trying to double push right back onto the same angle, but Camouflage came up.
And all the attention's on Collect. Acid and Collect will both knock each other out. And Penguin's left to just grab his camo for free. Now Lure kind of looking back at it a little too late. And Penguin's going to regroup with Collect. Oh no, I thought Collect might spawn top A, but he spawns top gold instead. Penguin's going to wait out this 10 seconds, I would imagine, unless they feel confident enough to push out for the shock rifle. Yeah, Penguin is not going to wait for the shock. They're going to take the fight to him.
Yeah, Acid and Lure were a little bit too focused on that B-Box player instead. They allowed Penguin to get a camouflage because of that. His presence concealed. It's a double push that they can't even see. And look how aggressive Collect is being. Another kill goes their way. 3 kills the advantage for Collect and Penguin.
Yeah, when they link up, they find the +1, do Penguin and Collect, and when they are isolated in those 1v1 duels, they routinely have won those throughout this series as Penguin. No more camo left to work with. He does have his teammate Collect over his left shoulder. Collect goes down with the shot. Lure, again, you cannot trade this out. I know it's just a 3-kill game, but it feels like more than that after what we've seen in this series. You got to start finding some +2s to chip away at this lead.
Acid was trying to trap a player, but didn't expect Penguin to get that aggressive. He gets up close and personal, and with Acid, the first one to go down, Lure is on full retreat mode, but that exit route is being blocked. Penguin forces him right over toward the C-plat, and Collect perfectly cuts him off.
Another 1v1 win. I mean, that's just been routine for Penguin and Collect here. As Collect has the high ground. Acid goes for the trade there in a situation where I don't think the trade does you any good.
I feel like if this was game number 1, that hiding spot works for Acid. Like,
You're right.
But now it seems like, what do they call it in the fighting? They call it in the fighting community, they call it downloading your opponent's strategy.
Yeah,
when you start to see the same moves, you start to check those corners. You start to counter their gameplay. They've downloaded Acid and Lure.
It's using the test to take the test. You get you have a question, question number 9, and then you get down to question number 17, and you look back at question number 9 and see some kind of correlation. And you get both answers right because of you connecting those dots. That's exactly what we're seeing right now from Penguin and Collect.
Not done. 16 kills already, and Acid and Lure starting to allow this to get out of hand. It isn't just yet, but it's slowly starting to move in that direction. So how do you respond? A big double kill out of Acid puts them back within 5.
It's exactly what they need. Still down by 5 though, and now they need the camo. But it feels like Penguin and Collect, maybe they were baiting it. No, they get to the party a little late, but Collect with that frag actually neutralizes the camo. Penguin with the bandit shot seems to be 1 or 2 shots better than Lure right now, and he's going to take the fight to him, go for the finish, and he does in fact clean it up. He does trade out Tony, but with Collect cleaning up the shot across the map and with a 6-kill advantage, you're in a situation now where if you're Collect and Penguin, you can trade out the rest of the way.
They are perfectly confident with doing so. I mean, they've been the aggressors the entire time. When Acid and Lure are constantly backing down, trying to play their game, Collect and Penguin are the ones holding forward here, and we could see that once again. Acid away from that blue side perimeter, and Collect even crouching to make sure that his footsteps aren't heard.
Yeah, heady played, Halo being played here, as Collect will start to advance. Clamber, grapple. A little bit of Mortal Kombat action there as he takes down Acid with the fist.
Get over here.
Get over here, indeed.
Penguin goes down. That nade doesn't quite take down Lure, and just catches him peeking. And Lure, he's like, where can I hide here? Somehow Collect finds the angle. But finally, he gets his shields back, and with his shields up, his weapon should be hot as he's ready to fight.
6-kill advantage, just 5 needed. Secure the series 3-1 as Lure does secure the shock rifle, needs to secure a headshot. They want to get back in this fight.
20-14 still the scoreline right now here. Lure getting away with the shock, and if there's any chance for them to come back in this game, you have to imagine it's behind some big game-changing plays that the shock can provide, but always easier said than done. Penguin and Collect slowly starting to approach the gold side here. Collects over toward the mid-map, but it's Penguin that's being that sneaky snake. And once he sees a player overextends, now he has the 1v1 that he wants. He wants to take on Lure, and you want the smoke, you got it, and Collect is here as well.
Look at the timing there, forcing Lure to look left, then he has to glance right quickly. There's just too much processes going on for him to manage, and it has just been all-out domination since the end of Game 1. Collect and Penguin did not look this good until Game 2 started, and then they never really looked back.
game number 1 decisive for Lord Acid. Game number 2 was a monster for Collective Penguin, and ultimately this could be the final time that we see Acid and Lord here on the winner's side of things, because Collective Penguin have just been too strong. But I will say, you weren't able to get it done with the shock. You do have a chance with the camo.
Need to find a +2. I feel like we've been saying that all throughout, and now you need to just win your ones. And despite the advantage of the form of the camo, the War not able to win that one. And it just feels like an all but game over, it feels like. Penguin wins the one, had Collect coming on the backside to help out, didn't even need it. 1 kill away from securing the series. In not necessarily 3-0 sweep dominant fashion, but a little bit of a gentleman's sweep at that. I mean, Collect and Penguin, my God, they look so good.
Yeah, I mean, game number 1 was very good for Acid and Lore, but it was a long time since that game number 1.
Yeah.
And it was such a dominant performance in game 2, 3, and 4 that it almost feels like a sweep. Like it kind of feels that way.
Yeah. Yeah, game 1 feels like like it never even happened. I mean, that's the performance and the skill that we saw on display from Penguin and Collect to make us forget that game 1 ever even happened. Now, Acid and Lord do have some good things to take away from that series, but I think Collect was commenting on something there. I don't know exactly what it was.
I'm still trying to wrap my head. You said some good things. I think one good thing that game number 1.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to find what is some.
It was the pace of it was dominating the pace of play despite not playing fast and aggressive. Usually to dominate the pace of play, you got to be in the face. You got to be almost like a Bound and Stellar like we saw in that first series. Lure and Acid were playing both sides of the coin, but once Penguin and Collect decided to just play fast and aggressive, and they were hitting their shots to match, Acid and Lure never got to get back into that strategy that they brought into the series, and they didn't do enough to change it up on the fly to almost react to what Penguin and Collect were doing. So props to Penguin and Collect, because on the other side, they did react to what they saw from Acid and Lure in game number 1. They switched that strategy up on the fly, and they had the shots to match the boot.
Yeah, the one thing that kind of I feel like maybe lends to that a little bit is like, I feel like you show that you have the ability to get kills and more importantly, the follow-up kills. Find the spawns, spawn trap on Solitude. Now we got to figure out how to do that on other maps. I guess it starts with getting the kills first. I guess it's easier to find the spawn with the kills. They just weren't getting those initial 1 and 2 kills, but you know who did? Collect and Penguin on their way to a 3-1 victory, and they'll actually play against the winners of, and that's right, your eyes don't deceive you guys. In case you weren't paying attention to the last qualifier, that is Legend and Renegade. They're going to be competing, coming back to Halo in order to play against the Luminon duo, and if they win, they get the honor of playing both Penguin and Collect. We just saw look very good in that game 2, 3, and 4.
And it looks like, Tony, when we come back, we'll get to witness the phenoms and MVPs of Halo in their own right. You could make a case it's number 1 and number 2 out of all the incredible talent we have here in the Halo community. Up next on LVT.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
One shot. Trying to go back door. Watch out, bro. Watch out.
Top A. Come down.
Good shit, bro. Yo, one more back. One more back. Watch your side. See them. Watch your see them. Get your video. Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah, one scar. I have his out. I have his top left.
Yeah, one very good. One very good. Two shots up. Watch your top here.
I'm getting on camera. Out front, maybe down. I have camera.
Yes, come back. I shot him once again. Good shit, B. Teammates one now. That's one right.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Clan. Mikowski on the mic. Joining alongside me now is my man, Tools. Tools, what have your thoughts been so far? We've only seen 2 series. We're just getting going, but it's been an exciting day so far.
It's been fantastic. Honestly, I've been running around, like making sure everyone's stuff's like good. But you know what was great is like you just tune in, you look around, and you see people just like, oh my god, like, what's going on? Like everyone's got the stream open somewhere, like trying to figure out what's going on. And right now, I mean, look, the first couple matches we had were an absolute blast, and now we get the opportunity to see Legend and Renegade go up against Precision and Snake. But super excited for that.
I always love when we're in winners round 1 and it feels like we're getting a winner semis or winner final type of match, as this is just that. Legend and Renegade return home to Halo. Going up against Precision and Snakebite, though, and that's going to be one hell of a formidable duo. Snakebite also returning to Halo after a momentary break from action. Precision, he's been grinding, but Precision also had played a little bit of Call of Duty, so we've got a lot of people returning to what feels like home for them. So I cannot wait for this series to kick off. Legend and Renegade did not compete until the final qualifier, and if I'm correct, had to win the whole thing to get here, and they did just that. That grand finals last week was absolutely thrilling from Legend and Renegade. Renegade had what was that, a 14-0 game in the grand finals against Last Shot and Cycle. I mean, if he can do that here on LAN, which I know he can, we're gonna have a lot of fun watching.
Looks like Legend was getting up, trying to talk a little bit to Snakebite Precision, say, hey, like, let's get ourselves started, right? Let's get ourselves rocking, get ourselves into this game. I think they just want to kind of wreck some noobs on the stage.
I don't know if we've invited any noobs here. If you guys are just tuning in, once again, this is the Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports in partnership with Rect Energy and Corsair wireless headset. And yeah, those are some premier T1 brands across the esports space, and we've got the T1 premier players to match as well. 16 of the best in the world duking it out in a 2v2 tournament for a collective $12,000 on the line, and it looks like we're about to get right into game one.
Game one between, I mean, look, four of the best players to play Halo Infinite, and specifically the return of Legend and Renegade to LAN, something they haven't done since Worlds of last year, where they got second place at the World Championships. Obviously, Legend and Renegade having to win their single qualifier that they played to get here. They did just that, and now they get, even, you know, winning that last qualifier also gave them the first seed. So it's like they came in, they said, hey, look, this is our joint. This is where we belong, and they're ready to try to take some heads.
There he is. This is what we've all been waiting for, the return of John Halo, in this case, John Renegade. So we're on board with the man himself, taking high side positioning on the top of yard, looking out towards Snakebite, who looked to have snuck away with the camo. Precision, pepper and shots on a Renegade did not allow him to clean up onto PJ, and now PJ has the ability to push into the yard with that power up.
I like the patience here. Try not to let me. It's really important there for Precision to stay alive. Yes, he could try to take in that kill. He's one shot, though. Snakebite's right there. Let him come in, get that damage, get away, and now they're able to split up on the map and just try to take as much of the space as possible.
Yeah, great comms, great positioning. Legend and Renegade a little split from each other, but Renegade splitting wigs with the use of that shock rifle. He's just got it at the top of the snipe tower. Snakebite still with the use of that camo. He's taken every bit of that 45 seconds, and now he's making his move. Renegade looking across the map, shots going out. He was one shot thanks to the damage from Precision. He does get cleaned up, but it's still a one-kill lead for Precision and Snakebite.
I think Snakebite really happy with what happened there, though. Even though it comes at the cost of Precision's life, you didn't have to give up that much to get that shock rifle in your hands. The big thing now is just executing in a way that you don't give this away for free.
They are triangulating onto Snakebite, though. You can see Legend on the left, Renegade on the right. I'm just waiting for Renegade to push up, but he's not able to because Precision has his bodyguard positioning. But Legend on the other side of the map cleans up both.
That's premier 2v2 play. What Renegade and Legend did was split themselves on the map, right? You take two completely different angles that aren't complementary to each other's position, but rather the angles that they're looking at, which Snakebite and Precision were stuck at. Nowhere for them to go. They're able to get that shock rifle back without going down a player, and you give him the shock rifle, he's gonna make use.
What was that, falling from the top side of the map and sending Precision down into the dirt of the respawn screen? Snakebite, though, does clean up onto Legend. Still a very close game, 4-5. As Renegade has included all resources with that shock rifle. His shields are down to 1 as well. Precision cleans it up. I'm noticing, nice double there from Precision, but I'm noticing tools that Precision and Snakebite are playing in very close proximity to each other, while as Renegade and Legend, like you said, playing far apart, but they're watching the same angles. It's very interesting to watch here in the early goings.
I think Renegade might have just won the little battle here between him and Snakebite. There was no bullets exchange, but that was an information battle. Renegade spawning at that lift. It was anticipated by Precision and Snakebite, but once they got there and nothing came up, they said, well, I don't think they actually spawned here. I think I got the block in time. Renegade was actually there, lurking underneath, got the kill, gets the camo, and this could be really backbreaking to the early game of Precision and Snakebite.
I don't think Precision saw Renegade, so Renegade still a little bit of obscurity with that camo. Does finally get found out, but resets. Snakebite takes down Legend. So here comes the push. A 1v2 that Only the likes of Renegade can win, but it's going to be very tough. Here comes Snakebite, gets the 1, and I think in a 1v2 there this early in the game, down by 1, you'll take that trade.
Yeah, I mean, look, he knew that he was in a 1v2 there, so the second he gets an opportunity to guarantee a kill, he can close that space, got that kill. Precision's been unbelievable, by the way. Every time we go onto his screen, it feels like he's playing aggressive. He's hitting his shots right now. I like that for them. I think the only problem is they haven't been able to extract more value than the initial play, right? Where's the follow-up coming up from Precision and Snakebite? We haven't seen a lot of 2 downs, but I do think we've seen a lot of great first positioning moves from Precision so far.
Renegade, last we saw him, had a nasty headshot with the shock. Can he pick up where he left off? Nets the body shot. Legend goes down. Renegade once again in a 1v2. Here's the follow-up. There you go, Tools. You ask, where's the follow-up? We're starting to see that from Precision and Snakebite. They make sure not to trade out any lives there, and now they've built themselves a 3-kill lead.
I was trying to listen to the comms. I don't know if they think they got that list spawned for a second, but it looks like Legend and Renegade both spawning out there, and that's going to make it a little bit more difficult than they'd like. You see Snakebite and Precision, although they're close together, they don't have an attack plan at the moment. It's very reactionary to what Legend and Renegade want to do here.
Precision, good as ever with the Bandit. A few errant shots, though, with the shock rifle. Bounce pass grenade with the sticky does not land. Renegade just runs right through it. Thrust to safety, and Legend, the bait and switch comes through, and now they're only down by 1.
The way that Renegade played, that's the difference between players that are really good at 2v2s and probably the best 2v2 player we've seen in the modern era. Renegade's ability to know that he had timing to push in, get that kill, and then keep pushing forward, right? Use yourself as a bait right after you get that kill to help your teammate, right? It's this push and pull, this yin and yang that you have to control throughout the game, and there's a few players like Renegade and Legend that just really seem to have a superb understanding of that timing.
It's a delicate, deadly dance between pairs of 2, and there we see on each side of the map corresponding 1v1 wins as Legend nets himself the camo and a 1-kill lead.
And look, 2 going down with camo coming out. That means Legend's completely obscured here. They know these spawns. This is a perfect time to jump into our Corsair, listen in, and see how the best do it.
Go quick. We can spawn. Ready? I'm running this. Watch. Watch out. Almost dead. Yeah, no. We can split that guy. Run. He's staggered. Run, Tram. I'm running, driver. He's running away. He's right behind me. Strength straight me. Weak driver. He's getting out. He's going silo, okay? Silo and top gold. I'm running at you. I can shoot blaster.
One shot, bro. One shot, Jam.
Yeah, all good. I go hotel. I blue one guy. I got this.
One glass.
Yeah, glass, we kill her. High blue weak.
One shot glass is a good game.
Nice weak. Big soda. Death snipe.
Yeah, soda on you. Nice, right. One hit, one out.
I'm down.
Camo?
He is shock. He's still LR, one shot. Still LR, one shot. Still LR box.
He's one strike. One shot.
One shot, Peach.
I'm coming. Yes. How are you?
He's far.
Yeah, I'm trying to yard. I'm yard right now. He backed up for flowers. Top gold. Holy shit. They're probably both in blue, bro.
The rest is up and...
I'm gonna take this on the other side, okay?
That one's blue for sure. Blue for sure.
Take his space soda.
Ready, I'm hiding top good.
Okay. I high blue.
Ready, out of the map.
I don't know where to think, but... First
both
is high blue. Yeah.
Yeah, both yard.
Well, I'm going yellow.
Both LR.
Both weak. Ready, first random. He's trap, yellow guy trap. Maybe driver. Hey, drive on me, drive it. Two shot driver. Going trap. He's weak. He's trap behind you. He's driving. Nice.
I got it.
Okay, shot mid on you.
5 in a row for Precision gets him and
Spawn
Snakebite right back in this match. Tied up 18 all, and Precision has the camo as Legend running out. Underneath him to his left, Renegade watching his angle from the cafe side, but because of the camo, Renegade does not know he's there.
Yeah, Precision, I mean, has really kept this game close by some of the incredible plays he's had just in the isolation and trying to pull off another one against Legend. He's forced back for now, but really been impressed with how he's kept this game close. And as we approach this end game, the camouflage can be just what they need to finish it.
And Renegade rotating out towards the back. Precision gets the intel. Snakebite, I believe, over at the shock rifle. Now they're starting to put on the trap. I imagine Snakebite's pushing up on this. Otherwise, Precision's going to be all by himself. This could be the bait and switch that would take him down. And Legend and Renegade are just playing a perfect game of keep away. Now Snakebite starts to make his move towards Precision. And eventually we're going to get it on. Here we go. Snakebite pushes up, uses the repulsor, sends Legend back. Legend does trade out with Snakebite now. It's a 1v1 to determine who takes the lead into the 20s. Precision just trying to stay alive. Renegade goes down. Great shots from Precision. Gets the squad spawn next to Snakebite, and they're already putting damage down onto Legend. They can rotate off of this. He's split. Renegade just came up off spawn. Oh, Precision with another win, but Renegade cleans it up. 1 kill game into the 20s.
I mean, Precision has been a highlight reel when it comes to the micro plays. His APM at mid gunfights is so high. It almost looked like he's playing StarCraft with the way that he was moving himself. Every single second he was trying to hit off a jab strafe or set up a sprint strafe into those gunfights. He's making every gunfight as hard as physically possible for the other side.
Precision and Snakebite trying to swing first on the Goliath that is Legend and Renegade. They're pretty big raid bosses in their own right, but Precision goes down. 1v2 split here. Snakebite just has to try to hold the line, tied at 21 all. Renegade could hold on to this shock rifle the rest of the way.
This camouflage is probably going to be game determinative. So right now, Legend and Renegade have really good positioning for that camouflage, but they want to get that first kill to establish that control as it comes up. The big thing they need to be worried about is the timing of Snakebite's spawn here. If they leave too early, and that's why Renegade thrusts back, right? You need to ensure this is blocked so that Snakebite doesn't get a spawn that prevents them from getting this camo.
23-22. Renegade, oh, the grenade! Like a heat-seeking missile from Snakebite. It's a Hail Mary, and they need a prayer answered here to come back. They get 2, does Snakebite, as they're up by 1 kill left. Renegade just staying alive.
Talking all about Precision's game, and I mean, honestly, it's been impressive, but what Snakebite did might have been game-winning. The nade into the camo grab, now with shock. He has everything you could possibly want to close out the game.
I'm playing around Snakebite here. If I'm Precision, I'm going to allow PJ to be the Legend he is and ice up in the end game. He's got the back of both Renegade and Legend. I don't think they know he's on the flank. They do not, but Snakebite misses 2 lined up shots, and now they know where he is.
Legend and Renegade are not stopping. They want to keep moving. The idea here is, like, if you're going to run into the engagement, do it together, but the camo shock, it's too strong.
He might miss once, he might miss twice, but you're not going to see 3 missed shots in a row from Snakebite, as Snakebite and Precision take down the defending champs in game 1. We got ourselves a series, and it did not take long.
Yeah, Snakebite, make sure you tip your young buck there. I mean, look, the reality of that situation is that Legend and Renegade probably played a better game. You know, and when we're talking about 2s and what needs to happen as a team, I think they played pretty phenomenal. The difference maker in that game was Precision's ability to win in some crucial moments. In particular, that 5-kill run that he had. Look, every single one of those are kills that he was not supposed to get. He uses his movement to get these crazy kills, and he dropped 16 in game 1 to set the tone.
Speaking of setting the tone, in that listen-in, now, Legend and Renegade didn't take game 1, but I was pretty intrigued by the idea that, you know, you hear a lot, you know, 5 seconds till snipe, 5 seconds till camo. Renegade was timing the thrust, and how many times, Tools, did we see the thrust not only net Renegade a kill, but kept him alive? Despite all that, though, they took the L in game 1.
Yeah, look, it was because of that play that Snakebite had, right? The nade that kills Renegade there basically gives them the green light that, hey, camo's ours. They get the camo. Eventually, Legend is caught out as he tries to get the 1v1 to trade out those kills. That doesn't happen, so we see that one come back to be successful. And so, like, you know, look, although I think the doubles game was better played by Legend and Renegade, and we saw some of those crucial moments, I think when it came down to the game-winning plays, right, the ability to win in the crucial moment, what we like to call the pivotal, right? That's where the Pivs were won. It was Snakebite getting that nade. It was Precision getting those 5 kills in a row. Precision, I mean, look, even the late jump that we saw at top dip when he gets the kill at blue door, like, those are kills that they shouldn't get, that they did get, that win the games.
Yeah, in twos, you've got more time and space to work with. You've got more isolation ball to be played. And we saw a lot of that from Precision. Like you said, that spree, the 5 in a row, to just simply tie the game back up at 18 were all 5 kills that you could argue he should not have gotten. Because it looked like Renegade and Legend were playing it by the book. We're playing it better. And there we see a nasty shot there from Renegade. They did hold the lead all the way up until about the halfway portion of the match, but then Precision just went blicko on it. I mean, that was absolutely insane. And he didn't really wait too long to get a double kill on your screen there, just 65 at that point. Precision, it wasn't just a late game stretch or a push. He was on point all throughout.
It was a really interesting glitch between the two teams and how different the comms were. We saw a lot of IGLing from Legend, almost like it almost felt like Force, like how fast their comms were, the way that they were directing each other. And on the other side, Snakebite and Precision, very, not necessarily quiet in the comms, but they left a lot of space in the comms.
He's driving.
How many doubles did Precision have in this one? I don't know if we can look back at the post-game Carnage report, but I imagine he had 3, maybe even 4.
This was insane. Look, the APMs to pull this out. Look, he's constantly trying to pull a sprint streak out there.
It's ridiculous. And Renegade had first look at him too. Precision had to react quickly and get back on target. Took Renegade down, and that could be the difference right there. As we are on our way to game number 2, Camo and Shot still going to be the top priority here. As Legend and Renegade work their way out towards the C platform, and again, they're split.
Both teams giving a lot of respect to each other. I mean, look, that Camo's still up on the map. It's because they're all heavily playing those perimeters. Precision going to be the one that tries to break that ice, but it was a trap laid by Legend and Renegade. They gave up the shock to get this opportunity. Snakebite tried to get the punish, but the shot doesn't connect, and now he's got to worry about wherever Renegade's coming from.
Legend and Renegade take the camo. Snakebite takes the shock rifle and regroups with Precision. He saw it. He's shooting the pad, trying to get some of that tentacle damage. And Renegade just gonna chase down Snakebite, who no longer has the shock rifle. Precision, unbeknownst to him, Renegade's still lurking, pushes him out towards Legend, and Legend with the absolute body shot cleans him up for free.
I like the idea for Renegade. I'm gonna wait just long enough to try to get that 2-for-1 combo when your teammate wraps around the corner with the sticky on him. Eventually does get that kill, just nice plays, and this is the big thing in twos, right? There was a change that was made a little bit back in Halo where we have 45-second camos now. It just gives you so much opportunity to really slowly play yourself with that camouflage and optimize your opportunities.
Okay, post again.
Legend gets the trade. It's left to Snakebite and Renegade. Classic fight between two of the best. Doesn't look like they're going to match up just yet. Oh my god, Renegade predicts the spawn perfectly. He knew Snakebite was close by. Might have netted Precision the squad spawn right where his reticle was laid like a trap.
He's gonna spawn it. Top it.
Knowledge there from Renegade. I wonder if he's going to let Legend go. Legend is just going to try to get this by himself. A little too overcommitted there, but he did get out the doorway. Unfortunately, just no exit option. Renegade not quick enough to get that shock rifle to get the kill.
Gonna push
Renegade.
He's long on you,
with one final shot in the shock rifle does not land it on the head of Snakebite. So Renegade now left to his lonesome on the map with his bandit. Works around to Precision, gets the pre-fire shot onto him. Snakebite, he's not going to use that grapple proactively. He's just going to get back to safety and maintain his life. What a play there from Renegade. Wow, and then he follows it up. Patience pays off. Renegade eventually gets the man he wanted, and Snakebite goes down 2-7. Legend and Renegade on top.
I think Precision thought he had a little bit better timing than he actually did there. Legend and Renegade, that's perfect, right? Able to get that kill. Not only do they kill the camo right away, but they're staggering out these spawns. A massive kill by Snakebite to stop this stagger spawn from continuing on. Oh, Legend. We going back a year. Almost. Tried to get the kill, but did enough damage. We're seeing trade for trade, and those trades right now, I mean, they benefit Legend and Renegade. A huge couple kills that went their way that gives them this big lead, and now it feels like they're really just dictating the pace here.
Yeah, depleted enough shield and time off the clock to allow for Renegade to get the cleanup there. As now we see one of our largest leads of the series, up by 3 team wipes are Legend and Renegade. As Renegade checking his corners, throwing out some chase grenades towards the lower portion of Elevator. Snakebite there with a big win on the Legend, but again, every single instance of a 1v1 battle between on the side of Legend and Renegade gets cleaned up by the other that doesn't stay alive.
Leave him up there.
Grab by Renegade here for that shock rifle. He's got to grapple though and reposition himself quickly too if he decides to. One of the benefits of playing 2v2s is there's just always so much more open space. Lanes, by the nature of the game, are left open. That's a big piece for that grapple, right? You can really maneuver to quick spots if you wanted to, but Precision, he feels like he's coming up big in all these really tight spots.
I don't think there was any. Oh, there was plenty, excuse me, of ammunition left in that shock rifle. And this is where Precision went on a little bit of a run in game number 1 and was able to help get Precision and Snakebite back in the fight. They were down, not by such a considerable margin here as they were in game number 1, but if Precision can do what he did in game 1, we might just have ourselves a 12-12 tie, but he's got to spree out.
He's like big door side.
They definitely hear Renegade
Come on,
coming.
I'm here, man.
My Legend coming underneath.
Can't see him.
Trying to live.
Renegade's getting into this play though. Precision though, I think is going to catch it. Oh, it was actually Legend that got extra damage in there, but unfortunately for Legend, Renegade. Oh, what? In the 1v2, to be that aware of what's happening, right? Where you need to be looking, Legend somehow able to make that a 1v2, a 1v1.
When you watch Woodham on mouse and keyboard, you see him able to swipe the reticle across and get that Slade. Legend turned so fast you could hardly even see him make his move. That was sick.
That's just such a cracked out play. It's like those types of plays that keep this game at a distance for the other two. Renegade able to get that camo and catches Snakebite on the rotation out. This is where Legend and Renegade can pad the stats.
Ready.
8 to 15. Legend though. A little dead to rights, as Precision does take him down. Renegade's by himself, but he does have the camo to work with, so he can pass around the map freely without getting detected here. He's going to actually detect Snakebite first, get the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots into him, and now it's Precision on his lonesome instead. John just flipping the game state on its head, but Precision lands 5 perfect shots onto Legend. Still a close game, but it does feel like it's a little more uphill than you would like.
This game is much closer than it probably should be, or it ought to be.
I agree.
Look, you want to talk about 2 different teams right now? Just look at the stats. There is 0 assists between Precision and Snakebite. There is over 10. We have 12 assists for Legend and Renegade on the other side. They have more assists than Precision and Snakebite have kills. It just shows you the style of game. And that's largely coming because of the split and stagger plays that Legend and Renegade have been able to pull off. There just hasn't been a lot of opportunity for Precision and Snakebite to be fighting together.
It's so interesting because we brought up how Snakebite and Precision are routinely within 10 yards of each other, while as Renegade and Legend are a little bit split on the map, but they're watching the same thing, they're shooting the same thing, they're communicating clearly, and yeah, to see 0 assists, way too much hero ball on the side of Precision and Snakebite. But the fact that they're only down by 5 despite not playing collectively as a team of 2, you can argue that's just as impressive as the performance we've seen from Legend and Renegade here in Game 2.
Honestly, I'd like to see these two just force a team fight. Right now, they've been playing, although they played close to each other inside that white tower, we saw them playing completely different angles, completely different entry points, and they both end up having 1v1 fights that go opposite ways, where they split those kills 1 for 1. If you see an opportunity for a team push, I think you should absolutely take it at this moment if you're Precision and Snakebite. Like, you need some more teamwork coming in. And look, Legend and Renegade, they're fighting a team that's inside pipes, and yet still somehow are able to manage teamwork inside that effort, while it's still hero ball on the other side for Precision and Snakebite. They still don't have an assist.
Yeah, so yeah, you could make the case Precision and Snakebite, sure they're winning their ones, but way too many 1v1s taken. They need to, like you said, manipulate the game flow to where they are playing more team-oriented Halo. And despite not having a single assist in the late teens, they're only down by 4. And now they've got the camo and the shot. Can they put it together on the fly? Can they build that parachute about a quarter mile from the ground? Otherwise, they're not going to like the results when they land.
Snakebite knows he has a player isolated at White Tower, but can he get the kill before Legend realizes he's being hunted? No, that's a clean play by Snakebite. And that's just heads up awareness of what you're doing, what kind of damage you're providing on the map and what that's preventing. Renegade was never able to cross. They isolate Legend, they get the kill, and now it's their turn to try to split and stagger, but the help is always there for Legend and Renegade, it seems. Legend, though, not able to get that kill in time, and Renegade went down. Another kill for Precision and Snakebite, but once again, in isolation.
They're down by 2, and they haven't even played collectively as a team of 2 just yet. 0 assists with nearly 40 slays in total on The map, this is like the most peculiar game of 2v2 I think I've ever seen.
And, look, and time could play a factor here if they keep trying to eye each other's positions.
Bottom mid, John, and bottom mid. I'm one hit. Sit bottom mid.
He hears that step.
Oh, he went through his legs. Precision not able to connect, but he does land the grapple to get back up top, get to safety. Great use to flip.
Honestly,
Low ground.
that's a huge testament to the Corsair's Precision's wearing right there, by the way. You could hear those footsteps even though he has the hoodie up. He's blocking all the sound. Hey, look, it doesn't matter. Precision's still hearing those crystal clear footsteps from his Corsairs.
I hear him. Top tower.
OP.
Could be guy red, I'm not sure.
I don't see anyone.
Use of the headset there. Precision gains the intel, gains the high ground, now gains the shock, but Renegade is pushing. Here's the chance to get the first assist of the game and collapse on a Renegade, but Renegade scurries out, takes down Precision, takes the shock rifle back, but still, Garrett, it's just a 2-kill game. 0 assists for Precision and Snakebite. This is unheard of.
You hear Renegade and Legend communicating, trying to get themselves to the right spot. I like this play by Legend, just to cut off the middle of the map. Here it comes. That's the first assist of the game, and that might be the one that they just needed the most, though. Like, finally able to get something to go there. Renegade left in isolation. Now, just 2 shots left. Camouflage coming up in 5 seconds. And there's the second assist of the game across the map from each other. It's tied 20-all. Camo goes Snakebite's way, and he has gone incognito.
They're putting it together on the fly. The parachute is starting to become complete. They jumped out of the plane, you could argue, with no parachute built, but they're starting to find the teamwork with just 2 assists to tie the game up at 20.
Push it.
Hear them calming for the push. Nothing's here yet. Legend and Renegade playing really tight together inside that pipe room. And right now, that's what Precision is saying. They're going through their checklist, checking everything. Where are these players?
90 seconds left. The clock will be a factor here. Oh, Snakebite has all the initial damage with that commando. They're chasing out Legend, chasing out Renegade. And with the use of the grapple, he's going to be able to close the gap. And with the fist, takes the lead by 2 with just 60 seconds left.
I like Precision's positioning there. He's trying to force out those A spawns. He has a good complementary angle, and there it is. Renegade goes down. Legend tries to escape on the other end, but that's 3 unanswered kills, and the clock is playing a factor. There's only a minute left for Legend and Renegade to make up the difference.
Unbelievable. It was just a minute ago that Precision and Snakebite finally started to, you could argue, work together as a team, and they're up by 3. They could play the clock out.
Probably in red hiding.
Yeah, I think they're starting to realize time's playing a factor. They can't even afford to get traded out, and I think that's going to make it so there's not enough time.
Unbelievable. This is over. I don't think there's enough time left.
Just meticulous. And honestly, the 2 biggest kills of the game come in the first 2 assists of the game. It was insane. How important those kills were. They were cross-map kills where both those players were coordinating so well off each other. 15 seconds on the clock. This one's over. It's just a matter of how it's over. As Precision runs out of ammo, he's got a fist for you.
Look at the smile. He knows. He just put the slippy tricky onto Legend and decimated him. I mean, that was a dominant close-up performance. I mean, yeah, the game was over. You didn't necessarily need that slave, but Precision will take it. What a performance. One of the most peculiar 2v2 games I've ever seen, where not only were Precision and Snakebite down all throughout, down by 5 or 6, they had no assist into the 20s, and they still won by 4.
Why does it feel like Precision's like kind of trying to mog the chat? It's like, bro, he's sitting there. It's like he's like side-eyeing the camera. He's like, yeah, you saw that, yeah.
Him and Bound are having a mog competition, it feels like.
Oh man, let's take a look at it. 64% accuracy from Precision. Obviously, one of the most precise games in the player comes to the name. He had the 2nd highest accuracy of any pro player. When you just look at all their work put together, it's him and Last Shot that really stand up on the top. And right now, this is 2 really gritty games that they put together, where they had to ice up at the end of the game. And you know, the biggest kills come at 18 to 20. They get 2 kills to tie it up with 2 big assists. Get the camouflage from there, and it's a 7-1 run to end the game.
We talked about with Tony earlier. Sometimes there's games where there's nothing really of intrigue. There's not really much to take away or even talk about going into game 3, so you just say GG's, go next. I almost feel like there's too much to talk about for Legend and Renegade as to what went wrong for them in game 2. two tools. If you had to kind of give us some semblance of what the hell just happened, what would you say?
I think the big thing was some of the hero ball plays that were working for Legend and Renegade in the early stages stopped working at the end, right? We saw we saw Precision and Snakebite staying alive a little bit more, and they were finally able to get spacing that was complementary. Because a lot of the game, Precision and Snakebite actually did have a lot of spacing on the map, but the timings weren't quite there for them to execute or to have a successful play on that separation. So when they're able to finally get that team shot for the first time, it felt like it just completely changed the vibe.
Yeah, a total tonality shift that we witnessed there in game number 2. And by taking a 2-0 lead in the series, Precision and Snakebite have our #1 seed up against the ropes. As Legend and Renegade, they're going to take every bit of their 5 to 10 minute break after game 2 to talk through not necessarily what's gone wrong in this series, because we've seen glimpses where they do look like the #1 seed, but they haven't been able to put one on the board. So clearly there's some type of adjustment, however minute, that Legend and Renegade got to make if they want to start that road to a reverse sweep. It's going to take 3 in a row from them against Precision and Snakebite, who they don't relent. They don't relinquish control like that. So this is going to be extremely difficult. You talk about cranking up that difficulty level to 11 and maybe even beyond that for Legend and Renegade. They got their work cut out for them.
See him getting locked in. I think we saw Renegade get up to take his allotted break after game 2, so I'm sure we'll see them get back in. Big thing is, right, the first seeded team coming into the tournament, the one that made the big run to get here, going down early could be a big blockade to what they wanted to do. And, you know, Precision and Snakebite, obviously 2 fantastic players, didn't have as much success in the 2v2s and online as they would want, but have a chance to make a huge upset, the 1 versus the 8 seed, and just disrupt this bracket in a way that I don't think many people thought would happen.
No, this has been... Now, here, it's just such an intriguing Winners Round 1 matchup, because I would not at all be shocked to see Precision and Snakebite move on to Winners Round 2, but it's just the fashion in which it's been in, especially going back to that game 2 where they didn't have an assist till about the 20th kill, and that was when they gained the lead. Like you said, the moment really shifted when they started to play that collective 2v2 type of style of teamwork. The bait and switch was on point. They were chasing out damage and running that opponent into the waiting arms of their teammate. They really were able to put it together on the fly. And now Legend and Renegade got to make some minor tweaks, not massive, but minor tweaks in their gameplay if they want to get back in the series.
Let's see. Getting back to their setup for the first time, get themselves ready to go. Well, what do you rate the sip technique, bro? That was a long goal. Yeah, he's getting energized.
It's like you're about to go into a meeting, you're about to go into a match, and you just take one final huge swig to just lock the F in. I think that's what we just saw there from Precision. Renegade fist bumps go out towards his duo Legend.
I don't think Renegade even like registers on the Norwood scale, bro. Like, Zips man, like his hair is just like so. Like, dude, he's got such a good hair. He's got such good hair. Yeah, now getting a little jealous.
Now that Lucid's going full-time content creation in year 5, you need a new top Halo tier list guy. I think Renegade might be that. He needs to match the follicles with the accuracy and with the performance here in game number 3, back against the wall, down 0-2 to Precision and Snakebite. But now the S7's on the map, and got some good gunners on the other side. I think Precision's actually one of the best snipers in the game, but can Renegade do him one better? We're about to find out.
Getting into game 3, Renegade coming in with Legend down 0-2 in this series. We have no more opportunities to give one up. Live Fire's a must win, and Renegade starts off hot. A double kill, a sniper in his possession, and they're immediately going to split themselves on the map to try to gain as much presence towards this camo as possible.
Going to be able to compound that advantage here by potentially going for the camo, but I don't think they want the camo. They want to push out on these spawns, maintain pressure, but Snakebite makes them pay for it, so too does Precision. And while Renegade got the double off the start, Precision and Snakebite split the difference to tie things up at 2.
A little risky play by Snakebite, but one that pays off dividends for them. To not even put your eyes towards that camo, but rather to commit to your gunfight at mid with your teammate, get the kill on Renegade just in time to keep Precision alive, who then rewards you by getting a perfect kill. And look, that was supposed to be a perfect start for Legend and Renegade, but what's supposed to happen often hasn't when Snakebite and Precision have been in this lobby.
Well,
I'm going to see, okay?
good for Precision and Snakebite getting their first assist in the first minute rather than the last, as they've already started to net some assists on the board. 2-2 tie still, as we've got a momentary standstill. Snakebite still trying to
back green on me, or see me?
just simply find Renegade. He does just that, but he's going to wait. I don't know if Renegade saw him. He's going to hear that audio cue, though, with those Corsairs, as he does, in fact, turn back after getting the 5 perfect shots onto Precision. Now he can call for help from Legend. Renegade not going to get too mixy in this. He's going to allow Legend to clean it up, but Snakebite earns the no-scope melee. Renegade should be able to grab the sniper rifle, but it depends on how much Precision pushes up. Precision's not going to let him grab that sniper free. He's going to have to earn it.
Renegade, nice shots onto Precision there. He knows Snakebite's ahead of him, trying to cut that angle. Really well played by Renegade. He has the help from Legend to ensure that he knows a chase isn't going to come, so he can play a little bit more risky and try to maximize his damage output there. Although they don't get the kill, it just shows you what the frame of reference is, or the mind work of a player like Renegade.
Nice recognition of the situation. Legend very likely to go down here, so he's depleting the resources. But wow, gets out of dodge with the use of the repulsor through the vent. Lines up on the side of camo, but eventually you reap what you sow. Renegade going down did not allow Legend enough time and space on the map to get away freely, and now the sniper's been depleted, and so too is Renegade's life. If they can take down Legend, they should be able to grab the camo, but now it's a 1v1 for it. Snakebite gonna choose to just get away with it and allow Legend to work his way over to mid.
I spawned green. I'm playing for QT first.
Okay, heard.
I like that. Hey, I like these play calls that they're making, and with it, I mean, let's take a second here and jump into our Corsair listening.
Yeah, nest to dice.
Yeah, they're gonna try to stack tonight. We should fight top mid together.
Okay. I spawned screen, so I'm hopping up. I'm here, man.
Keep teaming with it.
Yeah, watch out.
I'm pushing back.
Yeah, you might keep
They're going on me. Yeah.
Keep back.
They're back.
Yeah, he's on the push, I'm trying to...
Watch it. One bullet tape, blood.
Tower. What's top tower?
I get two.
I'm still down. Is top tower still?
I got cam. I'm backing
Trying to back
up. Yeah, we can back up a little bit. The camera's gonna run out.
I mean, I can screens.
Heard? I heard you. I'm one. Might be dead.
I'm on two. I'm probably dead.
I got naded, bro. My fault.
We react.
He was in A. Might be running back green.
Is that snipe?
I don't know.
Yeah, I see him.
Missing Precision.
Yo, he's kid on me.
Oh my god, no,
Screens.
I'm leaving you.
Who's in A? Or top mid? Be trying to flank, careful. He was the A flat.
Okay, at QT.
Hey, play QT. They grabbed it? Just grab it.
What? They flag from me?
Yeah, concrete. I might be dead here, bro. Both here. Nice, bro. I'm dead.
Oh, nice shot. He snipes you like, holy shit, dude.
We're good.
Yeah.
So, one game is that.
Yep.
Just getting lucky.
One get tower.
Okay, I'm hunting this.
This mid. I'm one shot.
Mud on me and dice, bro. Mud and dice. These pillars are a snipe shot, and another one nest. He's walking up your pillars. Yeah, just try to play out there.
He's watching my QT, I'm dead.
Yeah.
I top tower on me.
You dead?
I'm dead. Bad on me. I got a mid. One shot. Mid.
He didn't die, bro.
I think he's still one shot there. I spawn A. Camo.
Yeah.
Playing for camo.
He's top tower, me.
I'm playing for camo.
Top tower. Finesse. Top tower.
Camo up.
You camo?
Yeah, I'm getting camo.
Mud?
That's one shot.
Just have to know.
Yeah, they're coming.
They're gonna get it. It's all good. Yeah, on it. Yeah. Try to live, bro.
Absolute top tower.
Good. I'm in this.
I think it's gonna spawn green.
Yeah.
Or you might be going dice.
I just want. He's mud. One top tower still.
I'm watching top tower over you. There you go.
Top tower.
Top tower, one shot on you.
He kills me, bro. Top tower. Just live. It's fine.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Both top tower.
Good. Let me cuts. Three cuts. One check cuts. Mr. James, stay me there. Yeah, I get top tower. You don't top tower. Top tower, kill me.
No, we don't.
And with that, look, some extremely frustrating moments from Legend and Renegade, and you can hear it in their comms. It just feels like every time there's something that could go wrong, or something where they're not quite having the play pan out the way they want. It's happened, and it's going to happen again as Snakebite gets a double kill on that team push. And for the first time, it's actually Precision and Snakebite that are in the lead as we approach the end game. And Snakebite doing his patented stat. Like, how are they going to get back into the game? It's with a sniper. I'm not going to leave you any ammo.
Yeah, it looks frustrating. It sounds frustrating, and it feels frustrating for the side of Legend and Renegade. You even heard John say one part, just unlucky. I think there's a little bit more to that in the sense of what Precision and Snakebite are able to enforce and impose their will like they have, but it has felt very frustrating for Legend and Renegade as they're down by 6 now, and like you said, Tools, they've actually been in the lead throughout most of this series up to this point, so Snakebite and Precision are really starting to run away with it now.
And the snipe shots just continue to hit. And there's another from Snakebite. And we heard the frustrations during the listen. Every snipe shot going against Renegade and Legend, and now the world's against them. Down 8 kills. No more maps to give up. Another snipe connects. They have 3 deaths that they can give up. 4 means the end of their winner side run.
Maybe it's what they need. A little bit more time in the lower bracket to get their Halo feet wet again, because they do seem a little out of sorts. Snakebite working his way from the nest bridge. Precision has the back of Renegade. Perfect position. Really brought it together. We saw the lack of teamwork in game number 2 for Precision and Snakebite. For every bit of lack of teamwork they had in game number 2, they have found it, and then some in game number 3, each with dueling 6 assists. They are up by 9.
And this is just the perfect way to show how this series has gone. Renegade gets the initial damage on the camo, has good timing, throws nades. The nades don't quite hit. It hits the player on a pre-fire, does not get the kill. It goes down to absolute, and the camo is still there. It's just every single time the things have not gone the way of Renegade this game. And this is a perfect way to capstone. Precision's able to find another. Renegade finally gets the kill, but it really feels like he's climbing Mount Everest every single gunfight.
Snakebite taking the fight to Legend, confident as ever, despite being down 1 shot at the initiation of that gunfight. Renegades, more frustration.
It just happens again, right? A player getting away from a gunfight that they have no business getting away from. Smart plays by Snakebite. He's using the Spartan's hitbox, sprinting into the wall to minimize it, and Renegade not wanting to commit to that gunfight. Eventually has to let that player get away, and with it, the win. Precision and Snakebite went on a hell of a run, had to play a gritty first couple games, and then capstoned it with one of the best performances we've seen all day.
Not what we were expecting. Sure, you could absolutely have seen Precision and Snakebite winning this series against our #1 seed defending champ Legend and Renegade, but in 3-0 sweep fashion. I don't think anybody predicted that.
See the GGs come out. A 3-0 Legend and Renegade. If they're going to get the job done today, it's from the lower side. They know they have a lot of work to do to get back into the grand finals.
But again, maybe having a lot of Halo to play is actually a benefit for them. So, all right, like guys like Precision and Snakebite probably got more time in 2026 with Halo. Legend and Renegade are kind of coming back to it. So maybe all they needed was a trip to the lower bracket so they get some more time in game.
But think about like the run, right? Because we have, it's 8 teams, right? And you think maybe, hey, like an 8-team tournament, maybe there's an easy route for a team somewhere. But no, the reality is we're playing 2v2s, right? The concentration of skill is just so condensed here that there is no easy journey in the path. I mean, look, every single team here is an absolute powerhouse. And coming up next, we have our other, team that we expected to kind of have an ability to win the tournament, or should be anticipated probably, is Cyclone Last Shot going up against Ryan Ubens' Spectre on our next match on stream.
That's coming up next. One more matchup from the winner one portion of the bracket. Then we will have our winner semi-set. Precision and Snakebite going up against Collect and Penguin. Will it be Last Shot and Cycle, or Ryan Ubens' Spectre taking on Bound and Stellar? We'll find out next.
not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
trying to go back there. Watch out, watch out, shoot up. Come down. Good shit, bro. Yo, one of them is back. One in there, over there. So watch your side, see them, watch them. Get the video, good shit. Good shit. I have it out. They're bottom very good. Under, two shots. Watch out top here. I'm getting on. Out front, neighbors coming. Good shit, B. Teammates one down. One right. Holy fuck!
he's driving.
Tournament just started. We already seen one upset, and hey, I want to see some more. So I mean, the action has been absolutely fun so far, and of course, when we land the game number one, it's going to be on Solitude, following the same map layout, and we have another exciting matchup for you. Tools, why don't you walk us through what the fans are going to see this one?
Yeah, this is a really exciting one. Obviously, Cycle last shot, then running through twos, but they got some tough competition on the other side. It's Ryan Noob and Suspector. They're going to be playing up against them here today. We start our series like every single one today. Solitude Slay.
We have a few duos that actually aren't teaming together in the forwards department. Can't say the same for this one. You got a little bit of sending baseline action, a little bit of Shopify Rebellion action, and a whole lot of Ryan Noob taking a hold of that camouflage. And a thrust ain't bad to have in the back pocket as well.
The big thing right now is just being worried about how aggressive Cyclone last shot can be the second they get any sort of advantage. They did get, you know, the camo, but it comes at the cost of giving that shock up to Cycle. So it's going to be a battle of the camo versus shock.
Suspector getting aggro. Ryan Noob perfectly watching his back, but Suspector does catch the stick, so a trade out in lies. Ryan Noob still trying to get value from that camo, and Cycle was trying to figure out exactly where he went.
And that's where some of this value can really be found. It is where what you can do when you're supposed to die, right? And that's where Cycle and Last Shot are so good. They're just getting trades where they're not really supposed to, or when they know they're gonna die, getting that trade. Cycle able to get that kill. Ryan, who's been on the hunt, but this camo runs out, and still Cycle is up above Ryan Noob. Does he hear this? Oh, the spawn! Oh, just a tough break for Ryan Noob. We tried to stay alive.
Trying to take it slow, maybe a little bit too slow. Gave time for the spawner to get involved here, and now an isolated Spectre finds himself in a bit of a 1v2, and Cycle cuts off the exit route masterfully, down to one shot, but no problem. As the shot comes out, it does a little extra damage onto Ryan Noob, and you know Last Shot wants every last bit of that damage.
Ryan Noob under trouble. Last shot able to get that kill, and Suspector knows that he needs to back up, but they have a weak Suspector. Cycle and Last Shot know that there is no help for him. They're trying to hunt him down before Ryan Noob can get there. And honestly, big play by Suspector to realize that, look, this isn't going to go my way. Let me try to get the trade. And well, so far, we see sticks left and right.
Yeah, I think the third or fourth stick we've seen so far. Spectre was on the receiving end of one earlier, but hands a nice one in order to cause a trade. That nade doesn't exactly catch Ryan Noob, but have two one-shot players in front of you. Last shot, who do you pick? And Ryan Noob gets his shields back, so a bit of an unfair fight. Little bait and switch leads to yet another trade.
Look, and that's, once again, Last Shot has no business getting a kill there. That did not go right for him at all, but the way he's able to get those trades, and one thing that helps him a lot there is actually the max sensitivity. He's able to flick his reticle over to get that punch in time to get the kill, and honestly, like, this isn't looking bad for Cycle and Last Shot. Cycle pulling out everything he can. Ryan Noob down to one, and Ryan Noob dead. A reversal from Cycle, a huge play that gives the camo.
Yeah, despite having the camouflage, I mean, you're in a non-advantageous position, but Cycle able to survive and now thrive with it, because you see Ryan Noob's Spectre spawning up right in front of him, and he sees the rotation over on the yard side. He activates Last Shot to get involved as well. Last Shot hits the respawn screen, but you can say the same thing for Suspector. A momentary 1v1 and a 4-kill advantage for Cycle and Last Shot.
With it, trying to go incognito.
12 to 8. Big damage coming out of Ryan Noob here. I mean, Ryan Noob kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place, but somehow able to get himself a huge kill onto Last Shot, despite being in between two different players. The Spectre says, okay, I'm gonna get aggro as well, but Cycle shuts that down almost immediately. And now Ryan Noob has the shock over on the high ground. Big time slays back and forward here.
Ryan Noob looking able to get in, gets tight with this fight. Cycle goes down, but so does Ryan Noob. Suspector trying his best to get in there, but man, this is a tough fight. Last Shot trying to commit to it, and Last Shot will win. And it seemed like Suspector was not quite sure if he wanted to be in or out on that gunfight.
Ryan Noob currently only 2 kills at the moment here, 4 assists to his name right now, and kind of stuck over toward the hotel side. Looks like Spectre is going to put enough damage to keep him off the top fold, and Suspector the one to also take down Cycle. So putting damage on the 2 different players, stealing the kill, and now with all of that damage, Ryan Noob says, okay, this is my time to strike. Keep him weak, and Suspector might just knock him down.
Ryan Noob just lurking in his back pocket here with the waiting on this camouflage that's going to be coming in 15 seconds. Last Shot able to trade out with Suspector, so this is really an information battle between Ryan Noob and Cycle. You can see that's why they're playing so slow, and really the big thing is they're trying not to reveal themselves too early, but I think Ryan Noob did get caught on that cross. Last Shot, I think, had eyes, and that's why Cycle's so ready for this gunfight, but ready as you can be, Ryan Noob was ready to hit every single shot.
And does it right as the camouflage is coming up, so that's a big-time play coming out of Ryan Noob. Suspector should be able to grab this camouflage because of that, and that's another win condition that goes the way of Ryan Noob and Suspector. You're down by 3 kills. You need every last resource and every last play to go your way.
That Cycle lurking underneath. Suspector obviously knows, and honestly, right there, if I'm Suspector, I don't know if you need to close that space, right? You have a camo, you have so much more time left in it. Have the confidence that you're him and hit the shots. Back up. Like, do not close down that space. Don't give the opportunity for a trade, especially when you have such a big advantage like camouflage.
I don't know if I want to take that fight against Cycle or Last Shot, though. That's a tough one to take, but like you said, definitely could have got a lot more value on that one. 17 to 16. Advantage so far for Cycle and Last Shot. Both players 1 shot, and Cycle wins the swap battle. Last Shot, despite not having the shield, still enough to fight, and Cycle gets the double kill. Is that the 6th stick so far this game?
Yeah, look, that was a little bit of a funny one. I actually like the idea of Suspector there. He knew he was stuck. He tried to insta-explode his own stick off his dead body, which is kind of a 5-head play. He just unfortunately didn't have the angle to get the insta-split to connect.
21-16 is score line. Last shot once again with a shock in his hands and waiting for the spawn trap. Looks like they don't spawn over on the blue side. They spawn back trap. One player breaks out towards posters. And last shot with the perfect to the dome. Now Suspector's by himself. And Psycho trades that life. And they'll take every trade at this point forward.
Yeah, at this point, it seems like a tough task ahead of Ryan Noob and Suspector to try to make this comeback, especially when Last Shot has a shot like this. He'll close down the space, don't get the second as well. That is gross from Last Shot. I mean, whew. The shock rifle into the perfects, 25-17, game 1 heads to the Shopify Rebellion duo.
And they won back-to-back qualifiers, the first and second one, and showing why they feel like they should be one of the favorites, or the favorites coming into our LAN, 25-17 against Ryan Noob and Suspector, and the teamwork is looking fantastic out of Psycho and Last Shot.
That recharge is going to be the next map in rotation, and I feel like Cycle and Last Shot probably got so much momentum going on their side after that last game. As we take a look at the stats, Cycle in particular, man, look at that 13-7, almost double positive. Largely part to Last Shot's 7 assists in that game.
Yeah, it feels like Psycho and Last Shot really complement each other really well. You always talk about the aggression, the accuracy that Last Shot has. Well, Psycho has this finesse to his game, always picking and choosing the right spots. And whenever you look at the stat line, he's always seemed to have the least deaths on the lobby, oftentimes in single digits. And you gotta love that when you're talking about 2v2 gameplay.
That recharge. Gonna be a map that's largely about that camouflage control. It can play such a big impact, and the big thing in 2 is the camo's like so much stronger in 2s than it is in 4s because that 45-second timer on it, right? You have so much time to work around the map to get what you need, and there's less opportunities for the teams to spot you, so you can just have higher impact plays, get those drops, get those kills. Camo should be your #1 focus at all points in time on recharge.
Game number 2. About to go down here. We're going to see what Ryan Noob and Suspector have. The ascending baseline duo down 0-1 and looking for a bounce back. And they're going to need it right here on recharge. Focus on the fight. It has to be that camouflage over towards the bottom middle. But I will say, don't forget about the shock. How many crazy shock plays have we seen in this tournament already? And it's still fairly early.
Yeah, with that, we see a little bit of a false start. These players going to get themselves back into the lobby as fast as possible. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about how you can improve your game at home. One thing that we've seen a lot of is these players reacting to situations because of what they hear on the map. Well, if you need to hear the best in the game, well, the one way to do it is get yourself one of these Corsairs. Everyone using them here at the event. They've been great thus far, and the big thing is I see players that really enjoying the ability for them to be wireless. They've been getting up like on their practice stations. They're walking around talking. They're like talking to each other in the team speak, walking around. It's been awesome to see these guys having fun here at the venue, getting themselves ready.
Yeah, and it's a long tournament, and I will say 70 hours worth of gameplay, battery life. That's a long time. You're gonna be able to go all day, and maybe a few more on top of that. That is absolutely excellent. I'm about to get me a Corsair because I'm tired of charging my headset once a day. It's actually crazy. I need to get me a. In fact, you know what? Hold on one second. Let me get this real quick.
Stealing from the set.
Hold on one second. Let me get this real quick.
Here we go. Game 2 on its way. Recharge, camo, shock rifle, grapples, everything that you could possibly like inside a game. See how aggressive these teams opt to be to getting that camouflage right away. A team like Ryan Noob and Suspector, they like to play fast onto the map. And Last Shot, he's looking for a player down here in the pit, but what's actually happened is Ryan Noob and Suspector both hit down pit and went up A stairs. They flipped out the map. What an unusual start to this game. And I think Cycle's almost taken a back at how he was able to get away with this camo.
2 quickly going down here, but they did trade out at least one of those lives. Last Shot having the first death here and take out 2. And mind you, that allows Cycle to now combine that camouflage with the shock. If you have to go down to allow your teammate to get camo and shock combination, that ain't too bad if you ask me.
Another perfect shot from Cycle with that shock rifle. Ryan Noob is trying to throw out those patented insta-splodes. I mean, honestly, it is a conversation where Ryan Noob might just be as prolific as Walshy now with those insta-splodes, especially in the Infinite era. He's always trying to use those to his advantage when he can, but Last Shot and Cycle off to a hot start.
That they are 5-2 lead so far, and last shot looking for the angle, finds the body shot with the shotgun. Ryan runs right into the frag grenade before Suspector's even able to react and get off of that spawn. It's Ryan that's isolated and dealt with.
Last shot trying to close down the space, using that grapple to go through the middle of the map. Cycle got the kill on Suspector, but the nade from Ryan catches, and Ryan, honestly, it's a huge stabilizing kill from him. He is stuck in a 1v2, able to get both those kills, and also the shock and grapple to try to get aggressive onto the next set of spawners.
One good frag grenade onto Ryan, but he sends one right back to them, gets the shock, and immediately puts it to action. Last shot goes down, leaving Psycho by himself. You see the grapple play from Ryan, not allowing Psycho to get away.
And now look at the bottom of your screen. They're within one. It's 6-7. Last shot up high, able to try to get this damage. Not quite getting the kill, but a way of his life. I like how Psycho's ready to try to act upon that damage, but might be a little bit too much for him here.
Psycho down to one shot, but always doing a great job of playing his life. Gotta be careful, he ran right into those grenades. I don't even know if Ryan was setting up that insta-slow for him, but ends up taking down both. And with that, Ryan was Suspector take the lead.
Suspector wrapping around this corner, trying to get towards these spawns. Cycle taking that fight early. He does not want to give up on Suspector here either. He's trying to cut these angles, but Suspector playing a cheeky angle, but not enough to stay alive. The big thing there is Ryan was trying to get to his help, but Cycle was able to identify that early on, got the kill before the help could arise. And we're tied back at 9-9.
Been a bit back and forward so far here, and with more trades going down, the chaos is here and now. Looks like that shock's probably going to pull the attention of both of these two teams over towards it, but as Raidu is trying to rotate over on the long haul side, he's caught in a 1v1 battle. Great shots, keeps him at bay, and looks like he's checking every corner. Now, last shot at Cycle, they wanted the shot.
Last shot searching for his angle. Oh my God, he gets another to go with it. A two-piece for last shot, and I would be scared of my spawn here. Ryan Newman Suspector. Oh, last shot, I think he knows. He is running down to these spawns. There is nowhere for Ryan Newman Suspector to even think about going.
That might be your FaZe W Midland play of the game so far.
Ryan Newman stayed in the corner. Cycle didn't check everything, and I mean, this might come at the cost of a player's life. Suspector gets the damage enough for the nade to get the kill. Cycle still down to one, gets his shields, but wow, Ryan Newman, a heads-up play to once again be a stabilizing force for his team.
A very balanced attack so far from Cycle and last shot. Both players with 7 kills apiece at the moment here. And Cycle doing everything he can to not only stay alive, but to reposition, find a new angle, and continue to put down that damage. But he's drawing a whole lot of tension from both Ryan and Suspector. And you play with fire, you're bound to get burned.
Cycle coming in through this tower, trying to close down some space, but fortunately for him, too many players to deal with. Last shot trying to clean up what's left behind. And once again, last shot getting a trade in a situation where he ought to have no business getting one.
Good challenge though. Ryan New with the 5 sends Cycle right back to the respawn screen. He just got on the map.
And with it tied up, 15 all, Suspector does get his kill on the last shot. No trade to be found. They know about Cycle's position, right? Oh, Ryan, we're gonna slow it down. Camouflage coming up in about 5 seconds. Suspector and Ryan have the better position, but Ryan was playing very deep into this heaven pocket. Cycle got through without. I don't think they saw him. Ryan searching it. I mean, this has been very quiet on the map. Ryan gonna go on the hunt.
Now the Cycle's overextended here. Went past him. Ryan wants to tail him, but Cycle might have just heard him. Of course, they're clearly up all the way on that one. Cycle catches Ryan sneaking around.
Perfect shots. Camo. Through the hands of last shot. Trying to find Ryan Noob here, and he'll get that kill, and this is where things can get really dangerous. I mean, a 2-kill advantage as Cycle and last shot are able to use this camo, but it feels like every time we're about to see the separation. Suspector and Ryan Noob have kept it close, and we see another situation where last shot's not quite confident that he can continue moving on because his teammate went down.
Last shot with the camo here, now trying to navigate through the tower side. You see a Ryan with Spectre, a little bit split here. It looks like I identify exactly where Spectre is at. Gotta find out Ryan who's trying to retreat towards him. Now both players trapped in the same corner. Cycle and Last Shot manipulate that play perfectly.
And with a full shock rifle here, Last Shot wants to get right into the spawn's face and try to use this shock rifle to put this one away. This is a critical junction for Ryan and Spectre. They go down to, without getting trades here, this game's basically over. I don't see a pathway back, and Cycle gets the first on the Spectre. Ryan Noob's hiding below.
Catches him, shoots the body. By the way, before that happened, did you see Last Shot check the blue angle, notice nobody head glitching, and then snap over towards tower? Like, he immediately identified, oh, there's nobody on blue. They have to be A. Like, that type of reaction and quick thinking, I couldn't even dream of that.
Look, at this point, it's going to be a really tough task if they can get the job done. Ryan Noob and Spectre, unfortunately, just do not have a lot to give away here. Cycle manipulating his space well, closes it down, gets the trade out, and with it, just one kill away from taking a 2-0 lead in our quarterfinal.
Extra damage onto Ryan Noob on the rotation here. Gotta be careful, those Spectre also spawn over on the back blue side of things, and he grapples on in, knows all he needs is just one, and that is your game number 2 that goes for Cycle and Last Shot.
Yeah, you know, a lot of that game was Ryan Noob and Spectre being able to stabilize and prevent the game from getting away from them. It just happened one too many times, right? A lot of times you want to be the one that is having the chance to pull away rather than the one that has to keep it close. It was just a lot of tension, a lot of pressure that Ryan Noob and Spectre were under, and eventually it just didn't go their way. That camouflage moving to Last Shot and Cycle at the end of the game, I think, was the game-winning play.
One thing I did find impressive, at least on the side of Ryan Noob Spectre, I guess I'll highlight Ryan Noob, is like his ability to, I guess like a quarterback, stay in the pocket kind of thing and take those like 1v1 fights. We saw some hot 5s being served by Ryan Noob in some of the 1v1 engagements. So a couple of those go their way and they're able to capitalize on the spawns. And I could see Ryan Noob Spectre taking one of these games and maybe send us to a game 5. But that starts with a game 3 win here. And so far, Cycle and Last Shot have just been playing great Halo.
It's I think one of the more impressive things I saw that game that doesn't seem impressive was the way that Cycle and Last Shot keep track of what is and hasn't been checked. Remember when Ryan was just hiding underneath the bottom of the map? What's happening there is Cycle and Last Shot know where the spawn was supposed to be. They get the kill on Spectre, and they're saying, look, we know Ryan Noob isn't behind us. Like we played this appropriately, that he's in front of us somewhere. And they checked everything meticulously. Not here, not here. Like a checklist, they're going down. And a lot of times, you know, after 5, 6, 7 seconds, you're saying, he probably got away. Like, well, let's go check out some other places. No, what happened instead was Last Shot is like, well, there's one place I haven't looked. Checks underneath, gets the kill. And that was an especially big one because it staggered out the spawns and it just allowed them to run away with the game.
And when playing against Ryan Noob, always check that last spot. Because hey, he may not be running away. He may be hiding and waiting for you to overextend there. So caught him that time, but will they catch him doing the same plays or similar plays here on live fire? Because game number 3 has to go the way of Ryan Noob and Spectre. Otherwise, we're looking at a clean sweep by both Cycle and Last Shot.
Oh, Last Shot.
Okay.
He had a planned route there. He went underneath the map, immediately grabbed the repulse to get up to grab Sniper and got away. And immediately found the first shot. I am nervous for anyone that comes his way. Big shout out to, you know, FaZe Esports. All these PCs, they got like 40 90s in them. So I think like Last Shot's playing on max frames right now. I think anyone that gets this S7 Sniper going to be extremely happy about their opportunity to hit shots.
You might have to run a little bit of matchmaking on
here
later on. You know,
like,
I got my controller with me. I'm ready. 2-1 lead in favor of Ryan Noob and Spectre, and he needs to add to it. And with the Sniper, that might be easier to do for Spectre. You know he's a wizard with the S7 Sniper. You found one, but can you find Cycle?
And checking all his corners. That is unfortunate for Ryan Noob. I think he's just trying to catch the player on the chase, but Cycle had no intention of chasing. He saw the second he saw the grenade come out, he said, yeah, that's going to kill you. Left it behind, but Spectre still has camo and sight to work with.
We saw Cycle give Ryan Noob a taste of his own medicine. Meanwhile, Spectre not able to get the 2-tap with the Sniper to the bandit. Ryan Noob will escape with the snipe, and Shields are right back. You know, Last Shot is still hunting him down, not for long. You can't hunt anybody without your head.
I see you, noob. I see you. What in the world, Ryan? A nice headshot there. We'll get it lined up, and now trying to hunt down what's left behind. Another for Ryan Noob. The sniper's getting hot.
He's turning back time right now. Ryan Noob is slaying, and he might still have some ammo with that sniper. Meanwhile, Suspector is over on the small window side and trying to figure out exactly what Cycle and Last Shot's next move is. It's you, buddy. It's you.
It was good trapping by Cycle and Last Shot, right? They lured Suspector into that spot, like a little siren song saying, hey, I'm a little weak. Come try to take care of me. You know, there was a kill zone right at that entryway, and Last Shot Cycle, they didn't waste any time getting that kill.
3-kill advantage, though, still for Ryan Noob and Suspector, and Last Shot was making a whole lot of noise there, and eventually they are able to find them, are able to deal with them. Still 3 kills, but more importantly, Camouflage hitting the battlefield with the nades going down. Cycle knows he has to fight this out. Both Suspector and Ryan Noob using this as a bit of bait. Oh no.
Nade, unfortunately, is going to stop the Last Shot from trying to get that cleanup. Suspector, that long route, and the Last Shot is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Still able to get the kill and the trade out, though, and with it, it's going to be a 1v1 for the camo.
Suspector secures that kill, but can he secure the camouflage? Although you got it, doesn't mean you can get away with it. Cycle shuts him down and almost gets to Ryan Noob, threads the needle in order to get that kill before the trade goes down to hold on to an 11-7 lead. That's a whole lot of damage. Last Shot is taken. You see Ryan Noob, he's getting a little speedy with it.
Yeah, and sometimes damage is all that you really need to secure something, right? It's not always about having a numbers advantage, a damage advantage, giving that sniper to Ryan Noob and Suspector and pushing, you know, Last Shot and Cycle into really weird angles. There is no help that Last Shot can provide to Cycle there because of how he's pushed to the back beat.
Beautiful pick coming out of Suspector. Enemy halfway. Still holding on to 6 bullets with the sniper and wants to know exactly where spawning, and he knows if you have him, if your teammate's attacking over the tower side, he lines him up over on the green. Body shot connects. Last Shot is trapped.
And with it, they stalled the kill on the Last Shot for a good bit there, so Cycle's going to be isolated on the map for a few seconds, and he's already in a gunfight. Cycle is in danger. Spawn was closed for Last Shot. I think Suspector realizes that. You see the way he's backing out of this gunfight. He knows that their opportunity to win that 2v1 has gone, and there's no reason to give an opportunity for Cycle and Last Shot to get an easy kill.
Aldo down 0-2 here in the series. This has been a great game 3. Live Fire has been very good to both Ryan Noob and Suspector, currently holding on to a 15-7 advantage. A dominant display here on Live Fire. Line Cycle up for that one.
That's an insane long range no scope from Suspector. He catches him on the spawn. Cycles down to 1. How did that insta-split not get the kill?
Cycle eventually taken down, but buys enough time for Last Shot to get involved. Last Shot takes out Suspector. And you see him chasing down Ryan, who just barely escapes with his life. And I just got a glimpse. It looks like another camouflage is about to hit the virtual battlefield. And right now, it's Cycle and Last Shot. They're taking a whole lot of damage on their way to it.
Last Shot able to get a trade out there where, I mean, he was down severely in those gunfights. So able to get one, but at this point, I don't know how much more you can afford to just trade out. Down by 8 kills, almost eclipsing the 20 kill mark. This camouflage feels so important to the game, and this fight is going to be the opportunity that Cycle and Last Shot need to get back.
You talk about how important that damage is to secure yourself a power-up. Well, a whole lot of damage this time favoring Cycle and Last Shot, and they're rewarded with a camo because of it. Ryan Noob spawns up. Last Shot still has these spawners in his sights here. It looks like he wants Ryan Noob.
The stark difference in the game between these two teams right now is the win condition for both of them. I mean, for Ryan Noob and Suspector, the game plan is simple. You just need a trade. So they're able to be aggressive when they want. They can close down space. That's where they can find their ability to close this game. And you see it happen right there, right? Their ability to play fast and together is going to be to their benefit. On the other side, Cycle and Last Shot have to find unanswered kills. And it's going to be tough because Suspector and Ryan Noob can force the play to each other. And, well, they just took the other win condition off the map. No sniper for Cycle and Last Shot to work with anymore.
You know how good with the sniper Suspector is, but when you have this much of a lead, the only way Last Shot and Cycle can potentially get themselves back into it has to be behind that S7. So huge play for Suspector to get that off the map. And Ryan Noob Hold on. You've been a little sneaky.
Yeah, remember how I said they have a supreme understanding of what's checked on the map and what's not? They made sure they checked every corner there. Ryan Noob not able to get away, but it did take a lot of time. And in that time, Suspector was able to get a complimentary position that gives them another trade, one step closer to 25.
Sometimes this buying time with your life can be huge, and so it's a jiggle peak. However, Spectre eventually gets his, and that's the 23rd kill for them. That nade lands perfectly, and I think he got the audio cue, because you see how aggressive he's getting. 24, some damage onto Cycle. Ryan Noob trying to find the angle. Almost found it there.
Cycle able to get away with his life, though. Down to one shot, will be hunted. Ryan Noob and Suspector not only take the game, but take it convincingly. A 25-16. The sniper, the S7, was so hot in both Suspector and Ryan Noob's hands. They hit some incredible long-range snipe shots.
Really is the type of bounce-back game that ultimately you need out of Ryan Noob and Suspector. I'm sure many in the chat after the first 2 games were thinking this potentially could have been a sweep in favor of Cycle and Last Shot, who again won back-to-back qualifiers in #1 and #2. Well, the only problem for Ryan Noob and Suspector is that Cycle and Last Shot have already done it on Recharge and Solitude, and those are the next 2 maps.
Not a great situation to find yourself in, having to make a reverse sweep happen, but obviously some big momentum being earned here. See, I mean, look, it's been rare to see Cycle and Last Shot get shut down in that way. I think the only team that we've seen really have a shutdown performance against this team was Legend and Renegade in the last qualifier week. I think that's a huge sign for Ryan and Suspector that they can maybe make some waves happen here, and just taking it one step at a time. I think one of the keys to this game was honestly the power weapons. Just hitting crucial shots. Both Ryan and Suspector, I felt like took turns hitting some crazy ones. Look at this one. I mean, look how long this shot was on the Cycle.
Whew. And what they do for the replay package is that it feels like the sniper was either in their hands or be thrown off the map by Suspector. I was trying to think, at what point in time did Cycle and Last Shot get that sniper? And honestly, I can't think of many, or even one for that matter. Well, I would imagine their focus is going to be making sure they get those resources. Camouflage important, but also the shot can be just as deadly here on Recharge.
All right, Ryan away with the camouflage early on. Looking to find some sort of angle onto Cycle and Last Shot, but it's a 1v1 at the top half of the map. Cycle and Suspector going at it, and Suspector's the one that comes out on top. Where's Last Shot? It's what Ryan keeps saying. He's expecting the help to come in, but it was Last Shot that was actually on the complete opposite end of the map.
Suspector does a great job opening up with that first strike, and now you see Ryan with the camo trying to isolate that Cycle over here over toward the back blue. Knows that he spawns and just trying to figure out how can he get the advantage of this fight. There it is. It's going down, Mr. Melee. And Cycle once again goes down for the 2nd time. This Last Shot trying to pick up on the one shot. He's not able to. Suspector is here. The reinforcements have been called, and a 3-0 swing for Ryan Noob and Suspector.
I loved Ryan Noob's ability to stay alive. They're checking their corners. Cycle, though, does get that kill. I don't think he's going to stay alive as Ryan Noob gets the cleanup. Big plays early on. Ryan Noob and Suspector have clearly caught some big momentum from the last game.
Not done just yet, and Last Shot, he just grappled right into the middle of both Ryan Noob and Suspector. They steal one away. A couple of shots onto Cycle from down range, keeps him that way. Does he know Last Shot's going right in front of him, though? It's another fight.
The insta-explode for Ryan Noob. It feels like any angle, you can try to find an insta-explode to work. That one doesn't connect, but you can still see Ryan Noob and Suspector are not giving away anything for free to Cycle and Last Shot. And honestly, I like how disciplined they've been. They have not committed to anything that could go seriously awry. They're trying to keep the balance in their favor, and the power weapons once again playing the factor.
How did he even see his head there? It was a crazy head clip that you saw, but man, Ryan knew once again finding the angle. Suspector taking a whole lot of damage, but a high IQ play to stay alive, collect a new angle, and continue to get intel on exactly where Last Shot is moving.
Last Shot and Cycle are usually a team that thrives on punishing others, and I think that's where Suspector and Ryan have done such an incredible job, is they're not really giving opportunities for punishment. But the second they take damage, they're not overcommitting for fights. They're not even overcommitting for routes where they can get chased. They very much are keeping themselves in a position where they're the ones that are dictating when and how a fight's going down.
Spectre starting off 7-3 right now, over a 2.0 KD to start this game, and really have Cycle and Last Shot behind the 8-ball. A lot of damage going down. Ryan Noob with this camouflage, and looks like Spectre wants to force that player out of the long haul side. Meanwhile, Ryan Noob is in his own fight, and a trade he'll settle for as long as they continue to have the lead.
Yeah, but that might just be creaking the door open a little bit. That's a kill that probably should not have gone that way. And instead of getting a clean 1-0 and away, you're giving up a trade, you're giving up a shock rifle, right? It's these little butterfly effects that are happening, right? By not hitting one noob combo shot, what's going to happen later on?
Beautiful double push out of them. Unfortunate for Last Shot. He runs right into a brick wall there. Mind you, I just noticed Ryan actually only died one time this entire game as Cycle looks to add that second death. But Suspect, you better watch out. Cycle had in his sights Ryan Noob trying to find the exit route, and hold on, Cycle knows. He knows.
Yeah, trying to find the exit route is the best way to put it, because we saw Last Shot immediately understanding where Ryan Noob was, got that damage down, and gave the opportunity of a hole. That is a filthy perfect shot from Last Shot. Ryan Noob's in trouble.
Oh, he finds out the hard way, and man, Cycle movement's crazy on that one. Hold on. Mike just grappling over towards a player that's hitting over towards the A side. It's actually Suspector flies right on in.
Got him.
That's not real. That's not real, is it?
And look, remember, like, this all transpires because the noob combo didn't have one bullet that hit, right? Ryan Noob was going for that easy kill early on. He gives up a trade that opens up the map for Cycle to get the shock rifle. The shock rifle starts hitting. It's these small ripples that can have massive effects downline. And that massive effect is now being realized. That's a one-kill game. Cycle and Last Shot have brought this back.
Cycle over towards top A, has a teammate with him. Ryan Noob, some great shots over the low side. Both Last Shot and Cycle are down to absolute one, and all it takes is one grenade to open things up so much. Spectre doesn't want to overcommit to that one, gets the one kill, stays alive, and now wants to work the 2v1, but looks like Ryan Noob has that internal clock in his head. He knows that Cycle spawned, and it happens to be right behind him.
I have this camo. It's going to be a big play. Last Shot, though, cannot stay alive, and Cycle trying to keep them off the camo, but he's going to have no success in that. Ryan Noob knowing that he can get away with this one. And they're clawing their way back into this dominant position. This is dangerous for Cycle and Last Shot. I mean, look, Last Shot goes down. Cycle's left alone, and he could get staggered here badly.
And every time we see Cycle and Last Shot try to claw their way back into this game, it's Ryan Noob and Suspector that seemingly have an answer every single time. And Ryan Noob want to be careful before he crosses the goal side, checking every corner, hits the stick, and we talk about trades all the time that favors the squad that's in the lead.
And right now, it's like Ryan Noob and Suspector, the win condition is those straight outs, right? As long as you're not giving away unanswered kills, you're fine. Shock rifle's up once again. This time it's Cycle and Last Shot that are closer there, but that nade's gonna throw it off the pad. Down into the middle of the map, Last Shot, do you dare to go for it is the question.
Ryan and Spectre constantly playing keep away with the snipers, no matter what map it is, just trying to keep it ultimately out of the hands of Last Shot and Cycle. When they have it in their hands, they're getting maximum value as well.
That nade accomplishes two things, right? The first is you're making it a lot harder for them to get the shock rifle, but the second is you're burning it in a way. Because the shock rifle isn't considered a tier 1 power weapon within the Halo Infinite sandbox, as soon as it hits the ground off that pad, it actually has a much shorter time for it to despawn than something like an S7 or a rocket launcher would. So that shock rifle despawns within 10 seconds. They're not able to pick it up, and you've just restricted access to a power weapon on the map that Cycle and Last Shot can no longer use to get back into this game, and Game 5 looks likely now.
This could be back-to-back wins if things continue to go this way. Cycle and Last Shot obviously not out of it just yet, but this is a comfortable lead that we're seeing out of both Ryan Noob and Spectre. And Cycle gets the word as a player over on the battery side, but it's no man left behind. Spectre watches his back from downrange, and as Ryan Noob gets the shields back, he tries to activate, but the cross map right back at him. Last Shot awarded the kill for that one. So Spectre is now down to one shot. It's a great play for Cycle and Last Shot.
And what you should take away from Cycle's play there is that Last Shot and Cycle don't think they've lost this game yet. The way that how heavily he was playing his life, infers to me that they think they can still come back. They're trying to play perfect Halo, but it is a tough path. 23 kills, just 2 left. And with camouflage up, that might be an opportunity for Suspector and Ryan to try to grab and get away, but it looks like they're going to stall it out for now. Suspector not committing for anything serious yet.
Last shot's been kept to 1 shot. The cross shot's just too much, and last shot, no escape just yet, but luckily he's getting shields back and they're just walking him down, and he goes in for the challenge. That's a reversal out of last shot. He is too damn accurate.
And look, that was last shot realizing that Suspector had committed into the bottom of the tower. He heard the footsteps or something because he went out into the open, knew that he could go down to 1 shot and get away. And look, that's what I mean. This game's not quite over yet. This comeback can still happen. With the way that Cycle and Last Shot are playing, they are truly valuing every single life. They are not trying to give anything to Ryan Noob and Suspector. They're taking it 1 step at a time. A 45-second camo is the first step to making this comeback happen.
Yeah, if you're Ryan Noob and Suspector, you got to be thinking to yourself, what do we have to do to put them down for good and get us to this game number 5? Because, man, Cycle and Last Shot are shooting at the moment, taking the 1v1s, and look at all of this damage because of that. Last Shot comes in for the flank, comes in for the cleanup, and now, I mean, it's still 4 kills, but it's starting to become respectable. Cycle and Last Shot are not giving away any free deaths, but, oh, Ryan Noob, he earned that one.
Look, sometimes you just got to bend the timings a little bit, make sure that you hide in a corner, try to catch a player off guard. 24, 1 kill away. And the clock's also going to start playing a factor. It's so tough. When you can't give up a death, you can't really afford to play fast, right? Because that's when you start making mistakes. Instead, you have to be very careful and methodical about how you're going to take on this fight. And on the other side, Suspector and Ryan, who don't have any reason to play fast either, as they know the faster, the longer they take, the better their win condition. But it looks like Suspector eventually catches his player. 25-19. We have, for the first time today, Tony, a game 5.
We heard a loud nice over from the side of Ryan and Suspector, and man, back-to-back wins to start off our series for Psycho and Last Shot, but maybe even more impressively is that back-to-back right back at him. Ryan Noob with Suspector taking live fire and recharge, and like you said, it's game 5, so just 1 more solitude to determine who's making it to the semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, look, Cycle and Last Shot came off this game really red hot. They won Solitude the first time around 25-17, but Ryan Noob and Suspector have clearly figured something out. The shock rifles, the S7s, they've been hitting some crucial shots.
Yeah, I mean, they won 25-19 earlier on this very recharge, and look, the exact scoreline reversed. So it's a different looking Ryan Noob and Suspector right now. They've figured out the strategies of their opponents, and so far they're able to get 2 in a row. Why can't it be 3? Why can't it be a reverse sweep?
And what I think we're learning right now is, like, you get these guys on LAN, right? 2v2s. The margin of error is so thin, and the opportunity for you to play well on LAN makes it so that there's no team that's untouchable, right? Like, right now, any team can get upset in the bracket. We already saw Legend and Renegade go down to the lower side. Last Shot and Cycle could be joining them if they don't clutch up.
That'd be a very interesting lower bracket.
It would be, look, if this goes,
crazy, bro.
if this goes Ryan Noob's and Suspector's way, every single match on the winner's side will have been an upset by seed.
Wow, I'm sorry, you just blew my mind with that one, but I guess we're going to come back to the here and now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game 5, so that hasn't happened just yet, and obviously Last Shot and Cycle to come in with that heat, but you got to think all the momentum, all the energy has to be the way of Ryan Noob and Suspector right now. Can they do it one more time? We throw 12 minutes on the clock, 25 to take the win.
Ryan Noob playing aggressively for this camo. But Cycle, perfect shots. The late jump from Ryan Noob doesn't catch him by surprise. And that's a camo that gets away cleanly. And Suspector could not see where the camo went, so no knowledge for these two, and it's not going to go well for them. The perfect flank from Last Shot just barely misses the finishing blow onto Ryan Noob.
Cycle says enough talking about them, start talking about us. That's a big 1v1 win, which allows Last Shot to get away with the camo and takes that over to the gold side almost immediately. You gotta be careful. Suspector just barely avoids that sticky, and it's a 2-1 lead still for Cycle and Last Shot.
As this 45-second camo, remember, so Last Shot has a lot of time that he can use to try to pick his angle.
Doesn't necessarily have to commit right away. The camo should be running out in about 5 or so seconds here.
Camo's out. Somehow Cycle and Last Shot are still in the mix right now. Cycle with the shot takes down one. Then Last Shot is there to knock down the second. A 4-1 advantage for Cycle and Last Shot.
Great job by Cycle. Keep himself low. Did not need to commit to that gunfight. Trusted his teammate to get the job done. 3-kill lead early on, and still plenty of shock rifle to use.
You see Last Shot starting to take a direct route over toward the bottom mid side here. He's Ryan gonna dance, and Cycle wants to cut in onto that one. Now it's Spectre by himself. Spectre somehow able to take down Last Shot, which is a big kill, but does he have the shields in order to fight Cycle out?
Ryan who spawned on the backside, and that's gonna prevent Cycle from cleaning up Spectre. So Spectre not only getting that kill, but staying alive.
Beautiful teamwork out of Ryan. Mr. Spectre brings them back within striking distance, back within one squad wipe here. Was a great start for Cycle and Last Shot, but we're starting to see some kills chain the way of Ryan to Mr. Spectre.
These are such important moments in the game, and Spectre pulling one out of his bag of tricks there. What a great life from him. Ryan with the heads-up awareness on the spawn, knowing that he needed to get his help. Gets there just in time, and with it, the fight for camo continues. Ryan and Spectre have a better angle for this camo. It's still 2 up on either side, and they don't know where Cycle and Last Shot are.
And Cycle gonna introduce himself to the fight here from the high side. I think that was another insta-explode that shreds the shields of Cycle, but also creates a distraction for Last Shot to steal away camo.
That was an absurd insta-explode by Ryan, by the way, underneath the tower there, but not enough to get the kill and camo. You can only commit to one, so camo does go Last Shot's way, and he'll immediately pick off the Spectre. Ryan stuck in isolation for a few seconds here, and I think Last Shot wants to try to stall this kill to split these guys.
Still has a bit of camo to work with as he takes the high side. It looks like one of them already overextended towards Flowers, gets a bit of damage, but Last Shot not able to find the kill just yet. Does find a weekend player, finds both. Target prioritization is absolutely insane, and mind you, Cycle is even more insane with the shot from across the map. Puts one down, and both. That's 8-4 for Cycle and Last Shot.
Did they realize the Spectre spawn? I literally heard the call out for it. They figured out the yard spawns happened, so Spectre and Ryan flying into the fight. That's the first. Spectre getting the trade, but can he get the next kill? This is a massive one. Cycle trying his best to stay alive. The chase is in, and like a clay pigeon into the sky, he goes down. Ryan you might just join. Cycle trying to line up the shot. The help is in, but the trade's there. Did he get the stick as well? No, but wow, Ryan was suspected. It feels like this game should be gone and dusted, but they have gotten crucial kills to keep themselves at least in the game for now.
Every player on the map refuses to go down easily. You saw a great life out of Ryan and he's able to trade out, but you still find yourself down at the moment. And mind you, Cycle and Last Shot are slowly starting to approach these spawners here as Last Shot try to move the position. Cycle's already there, and to Spectre and Ryan you're gonna have to brute force your way out of this situation. Ryan waiting, Spectre maybe baiting a little bit.
Last Shot's lurking underneath, and he's gonna spring into action. So Spectre's caught. Cycle knows he can finish the rest. Double kill for him, a 1-kill lead, or 1 kill further into the lead after that 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, you saw Cycle and Last Shot slowly start to widen their influence on the map until eventually they found the 2 kills they were looking for, and Cycle repulses right up. And mind you, that was right after that player drops down into yard. The timing on that is crazy.
It's a set play, right? It's them knowing this is what we want to set up. So, Last Shot and Cycle working well together. Although they don't get the kill, it just shows their level of teamwork and coordination is next level, and this is where it might just be all over. Ryan and Spectre going 2 down. They are now officially spawn trapped. How do you fight out of the nastiest spawn trap in Halo Infinite?
Too many kills have swung the way of Cycle and Last Shot. Something has to change if you're on the side of both Ryan and Spectre. I'm not sure if it's going to happen right here, right now, because Last Shot with the camo is here, and he finds a 1-shot Spectre. Ryan may have escaped at least for now, but eventually Cycle and Last are going to figure out that right behind you.
Ryan able to find the perfect shot. Last shot left alone. With shock rifle coming up, that's going to be Ryan Noobs to grab. So it's an 8-kill deficit, but the power weapon in the hands of Ryan Noob, it's not necessarily over yet.
Double the scoreline of the opposition so far. If you're Psycho in last shot, Ryan Noob had the shock, but ends up going down to 1 shot himself. Somehow survives. Suspector does a great job of watching his back, and now Ryan Noob might just look to re-engage here soon.
Cycle reveals the head, but Ryan Noob shot a little bit to the left. Not gonna get that kill. They're both stuck at nest here. Last shots nades. Oh, last shots nades from across the map. Cycle springs in. Suspector is trapped at the bottom. Cycle gets that one as well. And look at the way they position themselves. Another spawn trap is set.
It's a crazy predicament for Ryan Noob Suspector to be in. You're constantly getting trapped in some way, somehow. You have to find the easy kills. You have to figure out a way to get the clean ones, and it's just not happening. And now the Cycle and last shot have a bit of momentum on their side. They're going to continue to ride it.
Just 5 kills to go. Ryan Noob and Suspector, I mean, their opportunity to get back into this game is going to heavily rely on their ability to set up a spawn trap of their own and to be aggressive onto that spawn trap. You need domination, but that's so hard to accomplish against a team like Cycle and Last Shot. With just a couple kills needing to go their way, there can be no mistakes.
Double out of Last Shot, and again, Ryan Noob Suspector continuously not be able to find that first strike, that first kill. And how late is that camo pop by Last Shot? I don't know if Ryan Noob Suspector have any idea where he could be going.
Yeah, it just lets Last Shot have more freedom, right? 45 seconds to determine how he's going to take the play. There's a 1 shot. He makes even deeper into red shields. And like a shark in bloody water. Last Shot hunting his prey 1 by 1. The help is in. They're feeding on the remains of Ryan Noob and Suspector.
We watched Ryan Noob Suspector go back-to-back in order to force us a Game 5, and they had the chance to maybe, just maybe, pull off the reverse sweep, but it is not gonna happen. Psycho and Last Shot are here and here to stay on the winner's side.
But they get up, their business. I don't think they expected to go to a Game 5, but they come out the victor. I mean, look, props to Ryan Noob and Suspector. Right? They had a hell of a game 3 and 4, and it felt like they did change momentum in a way, but the iciness of Shopify Rebellion shown once again. I mean, look, these guys, they've won LAN after LAN championships. They know how to finish the job. They get the job done.
Even in the Choose gameplay, I mean, we had 3 qualifiers to lead up until this point. They took 2 out of 3. Cycle and Last Shot. I don't think anybody in the chat is having them not as one of the favorites to win this tournament. And especially on one side of things, you have one of the winners of the qualifiers actually down in the lower bracket right now, and that's Legend and Renegade. They have to go through Acid and Lure and go on an incredible lower bracket run. But I mean, weren't Optic kind of known for that back in the day?
Yeah, right. And with that, I mean, we see it on our winner's side. Precision, Snakebite, Collect, and Penguin going to be going up. That's going to be our next match on stream. After that, Cycle, Last Shot down, and Stellar will take their place in the winner's match. We're going to see those up next. Or get yourself ready, get your snacks, get what you need. If you need a little energy, make sure you grab some Rec. We got some new flavors. The FaZe, the W Melon, right? It's out, dude. I'm gonna go when we go on break.
Okay.
Pop one of these open.
Okay.
Try to get myself a little pep in my boost.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, hey, look, I need to jam to some music. Put on my Corsair headset. I don't need to have. I'm no longer bounded by the wires, right? 70 hours of battery life.
70 hours, crazy.
I can listen to so much Frank Sinatra in those 70 hours.
How much?
At least 10 songs.
I mean, 10.
Hey, a little bit. Back in the day, they had longer songs.
So that was your math. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure that you show some love, of course, to the sponsors. And so far, I mean, we have a whole lot of Halo to be played here. I mean, we're just getting done with round 1 on the winner's side. So when we come back, we're going to have that winner's bracket semifinals. Don't go anywhere.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Maybe jump. I came out. Push should be. Timmy, one down. One down.
Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory.
He's weak. King 7. He's driving, he's driving, he's driving, he's driving. Nice.
I got it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports. I'm Mikowski. Join alongside me on the mic for this next series is Why Not Be Casting. And Tony, we've had an incredible day of Halo so far. We finally saw our first Game 5 where Rhino and Suspector actually took the favorite the distance. But now we're moving into the winner semi portion of the bracket. Up next, we've got Precision and Snakebite versus Collect and Penguin.
And mind you, Precision and Snakebite coming off of a huge win against our #1 seeded, both Renegade and Legend here. So Collect and Penguin stand in their way, but I will say, I think a lot of people might have Precision and Snakebite as the favorites in this matchup.
Yeah, they've not only stolen the seed, but they have stolen the favorite spot as far as the betting favorites for who's going to take this tournament. The hearts, yeah, a little bit more pure, the hearts instead of the bets. But here we go. Snakebite and Precision taken to the high ground, but Collect pushing up on that right side. Goes down, quick snap, 2-tap from Snakebite. Able to net them their first slay of the game, and Precision. It's almost like we've jumped through a time portal because it's been about an hour or two since we last saw Snakebite and Precision, but this is looking like more of the same from those two.
And you got to cast them a little bit earlier, and I heard you guys kind of mentioned a lot about them splitting up, maybe not getting as many assists as they normally would, but still keeping things very close and being very good in the 1v1 fights. Like, how did that go the first time we saw them on stream?
That was, I'm still shook by that. Nice shot there by Snakebite. Now we're starting to see the collectiveness. But to go 20 deep into a 2v2 matchup to 25 and be down to Renegade and Legend and still take the win, that was incredible. They didn't get their first assist until the 20 kill mark. And now the first 4 kills, 75% of those have been via the assist. So they're still winning their ones, Tony, but they've locked in on the 2v2 gamesmanship as well.
They can win their games a multitude of different ways here. Meanwhile, maybe a little bit of misclick coming out of Snakebite there. Fires one right into the ground, and the next one goes almost to the head of Collect, and that's just the assist that they wanted, and they one-shot Penguin has nowhere to go. 6-0 start. Man, the Luminon duo looking quite good.
Yeah, you set the narrative at the start of this series that maybe we're watching the new favorites. You still got to worry about cycle and last shot. They were tested in that previous winter round 1 matchup, but my God, if Snakebite and Precision looked damn good here today. Off to a damn good start, 6-0 as Collected Penguin do get their first slay of the match, but they've got an uphill battle early.
I'm honestly not sure exactly how much 2v2 practice they've had in the past, but I know they've been taking the 2v2 practice very seriously after Snakebite with a big-time reversal. Leading up into this event, they were streaming 2v2 scrims. They were actually scrimming and preparing for this tournament.
Yeah, a lot of money on the line. Might as well throw down and give it your all, and that's exactly what we're witnessing here. And after Penguin and Collect had a really good bounce back series against Acid Luor, this is a little bit of a notch up in the difficulty bracket as they have not quite risen to the challenge just yet. Still early though. Snakebite and Precision are both just not missing. Nice frag toss there from Penguin, but he gets cleaned up by, what do you know, 5 more perfect shots from Precision. He's got the camo as well, and he is not missing.
Collect and Penguin finally find their second kill. However, They end up trading out lives in order to do so. So 8 kills right now for both Precision and Snakebite as Precision drops from the heavens in order to take down Collect. And now immediately watching the back of Snakebite, making sure nobody is chasing him down. 9-2 run coming out of the Luminon duo.
Oh, perfect timing. It was pixel perfect, frame and frame. Repulsor sticky combination sends Penguin back to the respawn screen yet again.
One might say it was precise with that sticky, beautifully played with the sticky and repulse combination, and the shots looking quite mean as well, despite the jiggle peek coming out of Collect, somehow not able to escape the shot out of Precision. And once again, Penguin by himself, they have been staggered, it seems, since the moment the game started.
Precision with another killing spree. That's back-to-back team wipes plus half a one. And he's done that multiple times throughout the day. Snakebite now with the use of the shock rifle, looking out towards the cafe, defending the push from the top ledge. Rotating now back to Precision. And with a 12-2 lead, Tony, this is tradable territory. Just need to stay alive. You can actually throw some haphazard plays out and still come away with a win.
Yeah, you definitely afforded a nice cushion to make a few mistakes here and there. Not even that they're making it all that much. I mean, mind you, Collective Penguin still only have 3 kills, nowhere near the double digits. And Precision and Snakebite trying to work on 15 at the moment here, but only one more burst with that shock left. And then from there, Snakebite will have to count only on his bandit, which is quite deadly as well.
Yeah, just about as good as it gets. As swipe shot goes out towards the weak Penguin, but Penguin are going to be able to reshield, reposition, now pushing up with his duo Collect. This is their best chance to get an outright win, and they do just that. Collect with the double kill brings them back to within 8, so 4 team wipes down. It's still doable.
And that could be the start of something beautiful, something serious for both Penguin and Collect, putting back-to-back kills and now looking for the spawners, trying to make this ultimately into a 4-kill swing as both Precision and Snakebite stuck over on the snipe side. You see the pings going down. Enough damage could activate Penguin there, and with camouflage coming up, somehow Snakebite is able to escape and really start to widen his influence, to take some space over on the LR side.
Yeah, no matter what happens here, it's still very impressive, like you said, for Precision and Snakebite to work out of that S1 spawn, the most disadvantageous spawn here in Solitude, and they're still alive. Collect, though, was able to secure the camo. Precision just one shot around that corner. Collect going to take his time, but line up the shot. Now has another one-shot Snakebite for the free and easy double, and there we go, from 8 down to 6.
Might have been a slight miscommunication there. Maybe Precision wanted Snakebite to watch his back so that camouflage couldn't push him right there, but either way, Collect won't be denied simply and finds the one-shot player and still has a little bit of camo left here. It almost feels like forever at this point as he finds the backside of Precision, and that's a killing spree, and only down by 5 are Collect and Penguin.
Yeah, and on the other side, Penguin won his one, and Collect matches the spree that we saw earlier from Precision, picks up the next shock rifle, and now they're only down by 5.
Snakebite runs right into the shock of Collect, and what does that do? Leaves Precision by himself, and hold on, Precision takes down Penguin, so it's a momentary 1v1. Collect may have the shock, but Precision is willing to fight this out. Down to 1 shot as Collect the repulse, destined to survive just that much longer, enough for Penguin to spawn up and at least trade out his life.
Does trade out, does keep it within 5. Let's do a Corsair listed and see how Penguin and Collect are communicating and what kind of strategy they're drumming up to come back.
Chopper truck dead. Yo, he's in blue flowers. Right here. Good run the yard.
You got just some run, yard, yeah.
I'm bottom mid. I'm going top mid.
Right here.
Look at top gold.
Peeking fodder, okay? Could be soundhorn me.
Could be out loop.
Drive, Precision, could be under gold.
Could be out right as well.
I'm getting sickies.
Okay.
Good. Come back. I'm looking at your blue loop, okay?
We got glass, Precision.
Glass and loop. Up posters. Posters LR.
Both backed up. Both weak. I'm one shot, going dip.
Send top gold.
Camo on 5.
I'm send top gold, heard you.
Glass, one guy, I'm weak.
And posters.
Glass still. Glass gonna come out.
Watch out, posters.
Hit him twice.
Heard you.
LR, glass and posters still. Dead. Fire camo, I guess.
Loop. He's gonna be behind you, top snipe. And top mid too. Top mid.
Get a spot blue maybe? That's one.
No, you
far.
Just trading me. Absolute. Absolute snipe lift. Other guy's spot top snipe. He's going blue truck to top dip. Top dip right now. Top dip into blue, getting stickies, and one guy's snipe gonna go S4 probably. I'm looking at S4.
He's just
S4's 2-shot. S4's 2-shot. He's still in blue. S4's weak. Bro, get it back up. Get it back up.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
LR hurt. I'm not done.
He's really LR. Low side.
I'm not peeking. Coming now.
On
Here, man. Other guy's loop playing?
He's gonna come. He's LR.
Okay.
On spawn, go blue maybe. Just one. Getting out.
Could be up already, blue. I don't see shit.
Yo, one guy snipe posters.
Right here. I'm getting up them.
He's benches.
I'm dip.
Yeah, they both went sodas up.
Come in. I got stuck. Well, Doc. Gonna be on you, dude. So you can.
I didn't get a trade. Wow.
You went blue.
Spawn top weak.
Right here.
Bench is weak.
One shot already.
Bench is still weak. One shot under S4.
They did it.
Other one's hotel.
Hotel me.
Yeah, he's still hotel. Coming up, dip weak.
Watch out, hotel. He's gonna sound her. You dead? That's him. I got dead.
Captain one.
Ready? That's one in 1 second. PJ's up already. That's one yard. 1 yard. Yeah. Hold on.
He's LR hall.
Ready?
Still LR weak. One shot out. The other one's on loop. One shot out front LR. Could go top gold.
Yeah.
Could be dip or top gold.
I'm looking for him, okay?
Could be tram.
Tram. Can LR. One shot on me. Both. On mine. One more. Full. Missed us. He's going tram. He's going glass. Two shot. That's one flowers.
Collect and Penguin bring it back to within 3, but there's only 2 minutes left. They got to pick up the pace and they got to get that slay, but Precision takes down Penguin instead. They've built that lead back up to 4. Camo up in 4, and so 2 is the shot.
Now looking for the final 2 kills are both Precision and Snakebite, and there's the 24th right there. Camouflage activated, and Collect and Penguin, you find yourself just a bit too far behind.
Done well enough to get back in this one, but it might be too little too late, as Snakebite and Precision need just one more slay to secure game number 1, but we have seen enough here from Collect and Penguin to feel like they could make this a series and keep it contested. Snakebite has the shock, has the camo, has the back of Penguin, but not able to line up the headshot. But it's really on Penguin and Collect at this point to make a move. There's only 90 seconds left, still down by 4. They gotta go.
And it looks like Snakebite faking, going long haul, trying to figure out exactly what's the best route for him to take here to find the backside of both Penguin and Collect. You have an idea of where they're at and just run out of camouflage. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's a little over a minute on the clock, so if Snakebite and Precision really want, they can play cat and mouse all the way until time winds down.
Yeah, you can see exactly that. Precision going out on the front lines to bait in the potential angle and shot from Snakebite to secure this game. And it has been 30+ seconds without a slay. This is all going to benefit Precision and Snakebite. They don't need to make a move. Instead, it's on Penguin and Collect to try something at this point. The clock is ticking, boys. We got to go.
Yeah, if you're Penguin and Collect, this is a tough position. You can't afford a single death, but yet you're the ones who have to get aggressive. You're the one who have to figure out a lane in, and the moment you do, it just takes a little bit of damage to activate Precision on the chase, and that's a big-time win in game number 1.
Well, we thought we were witnessing a little bit of a runaway freight train there for Precision and Snakebite, but Penguin and Collect absolutely made it a game there in the end. They were able to get within 3, but it really felt like the clock started to become more and more of a factor, as Precision and Snakebite will ultimately take game 1 by 5 as we head to Recharge up next.
Yeah, Recharge is going to be a different one, but I mean, if Precision and Snakebite are able to play the same pace, you would imagine that if time starts to wind down, I feel like Recharge is a map that maybe even favors their play style. If you want to play it slow after getting a lead, well, Recharge is a fairly big map, and there's a lot of corners you can hide in.
Yeah. Going to be really interesting to see how Collect and Penguin play this one. They've done a good job throughout the day to navigate a game 1 loss. Remember that previous series against Acid and Luor is about similar. It was 25-19 in that one. That one didn't feel close. This one did at 25-20, just a 1-kill difference, but it felt closer than that. So we've seen Collect and Penguin make the adjustments to get back on top, to play from the advantage state, but they're going to have to do so here. You do not want to go down 2-0 against two of the best in the tourney.
Precision, taking a look at some of his stats here, almost a 70% accuracy. I mean, talk about being precise is young Ethan, and I feel like he's been a little bit of a journey throughout his Halo Infinite career. Like, it feels like obviously starting off, in open bracket at some point, but always seen as that main guy, that main slayer, and then you find yourself on this Luminon roster, and you're amongst some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
You have a player like like a Trippy who's had a fantastic year, might I say, and really has been that big game player. You have Talik, who's sneakily been one of the best players for our stacking KD, Snakebite, a do-it-all player. So it feels like Precision must be loving his position. Like, if I have to pop off, I will. Yeah. But I got teammates around me that I can play my role if necessary, and I feel like that must be really nice for him with this new Forge roster.
Yeah, 70% accuracy from Precision. That's Snipe Down-esque. And there's actually a picture of Snipe Down in the halls here of the FaZe Esports facility. I posted that on my Twitter if you guys want to take a look back at that Halo history when Snipe Down played for FaZe. But this is the modern day. These are four of the best as it stands here in 2026. As Penguin shots out. Snakebite able to clean up onto Collect, but I do believe Penguin's going to get that cleanup onto Precision, which he does. But Snakebite has the pre-fire lined up with the shock, but just a little bit of disruption there from Penguin, preventing Snakebite from taking his face.
Tied up early here, and it looks like both Snakebite and Precision want to take the same angle through tower and just try to figure out exactly where Penguin and Collect could be pushing from. That nade. Very good. If anybody overextended, would have ran right into it. Collect is in his sights. Looks like Penguin wants to inch forward as both teams just soften each other up until Penguin gets the flank, and that opens things up.
There we go. First lead of the series for Collect and Penguin as they're starting to play that delicate dance a little bit better than they were before. Nice bait and switch. But here comes the push through from Precision and Snakebite. No bait and switch needed there. They're both going to hold forward on the left stick, but ultimately a trade for Penguin there keeps the score notched up at 3.
Cross-map shots as Snakebite identifies exactly where Collect is and also gets information on where Penguin is as well. So Precision now wants to push right through the long haul side and just wait for Snakebite to catch up with them. Action is about to go down here, and the tied game, it feels like this next play is so important.
Yeah, and you can tell how important it is because how much the pace of play has slowed down here. This is the type of standstill, Tony, we see when it's 18-18, not 3-3.
Shows the respect that both of these teams have for each other. You know, if you make one false move, it can cost you a kill, it can cost you a play, it can cost you the game, even at this stage of it. Precision goes at Penguin. Penguin able to take that win, only takes about half damage here, so that's enough for him to continue to get aggressive towards Snakebite. And now Collect just flying in like a bat out of hell, trying to take that one, but it looks like Collect goes down, so now it's Penguin, the one by himself, and Snakebite and Precision love that position.
Yeah, maybe a little too much chip on that dip for Collect there as he came in flying faster than I've ever seen a Spartan soar.
Dip on the chip.
Chip on that dip.
Too much dip, you got
If there's so much dip, the chip's on it, you know what I mean?
Snakebite decided to dance with Penguin and must have two left feet in that one because Snakebite does get the advantage, and maybe that gets some camouflage. Collect trying to get sneaky before Snakebite goes after it, but they're able to identify it, they're able to put down the damage, and right now camouflage is still being fought over.
6-5, still close, but Precision and Snakebite have regained control of the lead, but not for long as Collect takes down Precision, ties things up at 6. Now Penguin looking across towards the tower, so too is Collect. But with that numbers advantage, 2-1, content to just grab the camo and keep things close.
This is huge for Collect and Penguin. Largely Precision and Snakebite have had a bit of an advantage here, and one camouflage can change things, but Collect still has to clutch up. You know, Snakebite and Precision, they got the camo eyes, but he has the camo, he has the shock, he also has Snakebite. Now Precision by himself. Looks like Penguin and him are getting into a 1v1 very soon as Precision tries to retreat and Collect tries to look for the spawner.
Yeah, Collect glanced up there like he still had the grapple. He wanted to get in there and help Penguin take down Precision, but Precision does a good job to stay alive, allow for Snakebite to spawn up together. Now they push up 2 versus 2 instead of 1 versus 2, but it's a 1-kill lead for Collect and Penguin. Can they hold on and grow on it?
You have Collect manning one side of the perimeter. Penguin started to inch closer, and as he inches, he clears A, clears tower, and he knows there's only one place that both players can be, and that's over toward the back blue. But we've seen Luminon do this time and time again. Wait and bait them, but Collect not having any part of that.
Line him up, knock him down, Collect with the shot. Now has a 3-kill lead, and they're not going to wait for Snakebite and Precision to spawn collectively. Because they push up so fast towards A, they've split the spawns across the map. They still have a numbers advantage, and they're taking advantage of that. Collect! With the double kill across the map, he's popping off!
He's collecting skulls right now. It's an 11-6 advantage, and just like that, you see them start to snowball. Its opportunities are never given, they're only earned. And let me tell you, Collect earned every last bit of that.
Put that in the montage reel. That was nuts. Collect, though, still has 2 shots left to work with. Could still net himself a team wipe. But here's the advantage you get when you are in the lead. You don't have to force and press and stress after Penguin goes down your teammate. Just wait for him to spawn up together. But interesting enough, they're split. But Collect, he's got that shock. He can handle himself. But they're going to want to try to regroup here and hold on to this 4-kill lead.
Collect deciding to take a whole lot of space here, and mind you, Snakebite and to get behind them, but Collect is simply not missing with this shot. 7-3 so far. Penguin's able to get away with the camouflage. You have a comfortable lead in everything going the way of both Penguin and Collect.
This is exactly what we saw from them in Winners Round 1, the ability to make adjustments on the fly, the chess match being played, the mind games, the headiness. And the heads taken from Collect has been so impressive here. They're now up by 5. They got to be feeling great about the response they're putting together in Game 2.
It looked like Collect was actually going to take a direct route through the blue pipe side, but decides to actually collect an entirely new angle. They might have heard the grapple because they decided to double push through the tower, and the chain reaction definitely slows down both Snakebite and Precision. And Penguin slowly started to approach them with this camouflage, and that's the first pick they're looking for, and it could turn to 2 because Collect still has the grapple. And how did Precision
get both? I thought the same thing. How did he get the first, but he gets 2 to bring it back to within a 2-team wipe lead for Collect and Penguin, but they got to be scratching their heads a little bit. How did they not take him down?
There's no shot. Oh, Precision with the double kill out of nowhere that he ultimately had no business getting, and because of that, it just turns the tables almost immediately. And although down by 4 kills, you have the shot, you have a bit of momentum. What do you do with it?
Precision. Ooh, he had the lined up headshot onto Zane, but Zane takes his face instead, takes 2, turns 2 onto Snakebite, and just as it felt like Precision and Snakebite were starting to get back in this one, Tony, Collect and Penguin have regained that 6-kill lead.
Yeah, it was one big play by Precision. However, the scoreboard is still heavily in favor of Collect and Penguin, who look way too comfortable on recharge right now. Collect gets the 5-shot off the screen, and now an 8-kill advantage back for Collect and Penguin.
Feels like a third of the slays Collect and Penguin have earned in this match have been via perfect 5-star or shock rifle headshots in the feed. They have clearly woken up.
Okay, snake by glass, okay?
Still have one burst in the shock here for Penguin. Meanwhile, Precision taking a stroll down the mid-map, and Penguin gets some free information on that one, and the damage goes down. Collect starts to move over towards one side of the perimeter, because just because you identified where Precision is doesn't mean the same for Snakebite. Collecto right after Precision. I think Penguin might have grappled that camo from bottom mid to himself.
Beautiful, maintains your high ground. And you still maintain 2 uses of the grapple, so it's not like you utilize. I'd still utilize my last grapple to grab that camo there, but the fact that he gets the camo and 2 grapples to work with, keeps the shock rifle in his back pocket with no ammunition. You're keeping all the resources out of the hands of Precision and Snakebite, and down by 9, you need every bit of sandbox that you can get, but it's all with Penguin.
As of right now, Collect 10-5 at the moment here. Snakebite and Precision as a whole have 10 kills. So, I mean, you're seeing the level of dominance. They've almost doubled the scoreline of the opposition as Precision and Snakebite decide to take height over on the glass side. As the information goes in, Penguin repositions, knows that he has to make sure they do not double push. I mean, obviously, Precision Snakebite have to take it slow, but you also have to give it a camo.
Penguin down to 1 shot. Here comes Collect on the flank. The trap has been set. Penguin pushed both players into Collect's reticle as they're able to clean up on that collectively. A +1 net outcome turns the lead to double digits, 21-11, the most dominant showing in this series so far. It's been from Collect and Penguin.
And in case the fight gets a little bit longer and harder here, you see Penguin also having that commando in the back pocket, ready for action at any point in time. But it does lose his teammate, though. As he's getting his shields back, like maybe overextends just a bit, and Snake by the Precision take advantage. But when you're up by almost double digits, you can afford a death or two. Maybe not 3, though. Hold on. Maybe. Definitely not 4.
Coming back, but again, as has been the case throughout the day, the clock is now a factor. Less than 2.5 minutes left. They're down by 7, needing to pick up the pace, needing to pick up this next slay. Snakebite, errant shot to the right, does not connect on his hopeful victim as he rotates his way towards the tower. 2 minutes now left on the clock. They've got to find their next victim. There's Penguin lined up with the shock, but Penguin's just going to play a game of keep away. This is great recognition of the situation from Collected Penguin.
Another camo comes up, and both teams have to fight for it here. And first pick goes towards Snake by the Precision, but Collect turns that into a dirty double and gets himself an active camo largely because of it. And I mean, hey, 23-15, camouflage in your hands. I mean, what do you see for Precision Snakebite here, man?
Yeah, not much could go wrong for Collect and Penguin. As they've got the lead, they've got the shock, they've got the camo. They've got both Collect and Penguin really not missing their shots. We've seen plenty of accurate shots. We talked about how great Precision's game 1 was at 70%, but the amount of perfects that I've seen in the feed to show us what those accuracy stats look like for Penguin to Collect after this one, they might be right there where Precision was in game 1.
Tower?
And I've definitely seen a lot of like this crazy long flank that turns into like a bait and switch. Like one player clearly showing himself on one side and another player going in for a flank. And you might just see that once again, but Collect going right through the front door, tries to end it with a double, but does plenty enough damage for Penguin to come in and tie the series up.
And Collect. Well, and maybe this is what makes Penguin and Collect such a formidable duo. Penguin, probably one of the most consistent players that we have in Halo. But when it comes to that ceiling, that glass ceiling getting shattered, Collect seems to be able to reach another level of his game that you may not even known is possible.
In the wise words of Swooty in the chat, Collect is so good. I'm gonna have to agree on that one.
I'm taking off the headset. We're flying him out. We need that type of comment. That is well said, my friend.
Just summed up the whole match. I mean, we could have just said that.
Yeah.
We wasted so many words.
We can just lay out and go get a sandwich and refuel for this game 3 because I don't think anything else needs to be said.
Going into game number 3 with a tied-up series, and although Collective Penguin has been so good, it was Precision and Snakebite that did take game number 1. And Live Fire is going to be our first map. We switch things up and take the shock out of the equation and put the S7 Sniper back in some of the best players' hands.
Yeah, I think Precision, all 4 of these guys can blame at the highest level, but Precision might be your best S7 user in the chat. And there we go. Collect. Wow, 50%. I was expecting much higher than that, but Zane in the 60s, right at 60%. So not quite the efficiency we saw from Precision at about 68, 69% in game number 1. But hey, above 60%, Penguin was not missing too many shots.
With how much pre-firing Collect does, though, you'd have to imagine,
Good point.
like it feels like the ones that he's purposefully trying to actually go for and hit,
Good
like
point.
it's probably up there in the 65 to 70%. But he's definitely a player that does a lot of pre-firing, especially with the jiggle piece. When he's jiggling, you're just firing at that point.
That's a great point. Yeah, he's not too concerned what his accuracy looks like. He just wants to take the win. And for now, our series is tied up at 1 as we take a look back at the bracket. See where we're at in this one. Legend and Renegade going to be taking on Acid and Luor in lower round 1. And then Ryanoob and Suspector, who were a participant in our first game 5 of the day against Cycle and Last Shot, they'll take on Trippy and Tolic on the lower portion of that bracket. So the action is only heating up. We're about towards the 35% mark on the day. So still plenty of Halo to be played.
It's so crazy when I look across the bracket here, and I'm just like, like usually at some point in the double elimination tournament, there's some matches that are like, okay, but we can skip over that match. We know what's going on. But it's not that. Like, if you look at the entire bracket, I mean, you're like, wow, there was banger after banger after banger of a series. We got to try to catch all of the action, and especially in this one right here, Precision and Snakebite going up against Penguin and Collect. Again, game number 1 went well towards Precision and Snakebite. I loved watching the way they played on Solitude. However, game 2, Collect and Penguin really just broke out. They're not only, like you said before, their individual kills were crazy. Their shock rifle kills were crazy, but I think some of those plays, those 2v2 type of plays where you're baiting and switching, one player is distracting and trapping the other, like those were really going in favor of them. So I wonder, like, now for Snakebite and Precision, how do you respond to that? Like, what's your counter to the counter?
Yeah, you got your own will to live and slay when you're playing Halo, but it felt like in that game 2, the will was being decided by Collect and Penguin. Precision taking a stroll, like you said, bottom mid towards the stacks. That didn't look like the Precision that we're used to. We saw towards the glass side of the map in the long haul, where Collect was set up towards the C-plat, Zane was up top in the glass, just pushing players out and making the game a little easier than what it usually looks like when you're playing against two players like Snakebite and Precision. So very masterful work as it relates to 2v2 gamesmanship from Collect and Penguin. As we take a look at another one of our matchups, our lower round 1 matchup here between Ryan and Spectre versus Talik and Trippy, 3-3 off the start.
Yeah, while we were in the break kind of talking, like, something scared me. It was somebody that just yelled. And I was like, Dad, what was that? And I realized, well, on the other side of things, you have Ryan and Spectre already started their match against Talik and Trippy. I'm not going to lie. That scared me.
I'm like, wait, what are we missing? I don't want to miss anything. And we will not here on LVT. We're going to try to give you every single slay that occurs throughout the day. And so far, the slays are even here, 5-5, but Ryan, the last member standing on Solitude, he'll be able to work his way out towards whichever part of the map he wants to, and he's going out towards the cafe, but Talik and Trippy know that they're working that way, so they have a little bit of flank working, and it's coming through. So Spectre goes down with a headshot from Talik as they get themselves the 1-kill lead, and here comes the pinch. Ryan set up defensively, posturing with that repulsor, but now he's got to turn towards the cafe. Here comes Trippy, and Trippy cleans him up.
Yeah, another perfect execution coming out of Talik, from the first kill over to the setting up his teammate for the spike. That was just beautifully played. And of course, again, in the 1v1, Talik is one of the best to do it. I said it constantly. He was the best player that nobody was talking about for way too long. And now in this Luminon roster, it feels like he's quickly becoming a household name, which he should have been for a long time.
Ooh, nice shot there by Snakebite. Earns it the hard way. The possession of that S7. 1-1 off the start, still tied, but Snakebite looking to split the difference. With that sniper, going to work his way up to the advantageous part of the map. At top snipe tower, Precision in a 1v1 with Collect. Cleans him up, I should say, kills him outright, but Penguin cleans him up afterwards. Now it's left to Snakebite and Penguin to determine where the score goes from here.
So Snakebite with 6 bullets in the sniper right now. Going to use that camouflage as a bit of bait because Collect wants to get his hands on. The only thing he'll get, though, is a body shot courtesy of the sniper. And you know what, Penguin? Why don't you take the headshot as Snakebite plants one right onto the dome of Penguin.
But Collect, okay, it's one of those give and take, right? We'll give you the kill on the Zane, but Collect's going to grab the camo. I kind of like that, especially early on. You can afford to take those risks and give something up as long as you're able to gain an advantage that you feel like can help build more on the lead. And if Collect is able to take down the sniper and pair that up with the camo, I actually think despite the no-scope from Snakebite, that bodes more advantageous for Collect and Penguin here.
Psychic in the back pocket of Collect, keeping the bandit front. Meanwhile, Snakebite watching over toward the mid side with this sniper. And barely any ammo to work with, but you see Collect, he done found somebody real quick. That's a back-to-back onto Precision, so although Snakebite has a bit of snipe ammo, he's on retreat mode. He's trying to get out.
Interesting that it looked like Collect was close enough to grab the QT, but he did not go back for it. Instead, Snakebite gonna go down. Collect working his way up with the sidekick, playing for sound here, trying to spot out where Precision is on the map. There he is. The gunfight ensues. One with close range weaponry in his hands, and the close range weapon in that sidekick is gonna come out on top against the bandit. And like we said about that trade, right? Like, we'll give you the kill on the Zane as long as we can take the camo. Snakebite only got 1 sniper kill on the Zane. Collect got 2 kills with the camo, so that's a risky decision to be made by Collect and Penguin. But again, masterful work. Their ability to make adjustments on the fly, whether it's from game to game or within the game, has been maybe the most impressive we've seen all throughout the day.
With Snakebite not being able to portal out, you see Penguin and Collect able to get those 2 kills and actually get themselves a camouflage, but not able to go far with it before having to trade out his life beautiful stick by Penguin, but you know he wanted more with the camo. Meanwhile, Collect, he wants to make the sidekick into the main character, but Precision again with the kill.
Yeah, they're really starting to see some bait and switch lineup for Precision and Snakebite. Great teamwork by them, and in that case, they are down by 3. Collect and Penguin, the first reach double digits. Snakebite looked like he had a ghost melee there. Instead, he turns into one instead as Precision trying to clean up on what potential damage could have been earned there, but everybody dips. You can see he's trying to find Collect and Penguin, but Collect's worked his way to the tower with a full 8 shots to work with in the snipe. Can they build on this lead? Can Penguin stay alive? He gets the sticky with the use of the repulsor and ultimately gets another one in the feed and trades out up by 5. That trade is a huge win for Zane.
Collect may have the sniper, but it's Penguin that makes the hero plays with the double stick that we saw in the feed, and 7 bullets to the sniper. It's so much ammo, and Collect wants to use every last bit of it, gain maximum impact and value out of the first, and ends up crossing the street without looking both ways. Precision might just make a pay for that one as Collect is down to 1 shot. I don't know how he gets out.
With the repulsor, he gets away. And on the other side, Penguin trades out with Precision, and again, up by 5, now 6. It's a little too early to just explicitly play for trades, but every trade is going to be a net benefit for Collect and Penguin. I am so impressed with how they've bounced back from what looked like a really shaky start in the series.
Have a clip to work with Collect. Trying to find Precision. Precision barely able to get away here, but the line is right back on him. Body shots, at least one of them. It honestly might have been 2 as Collect doing max damage, but only 1 bullet left. Can this one find the head? No cap.
Snakebite can QT back to safety as he does. Shield's beeping. He's going to wait to get those back up before going back up to the snipe tower. I like the timing. I like the process played, but they've filtered out. They've cleared out from the snipe tower. They're not giving Snakebite anything for free.
Snakebite and Penguin deciding to engage over on the mid side. Penguin finds the exit. Collect finds a kill. Snakebite and Collect now going at it. And Snakebite able to thread the needle on that one. The nades forced Collect into his reticle. And now Camouflage has been gathered by Snakebite. I just noticed that was only Collect's 3rd death.
Wow.
I just noticed that.
Down by 5. Snakebite trying to clean up on a Collect, but Collect, it looks like, is going to get away with his life. On the other side, on top of the tower, Penguin sneaks through. No camo needed.
Top cuts. I'm here with you.
17 to 11 is your score line here. Collect and Penguin obviously having an advantage, but with Snakebite and Precision able to gather up that camouflage, it's ultimately Collect and Penguin, the ones just slowing it down, trying to drain every last bit of that 45 seconds. Penguin and Collect hiding on top of each other right there, just enough for Snakebite to knock them down. But sometimes you got to get creative.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Snakebite turned the corner into a room where he saw something he wasn't supposed to see. Collect and Penguin were not ready for what Snakebite had planned for him. But despite the double, Tony, they're still down by 5. But now the double from Snakebite does earn them the S7, a full bit of ammunition to work with. A couple of missed shots. Snakebite's not going to miss much longer. He's actually on a spree. Might just earn a double, but no, it looks like Penguin is going to get away. Precision's dead, so he's not going to be able to clean that up. Instead, Snakebite just going to back himself up to the top of the tower and try to pick off this next opponent.
5 kills between them. Make it 4. As Snakebite looking to eat away at that lead. A 1-shot Penguin just barely able to escape the cut side. See the paint going down, but when they recognize the Collect into the spawning up right behind them. They knock down Penguin though, so now staggered are the duo Collect and Penguin.
On our picture-in-picture, Talik and Trippy just 1 slay away from taking game 1 against Ryan Noob and Suspector, and there it is. Talik puts the bow on it as they'll go up 1-0 in that series. Still looking to see who takes game 3 in our main stage matchup between Snakebite and Precision versus Penguin and Collect. Snakebite on a spree right now, and he's gonna add another one to it. Goes for the difficult double kill. Collect calls for help. Doesn't need it though. He gets the frag on to Snakebite, and that was massive. That was absolutely massive. It really felt like Snakebite was cooking. He was. And if you had gotten another one there, you're looking at a 19-18 game. Instead, it's a 3-kill difference.
Although not able to hold on to the sniper, it was the QT that got at least one of those players out of dodge. But man, the body shot too mean, and all of that momentum that you saw, Precision and Snakebite starting to build up. It's Penguin and Collect that put it to a complete halt as Collect gets not only 2 but also a camouflage.
Yeah, I'm going to mid. Come back.
Collect with another camo to his name. 4:15 left on the clock and just 3 kills needed to take a 2-1 series lead. Here comes the push. Collect able to potentially turn this into a trade, which he does. And again, with the state of the game, he's just going to back up and play his advantage.
Extra damage on Precision, knows not to overcommit to that. It's crazy how aware these players are of the spawners and the position that they're in. And Penguin, he's in the perfect one to strike. That's the 24th, and now just looking for one more to take a series lead. Snakebite is on the attack, damage onto Penguin, but of course Collect has his back, and a 2-1 series lead for Penguin and Collect.
1 game away from taking a trip to the winter final. There are no underdogs in this tournament per se, but not sure how many people had Collect and Penguin in the winter final. Be honest, chat. You probably had Renegade and Legend versus Cyclone Last Shot, maybe Precision and Snakebite who are watching here, but they're down 2-1 back against the wall. They're still alive no matter what. They're on the winner side of the bracket, but this would be a little bit earlier than I think they might have anticipated to drop down to the lower bracket. Collect and Penguin just, man, what an adjustment after game 1.
Although we saw one Luminon duo get themselves a win in that last game, can't say the same for Snakebite and Precision on this one. Penguin and Collect looking very much locked in on this game, and as we take a look at the stats, 14 kills out of Penguin, and again, Collect keeping his debts really low. 11 and 6. Oh, 7 assists on top of that. That is literally a 7.3 KDA. So really, you're seeing the firepower on both sides of this duo.
Yeah, very high APM being played from both Collect and Penguin, but efficient at that. They're not giving too much more than they take, and they're keeping the death count low while still being in the mix in what feels like every single potential gunfight.
All right, now I've heard you and Garrett both refer to APM. What is the acronym APM stand for? Actions per minute. I knew it was an assist.
Yep.
Actions per minute. I got you. I was going to say, there's something, I'm behind you on
it's
something.
more of like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's more of like a League of Legends, like MOBA.
Okay.
But I think, and Eli and I talk about this a lot, I think APMs maybe even more important than it is in a MOBA. Just the ability to influence the match, the ability to be kind of a pebble in the shoe, a fly on the wall, an assassin in dark clothing. I mean, if your APM is high, you're playing every role when the moment calls for it, and that's what we're seeing right now from Penguin and Collect, both collectively.
I guess that's why I'm sitting behind this desk here. My old hands can't do many actions per minute. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give any reps per minute. I don't give any RPMs.
Yeah, I'm more of like a Doritos per minute at this stage of my career.
I could break records with that.
All right, here we go. Game number 4. Collect and Penguin looking to pick up where they left off, but here we go. Precision getting back on his steez. Had 15 deaths in the previous game. A little high for his expectations, but now he's starting off flawless, 2-0.
Precision and Snakebite would love to force a game 5 in this situation, but Collect and Penguin seemingly just get better and better as the game goes on. And what do they call that back in the GB nade? That was on point.
You know that acronym. I think everybody does. But after the nice start there from Precision and Snakebite, Collect and Penguin have answered back with 2 kills of their own to tie this up at 2. And Collect, guns down, walks down Snakebite, 3-2.
Cross-map shots have been very good for Collect. Because of that, Penguin's able to get the easy kill and barely takes any damage in return. So what does he do? He continues to get aggressive towards an isolated spawner in Snakebite, and Collect also flies on in with the grapple, but what goes up must come down.
I really want to go to a Corsair listen in here. I want to hear what Collect and Penguin are doing to have taken the lead in the series, and I want to hear what Precision and Snakebite are coming up with to come back.
I don't have your cross.
Okay. Have yours.
Up close. Flash challenge me.
This one. Bottom in.
Heard that?
Come to me if you have to. Yep.
Let him spawn there, honestly.
Yep. I'm watching my own pipe tray. One top A.
Top A cat.
How much your chase?
They got in the tower. I'm just getting out.
Bottom might hurt. Sex hurt.
I'm on bro.
I'm in back. Bottom mid. Camel corner 2 shot. Still there. Wait, C stairs. Yeah, C stairs. Back to need a box. Yep, he's gonna hop up. Or back.
Bottom A as well.
Bottom mid.
Keep on tower.
See stairs on me.
Heard them. He's long. He's going back to C-pot.
See stairs one shot. He's green gun. Still see stairs one. Going trippy box. Gonna be lot. Big door on you.
Are you coming?
Play.
Then trade, bro.
Everyone's salad. Grapple maybe?
Heard you.
He's neither weak.
Coming.
Mid. Bottom mid maybe?
Yeah, come a corner, right here.
Trying to live.
Shot dead.
Nice, bro. I'm on. Give me a shield.
Need to come out.
Yeah, we're good.
Going for it now. Nice hit.
Bank it.
Dead.
Bottom me, watch out.
Well, absolutely bottom me. Absolutely. He's bottom A on the pillar, under the stairs, on the pillar. He's still on the pillar, under the stairs. I spawned red door, I'm coming.
He's here, I'm running.
He's weak. He's 2 shot.
Wait, I'm getting shot, hold on.
Okay. I'm looking for that guy. The guy's probably tower. Half grapple.
He's top A, precision. Let the guy see stairs.
I get it.
And A.
C-pot's 1, C-pot's 2 shot.
Mid-range on me.
Shit.
Need him, dead.
Nice, long all weak.
Reversal.
Long all weak.
Are you?
Dead. Go grapple down on my X.
Heard you.
Other one just spawned. I spawned glass. I'm looking at it. Could be red. Top A, one guy, other guy could be in red.
I'm tired.
You look.
Yeah, I'm coming.
You go mid. I'm watching C-pot. Yeah, I'm going back blue.
Heard you.
One could be in red.
Heard you. I'm at your back blue. We just need a glass.
Tower.
Heard you. I can grab it from top, it's looking risky, but...
Top tower weak, get both here.
Grappling now.
Bottom weak as well, see boxes or something.
I got stuck. Watch out bottom side, bro.
He's still there, weak?
I'm on. Everything. I live in C-jump. Oh, got out. He's already made it.
Careful of spawner, go. Get tower again. C-block, okay. I'm really weak. Might be dead. Yeah, back blue, Zane. Both weak. He's
1-on-1.
Nothing.
Could be front.
I'm going long. Yeah, could be front, I'm going long.
The tunnel weak. Dead.
Nice, we should rush. I'm going long, okay?
That guy just spawned. Came out 20.
Yeah, I'm going long. I'm trying to get info quick.
Way to victory.
Could be A. I'm a red though.
I have stickies.
Top A.
Watch your pipe door. Watch your triangle. KM5.
Yep.
On tower now.
Top tower, precision.
Tower steps. They might both be there. We're getting camo.
Heard you.
He's gonna jump out. Both bottom. Okay, I burned it.
Needles.
He's one hit needles.
I'm on.
I need it, careful. He's trying to play for you.
Still needles.
Rushing you?
Dead.
Nice, bro.
I might be dead.
I'm watching. He's long. You're good. You see pot?
Tower, trying to kill him.
On tower. Dead.
Nice lift.
He's on me. I'm trying to live, bro. I'm on.
Stacks? Yeah, stacks. Dude, I'm gonna die. Your box on
C-pot,
anything?
Zane.
Mango. Ah,
Dead.
nice. By the way,
tower.
top right.
Heard. I'm gonna grapple shock. Oh, it's not up yet. 1 second.
On needles. Or
Heard.
spawn half of them.
Might be A.
Alright, I'm long. You got one shot tower.
Heard.
Go for shock.
I grappled it. I got it.
I'm big door right now.
Gonna fight red.
I'm long.
Hold on. Going top tower, holding me. Top tower, I'm weak still.
Top tower weak.
Tower's up.
Nice. I'm a C-pot. These C-boxes are going towers. Tower.
Heard.
I'm not letting this guy live.
Heard. Nice shot, bro. Careful long.
I needed it. Yeah, long. One's long, one shot. I seen, yeah.
Going back blue. Why don't you just take A?
I'm done.
5 minutes remaining.
Go stairs. Let me top in. I got him in. Let him in.
Stop.
Oh my god. Nice.
I'm gonna go blue. I'm gonna trap him red again.
Okay. I like that. I'm blocking it. Yeah, maybe pipe door. Oh my god, nice. Okay, my turn.
Hard.
Who was pipe door might be valid to grapple.
Hello? They ain't stop, bro. They might try grapple on me. I'm weak.
Yeah, one's half one.
All you, bro. All you.
No, I died. I'll try bottom man. He's needles.
Snakebite on an absolute tear with that shock rifle. He's got himself a spree, sensing the pressure, just wants to deplete those resources, up by 3.
They want to send us into a game number 5, and it's a must-win situation for Precision Estate by playing for their winners bracket lives at the moment, but that stick is simply not going to connect, and you allow Collect to get away with camo.
We're down by 2. Did feel like Precision and Snakebite were on one hell of a run, but now Collect could kick something off for
in the corner.
his team.
Could be both on, maybe.
Because they're just playing for intel here. They spot out Snakebite, they spot Precision, so they know where both are. On the other side, Precision and Snakebite do not know where both Collect and Penguin are, so they have the ability to make the jump, hit the pinch. Collect's being very patient here. Thought maybe he was going to work for the bat ledge and collapse on the pinch, but here we go. Now is the time to push. The grapple, use of it, gets it up to the back of Precision. Bait switch. Penguin going for the finish on to Snakebite. This would tie up the game at 18 with 3:30 left. And he gets it. We're tied. 18 all.
Absolutely incredible. Collect actually grapples right past Snakebite, but keeps his eyes on the prize and over towards the weakened Precision. And eventually, they get both of them to tie things up. And now look at Penguin's position and where Collect is. They're looking to trap both Precision and Snakebite.
We're in the thick of the end game here. 2-1 series lead for Collect and Penguin. Slay so important from this point. Collect answers back from the spree we saw earlier from Snakebite. Collect with one of his own. He's got 14 slays to Penguin's 5 in this one, so Collect really put together a hell of a performance. On the other side, though, Penguin does have 8 assists, so a lot of setup, a lot of support role being played here by Penguin, but now he needs to turn into a main slayer. Needs to find at least one of the 2, needs to stay alive all the while. He does get the trade and keeps it close, tied, 20 all.
You know Penguin was not happy for being able to take down Precision, but he does trade out his life against Snakebite to keep things at a tied up game. And Precision does end up getting away with the shock rifle, which could be huge for your Luminon duo.
Could call game. A few perfect shots from that shock rifle. Knows that Penguin's across the way in the tower. Got to be very careful with peeking at head level there. Oh, and that's exactly why. And I love that little micro rotation from Precision down the gold stairs. Penguin was still looking up top towards the glass area, and Precision got him with his pants down.
Snakebite away with camouflage, and Precision finds the backside of one, but can't find the same onto both. Still, Snakebite just about escapes with the camo, and Penguin trying to get the kill, but he couldn't exactly figure out what Snakebite's route was.
2-kill game, and what could be a 2-2 series tie. Snakebite has the camo. Collect dead ahead. Penguin in the long haul. Potential split and collapse here with Precision on the left side. Around the tower, he's now making his way to the C-plat. Snakebite still with camo. Wow, Precision gets the cleanup on the Penguin, but Collect cleans up on him. Keeps the game at 2, but just 1 kill needed for Precision or Snakebite to secure a game 5.
Couple nades going down. Collect does get aggressive. Snakebite gets some free shots there, but not enough for him to activate on that. And still guarding the tower right now is Snakebite until his teammate spawns up, and they look for a double push. And they can recognize that Collect and Penguin are a bit separated. This could be the 25th kill ultimately that they're looking for, but both teams gather up. Plasma Pistol, not sure that connected, but Penguin is here. Apparently so is Snakebite. Everybody's down to 1 shot. They have to keep their shields up.
Shroud screen keeps him alive. 35 seconds left, but the clock is not too much of a factor in the sense that it's just a 1 possession, 1 team wipe game, but you got to get 2 in quick succession here. Clock's ticking.
Trying to take the low side. Penguin thought he's being sneaky, but somehow, some way, Precision and Snakebite read the situation. Put their 25th on the board, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to a game 5.
This series deserves a game 5 when it feels like the most highly contested matchup between these 4 players. It's going to come down to 1 final game.
Looking at Penguin right now, doesn't look very happy about that. Obviously would have loved to end it in 4 games. However, Game 5 is what we wanted, and even Snakebite and Precision on the other side, you know, there's no celebration here, and the job is obviously not done. They would love to advance further into this winner's side, so it's just business as usual. Get to a Game 5, and then ultimately win it, and that's what Precision and Snakebite are looking for. And of course, it's something beautiful about starting the game on Solitude, you know, starting the series on Solitude, and then ending it there as well. One Solitude match in order to find out who's making it to the winners finals.
A bookend, if you will, as this story has one final chapter left to be written. We don't know what the conclusion is going to be, but we know who our main characters are. Snakebite, Precision, Collect, and Penguin have put on one hell of a show here as we are already loading in. Fist bumps going across between Snakebite and Precision. A little bit of momentum at their back, and Precision back on his steez. Like we said, Game 3 was a very rare 15 death performance from him, and now he's back up into the 70s or so as far as his accuracy is concerned. If he can take that back into a Game 5, and it's going to be tough for Penguin to collect.
Yeah, I think I saw even Snakebite only dying single-digit times as well, so definitely leading as far as the slays, but also his deaths were extremely low as well. And if ultimately Snakebite and Precision can continue to have that same energy going into this matchup, they could be feeling comfortable. But there's one duo that stands in their way, and that is a very formidable Collect and Penguin, and we've seen how they look when they're playing at their peak. Collect and Penguin are scary even on Solitude.
Here we go. Opening break, going to be so crucial to not only determine who gets the lead here early, but who gets the ever-important camo and shock. The answer already starting to be determined now, as Snakebite does have that power weapon in his hands. Now you could use this to grab the camo, double up on your advantage, but first you got to earn a couple slays.
Almost finds the headshot, great damage, but can he finish it? It's a question, and Camouflage officially off of the map. So the only resource that truly matters right now is the one ultimately in Snakebite's hands. That's the shot. Precision may get himself a thrust as well, so things looking very good for your Luminon duo.
Great job by Snakebite there, recognizing that he didn't need to net the slay onto Collect. He just needed to, with the shots, push him back into the waiting reticle of Precision, as Precision gets a rather free one as far as he's concerned. And now Snakebite and Precision are up 2-0.
Shock ultimately in the hands of Snakebite, wants to take height with it immediately, so back over to the S4 tower. Some big time damage onto Penguin, sets Precision up perfectly for Precision to get the headshot and put their 3rd kill in a row before Collect and Penguin have even put their first. Collect with some excellent grenades, and because of that, he and Penguin able to break out of the spawn and put their first kill.
Yeah, great job by Collect there to make sure that Precision and Snakebite don't start to run away with it. We've seen how important it is to build not only an early lead, but when you really start to stack up a 5-0 advantage, 6-1, 7-2. Really got to do some work to get back in this one, but Collect with 2 straight slays has made sure that it stays close early on.
Headshot with the shock leaves Precision and Snakebite staggered a bit.
Very hard.
Find out where the spawns are. Actually, they are staggered and they are split. And there it is. Easy kill onto Precision. By the time Snakebite gets involved, too little, too late. Right now, Collect and Penguin executing perfectly, and Collect, he just executed Snakebite, took off his head.
Last shot, and I'm not talking about Wyatt. Collect with the last bit of electricity in that shock rifle, able to take the face off of Snakebite. Now collecting Penguin after what looked like a really strong start for Precision and Snakebite. They're the ones up instead.
Penguin right over towards the mid-map. A confident position coming out of Penguin here as the initial damage goes down, gets the knowledge of the rotation, and now it's actually doubled up over towards gold, while Snakebite and Precision double through the long haul, and more importantly, double back to get the kill.
4-4, tied, and a series that's tied, 2-all. This Game 5 will determine who moves on to the winner final. Let's Collect. Pulses, I thought a grenade away from him, but nonetheless stays alive. Penguin wanted that cam off the start, got it, but Snakebite made sure to burn him out, but now Penguin gets it rather easily. Collect, that's huge, cleans up on Precision. This is going to allow Penguin to pinch with that camo, but it gets burned once again. Huge trade sticky there from Snakebite to keep it close.
So once again, the Camouflage burnt and barely having with the 1 kill there, as 7-5 advantage still in favor of both Collect and Penguin. Collect repositions over toward the glass side and might run into Precision. Maybe he could have, he should have, he would have if his teammate wasn't there.
Yeah, we're right across from the Dallas Cowboys practice facility. That was a 40-yard pass from Dak Prescott to George Pickens there. Is that one connected from deep?
It's not up. It's not up.
6-9 now. It's Collect and
One guy's
Penguin.
out. Snake bite. One guy's out.
3-kill lead. Also, Collect previously had the last shot in the shock rifle, and he's got the first opportunity to use the next one as well.
I got just waiting for somebody to pop up over on the blue side. As he does, they get a couple shots in the back here for him, but Collect still kind of focused on covering his teammates back from across the map. Precision runs right into the reticle, make it two. Collect with the shock is a deadly combination.
You cannot stand still because Collect will make sure that you stand down. The double kill with the shock rifle extends the lead to 5.
He's only died one time. He's 8-1 to start off this game right now. 8 out of his team's 11 kills, and apparently no sign of slowing down whatsoever. Cross-map shot right onto Snakebite, takes most of his shields away, keeps him at bay with the continued shots, but also recognizing that Precision could have been hunting him down. Precision changes focus over towards Penguin. Collect now by himself, and Precision and Snakebite played that perfectly off a spawn.
That was huge. A little bit of a heat check there on Collect, because it felt like he was on a reign of terror, all things considered, but it felt like he was about to build on it. But there's the heat check now. The hot hand has turned to Precision as he takes down Collect, who previously had the shock rifle in his hands, and what was once a 5-kill game is back down to 2.
But a coordinated strike coming out of Precision and Snakebite to bring them right back into this. However, still down by 2 kills, and with an active camouflage coming up, you know they want to give any more lives away. Not at this point in the game. Precision can't exactly find the angle, and Collect gets what seemingly feels like a free camouflage. Not away with it just yet. In fact, Precision with the camo eyes spot him before he's able to get a single kill. Continue to hold on to the high side enough for Snakebite to come in for the bait and switch, tied up in game 5.
That's 3 straight camos for Penguin and Collect, Tony, but they've done nothing with it. Every single one has gotten burned within 10 seconds after picking it up. So while Precision and Snakebite haven't touched a single camo, they've done a great job to negate it.
Great damage on the Penguin. Precision going to leave that over for Snakebite to come in for the cleanup, and it does so extremely quickly. And now it's Collect that's over on the hotel side. Would love to trade out his life there, but it is not going to happen. A 2-kill swing now for Precision and Snakebite.
I'm looking back on that heat check from 2 minutes ago, and it turns to be even more important because Collect was just simply on a tear and not looking to slow down anytime soon. But that slay that Precision earned onto him has kept Collect on the respawn screen for the last couple of minutes. Now Precision and Snakebite are up 2, but another shock is up.
It's been quite the recovery here.
He's running a lot.
And mind you, another kill goes the way of Snakebite. As you see, Snakebite starts to navigate right through the yard side. He runs right into Collect, and Collect just doesn't have the shields to fight. It's just part of a killing spree by Snakebite as they continue to go on a run.
Snakebite was 3 and 6, 5 in a row. Puts his team up by 4. Snakebite, when he is needed to put together 5 in a row, he has routinely answered the bell with a killing spree of his own. And Collect has been the guy to answer back, or to start the killing spree party, if you will. But he's going to need to do so here because they are now down by 4 after what felt like a really good start for Collect and Penguin.
They need 2 squad-wise right now to Collect and Penguin. Like you said, they had control for a large part of this game, but they have let it go. And right now, Snakebite and Precision are holding on for dear life. Snakebite over on one side of the map, over toward the hotel side, giving information for Precision to put down that damage. Penguin escapes over towards Yard, but can Precision finish what Snakebite started?
No. 2-kill lead, but Snakebite comes off a spawn. 5 perfect shots into Penguin. Uh-oh, here we go. Collect. I think this is exactly what he was working towards. He wants that shock rifle back in his hands, and the instantaneous TTK 0-0-0 could notch this game back up at 16.
Camo hits the battlefield. Snakebite from across the map absolutely rips Collect, and I say it all the time. If you mess with the snake, get the fangs, and Snakebite comes in with the camo and a 5-kill advantage, and the deadliest combination that we have in Halo Infinite.
He's like the Black Mamba right now. You do not want to get bit by that. There is no anecdote for the legend that is PJ, as he and Precision are now up by 5. S1 stuck are Penguin and Collect. They do work their way out towards the top, but that audio cue lets Snakebite know exactly where they are. They both drop down together to collectively take him on, but with the camo, he's going to be able to stay alive. They can't find him. They're searching. There's a search party for him. The hounds are out, but the dogs aren't sniffing the trail. Snakebite's still alive. Collect gets one, but Snakebite darts two to go up by 6.
Killing spree by Snakebite, a 13-7 KD out of him with 3 assists to go along with it, and 5 more kills from advancing to your winners bracket finals. Collecting Penguin. You gotta start valuing your lives right here, right now, and the problem is Precision simply doesn't.
Wow. Snakebite in a game that's we witnessed a killing spree from him. That might have been the most impressive sequence yet. As he grows on the advantage. 7 up. Our Snakebite and Precision going for the ninja is Collect, but it's going to take assassin level craftsmanship and marksmanship to come back in this one. I don't know, Tony. I don't want to write off a team in a game 5 like this, but this feels over.
You can go for the ninja, but right now Snakebite moving like Rock Lee. He can't be touched. Has 23 kills already. Looking for the final 2. Precision is here, trying to do max damage. He knows he's going down, and looks like Snakebite trying to waste some of this ammo. Doesn't want to give any of extra to Collect and Penguin in case he goes out as well. But what a lead for Snakebite and Precision.
Man, Snakebite. 15 slays. On the other side, Collect and Penguin together have 15. This is the legendary performance that only a few handful of players across the entire world are capable of, and Snakebite is one of them.
Penguin, though, able to take down one. Now it's Precision by himself. We've already seen a couple of kills go the way of Collect and Penguin, and now what seems like, what, a 4-kill swing, maybe even more than that. We see Penguin and Collect trying to claw their way back into it, but you gotta ask yourself, is it too little too late?
I don't know, Collect just got the camo. You've got to stay alive.
Come here. Give it to us. Where's blue?
Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get your wrecked. This might be a longer game than expected here. But just when you thought that Snakebite and Precision were going to put the final 2 kills, 4 swing the way of Collect and Penguin, make it 5 in a row, and things are getting a little scary.
I'm trying to block last, low key.
They can collapse here, but it sounds like Penguin is just trying to block.
Hold on.
Block spawns, yeah. They're not going to push up just yet. They're going to wait. They're going to both spawn at S1. Can they collapse? Collect with about 10 seconds left to camo. He cannot go down here. You need another +2. And if it's 23-20, this game just gets really, really interesting in the end.
Precision and Snakebite trying to break out. Camouflage has been depleted for Collect, so can you continue this reign of terror that you've had since that camo? But less than a minute on the clock, and you have to imagine for Collect and Penguin, time has become a factor in this one. You are between a rock and a hard place, and right now Precision and Snakebite have every advantage in the world.
Great call. That clock is going to make things so difficult. You need a couple of slays every 10 seconds, but for every slay you net, you've got 10 seconds where you can't get another one. Collect goes for the double. Penguin cleans it up, down by 4, 30 seconds left. 2 every 10 seconds from this point gets you to, I don't know. It's just, I don't think, Penguin just said it himself. We don't have enough time. Even if they get these 2 slays here, you're left with 10 seconds left on the clock. It's over.
Yeah, about 10 seconds to respawn, and it puts you in a tough situation. So, although we've seen a crazy comeback in that one, the math had been done already. Penguin's already 5 steps ahead. He knew it was mathematically impossible. Snakebite Precision, like the chess players that they are, they were consistently thinking not just 1 or 2 moves ahead, but really it feels like that was set up from way before. That was thinking maybe 4 or 5 moves ahead.
What a back and forth battle we just saw in that one. Snakebite and Precision win game 1, and then Collect and Penguin win 2 in a row to go up 2-1. And then Snakebite and Precision win 2 in a row to win the series. I mean, that was about as back and forth, seesaw-like as you could imagine, and every game had its intrigue.
The winners bracket finals bound. And then at that point, I mean, you're literally talking about 1 series away from guaranteeing grand final. At this point, guarantee top 3, no matter what happens in the tournament, which is just crazy to think about. But man, look at that journey. I mean, starting off hot in that game number 1, but when you looked at game 2 and game 3, I know it's been a while since then, but how crazy good were the ceiling of Penguin and Collect? Like, I mean, you have to say that was a scary ceiling, a scary duo that we saw in those 2 games in a row.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to not see Collected Penguin close it out, because when we went into that Corsair listen-in, they had wonderful small talk. You heard Collect, when he wanted to disengage, he wouldn't just disengage with his player movement. He would tell Penguin, I'm going to back down. Penguin would tell Collect on the other side of Recharge, grapples down there, go grab it. And then you'd heard that from Collect. So you have that, it's like in a SWAT team, like copy that. So we heard the small talk, and the snappiness of comms were also there for Collect and Penguin. But sometimes experience is the differential. I think that's exactly what we just saw.
I mean, they started off their day going up against the #1 seeded Legend and Renegade, then go in against a very, very good Collect and Penguin. Maybe even better than people gave them credit for.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think a lot of people maybe were now awake now and looking at what Collect and Penguin really have to offer, and now Precision Snakebite in the Winners Bracket Finals. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Cyclone last shot going against Bound and Stellar, which, by the way, that wasn't that a grand finals matchup that they're meeting in the winners semis just to try to make it into winners finals? And again, that's kind of what I was talking about. You look across the entire bracket, and you really do see banger after banger. It really is must-watch Halo to be had.
Yeah, an update there. It looks like Tolic and Trippy are up 2-1 on Acid and Luor, or excuse me, on Rhinoob and Suspector. The winner of this would take on Collect and Penguin. So a little bit of a tied thread of the narrative being displayed here as we just witnessed those two fall to Precision and Snakebite. Who's going to take on Penguin and Collect next? It's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that.
Tolic only 7-5 in this matchup, and also has a shock to work with over on the gold side. Suspector, he's sitting over towards tower, but I think Tolic better be more aware of the man that has gone ghost in Rhinoob with this camouflage and green gun, by the way, which is a combo in its own.
Rhinoob knows where Trippy is, but Trippy does not know where he is. Lines up the new combo. Oh, I love the recognition. You didn't have the time to charge it up again, so we went with the semi-automatic fire to dwindle down those shields of Trippy. And he's still weak, but he still wins that melee battle against Suspector. Rhinoob gonna wrap around, still with the camo to work with. He swapped the plasma pistol for the shock rifle now, and he's got 5 shots.
The other half of their team in Luminon in the winners bracket finals. Meanwhile, Tolic and Trippy find themselves in the lower matchup, fighting for their tournament lives against a very good Rhinoob and Suspector roster. I love that need, but doesn't exactly find home. The shots do look very good though from Rhinoob, and he's gonna actually grapple on in, take the high side, and does Tolic? No, I don't think he does.
Oh, he did get his shields back up enough to where that body shot was not enough to take him down, but yeah, Tolic hiding in a corner, had nowhere to go. Rhinoob, that's a checkmate if I've ever seen one. 13-11, as Rhinoob and Suspector have taken a 2-kill lead. 2-1 series lead, though, for Tolic and Trippy. Do we have another Game 5 in store? Rhinoob making his best case for it.
Yeah, we saw a couple of 3-0s earlier, but now it's just been Game 5 after Game 5, and maybe we see the same thing here. 14-11 for Rhinoob and Suspector, your ascending baseline duo, about to run into Trippy over in tower, but that shock shot doesn't exactly hit the head, and Trippy not allowing any time for their shields to come back. Curve slides his way into the action, and Tolic is here as well. Suspector now by himself, trying to find the exit over toward the A cross, but Trippy does have the grapple and get him right back in, and that sticky takes them both out.
Tolic and Rhinoob, the last 2 players up. I don't think we've had a chance yet. Maybe once before, but Rhinoob, his level of headiness and strategy. I want to go into a Corsair listen-in with Rhinoob and see what he's drumming up to send us to this Game 5. Excuse me, we do not have to listen in on the side station, so let's get right back to it, Tony. 16-14 here as Tolic has the shock rifle. Suspector dead ahead, seemingly pushing Tolic away, so Tolic is going to try to regroup here with Trippy. 4 minutes left.
This play is pretty tricky, though.
It is. I was expecting him to continue to push forward, so I think that might have thrown off the timing a little bit. There we go. Now both players regroup. As Tolic goes down. Nice play there. Suspector again up close and personal. Gets the win.
Yeah, somehow Suspector always seemed to find those timing glitches on the map itself, and just when Tolic wasn't ready for him, that's exactly when Suspector strikes. 9-6 right now, and you give him any kind of power weapon, you know he's going to be deadly with it. 17-14 right now, as Ryan and Suspector trying to figure out exactly what the game plan is for Trippy and Tolic. And it's an attack, a direct route right into the shot of Suspector. Jeez.
The reaction time, 0.01 at that. A Suspector. Looked like a quick scope as much as it was a no scope. That was filthy.
Waste that last bullet in the shock and trades it out for Green Gun. That made going to be haywire, and eventually they're able to find the kills and a 5-kill advantage for Ryan Noob Suspector. Mind you, Talik, he's navigated his way throughout the Golden. He's in a 1v1 with Suspector, and he catches a sticky grenade.
Huge trade, great recognition. Seeing the situation so clearly with Suspector there, up by 5, knows that that trade is going to be a beneficial component to his game. As Ryan Noob gets right back with Suspector. Some team shots going out here. Both are going to have an opportunity to clean Trippy up. Trippy get away here. He does. Wow, Suspector does not go for the finish. Maybe up by 4, doesn't feel like he needs to press for it, but I thought that was a rather free slay to go for.
4 kills between them. Trippy, uncharacteristic like 6 and 11 performance out of him so far, having a little bit of slower start here on recharge, but the shock might be exactly what you need to get yourself right back into the fight as Ryu plays a little bit of jiggle peek action. I want to do that too much against Trippy. Eventually, he's going to find that headshot.
22 to 18 here. Just 3 kills away are Ryan Noob and Suspector from sending us to another Game 5. The action is only heating up here in Frisco, Texas. Trippy maintains his positioning, drops down to the batteries, trying to encroach on the position of Suspector and Ryan Noob. Here comes Dalek. Oh, the chase grenade goes out from Suspector. Not able to turn 2, but whether he's getting the trade melee or the trade with the grenade, Suspector has done such a great job in the last 3 or 4 deaths. He's made sure to take down 1 with him.
Yeah, those GB grenades in the clutch are going to be huge. You put yourself within 2 kills of sending us into yet another Game 5, which everybody must want at this point. Ryan Noob finds the 1 shot the Suspector ultimately left behind, and just 1 more kill needed, and Ryan Noob still has camo.
Lines up on the Trippy. Talik there to support. Trippy's not going to be able to get away. And Ryan Noob and Suspector, the only team of the 8 that we have here at the Star to go to back-to-back Game 5s. Will they take the previous experience where they almost upset Cyclone last shot and potentially upset another heavy hitter in Talik and Trippy?
And this time, you got to do what it matters most. I mean, you're down in the lower bracket. It really is do or die for both of these rosters at the moment. As we take a look at the stat sheet, you have Suspector dropping a respectable 15 and 10, couple assists, along with that 5.7 KDA is for Suspector. On the other side of things, excuse me, Talik is your leading man for that Luminon duo. 14 kills, not quite bad, but ultimately not in a winning effort. Can Talik and Trippy turn things around in Game 5? Now becomes the true question.
And what's that?
Can Talik and Trippy come to turn things around in Game 5?
It's going to be interesting. I think Ryan Noob and Suspector have proven a little bit more difficult than most might have anticipated. But I don't know, man. Ryan Noob, we need to give him his flowers while they both take a momentary break before Game 5. Ryan Noob, one of the longest standing Halo pros, if not the longest standing. I think of guys like Common, Lethal, but Lethal's not competing this year, it looks like. So I do think that Ryan Noob is the OG veteran of them all, competing for more than 10 years. I think it's been 15 years of Ryan Noob wreaking havoc in professional Halo. That's a long run.
Every sentence you've uttered, it just makes him feel older and older, probably, when he watches this back. like just every word somehow just makes him older.
He's got a kid. The kid makes him feel like that, trust me.
Like he's been competing for 15 years. He just turned 50 last week. He's like, jeez,
yeah,
give him a break.
There's a cake in the break room with 5-0 on it, and I think it's for Ryan Noob.
Well, it's first to 25 takes the win here, and we're going to find out who takes it in that game number 5. Meanwhile, we have Legend and Renegade getting ready for what could be their next matchup, and an important one, because although we've seen some legendary runs from these guys down in the lower bracket, I mean, they got to do it again from round number 1, which again, we've talked about this before, but from round number 1 all the way to the grand finals, I mean, they've done it before.
That is true. That is true. Let's jump in with Legend and Renegade. We haven't seen them in quite a while. Let's hear what the comms sound like as we drop into a Corsair listen.
I'm over there.
Yeah. On me, both on me.
Like that. Wait, shot his camo still. Still has camo. He's going yabia. Yabia now, driver chasing.
Good cross.
Good.
They just have everything.
Yeah.
One soda, one soda, one soda. That's one S, that's one S.
No problem.
One soda? They're pitching it. One soda, one soda.
Hey, you'll be on me.
I'm on, bro, I'm on.
Yeah. I'm okay. I don't know flowers. Where you shot me from? Oh, they are,
Yeah,
bro.
flyers there.
Have you trust?
You Hogan?
Yeah. Good funny, good funny. Nice for sure.
This one. I'm going, bro.
Ready, every cross.
Things,
Just waiting. I see nothing, they're not moving. Yeah, came on 20, okay? Glass weak. One try back tram.
Yeah, pushing out. I don't want shot. I let them. Yeah, it's best with it. You can't show me. We come here. And looking good. They're gonna spin this window. Come.
You want to get it?
I got it. He's strict.
I'll get it.
I'm dead now. This week.
Blue truck. Easy clip.
I did. Lower. U-turn, he dropped. Next week. Recast for.
Yeah, two left for them. One left for. Yeah, no left for. Watch out.
Is it working? Nice.
I'm gonna get.
For sure.
Yeah,
They're gonna spin Ruby and you careful.
Ready. I have cameras, so.
Yard on me.
Ready.
Hey, Pierre. Where are you?
I'm too glad. Come here, Come here. He's your bear.
How much? Yeah,
On your bear? Cool.
All right, we are back in a series that's tied 2-2. So too is game number 5 as the Spectre thrust towards Trippy, or Tolic actually. Trippy has Tolic's back. Great use of the movement and positioning though to stay alive. Thought the Spectre had him dead to rights, but instead Tolic and Trippy take a 3-2 lead.
And again, guys, to remind you of the stakes of this matchup right here, right now, you have both these teams, or both these duos fighting for their tournament lives. We're down in the lower bracket. It's game 5, do or die between Ryan Noob and Suspector, along with Tolic and Trippy. And right now, Trippy has Ryan Noob and Suspector both in his sights, and look how he navigates the fight between both.
Suspector now dropping down from top snipe. See if he can spot an opponent. He's got Tolic there, but Tolic is able to take down Ryan before he goes down. Trippy, a little bit of a shield advantage in this one, so he's going to push forward. Spectre, though, clambers back up on top. Ryan Noob has an angle. Ryan Noob has a grenade, but Trippy still finds the slay on a Suspector. The reversal variety. Ryan Noob should clean him up, though, as he does. Still close, 4-5.
There's the one-kill game at the moment here. Ryan Noob, without his shields, has to retreat just a bit, but gets his shield back just in time to fight away Tolic. It does enough damage for Suspector to come in quick for the cleanup. Another camouflage about to hit. And Suspector doesn't exactly get his clamber, but a different route should get it.
5-5 in game 5, and now Suspector had the camo. He gets taken down with it. Now it's up to Ryan Noob and Tolic, the last two players alive on the map. Tolic trying to gather some intel. Ryan Noob, sneaky as ever. Oh my god, did he see a glimmer of his face shield? I think so, because Tolic knows Ryan Noob is there, despite how sneaky he was.
Could have been a check grenade, but also could have been just a little bit showing from Ryan Noob. Either way, that nade was exactly where it needed to be to force him out. Not quite enough though. Ryan Noob survives and now back over toward the posters and trying to jiggle peek his way into the action. But does he realize that Tolic was able to get away with the shock? Suspector almost gets away with his life. The double back though. They want this shock out of the hands of Tolic. They're willing to fight in order to get it, but Tolic fights back.
Suspector makes himself a tough kill, but Tolic gets it nonetheless. Now he's looking to regroup with Trippy in the cafe. Tolic now clambers back up. but takes cross shots down to 1 shot. And Suspector finds one, so too does Ryan Noob. It's a +1 net outcome to tie the game back up at 8.
Ryan Noob, who's actually started 5-2 so far in this matchup, still has that shot to work with. And I'm not going to lie, that looked just about as clean of a headshot as I thought it was going to be. But there it is. Headshot right onto Trippy. Talik is now literally right under him, lines it up just to knock him down to kill advantage for ascending baseline.
Up by a team wipe, Ryan Noob and Suspector looking to upset some brackets here as Trippy and Talik down by 2 in a do or die lower bracket game number 5 here. It's Ryan Noob, 3 shots left to work with in the shock, a momentary slowdown in the game. As Suspector has the high ground, so too does Ryan Noob. So I do like the positioning of the red team over the blue.
Nice above the air. Big damage. Suspector able to take down Trippy, and now Ryan Noob right back in. And another camouflage about to come up. And meanwhile, Ryan Noob just relocates with this shot, so both teams getting a chance to reset a little bit.
They have afforded themselves a cushion in the form of a 3-kill advantage. It's Trippy, works his way into the cafe, got to worry about a remote detonation here. At the very least, both players closing in on him, but Suspector makes sure to trade out in the meantime. Talik not going to push out that damage instead. He's just going to grab the camo.
3 kills between them. Talik has the information onto Suspector as he slowly starts to approach here. Got to be careful though, doesn't want to give this camouflage up. Initial damage goes down, trying to find out where Ryan Noob as well, because Suspector is drawing in the attention of both. Exactly where did Ryan Noob go must be what they're thinking. Sends him back with the repulse, and Talik is there somehow. Trippy survives.
Oh, I thought Trippy was going to take enough sticky grenade damage there. Ryan Noob, he's playing a different version of Halo. Like, he's not playing Halo Infinite, he's playing Splinter Cell right now. He is, more often than not, whether we see him from a first-person point of view or third, he is in the most precarious of positions.
And you see Suspector really trying to race his way back into the fight here. By the time he gets there is the moment Ryan Noob goes down, so now it feels like Suspector could be a free kill, and Trippy understands that. He tried to take a direct route, not quite there in time himself, and Trippy, high IQ play to try to back down, but Suspector not going to let that happen. Talik finds the headshot. Ryan Noob, what can he do? Can he at least trade out his life? Clearly, he can.
Huge. A potential 13-all tie instead is a 14-12 lead for Ryan Noob and Suspector. But Ryan Noob taking damage immediately after earning that previous slay. The shock rifle is there, but I think he thinks Trippy's right there around the corner. Instead, Trippy's just below him. He gets the audio and visual cue. Trippy dead to rights from the high ground. Ryan Noob comes from the top rope. Talik goes down on the other side to another trade from Suspector. And that's really how we got to a game 5, was Suspector recognizing with his team up by just a few kills, 2 or 3, finding the trades when it matters most.
9-4 with 3 assists. So Ryan Noob looking for that spawn trap. And meanwhile, on the bottom side of your side matchup, you have Legend and Renegade about to put the 25th kill against Acid and Lure for game number 1. Actually, we just caught the tail end of it. Renegade and Legend not trying to go out this early.
Still giving them hell though. Despite going down, Acid and Lure did give them a good game. But this is the game that matters most right now. For round 1, game 5 matchup. Ryan Noob and Suspector versus Trippy and Talik. It's Ryan Noob has the shot. Camo up in 3. Talik from the top ledge has the high ground. Ryan Noob repositions. Suspector finds the slay onto Trippy, and now they're up by 4.
Talik with the damage here, down to 1 shot goes Ryan Noob, and Suspector was able to escape with this camouflage, which is going to be extremely important, but with Ryan Noob going down, Suspector slows it down himself.
Just want to make sure Ryan Noob doesn't get stuck there at S1. I think that's what Trippy was trying to push up and collapse on, so a great job by both Ryan Noob and Suspector to allow Ryan to push out from that disadvantageous spawn point. Now, Talik and Trippy spawning in the back of the yard. Crouching, playing for intel. Here comes the push.
Camo and shock in the hands of Suspector. That first shot not exactly going to connect, and knows that Talik and Trippy are going to reposition. So what does Suspector do? He does the exact same, but somehow not able to find the angle he's looking for. Still holding on to a 4-kill advantage for ascending baseline.
expecting Tolic and Trippy to, at some point, make their push, make their move to make this a closer game, but Suspector and Ryanu have found the important slays. They have routinely held on to the power weapons, and there's that bait and switch. Suspector actually peek and pops to get the finishing blow onto Tolic. They're up by 6 with just 5 kills needed. Suspector and Ryanu might just pull it off.
We've already seen some upsets so far in this tournament, and we could be looking at yet another one. Ryanu and Suspector going at Tolic and Trippy, and as of right now, having a comfortable lead. Ryanu down to 1 shot. What does he do? Take height with it, and ends up getting away, but Trippy watching that angle from across the map, and that's enough for him to activate. But, oh no! It's the same lip!
He's actually going to find it. He's going to find the slay the hard way. He wraps around into the cafe. Thought his own grenades might have been his own undoing. And at this point in the game, Tony, if he were to die there and not find the slay, that could have been game, set, match.
Ryanu and Suspector still trying to trade their way over to the finish line. Mind you, Tolic and Trippy. Tolic, the only player alive on the map. Camouflage up in about 10 seconds here. You see exactly where Ryanu and Suspector spawn, and immediately trying to break out of that. We talk about that bottom snipe spawn trap being so deadly. Well, Suspector finds himself over toward the high side. Ryanu over on the top dip, and Tolic and Trippy start to take space, but Trippy is caught out, and now Tolic is down to 1 shot, 23 kills.
Tolic not able to get around the corner, and with just 1:44 left on the clock, Ryanu has the camo, Suspector has the shock, and this might be GG.
This really could be it. You see Suspector with the shock lining up and just waiting. Body shot onto Tolic, makes him weak. Ryanu tries to find the extra damage, and Tolic caught out. Trippy's now left. Suspector's closing in, and that's it. Tolic and Trippy are going home.
Wow. Put some respect on my man Aiden's name. Ryan as well, as fist bumps go out, and they move on.
We've just seen another upset here. Ryanu and Suspector move in different in game number 5. I mean, that's back-to-back game 5.
They took cycling last shot to game 5. Like, they could be staring down a potential to be in the winter final. I mean, if a few different plays and a few different sequences go another way, we're looking at Ryanu and Suspector in the winter final.
I mean, you said it. Put some respect on Suspector's name. Well, you know what? Put some respect on both of these players' names. Yeah. Because the way they have been playing, like you said, pushing last shot and cycle the distance with game 5, taking a game 5 over Trippy and Tolic. Ryanu and Suspector are showing that they're quite the duo here on LAN, and LAN is when it matters most. However, you run into yet another challenge down here in the elimination bracket, and that's Collect and Penguin. And when they are firing on all cylinders, I said it before, and I'll say it again, they might just be the most dangerous duo that we have here in this tournament. When they're playing at their peak, sheesh, they're scary.
I cannot wait for that elimination quarters matchup on the lower portion of your bracket. Those are two teams that maybe we didn't expect to be this deep, but man, this, I think if I'm Ryanu and Suspector, I'm mentally preparing for another game 5, because I feel like that series is bound to go the distance as well.
It's been such a long matchup back-to-back for that ascending baseline duo. As soon as the match is over, Suspector runs in and grabs some food immediately. Yeah. Back-to-back game 5. I need some food, man. I need some food ASAP. As it's been a fantastic tour, it really has. And when we talk about the elimination bracket, which has been exciting, when we talk about the winner's side, Precision and Snakebite with a 3-2 win over Collect and Penguin to make it to winners finals, and they wait for Psycho and Last Shot and Bound and Stellar to duke it out. Honestly, I want to see that matchup. That's a matchup I really want to see.
And you're gonna get
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
All right, we are back live from the Star in Frisco, Texas. The FaZe Esports facility has housed quite the incredible tournament so far throughout the day, and quite an incredible double kill there from Acid. Keeps the game close between Legend and Renegade. 6-3. Mikowski on the mic for now, and we got Tools joining us as well. Tools, how are we feeling about the day so far?
It's great. We got lots of Halo going on, lots of coordination going on every place. So we got matches on matches on matches. But so far, Legend and Renegade, Acid and Leor been eager to get in. They've been playing, and honestly, been some really tight games. I was watching it, behind their backs while you guys were watching that game 5. I think Acid and Leor gave them a big challenge up until the very last sprint of kills. And I think that's going to be the hardest part about taking down Legend and Renegade, is just finishing that fight. How do you get past that 20 kill threshold and get to 25?
Yeah, need to do their best. Halo 3 impersonation and finish the fight. It's going to be very difficult, though, against the likes of Legend and Renegade, who we anticipate are on the precipice of a historic lower bracket run, but it's not something they're unfamiliar with.
Yeah, with that, look, Renegade's got camo, shock, everything's going their way right now, so definitely a really tough task ahead for Acid and Leor to figure out how to exactly combat this. There's a split on the map, Legend and Renegade. One thing you guys haven't seen behind the scenes, this entire time they've had a break, they've been playing 2s against Bound and Stellar. They literally just jamming as many games as possible.
Got to stay warmed up on the sticks, and if you got the best in the world here to do just that, why not take advantage of the opportunity to stay warmed up? But Renegade is going to go down there. It's Acid. Now has the shock lined up towards the bat ledge, doesn't spot an opponent, so he's going to work his way out towards the tower with his teammate Leor. Going to take the backline approach, anticipating a push from the long haul, but no one's there.
Yeah, with that, it's surprisingly slow, right? Legend and Renegade, knowing they have such a big lead, I think I've realized that they don't necessarily have to do anything at the moment. They've been able to just really keep this tension. And Acid and Leor, knowing how difficult this game's going to be, haven't really moved out of theirs. Finally, Acid able to get that shot into Renegade, and clean one at that. But at some point, I feel like they have to move out of this white tower side.
Yeah, they're going to have to start taking the fight to Legend and Renegade. You can do just that with shocks. Only 2 shots left to work with, but enough to make it a 2-kill game if you're perfect with it. We know Acid can be. Works his way towards the elevator. Now back to the tower and back to the respawn screen go both Legend and Renegade, and we said that they needed to make it a 2-kill game, and they've done just that, Tools.
With it, look, camo's coming up in 15 seconds. Finally, this path is starting to look doable. They know what needs to be accomplished. With this last bullet of shock, Acid wants to secure this camouflage. Where's that fight going to come from? That's the big guessing game. It's really a mental battle rather than anything else right now, because you need to have that first shot advantage before you can go for that camo.
They do have the protective measures lined up with the shock. Only 1 shot to work with. Looks like Renegade just snuck under their nose.
I'm shocked that he's able to get away with it like that.
They were set up to protect that very thing from happening, and now recognizing that Renegade got the camo, they want to try to shift and move around the map, try to play keep away for the next 40 seconds. Otherwise, Renegade's going to extend this lead. Shots now ringing out onto Acid as Renegade has the camo. Leor right above him. Was expecting maybe a grapple there, going for the preemptive back smack. He gets it nonetheless. Legend does go down. Nice shot there from Acid, but some really nice shots here from Renegade. Gonna take the high ground, stays up there with the clamber. Perfect jump there to not hit the geometry and work his way down to the Mangler pit. Instead, stays at even level, and now he's grappling towards what might be a pinch setup, but no, Legend's on the other side of the map, so Renegade's in a 1v1 here. Here comes Legend, now making that pinch. Numbers down on the side of Acid and Leor. They do trade out though, so it's a 1v1 once again. And Garrett, this game is still so close, 12-10.
Yeah, really impressed with Leor's play there. To stay alive in such a critical moment, it keeps Legend out in vogue. And with it, Legend getting caught out in the middle. Acid gets the 5 shot from across the map. It's a 1-kill game, and the hunt's on for Renegade, and he's down. It's 12-all.
And Acid and Leor turned one shot in the shock rifle to possession of the next one, and now they've got every bit of resources that they need to hit this shot though onto Legend, but you can wait, you can allow Acid to push and clean that up, but Acid doesn't have the shots lined up, but Leor does, gets the double kill and gets the lead.
Yeah, this shock rifle has got them right back into the game. This has been such an incredible run from Leor and Acid, and it's largely come from the execution with this weapon.
Scrappy Halo being played here from Leor and Acid.
Renegade.
Oh my God!
I cannot believe he got away with that. It fantastically played, and I think Renegade couldn't believe he got away with it. And in the background, I heard, "Oh my God!"
And that was Renegade that said that. He was like, and he said it before he even got the kill. So he was impressed by himself just simply staying alive. He did one better and got the slay to tie it up at 14.
But this is the thing, that the margins are so thin in this game so far, right? We have a tied game. Getting a kill like that can be the difference between a win and a loss. Right now, with how this game's been heading, I mean, you imagine it's going to be a 25-24, but for the first time, Acid and Leor taking the lead in this game.
Seeing is believing, and right now they see themselves on top. Can they hold on, though? We see the chat. We know you guys are anticipating that matchup between Last Shot and Cycle versus Bound and Stellar. They are still getting set up, so we're going to give you guys some more live action here, and can't ask for much better than this. 1-kill game at the halfway mark. Acid working in with that plasma pistol, earns himself the trade to maintain that 1-kill lead.
I mean, look, Leor trying his best to stay alive, but Renegade's going to be on this hunt. Acid got a close spot, so we have a 2-on-2 in the tower fight. Legend takes that initial damage, but Renegade right there to soak it right back to the other side. We are seeing a real ballet between these two teams, a dance where both players have actually ended up on the other side of when the engagement started, but all that matters is how it finished, and that's with the Renegade getting a double kill.
Man, impressive last couple of minutes here for Renegade. Legend below the bat ledge. Oh, I thought maybe Renegade would go down 2 for a +2, but instead Acid falls. Now it's Renegade and Leor dueling in a 1v1, and Renegade, ever since he stepped onto the dance floor and stayed alive and got himself that melee, he is not slowed down.
So good in these close range fights. Acid finally takes him down, but the way he's been playing around those corners to guarantee kills has been incredible to watch. A 1-kill game as Leor got that perfect shot. Shock rifles coming up. This is going to be the end of the game. Whoever wins these next couple engagements will come out the victor. And the big prize right now for the first initial engagement is going to be that shock rifle and camouflage that's popping in about 20 seconds.
And this is endgame here. Less than 2.5 on the clock. These next slays could determine it. We're tied 20-all. Leor and Acid now working their way towards Legend. They know they have a 2v1 they can take advantage of. Renegade does spawn up, but not close enough. Legend has no help. He doesn't need it, though. He takes down Leor with the heady.
That's a big fight with camouflage coming up. It's going to give a big advantage to Legend as he's going to guarantee the spawns that they want. Renegade got the shock rifle at the same time. He knows the spawns. Oh, there's nothing Leor can do. He's forced back, and he knows now that there's a Renegade camo shock rifle loose on the map when they just need 3 kills to win.
Renegade Lines up the shot, hits the shoulder, then cleans up with the Bandit. Now 23-21. It's still close, but it does feel like Legend and Renegade are starting to break away. Renegade breaking noses with the headshot, with the shock. One more.
And look, it feels so similar to what I saw in game 1 when I was standing behind these guys and watching. It was a very close game up to the 20-20 point. And then once it gets there, the end game dominated by Legend and Renegade. And once again, we're seeing the same situation transpire. Renegade with a camo shock. This feels almost guaranteed at this point.
And there you have it. I don't know if anything's more guaranteed than Renegade taking a shot at an opponent who's not even looking his way as he'll net their team the 25th and final slate. It's a 2-0 series lead for Renegade and Legend, but these games have been close.
Yeah, dude, it's been incredible. It's like I feel like 2v2s are always kind of like more of a toss-up than a 4v4, right? Just less players on the map. It can be a little bit more mixy. When we get to LAN, it just feels like it's anyone's game. It really comes down to more of the micro individual plays that can make such a big difference. And so far, I mean, we've seen that between, I think, every match that we've seen thus far. I just think about the last specified that we watched with Suspector and Ryan. They've been to 2 Game 5s now, and it's like it is a war out here on these PCs.
An absolute war indeed, and it's been a war in this series up until the 20 kill mark, and then like you said, Garrett, as soon as it gets to that point, the experience differential. I mean, think about the handful of main stage grand finals appearances Legend and Renegade have over Acid and Lure. I really think that's shining through once it gets to the nitty gritty.
That live fire going to be our next map here. For those that are wondering, Last Shot and Cycle versus Bound and Stellar is getting itself ready on the main stage. They're just making sure they have everything ready and going on those PCs. So we'll be heading there as soon as that one is ready to go. In the meantime, we're getting the servers reset for Game 3 here between Legend and Renegade, Acid and Leor. And honestly, Acid and Leor can definitely make a comeback happen here. They've been in positions to win these games. It's just come down to some crucial fights when it comes to power-up control in the late stages.
Yeah. I think the key for Acid and Lure is to have that 19-15, that 20-15, 20-16 advantage going into the end game. That way they give themselves a little bit more cushion, because we know that when push comes to shove, Legend and Renegade are going to crank it up to where they can get 2, 3, maybe even 4 slays in a row without losing a life. And that's what we've seen so far in the series. That's really been the tail of the tape. That's been what's happening before us here, is it gets down to the very end of the game, 2 minutes left on the clock, and then Legend and Renegade just put on the afterburners.
See, I mean, look, it has to be a reverse sweep if it's going to get done. We've seen one attempt at a reverse sweep today when the ascending baseline duo, Suspector and Ryan pushed it to Game 5, but they weren't able to complete it. Acid and Leor going to try an attempt at their own. Game 3, a must-win for the 2 best players out of Mexico. We'll see how Acid and Leor fare against Renegade and Legend on live fire.
Here we go. Camo going to be a top priority. So too is that snipe located in the middle of the map. You know, Renegade and Legend are absolutely nasty with it. We've seen Acid and Lure do some pretty nice things too as the battle ensues for it. Straight through the middle. Wall of death. Like we're at a metal concert. Both teams on both sides trying to make their way to the middle, but both have taken too much damage to feel content to push through. But that line of scrimmage battle has been won by Acid and Lure. I thought Renegade actually was working a pretty heady flank there to find the first slay. Instead, it goes to Acid.
And the big thing for Acid and Leor is that they're okay with taking that damage as long as they don't give up their life. They held strong to their positions, and what felt like was going to be a successful flank turns into anything but as they hit their shots at the crucial moment, but revenge is fast and swift. That's the sniper that's heading to Legend and Renegade as they're able to take it down. They have camo as well. The only reprieve here for Acid and Leor is that they wasted 4 bullets before it went the other way.
Don't know if that's going to be enough. Still close though, in the early goings. But Legend and Renegade have everything. The QT, the camo, the snipe. Now they're making their way. Legend with the quick scope takes his opposition down to 1 shot. As he now wraps and rotates through the garage door, spots both Acid and Lure at the pillars. No scope connects onto Acid to finish him off, and it looks like Lure is just going to try to tuck his tail and scurry away.
Well, Leor needs to be careful about this rotation out here. If he dies too early into it, he's putting themselves on a stagger spawn, but instead of even entertaining the idea of dying, he wins his gunfight, leaving Acid in his own 1v1. Legend hits the hits the body shot, but doesn't get the finish, and it's actually a complete change in the situation. It's Legend and Renegade that now have to be careful about splitting on the map.
Yeah, they're on their heels despite having every bit of utility in the sandbox in their back pocket and in their hands. As Legend goes down, Renegade makes sure to clean up on Acid. He's one shot, and he'll get cleaned up by the one shot from Leor. They've tied things up at 4.
Now that Leor playing quick towards this outside. Quantum Translocator coming up in a few seconds. And Quantum Translocator, I think, only gets more powerful in the 2v2s, right? Just the ability to pepper in, get out. It is so strong in these 2v2 maps where your influence is so important to how fast your team can play.
Renegade goes down bottom mid, and his team goes down by 2. Acid and Leor. Can't be too surprised by this. This is what we've seen all throughout. It really, again, goes back to can they build themselves enough of a cushion in the end game to where they can hold off that sprint from Legend and Renegade when it matters most.
Acid able to get in, gets that camo onto the body. 1 kill difference here, but that we see already. Acid going on his hunt. Let Renegade pass him. Does Renegade know, though? It's just Acid's been very patient with this thus far. Feels like they're trying to figure out where's Legend as well.
Acid gets the first shot advantage onto Renegade as Renegade is supposed to reshield, reposition. Now taking on the fight in an advantage. Oh, Leor lines up the no-scope onto Legend, gets the headshot, and they're up by 3.
Acid won his fight over at Renegade as well, so look, Acid and Leor are coming to life, and this might be what they've been missing is just an opportunity to build a lead, to have something to go into that late game with. So far, they've always been trying to make the comeback happen. This is their chance to really put some separation. A 7-bullet snipe from Leor can really provide that separation.
Trade occurs in the rat tunnels. Now Leor and Legend engage in a 1v1. Leor has the sniper, just trying to land a body shot so he can clean up with the bandit. Wow, Legend does not want to push, and he must have recognized that Acid had spawned with him at A. A smart heads-up play from Legend.
As much as you want that sniper, you really can't afford to just go and give away a life. Oh, they almost lined up. 2 one-shots left behind, but Acid's not even on the map. He just has to watch helplessly on his teammate's death cam.
Oh, and he ended up actually having the opportunity, Garrett, to clean up on Renegade. They both were one shot, but Acid, what felt like a reversal, goes down.
I think Renegade might try to take a heat check here soon as well. You can tell that they're trying to get a little bit more aggressive. A 4-bullet snipe as 1 depleted now, as Legend has gotten back into the fray. It felt like the sniper needed to get wasted at some point. An unexpected death that's giving a huge advantage to Legend as he hits 2 body shots.
Oh! But despite going down to 1 shot, both of them, both Legend and Renegade go down instead. This game has been so back and forth. Leor and Acid are giving Legend and Renegade everything they can muster up.
Acid's trying to get involved in this fight, but man, they're making it tough for him. Finally, Renegade goes down as Acid does get into that fight in time, and so far I've been just really impressed with the gameplay of Acid and Leor. They have not really given Legend and Renegade anything, and whatever has gone Legend and Renegade's way has been some crazy individual plays, right? We've seen some crazy outguns from them, but there hasn't been, in a macro sense, an outplay yet.
Yeah. This is all the way up until the halfway mark. This has been Leor and Acid's game to win. That's stuck! I thought he was going for the back wall perpendicular, but instead it lands on the body of Renegade, takes him down now in a 1v1 with Legend. Nah, just a cleanup is all he needed. Leor and Acid are up by 2 team wipes.
They could try to force a split spawn. I think they did get here in time to split out these spawns, so Renegade's not going to have any help coming, and this is where things can get really dangerous in 2v2s. When you're not having your teammate spawn close to you, and you're on these staggered spawns, it can be a while before you can find stable ground once again. Oh, did he get him? Oh, that was close.
Running up another sticky, but that one does not connect. Here comes Legend, pushing in on the fast track. He does get the finishing shot onto Acid, but it looked rather difficult, and despite that, they're still down by 4.
Snipe up. Legend not able to take that wide route, and Leor not even finding the chase. That'd be frustrating for Legend.
Oh my God.
Acid is getting his revenge onto Renegade. They have a 6-kill lead, and they're tagging up spawners with snipe shots. Did they read this split? It felt like Leor is like purposely setting that up, no?
Enemy team nearing victory.
He is. Look, they read that map like perfectly. Ass and Leor are playing at their next level.
And they have followed the blueprint that we talked about to a T. Take a 6-kill lead, 5-kill, at least 4-kill lead into the 20s, and I think they have enough to thwart the mad dash that's sure to come at some point from Legend and Renegade. Now they're up by 7. I think we're going to a game 4, Garrett.
Yeah, this is, it's looking just more and more likely at this point. Ass and Leor have played a very tight game, just have not given away many lives, and with it, Legend and Renegade, your path forward is just so narrow. You have to be very light-footed in how you take this approach. The sniper's a good first step, though. Camo's going to be coming up soon. If they can, kind of maximize. I think emphasis on that, maximize the value of what's left on the map. There's still a way to make a comeback.
Path is there, and it's in the hands of Renegade. Needs to prevent a camo grab, though. As Acid and Lure are lining that up. They're actually going to push that out instead. They're going to go for more slaves. Renegade going to make it pay.
Oh, no. That's rough, because Legend winning that gunfight against Leor means that one camo is going to go to Legend and Renegade, but they didn't have to waste a second snipe bullet to get that kill either. So still with another sniper shot to use with the camo, gets them within 3.
Acid and Lure drumming up a potential upset here, but here we go. Your winner semis between Cycle and Last Shot between Bound and Stellar is live, as Cycle down low gets the help from Last Shot to take down both Bound and Stellar. 2-0 off the start.
See, Renegade on the other side has been very patient with his camo. It's about to run out here, though, as Ass and Leor have been really, it feels like refusing to give any sort of angle up.
Nice headshot there by Cycle as he extends to 3. Bound and Stellar do trade out, though, and get 1. Cycle makes his way towards the cafe. Shock rifle in hand on the top left. Sniper in hand on the bottom right. We're expecting the mad dash at some point from Renegade and Legend. And here it may have just begun. They are only down by 3 now. They've taken what was a 7-kill game down to 3. And Acid and Lure, it is going to be tough to get those final 3. There is still a lot of work left to do.
Yeah, this is very scary, I think, for Acid and Lure, because they just haven't had a lot to work with to get this back as well. This snipe fight is so important, and Renegade with that QT could try to get in and out, but
he stole it. He didn't have to pick it up because he had the sniper already in his back pocket.
That's actually
Heads
so
up
big
play.
head. Yeah, I didn't even think about that 5-head play. It gave him a little bit more time to get in and get out and keep his bandit up. Just a 2-kill difference. This has been a masterclass. I don't even think Ass and Leor have been able to get a trade in these last few engagements. This has just been perfect Halo.
Uh-oh. And we said they needed a 6-kill lead into the 20s. Maybe they needed an 8-kill lead. As Renegade and Legend have come back with a vengeance, only down by 1.
Just unbelievable. This is a masterclass in 2v2s. Legend and Renegade being pushed to their limits, and right now it's surpassing what they thought they had in them. I think the way they played this, I don't know if any team could have beat them. Just how methodic they've been with how they've done all this. They really aren't leaving corners unchecked. They are playing perfect Halo.
They've done a great job managing the clock here as well. Great job with that shot. Lands the body onto Lure. In most instances, Gary, where a team's trying to come back, they just don't have enough time. That's not the case for Legend and Renegade. They have plenty of time left, and now they've got the lead. They've gotten, I think, 8 in a row to come back on top.
Yeah, the post-mortem for Asa and Leor, if they do lose this, they'll probably go back to the play style earlier, about a few minutes. It felt like they were playing time as their factor a bit early and let Legend and Renegade go largely unbothered. And with it, they've just given up too much on the map.
Oh my God!
Before you get around the corner, Renegade hits the shot, and now they're on match point, and they know Leor's position. Legend's crashing in from the sides. They have a QT to work with. As and Leor, their backs against the wall.
QT's to safety. Renegade is not going to wait. He's going to make his move. I don't think the push is going to come. He's going to have to go get it.
1 minute.
And honestly, Ass and Leor, they consider themselves lucky to get out of that situation. They were both one shot. With only 1 kill, suddenly the clock is a factor, but it's not for Legend and Renegade. It's Ass and Leor that are now playing against time.
Yeah, from playing time to time not being on your side. Renegade Has that reticle lined up. Just needs a body shot to allow Legend to clean it up, but he's not able to connect. But again, up by 2. Uh-oh, now up by just 1. Can they get the trade? Send it to sudden death. Yes!
Oh!
24 all, 30 seconds left.
Acid somehow gets away with it. It's going to come down to this, a 1v1. Legend versus Leor, and Leor, understanding he does not have that advantage, immediately vacates. Oh, he's caught. There's nowhere for Acid to go. Leor has his help on the cross. It's a fight at back green.
They get it! They get it! They come back and find a way to get the win.
He jumped off the map.
Oh my God, you're right. It's hot in Texas, but I don't know if it's hot enough to take a dip into the lazy river at that point in the game.
I think he missed his clamber. Yeah, he just missed a clamber.
I was wondering, I'm like, what happened? Oh.
What in the world happens in game 3? Hey, Acid and Leo are not out of it yet. A tough game that they come out on top. 25-24. We head back. Cycle and Legend going up against Bound and Stellar as our main event here. And we see already Cycle and Last Shot. Sorry, Cycle and Last Shot. Well, it's the top of the screen.
19-10. Cycle and Last Shot. The more this day goes on, the more they look like the team to beat and the team they came into the tournament as.
That Stellar got away with Gamma. On 10 kills in a row here to even just get to even, but and look, Camo's the first step, and it feels like we've seen crazy things already today, so I wouldn't necessarily count anything out.
Yeah. Got to play to the finish line if that last game was any example of it. Bound does get the slay off screen on the Last Shot, so a 2v1 opportunity to collapse on a Cycle as Last Shot spawns S1. Gonna try to work his way out from that spot. Cycle, they're trying to just wait out the camo. Play for time. Stellar spots him. At some point, shots will start ringing out. Here we go. Stellar. Can he clean up Cycle? Yes, he does, but Last Shot's gonna be difficult. Last Shot does get that slay. 21-14, so they did a little bit closer, but still a pretty considerable advantage here for Cycle and Last Shot.
Yeah, that bounce. You know, a little camera shy. He just moved it. You see? He's like, hey, he's like, nope. Get it off me for now. Gets like with this a shock rifle for him to use, but Cycle and Last Shot, it just feels like they're not going to give you much for free. Cycle putting him down to 1. Stellar gets involved, but it comes at the cost of his life, and Bound's desperately trying to get away.
Oh my God, talk about playing at 100 miles an hour. In 7th gear was Last Shot there. As he slides in, gets the slay. Now has the shock rifle back in his hands. 2 kills needed. Cycle and Last Shot to secure this game 1 in your winner semis. He goes out, so too does the shot onto Stellar's shoulder. Takes another 1 shot. Last Shot's taking some damage though. But on the other side, Cycle takes that distraction and uses it as bait.
Stellar goes down in game 1. We'll go to Cycle and a Last Shot as Bound and Stellar having a little bit of an uncharacteristic game 1. Not quite, you know, the sort of competition that we expect from them. I say that, but I do feel like a large time, like when we did see them play against Cycle and Last Shot, we saw a lot of, you know, games going either way, but it did feel like it was always kind of a blowout one way or the other.
Ooh. Renegade thought he was about to burn the camo, but instead, Leor burned his hope for it. As he's now got the camo, working up shoulder and shoulder. Back to back with Acid. As Legend and Renegade over on the seaside of the map. Looks like Leor's just going to work his way towards the shock rifle, pick it up. And not only are Acid and Leor up by 1, but they've got the sandbox as well. Leor even has 3 grapples to work with.
Creeping his way into this engagement. Spot Legend, but I don't think we've seen Renegade yet. Renegade gonna fight in his engagement against Acid. He'll come out on top, but Leor is here to find the trade. And get the next, doesn't even attempt for it. Instead, focusing much more on staying alive rather than getting this kill until.
Oh my God!
Wow! It's all sort of chaotic to me because he left the gunfight. It felt like he wasn't trying to get involved, and they re-challenged while still 1 shot.
Wow, that's 2 in a row where it looked like Legend was going to win that and looked like Renegade might have won that, but instead, Acid and Leor each trading slays to make it a 2-kill advantage for them. And I think the blueprint is the exact same. You gotta find a way to take a considerable lead going into the late game, and who knows, maybe this is bound for a game 5.
See Acid lurking underneath, trying to see if anyone's trying to take a quick peek, but no one to come yet. Very patient plays, but Legend might have just given away too much information as he dropped down into that pit, but Acid and Leor not taking the bait for now.
Yeah, we're seeing the pace slow down a little bit here. Acid and Leor gonna allow Legend and Renegade to make the first move, and Leor and Acid want to counter instead. Still waiting for that push. It's a standoff.
The Legends trying to stay up on the over ledge. Gets the word to go, but 2 players are staring at him. Acid gets tons of damage, but not the kill quite yet. It looks like both these players gonna largely stay away. I believe Renegade did get away with camouflage, so he's on the hunt, but they just changed positions.
Yeah.
One was an A, the other were in white. They've swapped it out, but Renegade has the freedom to move about.
2 shots in Leor, just 1 shot into Renegade. So the numbers advantage is in the hands of the red team. But Acid does have that shock rifle. Anticipating a push from the tower side, but they're coming from gold.
Renegade does go down, but not before taking 2 with them. The camo gonna come out to their advantage, and it's actually a 3-clip shock rifle as the new one came up and Legend picked up the remaining ammo. So a very rare moment where we see extra ammo in a shock rifle.
Stickies ringing out. Renegade gonna reposition towards the whirlpool. Acid and Leor over in the tower. So we take a look at our picture-in-picture. It's another considerable advantage for Cycle. And last shot up by 5 against Bounded Stellar. In the top left, it's Renegade waiting for the next attack.
Yeah, with that, I mean, look, Cycle and last shot trying to take a dominant start against Bound and Stellar. Okay, I'd say Renegade not quite hitting his shot. Close game between these 2 so far. But it feels like you can feel the tension between Acid, Leor, and Legend and Renegade. There has not been a lot of movement on the other side. It's all flying action. It's like you're seeing 2 very different games of recharge at the same time.
It does feel like that. It's like a free-for-all on the bottom right, and it feels like a 2v2 in the top left. So Legend and Renegade lost the previous game to open up the door for Acid and Leor to potentially earn a reverse sweep. They're on the path. It's going to be difficult. They're on their way. Up by 1 here. Renegade still with that shock. Spots the opposition. Tower 1. Leor at the C-plat. And Renegade, more games a keep away. I mean, we haven't seen a slay for the past 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's 5 to 6 with 7 minutes on the clock, guys. Like,
this is pacing for a 12 to 11 finish.
I think Acid and Leor just trying not to do anything to throw away this game. On the other side, we see Stellar's gotten away with camo and shock. Finally, some engagements going down between Renegade and Legend, Acid and Leor, but no kills yet. And that looks to remain the same. I believe Leor gets away with the camo.
We're going to get into the 3-minute mark where we have not seen a slay occur in the feed until finally it does, but it's in favor of Acid and Leor. They get the slay on a Renegade, and now with numbers, they can push towards Legend. He takes a pop shot from the shock, and they both go down. +2 net outcome gives Acid and Leor a 4-kill lead. And we're already at the halfway mark, 6:30 on the clock. This one's not going to 25 tools.
No, I mean, there's just, it would be extremely surprising if it did. It's just, this game has been tough for Legend and Renegade to find an engagement where they feel confident enough to just run. Acid and Leor have done a fantastic job of just making it really tough to commit to in a gunfight, and that works to their advantage as they have the 3-kill lead.
+1 outcome, so it brings it back to within 3. And Renegade has the new shock rifle, and I believe at least 1 grapple left in his back pocket. And as he spots Acid trying to work to the middle of the map, but Leor finds the flank and finds the slay. They're back up by 4. Make it 5! It's going to take a killing spree to get back to this one. We might be heading to a game 5.
Acid and Leor have been resilient, to say the least. I think about what happened in the previous game. It felt like they had thrown it away, but they stayed strong, got it to 24-all, and eventually won that game. They are cruising through game 4 right now.
Oh my
as
God.
Renegade goes down again.
Oh my God. It's happening, Garrett. This is happening. In what looked like a series sweep, Legend and Renegade were up by 3. I believe it was 24-21, and Acid Luor found a way to win that game 3, and they are cranking up the heat. It is absolute domination at this point. They're up by double as they finally cool off a little bit, but Acid makes sure to trade that out ultimately. 8-15, Acid and Luor might just be game 5 bound against two of the best that we've ever seen play Halo.
The other side, we see Psycho and Last Shot, Bound and Stellar having a very tight affair in game 2. Just a 1 kill difference there, but Acid and Leor seem to be holding on. There hasn't been much of an opportunity for Legend and Renegade to get these kills, and finally, Renegade does break the ice. 10-15. You know, honestly, after all of that, a 5-kill difference isn't too bad. I think the only thing that could be playing a factor against them to make this comeback is probably the time at this point.
Is the time.
Yeah, it's, you know, not that you can't get that 5 kills in that amount of time, but it's just, it actually takes a long time to break down a lead because your trades, right? You have to go positive on these trades.
And on the other side, Bound and Stellar have their first lead of the series, however minimal, 19-18 now, tied, 19-all. But Stellar has the shock. Acid goes down. So here we're starting to see, just like we did in the previous game, Legend and Renegade chip away at it.
Now with that, look, now it's just a 3-kill lead. Besides Stellar trying to break into the 20s first. Shock rifle in hand, Cycle and Last Shot, going long haul and White Tower.
3-kill game on the top left, 1-kill game. On the bottom right in your winner semis, and Bound and Stellar are clinging to that 1-point advantage. 5 minutes left. Much further along the road than we are in our lower round 1 matchup between Legend and Renegade versus Acid and Luor. Can they send it to a game 5? Nasty shot there from Stellar. He's not done just yet. Lands another body shot, gets the assist, and that looks like, if not for a few more, it's going to be a tie game, or excuse me, a tied series. And in the top left, it might just be a tie game here. Renegade should clean that up, does. And now they're only down by 1. Watch out.
Oh my God, Legend and Renegade just slowly but surely breaking away at this lead. Finally, Acid and Leor get a response, and Legend's nowhere near to get that cleanup.
That was huge. It cools off a Renegade that seemed to be heating up and reaching his final form, but now he's going to have 10 seconds to think about it. Have Luor and Acid been playing for time too long, though? I mean, this has been a long time that they have just really played it close to the vest. They have not tried to overstep their bounds against Legend and Renegade, which I think makes sense. You want to show respect to some world champs on the other side, but my God, this is such a peculiar game in that one. And on the winner semi side, Bound and Stellar tie up the series at 1. Here we go, full screen. Legend gets stuck in what looked like could have been a 1-point game, is now back to 2 with 2 minutes left.
It still has plenty. A full shock rifle to work with. 2 minutes on the clock. Camo. This will be the last camo of regulation that's up.
17-19. What would be an improbable game 5. We expected some blood to be spilled, but not at this level. Renegade, he's getting chased out by the frag tosses. Gets backed up a little bit, but now he's back on his front foot, pushing into the tower. Acid and Luor are going to play more games to keep away. And while rotating away from the fight, they engage in it, and Luor hits 5 perfect fadeaway shots. Renegade had the headshot lined up, but didn't take it. Now he does. Back down by 2, but there's only 1:15 left on the clock, down by 1. Renegade and Legend, we talked about how they're going to be primed for a mad dash. They need to really get and go here.
They're hunting down this last one. Acid and Leor, I mean, they could theoretically play keep away long enough. They did spawn on the opposite side of the map, so
1 minute
the question is, how do
remaining.
they take on these engagements? Right now, playing very opposite lanes. They do not have each other's help, but it's not necessarily that Legend and Renegade are getting into that engagement either. They've been sitting into the back.
Feels like both teams are playing for the next fight, and the next fight is going to determine this game. 40 seconds left. Renegade has plenty of ammunition to work with, and that shock rifle creeping his way towards the plasma pistol where Luor waits.
The new combo comes through the door. Leor is in isolation right now. Acid tries to get out the doorway. They know where both of them are now. Renegade catches Leor, but not enough damage. The nade's coming through the back.
Oh, Renegade got the kill, but Renegade goes down. It's up to Legend, 1v1 with 10 seconds left. Acid secures the slay and game 5.
They don't have time. There's nowhere for them to go, and it'll end 22-20. Acid and Leor, they played a game of attrition, but one that they come out on top.
Oh my God. Call a friend right now and tell them they need to tune into LVT Halo, because 2 MVPs, 2 world champions, the defending 2v2 FaZe Doubles in Dallas champs in the qualifiers might go home in round 1. Acid and Luor smell blood in the water.
With it, Solitude gonna be the last map in rotation. Take a look at the stats. Leor and Acid able to come out on top. And it came down to these fights. Renegade gets it back to even at 20 all. Those nades come through, but it was a perfect look.
Through the shroud screen.
It landed at head level. It was a perfect nade into a double kill for Acid.
This is it. This is the game. But 1v1 for all the marbles. And it was an even gunfight, it looked like. Maybe Legend had one less shot than Acid, but
I
Acid...
think, honestly, and props to Acid there, because he gets the kill on the chase nade, or on the finishing nade, but he immediately whipped over, and when we come in, we see Legend's down 1 shot, and clearly Legend not knowing where Acid exactly was, and Acid having that drop. So I think Acid played that extremely well.
Oh my God.
And played down to his strengths.
Well, Bound and Stellar, after getting trounced in game 1, take game 2, and now are up by 7 in game 3. I mean, you try to make sense of the tournament so far today, and any notes you write down just need to be crumpled up and thrown out the window.
As you see Stellar and Bound just having the time of their life. Camouflage coming up. That's going to be Stellar's to grab, and they'll go incognito.
Can he maintain the camo? No, he does not. Cycle gets the backsmack onto Stellar. Now last shot, trying to make sure this is a +2 outcome, because you need it, even though it's early, down by 6. You need to start chipping away in 2s.
Last shot looking for his opportunity. He's going to find his kill onto Bounds. And like this one, even though it was a big lead for Bound and Stellar to start, it's not necessarily guaranteed by any means. Especially last shot getting these quick, unanswered kills. And I think the emphasis on quick. They've been very fast to these attacks. And with a sniper now for last shot, this could be a flurry of kills.
And who better to play quick than the man that plays on the fastest potential sensitivity in Halo? Last shot, trying to line up that shot with the sniper rifle. He has been highly contested by Bound and Stellar. As Stellar trades out with Cycle. Last shot still with the sniper in his hands. Bound down below on the scoreboard. 6-10 game here. This last shot spotted Bound work his way into A. So last shot going to try to cover that ground, work his way into the rat tunnel now. And he's just going to try to get back up top.
Looking for
I just hit a punch, now.
where they're going to come from. It's going to be Stellar that reveals himself at sandbags. Bound goes down. His last shot hits the no scope, and that's going to be danger for Stellar as he's isolated in a 1v2.
Last shot really starting to heat up with that snipe. Hasn't had the best game of his life so far, but he could absolutely get his team back in it with the snipe. Does not land the no-scope bodies. Melee cleanup instead. We'll have to go back to the respawn screen. So too will Cycle. And just as it looked like Cycle on last shot, we're starting to mount a comeback. Bound and Stellar regain some semblance of control.
Yeah, let's go into our Corsair listen-in between these two teams.
Go team.
On camo. Enemy halfway to victory.
I'm gonna go in cuts. I don't see cuts. He's not top mid. That's
It's one day. Move. We're bottom. Can we cut? Can probably cuts. Over there. Stellar. I'm screens. We cover. Key. Kimmy. Key 3 shot going cuts. He's going back to auto. Right on. You can get Kimmy. He's right on. Hey, wait, keep going. Chase it. We got top. Tom in. I'm in the vent. Bottom mid. 3 shot.
Repost up. Badly.
They're probably bottom backed up. Bottom. Cuts. I can't get a melee. Two cuts. Only two on each shoot. Try to get out. Try. I'll go to the
I have no idea where
they're
at.
Okay, plant dice on me. The guy's in there. We Tom in no sight. Next week. Watch out. Go mud. He has repulse. Gonna repulse on me, tower. Stop.
I'm right up.
He's repulse up tower. Stop cuts, bro. One guy's up tower. Unless he cuts, he's not cuts. I'm in jail.
Nearing victory. Top cuts.
Yeah, sniping there, bro. Hold on. I'm back green, going training, both training, just running it down, going training both. Oh guys, seeing pillars with the pillar. We gotta dice here. I can watch you on 2 seconds. Cuts me. Watch out, cuts.
Get back. Look, Bound and Stellar have just been able to keep the distance, and with it, looks like they're going to go up 2-1 in this winter semifinal. And we could have potentially our top 2 seeds going to the elimination bracket as Stellar hits the snipe shot. A confident Stellar today.
Yeah. Looking stoic as ever. And I think that's a quality of his that he is just really perfected throughout his career, not getting too high, not getting too low. Stellar, probably one of the most even kill players that we have in Halo. And sure, you probably don't have the pop-off content moments like you see in those LVT highlight reels. Stellar usually finds his way to a grand finals because of his personality. So very interesting to watch just not only all the play styles, all the different players that we have here in Halo, but just the way they approach the game in and out. I think that's just as intriguing as their gameplay.
With that, we see how this bracket's shaping up. Waiting in the winner's final, Precision and Snakebite. Waiting to see who they will have to play on the other side. Game 5 between Legend and Renegade. Acid and Leor is about to get underway. So we have lots of action still to come today. We got a full day, guys. We're doing a whole 18 double elimination 2v2 LAN in one day. Shout out to everyone that's been coming through, making this one happen, because this has been just an absolute blast to watch.
FaZe Esports supporting the grassroots Halo community here in year 5. Corsair as well with the Void Wireless. 70 hours. You said one day of Halo gameplay here today, but you could play an entire weekend and still have enough juice to reach Onyx. And then Wrecked Energy,
well,
if you want to get
me, but
maybe not you, but
well, no. Well, I'll be fine.
You'll be fine.
You, on the other hand, bro, it's like you haven't shot straight since 04.
It's okay. I can call Eli.
Okay.
I'll just get carried.
Get carried.
Hey, it doesn't matter how you win. Just win, baby. And then on the other side, we got Wrecked Energy, making sure we got the energy to get through the day. A lot of Halo to be played. You need a little bit of that. I just poured a scoop into my water. Tastes incredible. And I love the name, FaZe W Melon.
Yeah.
Get it, like FaZe W, because they got a lot of trophies around the facility. They take a lot of W's.
I hit my highest rank the other day. All time. Gold 6.
Nice.
Shout out.
Heck yeah, dude.
Solitude up next. I see the guys loading in to our right. So we're going to get into this one as fast as we can. Look, this has been an absolute, we had a crazy amount of game 5s here today, and it's looking like another set to happen
Oh, it's not looking like, Garrett. It is happening. Acid and Luor have won 2 in a row to put Legend and Renegade on the ropes. And again, it was just 20 minutes ago in real time where Legend Renegade should be in the break room right now grabbing some wrecked energy and a sandwich, because this series was over. Legend and Renegade had a 3-kill lead deep into the match, deep into the 20s. And as you can see there in that game 3, lost it 25-24, 3 straight kills to come back from the dead. We're Acid and Luor. And then the game of keep away in game number 4, we did not reach the 25 kill conclusion, and off the start, Acid does not wait to take down Renegade. Oh! Luor takes down Legend, and then you can hear the comms. I don't know if I'm gonna repeat that on the broadcast, but they are getting hyped.
That's one thing that's gonna be a concern for Legend and Renegade, I think, is this is game 5, Acid and Leor. Like, they know that if they calm loud enough, that they will be heard.
Oh,
so, like,
they're 3 feet away from each other.
Yeah, so to me, it's like, I think you kind of use that to your advantage if you can. You know, you hit a crazy shot, it's time to get loud, it's trying to get into their heads. It's a lot of mental battles that can happen in these game 5s. That's exactly what's happening, by the way. Every time, every kill they are getting, they are screaming at Legend and Renegade. They're trying to get loud.
Again, we're not looking into a game 5. We're not trying to get loud, Garrett. We are into game 5, and Acid and Luor are getting loud, are getting into the heads of Legend and Renegade. And is this one of those situations where one team needs to win and the other wants to win? It feels like there's another level of desire in the hearts of Acid and Luor.
Well, look, I think you did play with fire. The second you start, if you implement this strategy, you come out, you start playing loud. I think a lot of your momentum comes with that. But if it starts going the other way, you start giving motivation to the other side to be just as loud.
Yeah, you might have just kicked the bear and woken up the sleeping giant in the cave, and now they're busting out 3-4 now after a 4-0 flawless start for Acid and Luor. Legend Gator arms it, still nets himself the trade though, and it keeps it close 4-5. But like you said, Garrett, I think there's a 2-pronged approach to getting loud and yelling literally within 3 feet of your competition. You might have just woken up a couple of MVPs.
Yeah, with that, Leor, I think playing extremely well at that hotel, being stuck in that 1v2, able to get his trade out there. But at the end of the day, Renegade looks like he's a robot. Absolutely stellar shots into that yard, and that's the trouble for Leor. No help to be found. He still gets a stick, so 2 situations now where Leor was caught dead to rights, was able to at least get a trade out in those situations.
There's more to hitting your shots and even being one of the smartest players in Halo to be at this level like Legend and Renegade. There's a certain willpower that comes with it where when push comes to shove, you will yourself to not lose. And I think of Renegade, maybe the most viable at that in this entire land. He's not going to accept defeat. He might lose, but he's not going to accept it. He's going to go down swinging, and he has really raised his game here in game 5. He's playing at that top level, and he needs to if they want to beat Acid Luor.
Going incognito with this camouflage. And Renegade's looking for an entry point, but doesn't get much to find. Leor had the shot advantage, but emphasis on had. The 5 shot goes the Renegade's way. Legend staying alive as he'll be able to gain that lead for his team, but more importantly, the shock rifle should go into the hands of Renegade.
Yeah, Legend's gonna let Renegade grab that as he has it in his back pocket. Team shot with the bandit for now. But now the shock rifle is in his hands. Trying to line up the next shot, take to the high ground, have that advantage. As both Acid and Luor back up once again. They've played rather cautious, rather patient, but they haven't bit off more than they can chew. If they don't feel like they are in an advantage state, if they don't feel like they're going to take the win, they're not going to take the fight. And I can kind of respect that.
Both teams playing very different right now. Legend and Renegade taking a lot of space on the map. Although they still have each other's help, they're not necessarily focused on pushing the same thing together. Meanwhile, Acid and Leor have been playing fairly tight. And, oh no. The second Leor thought about going up into the yard, his head was exposed.
Oh!
Acid getting the rare fastball
with a sticky.
As a sticky. I do think, like, right now, Acid and Leor, it feels like they are out and targeting the stickies on the map. They want to make sure they have something to have a martyrdom.
I didn't know you could even get a fastball with a sticky. The frag makes sense, right? Because it does that 1 HP of damage when it connects with the armor, but a sticky, it would just stick and blow up. Anyways, we'll let the smarter people in chat break down how we just witnessed a sticky fastball as Acid and Luor back to within 1 and back with that shock rifle in their hands.
That camouflage coming up in about 10 seconds. Acid and Leor have better position for that camo and the power weapon to try to grab it, but they don't necessarily have an eye on Renegade right now, who's been lurking in that poster side. Renegade could be the thorn in their side. You see him, he pushes Acid off, and there's no one watching that camera. Legend's going for it, and Legend gets away.
We stay away though. Renegade advances on the map. Sticky's trying to seek out the camo that is Legend. Legend just needs 1. Lines it up. Reversal. Gets the reversal. Goes back to up by 2. And Renegade gets right back in the fight. Renegade is playing at a different pace and a different level, it feels like, out of all 4 in this lobby.
With that 3-kill difference, Legend will eventually make this jump. It's been a while, guys. He's been playing some COD, so eventually finds his reposition, looking to push down these 2 players at the loop. This camo, he might be too far ahead of Legend or Renegade, and they know. I mean, honestly, a little bit lucky for Legend for it to go away right before he committed into that fight.
Lore goes down in the headshot. The team shot from both Legend and Renegade in both of these encounters has been on point. They're both shooting at the same thing, both looking at the same thing, and the assists really tell the story, Garrett. 8 in total for Legend and Renegade, just 3 for Acid and Luor.
Yeah, Thrust has been working wonders for Legend there. You know, the sticks have been a source of constant trades. The Thrust, a pure counter to that. Renegade gets the shock rifle once again, and Acid and Leor, they've been lacking the power weapon control this game. A clear glut of control for their side, and well, Renegade, he has plenty of ammo to work with, and he's going to find the first, the second coming his way. He's not backing down. 5 in a row for Renegade, and we finally hear some voices.
Yeah, Renegade just gave a little, just gave it right back to Acid and Luor. And since that 4-0 opening start, it's been a roughly 20-9 run, I want to say, for Legend and Renegade. So we asked, does that play in your disfavor in the sense that you've woken up a sleeping giant? I think those early pop-offs absolutely did.
Well, the win condition in both Game 3 and Game 4 for Acid and Leor largely became waiting out the time because they had a lead in that game. Now, Game 3, obviously, they lost that lead, got it back at the last second. Game 4, I mean, they were able to maintain. They haven't really won a game where they needed to have a big comeback happen.
That mad dash.
Yeah, and that's where Renegade and Legend feel so strong right now. Yeah. This is such a dangerous position to be in. It's a 1v1 on the map. Leor versus Renegade. Camo's going to be the winner for whoever comes out on top.
Renegade not backing down from the fight, needing just 2 more to move on to lower round 2.
That's not good.
We talked about maybe this benefits Legend and Renegade. Maybe they need to play more Halo, especially on land. And that will do it. Legend now pops off. We didn't hear him until the very end.
Renegade got up out of his seat. He put the finger in front of Az's. No.
What a series, man. Hey, props to Acid and Luor. They gave Renegade and Legend everything they could handle. And as we move back to our winner semis, it's so interesting, Garrett. We're going to go to a Game 5 in this one. None of the games have been that close. Like one team or the other has absolutely dominated the competition. But despite that, it's still going to come down to one final game to determine who moves on to the winner final.
Cycle and Last Shot bound, and Stellar, get yourself locked in a Game 5 once again. As we see, it was Acid and Leor that got knocked down from Legend and Renegade, being able to stave off that reverse sweep. Honestly, man, the 2v2s, they have been so good today.
So much intrigue, so many upsets, no telling which way this one's going to go. But Garrett, if I had to pick just based on like power rankings, I mean, obviously it's easy to choose because they're the one team waiting in the winter final, but even just based on the eye test, Snakebite and Precision have really seemed to have come different here today. They might just be my favorite, even though they came in as called the 3rd best team.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't even know if it's like,
you can even have like a true ranking for the teams coming
point.
into this event, because like what we've seen on LAN is like it just comes down to the play of the day. It's like it's
the flavor of the day.
It's been so fun to watch that, like how thin the margins are in these games, and that's why it's like we have, you know, our 8 seed is waiting in the winners final. It's like that's how crazy you know this tournament has been, because the players at the top, we're talking about 16 players, 8 teams of 2. Like the level of competition is at its highest.
In a day that has been full of Game 5s and intrigue, why not add another one? A Cycle and Last Shot. We're going up against Bound and Stellar. One more game to determine who moves one further in the bracket. Here we go. Kicking things off on Solitude with Cycle, who's down to 1 shot, tries to retreat to the hotel, takes another shot, so it's going to take a little bit longer for him to get his shields back up. Bound looks towards the cafe before approaching the hotel, and instead he doesn't go for Cycle. Cycle's going to stay alive. Very interesting, because Stellar was never going to make that move. Maybe, I guess, Stellar had Overwatch onto Cycle from the top of Snipe with the camo, but very interesting to see him not ape Cycle, who was 1 shot. Stellar, good as ever with those shots, and he also nets himself an assist. 2-1, Bound and Stellar, up by 1.
That huge advantage for them early in this game. And this is the thing, like this map, it can snowball so far out of control if you just find an easy kill. They don't get much easier than that, but Stellar not pulling the trigger there, just didn't feel confident he was going to get the headshot. He's coming back for second taste. And with it, he'll have to try to reapproach. Last Shot and Cycle have been making it difficult.
Stellar really picking and choosing a spot here. He had a couple of heads lined up, and you can see why he was waiting. Wanted to allow his teammate Bound to collapse on that, as they take a 4-1 early advantage in the S1 spawns for Cycle and Last Shot. This is going to be so tough to push out of. Bound can watch from Cafe. Stellar could have watched the top of the lift, but he's just going to push straight to the trucks. And it's still going to work out for him. Cycle and Last Shot now down by 5 after just 90 seconds.
Cycle and Last Shot could be in some serious danger here.
Spawn right on him.
Last Shot has immediately got the kill, though. Big plays by Cycle and Last Shot to get themselves out of that spawn trap. It seemed like maybe Bound and Stellar just having a lapse in judgment or a misunderstanding of what spawns they were creating.
Yeah, it did seem to take Stellar off guard. I was even a little shocked when I saw him not only get shot, but go down so quickly, but they're right back at it. Bound with another slay, makes it a 6-kill game. This is unbelievable. I mean, Bound and Stellar, it's not necessarily going to be an upset against Cycle and Last Shot, but this is the team that won the most in the FaZe doubles and Dallas qualifiers, and they might not make it to the winter final.
Cycle down the weak. Last Shot trying to get there with him. Bound will go down as Cycle gets the kill. Stellar. Ooh. You can see Stellar didn't feel like that should have happened. Yeah. A visceral reaction.
It's the most emotion you'll see from him.
Yeah, it's just some definite frustration coming out. He gets caught right off spawn. Cycle puts him down to 1 shot. That's going to leave Bound in isolation as Stellar cannot get to that help.
Cycle and Last Shot starting to put it together. Down by 3, the momentary numbers advantage.
It's scary how it feels like no lead is safe against these two, by the way. Cycle and Last Shot just, yeah, it didn't matter that the start went, you know, basically as bad as it could be. They're right back into this game, and right now it seems like they're controlling the pace.
Cycle staying alive. Bound working his way towards the yard. Stellar cross map takes down Last Shot on the flower bed. Tough situation for Cycle with the low ground. Bound takes advantage of every bit of height and goes back up on top by 5.
With that, I mean, look at Shock Rifle once again for Stellar. So all that work that Cycle and Last Shot did to get back into this game could get nullified by just a couple well-placed shots.
Stellar misses with the shock 2-3 times, but connects for the body. Gets the melee cleanup. Thought he landed that double onto Cycle, but throws that exit grenade out to prevent Cycle from pushing any more forward. And now he's taking it to him, but Cycle from the low ground lost the previous one to Bound, but he takes down Stellar there instead. Still just a 4-kill game.
Not catching the angle he wanted. Cycle will have to reapproach. Last Shot. Some good damage, and there's Cycle with the help. Shock Rifle comes into play at the perfect time. 3-kill difference. 9-12.
Cycle with good shots. And 1 shot left in the shock. Now no more. It's Bound. In a tough spot, S1 does not want to squad spawn Stellar there. Stellar actually gets the high side spawn, which is very, very fortunate for them.
Where's Last Shot's the question? I mean, Cycle's been holding these guys for so long. Last Shot was kind of taking a leisurely route to them, and finally he decides to take a shortcut through the bottom middle of the map. But this has been a very prolonged fight, and the longer this fight happens, the more it benefits Bound and Stellar. They're going to slowly be able to creep out of that spawn trap.
Game 5. I want to hear what the comms sound like. Let's head to a course here. Listen in, as this game is as close as it could be.
You turn now, Stellar.
Way to victory.
Still U-turn. I spawn yard. Come on. Could be looper glass, maybe.
Probably on me, bro.
Have you?
Yeah, someone dip. Yard, I think.
Yeah, still dip.
Alright, go dip.
High blue. Have blue, see blue.
Still dip on me.
Low blue. Keep on. Watch out blue, absolute blue.
Stick so.
I didn't need it. Did it. Keep one shot. You guys probably yard on me.
Run. Yo, he's in blue. Grab me, Reed.
Watch out. That's right, blue. Go driver.
Yeah,
Loop. Still loop.
Hey, shut up, kill this guy.
I'm coming, loop. Nice, bro.
Alright, blue at me. Break a snipe. Alright, dead cam, I don't really see anything.
Stop bench on me, bro. I'm watch out, bro.
I spawn loop.
Stop. Alert, front alert, one get thumb it down, front alert.
Go on, modded. There's gonna glass. Solid jump top edge.
I'm trying to, yeah. You're small blue.
Cycle and Last Shot bring it back momentarily up by 1, but now it's Bound and Stellar back up on top. Last Shot down bottom mid, now down in totality as Stellar strikes him down with the shots from the Bandit. Now he's weak, but Bound takes down Cycle. And now it's a 3-kill game once again. Bound and Stellar clinging to the advantage as we approach the end game. Octagon snipe, but I think he might have shot that too early. I think Cycle still had a little bit of invincibility on him.
Yeah, honestly, it's one of those things where it's a little bit harder to spawn snipe with the shock rifle than it is the S7. I don't really know exactly what it is about it. It's just the S7 just feels like if you, honestly, the S7, you hit any part of the head, you're getting the kill. It's just not the same.
Maybe
with the
it's
shock
a
rifle.
hit scan versus projectile, something.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting, but it makes this map a little bit more balanced. If the S7 was there, you would see people getting peeled off that spot left and right.
That's a great point. 18-19 now. Cycle and Last Shot have done a great job to chip away at it and keep it close, but can they come out on top? It's Bound, goes down. That's going to tie things up at 19. Cycle regains his shields. Stellar forces a squad spawn with Bound in the cafe. Last Shot off to the left towards the posters. Here comes Stellar. Grenade gonna keep him from pushing up on the map. Cycle now knows he's there. Here we go. Gunfight ensues. Both players down to 1 shot, and Stellar wins it.
Whew. I like how aggressive Stellar was into that fight. Wasted no time getting there. Now, it did come at the cost of Last Shot getting away with that camouflage, but they have a general idea of where he's at. They're trying to get onto this hunt, and they will minimize the damage to just 1 kill. You'll take that every day of the week if you're Bound and Stellar.
21-20. Bound and Stellar in the lead. Bound getting back to safety, getting his shields back up to full. It's both Bound and Stellar looking out towards the sniper side of the map. Cycle and Last Shot both there together. Last Shot takes the high ground and then dips back towards the posters. They're gonna wrap into A, it looks like. Stellar thinks they might still be towards the sniper, but they are not. This is very interesting. It might just lend itself to a standoff, but no. Once Stellar spots Cycle, he's gonna start ringing out those shots. Here they come.
Cycle's not backing down from the fight. Yeah, that was an aggressive reach out from Cycle, and he's playing that position rock solid. He's not moving from that until the help is there, and finally they're gonna commit, but when they commit, Stellar had repositioned
early.
Comes down to a big fight, Bound versus Cycle. Shock rifle's coming up, so although you usually don't want to be at the nest, it doesn't necessarily bother Cycle at the moment because he's going to get a shock rifle and he stays alive, but the help spawned far away for him, and Stellar spawned right behind Bound, putting in a 2v1 in their advantage.
Cycle and Last Shot down by 2, but Bound and Stellar only need 2 to secure the series and their spot in the winter final. Stellar just trying to stay alive. That frag, I think, did enough to take Cycle down to one shot. He is. Stellar gets the slay and Bound is hype.
Shit. Fucking shit, bro.
I love that energy.
God, he stares the camera down.
He had a Pete Weber, you like that? In his own Bound way last time. He just gives the camera a cold hard stare in that case. God, that was fun to watch.
And look at that battle between Bound and Stellar, Cycle and Last Shot. That battle started about 2.5 hours ago. With what, you know, I've been here lurking, seeing how they're talking to each other. Bound would keep going over. He's like, hey, it doesn't seem like you guys are locked. Are you guys locked in? You guys ready for a match? You guys ready? It's like, hey, I noticed you guys saying locked in. Bound, he's like a proud coach at the end too.
Yeah. I mean, Bound has been coaching a little bit. Didn't he coach in Birmingham?
Like I'm a sport. I like even, you know, show to the crowd. I do it for the kids back home, bro. You know what I mean?
Inspirational Bound. Put that on a Twitter poster.
Oh man, winners finals Bound.
Dude, Garrett. No Cycle and Last Shot. No Legend and Renegade. We thought at least one of those two teams would earn a spot in the winter final. What a day of upsets. It has been so much fun to watch, and man, the energy is palpable here.
Yeah, we got
at the Star.
We got some craziness. Some craziness going down. Look at Bound putting on the OJ Simpson jersey once again, dude. Just in the camera view in the back. Oh my god, I cannot, dude. Why? Dude, it's a signed OJ Simpson jersey. Why, dude? Look, I wonder, can you see the signature? It's He said, yeah, dude, I had like a real big eBay, right? He's so excited that he wants. Dude, this guy is too much. He's just too much.
You need big personalities, though, right? Like Halo, you know, it's not the biggest esport, but man, are there some very interesting players to follow. If you're just tuning into Halo Esports for the first time, if you just found yourself in the Halo directory and came across LVT, you, my friend, are in the right place because we have a lot of fun with this. I mean, like Bound said, we live for this. This is what we live for.
With it, our bracket is starting to look more clear. We're getting down to the end. Winners final between Precision and Snakebite, Bound and Stellar. Gonna be getting itself prepared. Over on the elimination side, we still have some big matches to come, and we have two teams that we didn't anticipate being down there. It's Collect and Penguin going up against Ryan Noob and Suspector.
Legend and Renegade. Sorry to cut you off, Garrett, but Legend and Renegade and Cycle and Last Shot are going to match up, but not in the winter final, not in the grand final, in the elimination quarters. And MVP is going home early today.
Unbelievable. We're going to have these matches coming up for you guys next. Don't go anywhere.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Enemy halfway.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still live here with your doubles in Dallas, and we have another amazing matchup for you guys. Ryan Noob and Suspector going up against Collect and Penguin, and we're already deep into this one, a 15-7 advantage for Collect and Penguin.
That's what happening over on one of our side stations. Penguin in a good position to grab this camouflage, but he has two players, so he's being tethered down on this lane, and with it, Penguin pushed all the way back. Ryan and Suspector playing that hyper aggressively, and Collect even gets caught before he can get to the camo. So the camo not going Collect and Penguin's way, and Suspector and Ryan actually able to get the spacing and the camo off that play, showing that aggressiveness can really work out well for you in 2v2.
It was an absolute fight for the camouflage, one that Suspector and Ryan were able to win out, and they immediately turned that into an advantage over Penguin, and Collect is looking for where that camo player is gone, but a little bit of broken ankles going on as Suspector continues to move and groove, and eventually goes in for the fight, and Collect wanted all of that.
Collect, it looked like he was in the Matrix the way he was dodging those shots. He was point blank, but somehow was able to survive and get those kills to go his way, making this a 6-kill lead still for Collect and Penguin, and one where they can start collapsing in on this spawner. Suspector having nowhere to go. Penguin able to get the next, and they know where Item's at, and they're able just to get the firing squad. They were standing side by side, shoulder to shoulder, ripping shots into Ryan Noob.
Back to a 7-kill advantage for Collect and Penguin, and we switch gears over towards Ryan Noob, who wants to take height on the gold side. Cross-map shots looking very good as Penguin shields end up getting shredded, and Ryan Noob continues to get aggressive. Penguin down to 1. There's the headshot you're looking for, and now it's Collect that's over on the snipe side.
Collect. Not quite able to hit the kill there, but gets plenty of damage down. Penguin's help's going to be here in a moment, but he's not waiting for it. He is committing into the 1v2. He's got them both down to 1. Ryan Noob is having to run away. Collect, I mean, that was a straight up 1v2 that he takes on, and honestly, he wins it convincingly.
He's clearly heating up. Still has that shock. Now behind 2 members, and Suspector, the first one to go down. Collect and Penguin continue to add to their lead, and now we're just 5 kills away from that win. Oh my gosh, Collect, forget heating up, he's on fire.
He's just looking for what is to come next. Suspector up into that tower. Ryan Noob's lurking over at the hotel. Big damage into Ryan Noob. Suspector's left behind isolation. There's just nowhere for them to go, and it's been a rough few lives for Ryan Noob and Suspector. They haven't been able to even get the trade outs. This lead just keeps becoming bigger and bigger.
As Penguin steals another kill, we also steal the camouflage, and Collect has actually just matched his kills with assists right now. 10 and 5, 10 assists, and now just one more kill needed. And without the camo or the knowledge of where Penguin is at the moment, it seems like Ryan and Spectre are in trouble in this game number 1. That is a spectacular 25-13 is your final score line.
Now with that, I mean, look, a very convincing game 1 from Collect and Penguin. 25-13, but if there's been anything about Ryan Noob and Suspector today, it's just don't count them out, right? It seems like every series they're able to slowly find their way back into it. They've pushed everything they played today to a game 5 thus far.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're back-to-back game 5s, but honestly, I feel like we've had 6 or 7 game 5s in a row so far on the broadcast, and Ryan and Spectre have been a part of a couple of them. These shots are crazy, man. Collect definitely had one heck of a game, both in the kills, but also even the assist department. Jeez.
Reversal.
Nasty kills from Collect. I mean, look, they played unbelievable, and I still think that 1v2 that Collect had against Ryan Noob and Suspector at that nest site, he just bullied those players down.
Game number 2 coming up. We're going to switch things up to Recharge, and as we kind of talked about, it's the same exact series layout that you're going to see every single series, but you're also going to see both a shock and a camouflage, and obviously in a much different looking map. Score line looks very good from both players. Again, Penguin really showing off in the kills department. 15 and 8 is incredible, but to be able to drop 10 kills, only died 5 times, and 11 assists the way that Collect did in that game number 1, I feel like that's equally impressive to me. I think they both had one hell of a game, and game number 2, they look to really ride that momentum.
Game 2, here we go. Ryan Noob and Suspector going up against Penguin and Collect in our elimination round 2. Top 4 on the line between these two teams. Recharge will be our venue here. Camo early push for Camo goes to Ryan Noob, but Collect just immediately puts him down with a 5 shot. That's gonna be, but the Native Suspector hit them, so the Camo's just down on the ground. It's gonna be a foot race, and Ryan Noob, who ironically was the first player to go down, seemingly giving up the Camo, will be the one that gets to recover it.
Yeah, being the first one to go down somehow is the advantage. he's the benefactor of that because of it, and the first one to get hands on camouflage, but not able to get away. Collect and Penguin had their eyes set on him, not allowing him to escape, and Suspector gonna try to moonwalk his way back into the gold side.
Just great decisive movements there. Right off spawn from Collect and Penguin to know we have the timing to catch this Camo before it gets away. They immediately found it, got the kill, and with it, they maintain their lead, but more importantly, just are limiting access to the equipment that will allow Ryan Noob and Suspector to try to build a lead.
I saw a little stutter step come out of Suspector right there. Does that still kind of keep your footsteps quiet? A little stutter step over to where the gold side didn't want to make any noise whatsoever as he gets himself a shock, and Ryan Noob gets himself a kill. 5-3 advantage so far for Ryan Noob and Suspector.
Suspector lurking into this top A side, trying to find anyone to peek with his shock rifle, but no one quite giving him a shot yet.
4-1 so far. And large reason why he only has 1 death because of plays like that. Heads up plays and plays like what he needs to. However, nowhere to back up when he's trapped in a corner. Both Collect and Penguin take advantage of that. Looks like Penguin still trying to find out exactly where Ryan Noob went. Ryan Noob, he takes these sneaky routes, and Penguin looking for every last one of them.
Looks like Ryan Noob might make himself known here. Just staying over at the battle edge. Collect and Penguin not trying to break this quite yet. Been a very patient play, but Ryan Noob actually skipped the jump up high, and it crossed from pipes all the way into pit without actually being seen because of the route that he took. I don't think they know he's back here. They have no idea. They think they're still in pipes.
Oh my, wow. What a flank, what a play, and a double out of Ryan Noob increases their lead right when active camo's coming up.
Yeah, that's one to really take a look at the end of that, after this game, because that's really heads up by Ryan Noob and Suspector. They know that their spawns are known at the pipe side, but they are able to take routes that obscure themselves to get the flank.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. A very interesting angle there, but one that somehow Ryan Noob is ready for. Finds the headshot and still a 3-kill advantage. 4-2 right now as Ryan Noob. 3 assists as well. And trying to find out exactly where Penguin's going while also navigating the cross map against Collect. The moment he fires a shot, though, is the moment Penguin tries to get involved. Another insta-blow, but one comes right back at him.
Yeah, 2-kill lead for Ryan Noob and Suspector. Collect working his way into the back of Blue, trying to find the skill, but he checks every corner but the appropriate one. It's a shock rifle v shock rifle, and it'll be both players that go down. Penguin versus Ryan Noob remains.
There's the fight. And there is the kill for Penguin, putting them back within just 1 as Penguin and Collect continue to ride together through the blue and the long haul side. Does have a shroud to work with, does Collect, but he's also the first one spotted. Uses that shroud to ultimately try to slip out of that engagement, ultimately into another one, but the damage and the nades just too much. Collect goes down, Penguin alone.
There's a barrage of artillery that kept heading Collect's position, was not able to move as the nades hammered in and got that kill. Maintaining that 2-kill lead so far has been Ryan Noob and Suspector, but it feels like it can change at any moment. This is the first fight. Collect caught off guard. Ryan Noob able to extend the lead, and with it, Suspector might just win his own fight against Penguin, trying to buy the time. Penguin luckily gets the stick onto Suspector, but Ryan Noob and Suspector are starting to catch flow.
Some people didn't have Ryan Noob and Suspector even qualifying for this LAN here, and look at how far they have gone. You pushed Cyclone last shot into a Game 5. You won another crazy Game 5 against a Luminon duo, and now you have a bit of an advantage over Penguin and Collect as you continue to try to go deeper and deeper through the elimination bracket. But as I say that, Suspector is the first one to go down. Ryan Noob does get the stick that he has no business doing, so at least one hits the respawn screen. Looking to turn it into another. Ryan Noob lives. How?
Yeah, I think that's a question that is often asked. How is this man alive at the moment? And he just gets another, and hey, he got up, he tried to make a little eye contact there, says dead as he gets the next.
My gosh, 15-11. And right now, Ryan Noob being the hardest kill on the map. The man just continues to turn back time and somehow continues to get better and better. He's 33, by the way. I just want to he's 33 years old and still shooting like this. Meanwhile, Penguin, pretty young himself, but not able to get away with that camouflage. 16-12. Ryan Noob Suspector still have the lead.
Collect was able to get away, but looks like Ryan Noob might be anticipating this. I don't think they checked it. They didn't. Ryan Noob gets the kill, and he has a little yell again. It's seemingly effective strategy, trying to get into the head of Penguin and Collect.
They're right across from each other, so they could definitely hear what's going on the other side of things. And Ryan Noob clearly feeling himself right now, and rightfully so. I mean, 11-5 is a crazy stat line to see on a must-win game. What feels like a bounce-back game from your sending baseline duo. Meanwhile, Suspector might have taken down one with the actually, no, Ryan Noob awarded the kill for that one, and getting a little tricky with it. But Collect keeps the high ground and ultimately gets that one.
Shock rifle for Collect. In this game, it's not too far out yet, especially, Collect having a full shock rifle, a grapple to work with. It's just about catching players off guard. Ryan Noob caught in the doorway. He'll go down, and Suspector, he was in a gunfight. That nade actually so important to at least give him some breathing room for now, and he catches Collect with some weird timings there. It doesn't matter as Penguin comes in, swoops, gets the kill. Now just a 3-kill lead for Ryan Noob and Suspector.
Collect does a great job of keeping that player trapped over toward the A side long enough for Penguin to get involved and ultimately steal that kill away, but still down by 3 kills, and you still have to value almost every single one of your lives. Ryan Noob and Suspector getting dangerously close to that 25 kill mark, and ultimately trades may not be what you're looking for at this stage of the game.
It's Collect trying to find an angle. No one is nearby. Penguin is on the opposite side of the map. There is no connection between these two players. If one of them gets caught off, it would probably mean their life. Suspector gets into his engagement, trade outs. It's a 1v1. Collect has the high ground, but Ryan Noob got the camo.
Had the camo. Collect was right on his tail. 2-kill game, but no more shot to work with in the hands of Collect. And notice how Suspector immediately catches him a bit with his hands down. A bit of damage goes in, but not able to find the kill.
Oh, Penguin got the remote detonation from across the map. That cuts the lead down to just 1. Ryan, it feels like they know that he's lurking around back here somewhere. Penguin will now get the information as Ryan takes a shot, tries for the insta-explode. No damage there. But the help was in. They got the kill, 22, and they do not trade out. Ryan gets the double with the help of Suspector.
13 kills. Only has died 8 times right now, and looking for the final 2. But Collect and Penguin, not too far out of it. Couple slays go their way, and we could be talking about a game here as Suspector looks to grapple all the way across the map in order to try to stay alive here. Might just be able to do just that. It looks like Penguin and Collect cannot keep up with him. Ryan Noob gets into the challenge. Suspector now trying to find an entirely new angle. Penguin does get the kill, and he feels like he needs to trade out his life, and he's able to do so. Suspector gets that one.
Just 1 kill difference now. You see Collect trying to find his reapproach. A nice nade from Ryan to finish it. It looks like a 1-1 series now, but we did see, some emotions coming from Ryan Noob and Suspector, some noise being made after some critical kills, and once again, they find themselves on the board. And they've been only involved in Game 5s all day today, and honestly, the way this one's going, I feel like we could potentially be seeing another.
It definitely can be, and I mean, I feel like Ryan is no stranger to a little bit of trash talk. He gets loud every once in a while, and to the point. I remember there was a specific interview with Formal where he wasn't too happy about it. If you remember that on the main stage, but hey, that's Ryan. He wants to get into your head, especially with a setup like this where you're right across the way from your opponents. He wants to get in their heads and also want to get a 2-1 series lead, which ultimately both of these teams are fighting for, going into live fire in a tied-up series. We keep talking about how many Game 5s that we've seen in a row, but I don't think they want to see a Game 5. They would love to end it in 4.
Sometimes you don't get what you ask for, unfortunately. Live fire. Gonna be the swing map here. The only map in rotation that has that S7 sniper, and one that we've seen earlier today where Ryan Noob and Suspector were hitting some incredible shots, putting on basically a highlight reel.
Yeah, it feels like everybody in this lobby can definitely heat up with the sniper, but more recently we've seen Ryan Noob and Suspector, what they can do with the S7, and man, are they deadly with it. So has to be the name of the game. Get that sniper in your hands and obviously keep it away from the opposition, but also try to get maximum value out of it every single time as we get ready. Live fire is our swing game number 3. A win here will swing momentum into your favor, and will it be Collecting Penguin, or will we see 2 in a row for Ryan Noob and Suspector?
That sniper gonna be the claim of the first engagement here. Penguin not trying to give away too much, stays back, and Ryan Noob, unfortunately, is not going to be able to commit to the mid-fight as his teammate goes down, but we've seen this a few times where Ryan Noob, knowing he's in a 1v2, will purposely just take a ratty angle. You normally don't hide behind those boxes, but you don't expect someone to be there. He pops out right when they least expect him, and the sniper's on the ground.
That's just perfect communication and perfect timing coming out of both Suspector and Ryan Noob, but specifically Ryan Noob waiting and baiting for the right moment. 2-1 lead, but right across the street without looking both ways. That's a back smack.
Yeah, that's one that at least stops a tough momentum swing going the other way as Collecting Penguin finds some big answers there. Still plenty of snipe left for Suspector, and this camo should last him a good chunk of time, so let's see if he's able to find the angle appropriately. But right now, Penguin and Collect have just been rotating in a way that he has not been able to capitalize on.
He's barely missing out the headshot on that. Could have been a quickly if he played his cards right. As Suspector and Ryan, who's still manning the A side of the map, and Suspector chose trying to find an angle and also trying to find information on where Penguin and Collect could be routing towards.
Coming back towards that big door. Not quite able to hit the first shot, and unfortunately for him, the next 2 went astray as well. Collect and Penguin take advantage of getting that kill.
Ryan Noob in a tough situation where he will not be able to come out on top. A 3-kill lead as FaZe moves this sniper into the high ground.
Collect forces him out of the green side, gets that snipe in the hands of Penguin with still 3 bullets in the chamber. He's ready for action. Ping's going down. You know exactly where Ryan and Spectre are at, but where are they going is the true question. And with all of that damage going down, both teams just continuously rerouting and repositioning.
20 seconds till this camouflage comes up. Penguin expecting the challenge to come from that screen side. Finds his reapproach. Spectre getting caught, but has that QT to vacate. Penguin knowing now that that Ryan Noob should not have any help on this camo side as Spectre went all the way back to B with that QT.
Seeing both Ryan Noob and Spectre trying to be proactive on the map. Maybe a bit split at the moment here, and ultimately Penguin and Collect trying to find out exactly where at least one of them are, but keeping them guessing. Sniper still in their hands, and that might have been a camo steal that we just saw.
Yeah, just really bad timing, unfortunately, for Penguin. You know, right idea to get onto that flank, and I think they didn't expect it at all. The problem is, right when he needed to take the shot, he went just a little bit further to get a better angle. That's when Ryan Noob went. And, you know, it's like it's a 50-50. You take the other angle, I get away with it. 2 snipers now, by the way, for Collective Penguin.
Still have a little bit of camo to work with. Well, could be had if Ryan Noob gets hunted down there, down to 1 shot, but not taken out. Looks like Spectre ends up jumping over towards sandbags and gets 5 because of it, but hits the stick, trades out his life, and Ryan Noob looking to go +1 in the situation and get the snipe.
And camo used fully to get this snipe away for his team. Next shot goes astray. Penguin able to take down Ryan Noob to 1 shot, but the help of Spectre has finally arrived.
6-5 advantage. Collecting Penguin still holding on to it, but just barely. We see a quantum translocator coming up, but oftentimes teams will like not to actually pick it up, and I guess in exchange for not giving up their position. Spectre over on the big door, backing down. It looks like both Ryan and Spectre want to get this resource, and they're able to grab a hold of it. That's the QT and the snipe now in the hands of Ryan Noob, but down to 1 shot. Can he get his shield back? Spectre the same right now, so they're trapped, and Collecting Penguin slowly starting to push them out. It's a 1v1. Can he win it? Ooh, no! Oh, he has the QC, he has the QC.
Stay alive! Ryan Noob just able to get his shields. All of that was to get to this point. The stick takes them both out. That might be the longest 1v1 with the most change. They had to put everything on the line to finish that gunfight.
I mean, you gotta love the idea, though. The QT's up, you go down to half shields, jump off the map to get your shields back, and then come back in full shields. Like, that is something right there.
It's funny to use the QT as a piece of equipment to get your shields back. Yeah. It's like, okay, yeah, if I go to this ledge, I jump, and then I drop down, I can get my shields. Penguin going down to half shields, camouflage up. And with that, I mean, Ryan Noob and Spectre want to get this. Oh, it doesn't seem like Penguin was standing still. I don't know if there was a crash there. I don't see them getting up or anything. Maybe he was just looking somewhere, but camouflage has gone to Ryan Noob and Spectre.
No city signaling going out to anybody, so
maybe he's just looking somewhere. Maybe he had a controller disconnect. I don't know, but it could have big ramifications in this game.
And big props to Ryan and Spectre understand the situation. It's like you play until the whistle. You know, you play until a ref stops you.
Well, yeah, it's like, look, they're sitting right across from each other. So if there was a problem, Penguin would get up right away. It's like he didn't.
Tied game. Sniper not quite up just yet, but very soon here, Ryan understands he would love to back down and play his life, but he knows he has to stay in the pocket here and try to keep them as far away from this sniper as possible. And that's a big time assist that he just got. The Spectre comes off a spawn, gets himself a kill, and there's the sniper both of these teams wanted, but only one of them will get, and that's the Spectre for ascending baseline.
Player lurking underneath. I don't know if the Spectre necessarily hears it though. It's Penguin. He has the repulse to get up. He'll get right to the height he needs to be to get the smack, and now the sniper alongside it. Ryan Noob is in trouble at the nest as Colette comes in for the hunt, but Spectre came right back. He said, I know what's mine.
Spectre spawning over toward the camo side, getting a direct angle over on Penguin from the tower, so not the worst case scenario for both Ryan and Spectre, but could be bad for Collectors. That nade damage comes in. but he still has 5 bullets with the sniper and a repulse, so he's definitely not mad at this.
Just trying to catch an angle. Ryan and Suspector both working towards that QT. They commit for it. They both go down to 1, but they haven't necessarily cost a life yet, and they actually got one into the engagement. So although Collect knows where both of them are, this isn't necessarily a routine situation.
Woo! Headshot. Snipe. That's 1. Ryan Noob now next. Penguin's already there and Collect already trying to get his shields back, but mind you, it's Ryan Noob that does have the quantum translocator, so able to relocate away from the pressure that Collect and Penguin were putting down on him, so stays alive, tied up at 12 apiece. And now Penguin's position is known. He's taken now. The sniper does come back in. It's still in the hands of Collect, but he wants the camo. Not gonna happen, and Ryan Noob lets him know about it.
It gets loud, yells across the stage. Ryan Noob will get away with the camo. Plenty of time to work with. 45 seconds. Ryan Noob doesn't necessarily need to force an engagement. The big thing is just trying to get information. Act like reconnaissance for the other for your team. If you can find where they are and then try to coordinate something, a 2-kill swing can go a long way here.
And you can tell Ryan Noob trying to breathe life into his team. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, send the backing. Collect going for a bit of a swim as Ryan Noob survives and thrives with his camo. Takes the 1v1. Collect, oh my gosh, Penguin's down to 1 shot. There was just nowhere to go.
Yeah, look, it didn't look pretty at the start, but he eventually figured out what he needed to do. Got a couple big kills there, and I like the way he took the approach against Penguin. You see a player starting to rev up the jab steps, and they're starting to pull out the movement in the fight. One of the best things you can do is almost stand still or just try to keep the distance away. The longer your shot is there, the easier it is to hit a player hitting those sprint strafes.
16-14 lead still for Ryan Noob and Suspector in a very important game number 3 tied series. Penguin looking to force Suspector out. Down to 1 shot. Ryan Noob comes in out of nowhere, covers his teammates back, and I think Penguin just fell off.
There's been a lot of falling off the map here. But it's one that's been benefiting Ryan Noob and Suspector here. A 4-kill lead for them. Ryan Noob has his engagement against Collect. Penguin's on the other side of the map, and the sniper's back into Suspector's hands. 6 bullets left in this. Oh, what in the world was that shot? Suspector not giving up on it quite yet. Ryan Noob gives away the position. With it, Suspector will follow behind.
The curve slide fadeaway shot by Suspector. I have to find the name for that one as he continues to body shot everybody with the snipe, but with only 1 bullet left. You see Collect and Penguin quickly starting to move into position here. That body shot's gonna connect, and that's a 2-tap, but now a 1v1. He simply does not have the shields to fight that one.
And with that, I mean, big win for their from Collect. With 2 minutes on the clock, the last camo is coming up right now. But this is a camo that Collect and Penguin can use to get right back into this game. A couple unanswered kills, a 2-kill game, under 2 minutes on the clock. Ryan Noob and Suspector, they've had the lead for a large part of this game, but right now it's in severe danger.
And Collect winning that fight and getting camo does his team huge justice. And what happens right after that? Penguin gets his, Collect ties it up. It's 20 apiece here in the late game.
Man, that's a 5-0 run on these kills. Collect and Penguin are back in it. Collect trying to get the angle. Suspector got the spot. Ryan Noob's there to try to get the finish, but Collect takes a reapproach. Penguin wins the fight. They take the lead 21-20. Ryan Noob's in trouble. He will not be able to get away. It's now a 6-kill run, or I should say that's actually a 7-kill run for Collect and Penguin. There has not been an answer for Ryan Noob and Suspector in well over a minute's time.
2-kill advantage, less than a minute on the clock right now. Penguin and Collect must feel really happy with their positioning, but they can't get lackadaisical just yet here. Anything can happen in 2s, and 1 squad wipe is definitely not foreign to any of these 2.
Penguin lurking. Suspector was able to find some nades to work with. They are running out of time. They need 2 kills, and they only have 30 seconds to find them. It puts you in a position where you can't really afford to trade. That's 1 trade out, and that's the only trade out they'll be afforded from here on out. 1 kill to go for Collect and Penguin.
And in 20 seconds, they need 2.
Time is winding down. Ryan with Suspector got to make something happen right here, right now. You need one squad wipe in order to force the tie. Repulse is up. Penguin just valuing his life. He knows he doesn't need the kill. All he has to do is stay alive. It's one shot.
Wait,
3, 2, 1.
Oh my God!
24 up.
They got the kill at the very last second, and the sniper, it's in the hands of Ryan Noob. They know the spawns. Penguins caught out into the open.
The shots go in. Sniper is out, and Collect somehow sneaks that one away.
Don't think I can repeat what Collect just said on the side, but that was a close battle. Holy.
Wow. That was a fun matchup, man. I mean, what did we start at? We started out maybe 18 seconds on the clock, just a 2-kill game, and literally at the final second had to sneak away a kill to tie things up. And it was funny, you said it was the last camouflage. Boy, it didn't count overtime.
Yeah,
And run it back for us.
I mean, look, Ryan, huge play to back up. He gets the kill on to Collect the nade. I mean, this might be at 0-0s. Gets it right then.
Yo.
We get overtime. Penguin goes down, and I mean, look, it's a shame. Ryan Noob gets the snipe. He has an opportunity to close the game right here, but just can't quite call it. I honestly, one thing I think could have made the difference here, and I'm sure if Ryan Noob goes back, he'd play it different. When he wraps that corner, I think he needs to have sniper in his hands.
We didn't get to see exactly how that went down, but clearly Ryder was one shot, and I wonder if he like jumped over the sandbags to try to get some extra damage in when Suspector was pushing, and ended up catching a headshot because of it. And I think Collector kind of lasered on the sandbags and was expecting him to jump out, despite the fact that Suspector was trying to force him out of there.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I think Ryan Noob and Suspector did wrong at the end there was just not having the sniper out on the initial grab. Look, Penguin's out in the open. It's like the difference between having the bandit and the sniper out is a kill and not a kill, in my opinion.
Well, either way, a very exciting 25-24, but ultimately one where Collect and Penguin take that one, and going into yet another recharge. Ryan and Suspector need to bounce back to see another Game 5, which again, how many Game 5s have we seen on broadcast so far?
It's Game 5 after Game 5 after Game 5. Just buckle in, folks.
They're going to accuse us of being scripted. You know, someone in the chat has the theory, I'm sure, that this is, I promise you guys, it's not scripted whatsoever.
I can tell you on the other side, these guys are going to make sure, but at the end, Collect had some choice words.
Yeah.
For Ryan Noob, and right now, Suspector, I think trying to get Ryan Noob's back right here is starting to get loud as well. So I think right now we're going to hear a lot of yelling in this next game.
Well, I mean, it's always been a strat for Ryan Noob on the main stage, you know, try to get in your opponent's head, you know, and really get loud. And we're starting to see that right here, right now. He's trying to get in their head, and he might be doing it.
With that 4-1, and they are chirping. They are chirping at each other right now, as it's a 3-kill lead. Suspector getting the camo, shock. Again, last grapple to get himself that high ground, but Penguin, I think the corner actually obfuscated the head enough for it not to be possible to get that headshot.
4-1 advantage here early, and Suspector able to get away. I was going to say with camo and shock, but looks like the camo actually just running out here, but still holding on to 3 kills between them, as it looks like Collect and Penguin slow it down.
That Ryan Noob has an opportunity to try to lurk all the way over towards that long haul. Suspector's been trying to keep the middle of the map under lock with that shock rifle, but it looks like they're trying to get a 1-2 combo here. Gonna commit for this fight yet or not? It's just Ryan Noob and Suspector is significantly slowing down this game.
You got Suspector blocking off the C-flat side of things. Ryan Noob dropping the shroud to try to escape with his life, able to do just that. And meanwhile, Suspector hits the perfect shot onto Penguin for their 5th kill here. Suspector on the reposition, but you better be careful. Collect the Penguin looking to push you out.
Suspector keeps moving. Like water, just keep flowing on the map. Trying to keep himself obfuscated at least. And hopefully trying to catch an angle where he just gets an easy kill.
Collect with the win onto Ryan Noob. Suspector now by himself. Shock not going to connect, and now no longer has it. Still has a sticky grenade to try to play for some kind of trade, but it's a dangerous situation, and one where he navigates well. Ryan gets the pickup.
Yeah, I think you called that perfectly, Tony. Like, he has in the back of his mind, I have the sticky grenade. How can I guarantee something? And the way to do it is just by closing down space towards needles, right? You have an option whether he cuts left to try to live towards triple stack or if he plays up into the danger. I really like the play into the danger, understanding that that sticky was your way to get out.
Enough damage on for Ryan Noob, for Suspector to get the cleanup, and it's a 9-4 advantage as the spawners, you're looking for them. Not quite over toward the A side, but a couple of shots onto Collect the moment he comes off.
The Suspector getting up, finds Collect, and gets a bit damage to force Collect back, and Collect was not getting ready to leave that fight, but just, it shows you one step too far through the doorway. It was the cost. It comes at a steep one there. Suspector goes down, Ryan Noob goes down, a 2-kill swing. Honestly, it's a foot of difference between those being 2 kills and us staying at a stalemate.
Collect the Penguin right back into this one here, and as things reset, we see Ryu over in the triple stats pit. Some great shots, though. Penguin thought he had one, but now having to back up. Luckily, Collect is aggressive through the mid-map, and there it is, another 2-kill swing that goes the way of Collect and Penguin.
Penguin trying to find his angle on Ryan Noob, gets some good damage onto Ryan Noob, and there isn't really anywhere for him to go, so the cleanup eventually comes in. 1v1 on the map. Suspector at the bottom of white, Penguin watching the overhang at A.
Just 1 kill between them. And we've already seen what everybody can do with the Shock, but also especially Ryan with Suspector. Now Penguin gets a turn. Gotta avoid the grenades, always ready for the insta-explode when dealing with Ryan Noob there. And beautiful shots on Suspector, more importantly, staying alive. There's no grapple for you to get out, but don't worry, you're alive, Collect is pushing, and now the reposition is back, and a tied game, 10 apiece.
Ryan Noob playing up to this pit. He's trying to catch a player lurking through, and the Ryan Noob's been very good at this all day today, where he just takes routes that are a little bit unexpected and gets some unique timings. Although he does go down to Collect, he pulled him out into the open where Suspector can get the kill, maintaining their 1-kill lead.
Suspector wants to stay alive in this situation. Doesn't want to overcommit from across the map, especially with camouflage coming up. Meanwhile, looks like we have a little picture-in-picture action. Looks like, wait, is that Legend and Renegade going Psycho and Lash? This is the elimination bracket, right?
Yeah, we got some craziness going on. Our elimination matches starting to go at the same. Both these gonna be, whoever the winner of both these matches will end up playing against each other on that Bravo station. So we'll have to keep an eye on both these series. But right now, look, Ryu and Suspector trying to push theirs to game 5. Cycle and Last Shot trying to get themselves back into a groove against a Legend and Renegade that just won a game 5. So it's, you know, game 5s have been fresh on the mind of all these players here.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen this many game 5s here in the tournament. It's actually crazy. Outside of, like, you know, 1-3-0, I feel like the rest of them have been game 5s. As you know, the battle over on the tower, Penguin lives through it. Collect, making sure that nobody's coming in for the cleanup. And on the other side of things, looks like Shock Rifle is coming up.
Come through, a big fight over at the bottom of the elevator. Penguin able to stay alive as those nades zone players out, but Ryan and Suspector not giving up on these fights. It's a very aggressive play, but it ends up being trades for everyone. And as all 4 players hit the respawn screen.
Some big time damage coming out of Penguin all the way from the long haul side. Has a BR in the back pocket as well, and Collect is in a battle against Suspector, one that he's able to actually win. So introduces him to the kill feed and then right back to tagging players up. This time it's Ryan who has been his, I guess, his nemesis in this match from the cross map. Keeps him down to 1, but no kills just yet. Collect and Penguin hold on to a 2-kill advantage. There it is.
This Legend on the bottom of the screen was able to get some good damage downrange, but they're going to team up together to get the nest on the top end. It's gonna be a big push out here by Suspector. I mean, if he got through, I don't know, did they see him get the glass? I don't think they saw him.
We're gonna hear him. Penguin grapples himself all the way over to a trade. Meanwhile, on the bottom lower side of things, active camouflage being fought over, and looks like last shot might be able to get away with it. No damage being done whatsoever. So down by 1 kill, but with camo to your name, you are loving this, and great communication. Snaps on his enemy immediately, and now you know where Renegade's at, and that's last shot closing the distance immediately. Another camo being picked up this time on the top left-hand side of the screen. Wait, did Renegade win that? Yo, what?
Unbelievable. On the other side, though, Suspector and Ryan have actually got a +1 into that engagement. Closing down this game, and they've been icy in these end games all day today. Oh, Suspector gets one, gonna get away with his life. That's a crazy kill into the 1v2, but he not only lives, he's been able to reposition, and now he has the help to try to take on the next.
And with the game being 21 apiece on the top left-hand corner, I'm going to try to focus on that for now. I'm sure we'll get into the bottom right very soon here, but 21 apiece, making 22-21 now. Ryan will be attacked by 2 and trades out 1, but inches collecting Penguin closer and closer to the win.
Oh, this is a dangerous situation. Collect trying to instant split off the nade. That was there. Oh my God, Collect, how did you hit that head? Just 1 kill now for Collect and Penguin to win this game.
Ryan and Suspector would love to send this into a game 5. However, it's Collect with ice in his veins that gets them the 25th kill, and they're advancing forward. And Collect happy about that one. You can tell, man, that was a war going down to the wire.
It's like they're giving out their GGs. Smiles all around. And we get back into our other series. Last shot and Cycle going up against Legend and Renegade. A close series so far, but one more last shot and Cycle are finding themselves down by 2 as Legend and Renegade have had a good start.
This was a grand finals matchup at one point, and both of these teams running into each other so early here in this tournament. It's crazy to think that one of these duos is going home after this matchup right here. Again, a grand finals rematch right here in the in the elimination bracket.
Renegade getting good damage on the Cycle, but I'm going to find his reapproach. Legend gets another. Here are the comms, but Cycle just having too much to do here. Renegade gets away with the camo, and with it, a 4-kill lead that could expend to more.
Camouflage in the hands of Renegade, and Legend with a 5-shot onto last shot, and Renegade does the damage. He's gonna trust his teammate most likely to clean up that one. He wants to get his shields back, does not want to trade out there, but Cycle's actually still alive, and right now it's Renegade and Legend that are just guessing, trying to figure out exactly where he went, and they're gonna find out the hard way. Cycle making a Pistola-like play.
Shot perfects into the feed. Cycle and Legend left into the 1v1.
Alive.
Small blue.
The fact that he's still alive right now is crazy. It makes no sense. Like, he was one shot between 2 players for how long? And he's only died 5 times. It's not real.
Just Cycle things. You're almost desensitized to He's been able to get Cycle down to 1, and he's going to go right out for the reach out. I mean, look, he knew his time was limited. You might as well try to make it flashy, and that damage was enough to actually give last shot an opening off spawn, so they get the kill, and the shock rifle is still up to be earned.
19-14 advantage here for Legend and Renegade, game number 1, and one that's bound to be an exciting one. That last shot, if he grabs a hold of that shock, not able to get full advantage of it, but it's able to trade out. Cycle wants hands on it, but Renegade with the GB grenades, and he's the one that emerges with that shot.
Yeah, 6-kill differential now.
5 minutes remaining.
Renegade has plenty of time to move around, try to find his angle.
Zav, USB-C.
I'm gonna try to take that fight, but Max up here, Renegade. Knowing that last shot's around this corner, but has not been able to get the angle yet. And by the time he does, Cycle comes and joins the fray, leaving Legend by himself. And last shot will get that kill. Cycle, last shot, in a very conspicuous situation, actually end up getting 2 kills in their favor without any trade. The shock rifle, and now the camo and repulse. They have him spawn trapped. This has all the makings of a big sprint here at the end of the game.
Whew. I was gonna say 21-17. You're not looking very happy for Psycho and last shot, but like you said, the spawn trap was there. You're able to grab a hold of camo and shock, and now it's a 2-kill game at the moment here. As Psycho looks for 1, does the damage. Renegade plays forward, and Psycho kind of anticipating that and just navigating both of the players, but it's somehow last shot goes down. And how does Psycho stay alive here?
I'm playing something.
They know. Both of those players, they know they're there, but Cycle goes down to weak. Can't quite take this challenge yet. Waiting for the help of last shot.
Couple shots in. They're being forced back. The nades not allowing Cycle to push through. Little denial grenades there. And eventually has last shot to work with, so they both want to work through the back tram side, but Renegade and Legend just blocking those line of sights and really doing a great job of splitting and isolating them. Last shot over toward the high side. Cycle wants to keep them trapped, and both teams not wanting to make any mistakes here.
The shock rifle coming up in a few seconds. Could make this difficult for Cycle and last shot. Legend's already here, and they don't have anyone to deny him, so Legend's got a full shock rifle to work with, and them just needing a few kills.
I lived in Hawaii. I would just like purposely melee early because I knew
bringing shock up over towards the top S4 side. And cross map shot. Cycle takes down Legend. Renegade able to put some extra damage onto the last shot. He's down to 1. The nade keeps him back, and Renegade wants it, but it's a trade out.
And with it, just 1 kill to go. Legend and Renegade needing to hunt down Cycle, but they have not found him quite yet. Cycle down to 1 shot onto the pillar, and the nade will get the finish. Renegade and Legend take game 1 in the series.
See the fist bumps in. Renegade looking proud after that one, and knows that you still got 2 more to go through. And I will say, last shot at Cycle has been as many game 5s that we've seen so far. You know, a game 1 win is nice, but we could see yet another one. These 2 teams seem so equally matched, and although Renegade and Legend have that momentum, have an advantage, I could see a world where last shot at Cycle have the bounce back, especially on recharge. But I guess before we get there, I didn't get the chance to see the stats. Renegade and Legend, I'm sure both of them were popping off.
Yeah, look, I mean, that was a very tight finish at the end where Cycle and last shot looked like they were starting to make their comeback, but Legend and Renegade getting that shock rifle, using it to get the advantage that they needed to get those kills. One thing that's a bit surprising, look, they went 25-21, only 6 assists between Renegade and Legend, so a lot being done in the isolation.
68.6 accuracy out of Renegade, a nice almost 70% accuracy out of last shot on the other side of things. So both of these teams just putting down that max damage. The accuracy is there, and of course, you know, you expect nothing less from the players of this lobby. And 5,300 just about damage from Renegade, the demon, feeling comfortable on Solitude. And of course, Legend not too far behind them there. I'll see last shot. He was floating around with a 5K himself, just about.
Recharge gonna be our game 2 here. Shock rifle, camo, all the goodies on the map. See which ones these teams are able to get away with. Cycle and last shot in danger of being eliminated at top 6 in this tournament after some huge upsets today. Upsets all around, game 5s left and right. And we get ourselves into a situation where, because they've been so many upsets, the number 1 and the number 2 seed find themselves matching very early on in the elimination side.
Yeah, definitely surprising to see this one, but I will say, I mean, they were going to match up eventually, you know. Why not have it early here in the elimination bracket? Legend and Renegade going up against Psycho and Last Shot, your number 1 and number 2 seeds, duking it out for their tournament lives, and that was a 5. God bless.
Yeah, with that, look, early kill. Cycle caught underneath. Renegade's going to be able to drop in and try to get this early kill. Nowhere for Cycle to go. He gets the kill, and Last Shot is stuck at in isolation. At least has a shock rifle to try to take it on, but Renegade, this is no fear. The Demon's going into the fray.
3-0 start here for Legend and Renegade. And you notice that Last Shot and Cycle are slowly starting to inch their way forward. You see Last Shot over on the high side with the shock. And he has his teammate not too far behind. It looks like Legend and Renegade not exactly falling for the bait. They don't want to get trapped in both Last Shot and Cycle's reticle here. And there we go, lines it up, knocks him down. Renegade 5 Cycle at the same time though, so it's a 1v1, Last Shot and Legend, and both players just gonna back out and wait for the spawns.
Renegade taking heavy damages there. Force back, Cycle, Last Shot. Working this long haul side. No one's giving them the angle, and look, Legend and Renegade have been very, very particular about how they take on these fights. They do not challenge till they're ready. With it, Last Shot not able to hit the shot, and is immediately taken down.
Renegade and Legend not skipping a beat whatsoever. 6-1 is the advantage, and it's still early, but obviously looking very comfortable on recharge as they did on Solitude. And you poke your head for just a second, and Renegade's gonna take it off, turn it into 2, an 8-1 run.
A double kill for Renegade, and he knows the spawn. 7-kill lead. Camouflage was up. I don't know if anyone's gotten away with it yet. I should know it's coming up in about 15 seconds. Oh, wow. My God. Renegade across the map. I mean, Legend and Renegade look untouchable at the moment.
7-1. I mean, he barely has been taken out. And when he's shooting like this, he's scary. Renegade so far going off in his game number 2. One that Cycle and Last Shot really need in order to keep themselves into the series. Legend trying to get away with the camo, not able to do so, but at least able to deny camouflage away from the opponent, so not a bad decision there. As Last Shot continues to attack Renegade without the reinforcements of Legend. You isolate him, you take him out, and you make this quite a game, only down by 6 at this point.
Let's get shock. Short. I'm going pipes, Top right.
Last Shot and Cycle trying to get themselves on the same page here, but Legend and Renegade just continue to be a brute force that get kill after kill.
Switch gears over towards Legend. 4-2 right now, and has that green gun out, and this is going to be dangerous, but looks like he turns away right when he could have gone into a gate for Last Shot. Here's the footstep, drops down immediately, and Last Shot put both in the dirt real quick with the trade.
I'm surprised he's able to get to in such a tough situation there. And with it, I mean, look, shock rifle's going to go to Cycle. Although they're down 6, like, the path isn't necessarily too difficult, or at least it's simple, right? I don't know if difficult is the right word to say, because I imagine it's going to be very difficult to find unanswered kills against Renegade and Legend, but you're depending on your shock rifle. Make sure it hits, get the big kill, but more importantly, stay alive after. Do not let the cleanups come in.
Yeah, the game plan definitely simpler than the execution. And it's up to the Last Shot and Cycle to show what they got with the trade. Keeps him right back in it. Cycle, he's down to 1 shot, but looks like Renegade wasn't close enough to exactly pick up on that kill, but he's trying to get there. Renegade through the blue pipes, over toward the blue perimeter, and Cycle, if you're not careful, you might run right into it. Oh.
Down to 1 shot, the stick gonna be left behind. We'll clean it up. 6-kill lead, that's just been constant. Legend drops into Last Shot, able to get those trades, but trades that value, that have just positive value for Legend and Renegade, right? Having a 6-kill lead makes the math so much easier for them.
Renegade has himself a grapple. Looks like you have Last Shot over toward the A side. Legend across the map going to try to provide a bit of cover fire, and both teams really playing split right now. Both have covered a whole lot of ground, but which one is able to get the advantage? Legend and complimentary angle. You see Cycle, he's the first one in, but I'm not sure how much damage he's taken. Not enough back-to-back kills coming out of Cycle and Last Shot.
Get out.
Underneath. And this is where it's so important for the teamwork to be on point. Don't commit to something that your teammate's not ready for.
Is it anything?
Another 1v1 here. Legend slowing down. Last Shot sitting over towards the mid-map. He would love to get into an engagement, but right now it's all about just gathering information. At this point, you probably know that both Legend and Renegade are together over toward the A side. Now, how do you get behind him? How do you get value out of this camo? You start from the low side, catch a Legend off guard, ends up getting the melee into the headshot, and Renegade was still looking for Cycle. Needed to watch out for Last Shot as well.
They have the shock rifle now, too, to work with. And just a 2-kill game. I like that Last Shot's taking space here. He doesn't necessarily need to be alongside Cycle, just ready to catch players in open spaces.
Give me a tarp, the bomb tarp.
Legend over towards tower. Last Shot does get the intel. You see him here feeding it over towards Cycle, and Cycle on his way to respond to the tower call out, runs into Renegade, leaves Legend one shot. Last Shot looks to hunt him down somehow. Legend will escape, but Cycle and Last Shot bring them back within 2 kills.
I like that Last Shot didn't commit to that one-shot player. There's too many variables about what things that could go wrong there if he lurks out that C corner. Instead, knowing that he has plenty of shock rifle left, try to get back to where you're the one that's having the advantage into the gunfight. But this is a big one. Legend goes down. How is Last Shot alive? Renegade's trying to take down Cycle, but he goes down as well. It's 18 all.
Cycle flying his way over toward the long haul side, trying to manipulate the spawns. They want an isolated Legend. They may just get it. Takes the 1v1, at least for now, for Last Shot to come in for the cleanup. Legend being a tough out here, but Last Shot not going to allow him to escape. And Renegade does come in, but might just be a little too late. He's forced back over on the trippy corner, and Last Shot steals himself a camo.
A few times they've left a one-shot alone because they know what's more important is what comes after. Last Shot, camo, shock. They have no idea where he's at. That's a shot that comes through. Last Shot gives them the lead back again. Renegade's position's known.
Big shot creates an opening. Renegade would love to trade out one. He doesn't want to take the 1v2, but you don't have a choice. It takes nobody with them. And now Legend off spawn, and Last Shot and Cycle know exactly where he's at. Legend takes out one with a beautiful 5, might I add, but the cleanup is there, and so is a 2-kill advantage for Shopify Ability.
This camo's gone, but replaces the shock rifle for the new combo. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. There's still a lot of time for these teams to feel each other out. I wouldn't expect to see a fast commit from Legend and Renegade here. Instead, Cycle and Last Shot, I think, are going to be the ones that can largely determine when this game's going to end.
I see Renegade starting to take a little space himself. He's over towards the last side, finds an angle onto Cycle, and also knows that Last Shot is split. Nades go in. Not going to take the 1v1, knows those nades didn't do enough damage, but with Last Shot backing down, looks like this is where Renegade wants to get aggressive here. Legend's in trouble, calling for the reinforcements, calling for an angle. He's not going to find it. Cycle takes down Legend, and now Renegade is by him lonesome.
Look, and that is Air Force football right there. It's offense and defense for both sides during that gunfight. Both teams are essentially executing the same set play. It just happens to be that Cycle and Last Shots is the one that hits, and it hits hard at 24-20 kill lead now. And with Renegade, one shot, there's nowhere for him to go.
And Last Shot sees him flying across the screen with the grapple. He knows he's weak, and he knows that's the kill that they want. Things were looking a little scary for Cycle and Last Shot in the early game, but man, once they took control, they kind of ran away with it.
Was it dogfight football, actually? What? You remember that from Top Gun? Top Gun Maverick, instead of the volleyball scene, they do football. offense and defense at the same time. Dude, it was like that at the very end of the game, right? Because we saw Renegade push into pipes, trying to get behind those players at batteries. It was last shot that was taking a long-range gunfight at batteries where Legend's giving them the info. But while that's happening, Cycle's actually doing the same thing inside the pit. And Cycle's able to get to that gunfight ahead of time. And I think it makes a huge difference in the game, the fact that Cycle gets that kill onto Legend in time. And with it, they tie up this series at 1 apiece.
Take a look at the scoreboard here, and one thing that really obviously stands out, so I'm sure everybody, is 15-8, a few assists. Last shot's performance is an 8.0 KDA, and a large reason why they were able to take that bounce back game number 2. And take a look at the damage, and fairly equal. Both players over the 4K mark. Cycle taking a whole lot of damage and being that distraction. Meanwhile, last shot way ahead of his damage dealt, and that really told the story of that game number 2, but will it carry over to game 3? Because we switch things over on live fire. The only time you'll see this map in this series is in a game 3.
Yo, camo gonna be so important off the start. And I wanna do something a little rare here as we get into this game. I wanna immediately go into the Corsair. Listen, I wanna see what these teams are saying right away off the rip and see how they try to execute, because the camo and the sniper are going to be so critical in the beginning of this game.
Okay, A plat. Last shot.
Top air, Cycle. One shot top air.
Was white, A plat on me, A plat.
One double.
Nice, in the snipe. Dead still too dead. Still too dead. And I spent them on camo. And camo. Camo.
He's on me, see? He QT back. Here, I dropped your shot. Yo, cuts me.
I'm weak.
I traded. He's QT. He's cuts with QT right now, cuts with QT. He's sitting in cuts.
QT back to green. In above green.
Back green, weak in pillars.
I can kill pillars. A plat.
Back green.
A plat Psycho.
I'm probably dead, bro.
Easy. No, back green. Cement going for snipe, A plat. Going for snipe. Yes, snipe.
Dude, fuck my RB. It's 1B, the game side.
Just snipe. Do something, you keep playing fast like you're right. Right.
Ready, I'm just showing. One's cuts right now. He's small, bro. He's close small. Easy.
Yo, I'm going beyond. I'm going this.
Renegade's up already.
Hey, gonna be a public probably. I don't see him at all. Get a hit, dummies fast. I'm gonna look at top there.
Bottom mid. Everyone get out bottom mid.
Oh, yeah.
Get out bottom mid for sure.
Right there.
Everyone.
I'm cuts, that's main station.
Walk in the plat.
Go screens.
Let me plat. Jump up. One shot. GT.
Yeah.
Bring it back to you.
Yeah, I'm finding A for you. Could be Joe.
Pop me, Joe. Me, Joe.
Move.
Go, watch out. Never his bug. Nothing green.
Hit on me.
Okay, spawn B, I think. Spawn camo. Can we go into?
Go. Party cuts. Top cuts.
Oh my god.
Ninja.
Oh my god.
Camo.
30.
Yeah, but they like to play
Back
like...
A, one's back A, Cycle, weak.
Yeah, we don't know where last shot is. So.
He's summoned over.
I've been weak.
Hyper's gonna be up.
Have to give it up. Okay, cuts, one shot.
30.
Cuts. There's snipes.
Watch out.
Hey, drop mother, go and push. Push. Nice, bro, get your fucking killed. You can be. I'm mid-plot with you, I'm mid-plot.
Or something.
Right.
What? Double door, John.
I don't see him. He didn't go bottom mid. Yeah, I'm walking up. Can we? Watch out, kill. Absolutely came out here, good. Yeah, spawn B.
enemy halfway to victory.
Back B, one hit, back B. Just getting shit on, literally getting shit on.
Oh, make it.
Get in. Concrete, AP, concrete, one shot, concrete. What the fuck? One more, concrete. I'm living, go. Nice, bro. I'm getting ET, Let me get
Double kill, killing spree.
This one, dude. Yeah. Apply, drop a key. Okay, back behind me.
I'm going dash.
I'm gonna get pillars, just a little. Wait forever. It repulsed on you, dice.
I'm gonna get close. Get skid off, screens. Just screens, watch dead.
Nice, I'm pushing it, okay?
AP on the summit, I'll look.
With this, Cycle and Last Shot had a very strong start to this game, despite getting ninja. Right, we saw a sick ninja, but look, they have themselves a 4-kill lead. Camouflage coming up here in about 10 seconds. This is, I think, a critical juncture in the game in which Legend and Renegade must get away with this game.
Yeah, if Cycle and Last Shot win this match, I don't think anybody's talking about the ninja, although it was nice, but it ultimately still ends up holding on to a lead, making 4 kills now, as Legend looks to fight out for this camo, steals it away. Last Shot needs to win this. He's not able to, but Cycle's there for the cleanup.
And that 4-kill difference between these two. Cycle and Renegade looking for each other at opposite sides of the map, though. Legend spotted Cycle. I don't think Cycle necessarily spotted Legend, though.
It's a builder mode, I think.
On board now with Cycle. Couple shots over towards Renegade. Knows that it's going to cause Legend to try to push him out. Great job with the denial. Legend down to 1 shot, but gets his shields right back up. And I just noticed another sniper's about to hit the battlefield at a bit of a flank. Catches Legend off guard as Legend tries to get his shields up. It looks like Renegade, the first one to go down out of the 4.
Legend lurked underneath. Cycle caught off guard. Does get the trade out though. A 5-kill lead still for Cycle and Last Shot. This sniper could be a game winner if Last Shot gets away with it, but Renegade shuts it down just in time. This gunfight not over yet though. Cycle's trying to stay involved.
Cycle with the win. Legend with the sniper. Legend gonna rotate all the way towards the key door side, lines it up, but Last Shot won't get knocked down that easily. Hey, Renegade though, he comes in out of nowhere. It's a 5-shot in order to take him out, and more importantly, Legend survives.
4-kill difference, and look, 5 bullets left in the sniper, enough to get it done, but it did take 3 sniper shots, and it wasn't even the sniper that got the kill there. I think one thing that's going to be important at this end game is just executing with this snipe and having an impact value per se. And right now, there's no value coming from that snipe. Renegade, though, has he's a monster. He's just gotten 2 kills without needing the help.
Some way, Legend's able to create a distraction, although not hitting the shots. It's Renegade that's finding kill after kill and trying to get them right back in. I say that, but Last Shot finds the pick onto Renegade. Legend does it to 2-tap, but he's down to 1 shot. That nade forces him out. He cannot turn it into a double kill. 1 bullet in the chamber for Cycle.
That camo's coming up in 10 seconds too. Cycle and Last Shot choosing to hit the mid together. There's going to be an overload onto the sandbag side. They get the damage onto the first and they split onto the map. Sounds like Last Shot spotted Legend, and he did. He gets the kill there. They have perfect knowledge now of what's happening on this map, and they know they don't really have to worry about the camo. Instead, Renegade's been lurking at top mid, and it's going to be Cycle that catches great timing, but I thought that nade connected. It didn't, Toady.
It didn't, but ultimately it was Legend that goes down. Renegade by himself, and it's 24 kills here for Cycle and Last Shot. You're looking for the final one, and obviously Legend and Renegade, I don't see a world where they come back from this one.
Nah, at this point, it's just a matter how we get the job done.
I got stickies, we're good.
And you hear that, right? He's saying we're good because you have stickies and camo. You can almost essentially guarantee a trade by just closing down space and smashing that throw grenade button.
Just waiting for the right time, right opportunity. Legend and Renegade. They're still fighting though. They're not giving them his free kill, and Legend over toward the tower side, takes down Psycho. Last shot still has that camouflage, but it just ran out, and there's the stick. 2-1 series lead for Psycho and Last Shot.
What, can we talk with that or what? Wait, I'm so back off.
Vibes are all good on the Shopify Rebellion side. And, you know, you heard Last Shot call GG way earlier because he just knew, I have camo, I have sticks. There's just no way I can lose from this position. Eventually finding that, that game call on Legend as they take another game and go up 2-1 in the series.
And in case you guys weren't paying attention during the qualifiers, Legend and Renegade, in order to qualify for this LAN, had no points during the first 2 qualifiers. So the only way they made it here was to win the final qualifier leading into this tournament. And they had to beat both Cycle and Last Shot to do it. Which, by the way, were back-to-back champions at that point, and they were able to do it. They were able to make it here in your doubles in Dallas tournament. But now they find themselves down the elimination bracket for their tournament lives. It's either game 5 or go home. Legend and Renegade. Are you staying for one more?
Recharge is going to be our map up next. Camouflage, grapple, shock rifle, all the goodies on the map to use. Last time we saw some superb usage of those equipments and power-ups and power weapons from Cycle and Last Shot to take this game 25-20. This time, Legend and Renegade must find what the antidote will be. And honestly, the first time I think I've seen this from Cycle and Last Shot in today's tournament, a quick camo grab. They went straight for it.
I'm gonna love every last bit of it. Camo now in the hands of Last Shot, and both Legend and Renegade are right in front of them. That's a little bit of chain reaction damage going onto both players. However, Renegade breaks out and goes right after Cycle, so that first kill belongs to Legend and Renegade.
No panic yet from Cycle and Last Shot, though. They know still plenty of camo and shock rifle to work. It could still come out in their favor. Just need to get some positive value here. Here we go. In and out, but Cycle's here, and he has the fisticuffs for Renegade. A double kill as he uses the damage of Last Shot as a springboard to get into the action.
Huge damage going down, and 2-1 game lead, excuse me, in favor of Last Shot, and Cycle tied things up real quick as Legend identifies Cycle and eliminates him. Grappling away does Last Shot, but Renegade and Legend relentless on the push. Last Shot, can you force one of them out as Cycle's trying to get into a position?
Legend commits in, not able to find that kill. The stick just short. Last Shot trying to avoid that nade. Unfortunately, I think in his efforts to avoid it, kind of pushed himself into it.
Yeah, he was in a little bit of a safer spot back in the tower, but tries to grab over the sticky grenade. Tied things up into a piece here. Cycle on the attack. Last Shot on the trade. Now it's Cycle and Renegade, as Renegade's the first one to spawn up.
Yeah, I can see. I'm not long. I'm going around.
I like the comms. I like how much direction there is in the comms between Cycle and Last Shot. A lot of times them just telling each other what they are going to do rather than what they see.
I'm going bottom A, 2 seconds.
And I think those comms make a huge difference in those 2v2s, but either way, we see Cycle and Last Shot both go down. It's a transfer of the power weapon to Renegade and Legend.
Communication definitely does matter, but so do those grenades being tossed by both Legend and Renegade, giving them a 1-kill advantage, and also giving Renegade the shock rifle. He doesn't need any more resources when playing in the 2 game. Cycle drops down, gets an angle onto the camouflage. Renegade almost takes his head off, but now has Last Shot in his sights. That's the first one. Extra damage onto Cycle. That made perfect, and that's the double. I guess the honorary double, and no burn.
That's a huge consequence. That the benefits Legend and Renegade. Having the freedom with his camouflage is going to let them really pick apart what the position is. And look, Renegade's been able to capture both these players' information without revealing himself. They can slow this down,
play corners that they know are advantageous to them. If they get away with 2 kills and no trades, it's going to create a massive deficit for Cycle and Last Shot to overcome.
But he's struggling to find a clean angle here as he tries to attack from the blue pipe side. He's called out from tower, and now immediately going C plat. Somehow Cycle and Last Shot able to identify time and time again where he's pushing, and eventually he finds a kill onto Last Shot, bonus damage onto Cycle, and Legends rewarded because of it.
It's still a positive engagement for Legend and Renegade. 4-kill advantage now, but Legend caught out in the open. Cycle getting that free kill, and with it, they're giving up some big spacing till Cycle and Last Shot. Cycle has been, I think, a little bit more aggressive than what we normally see in these 2v2 games. He is flying at some spawners here. Hasn't necessarily worked out every time, but it's really changing how these teams are playing this game.
Trying to adapt to the gameplay, but as of right now, still down by now 4 kills. As Cycle, the first one to go down, now for the 7th time, is Renegade. Still has that shock in his hands, and looks like he knows that Cycle could be spawning over on the A side, so he's trying to find some kind of angle, get a free kill here. Cycle flies on in, puts a couple of shots, but Renegade still has that snipe, and you gotta respect it.
Oh, Last Shot. They had no idea where he was. Very rare that you're able to get in like that and get those kills, but that's a swing that could greatly benefit them here. They know Legend and Renegade are spawning together on the other side of the map. And there's the call. It looks like Last Shot's just going to go.
I don't know if he's there or not.
Gotta love Last Shot trusting his teammate, just flying onto that call out. Renegade was by himself because of it, and Cycle able to get away with the camo. Renegade still over toward the high A side. You notice how Legend immediately decides to take some space. He's actually pushing through gold, and Cycle may find out about this as Last Shot gets shot courtesy of Renegade, throws a denial grenade. Legend tries to get involved, snaps onto Renegade, does Last Shot, and it's a tied game at 14 apiece.
They're not letting Legend stay around that corner. They force the gunfight, and with it, take a lead, 15-14. Last Shot not backing down, pressuring the spawn of Renegade. But Renegade gets the last laugh. Big fight from him. Great execution. As well as Cycle slows it down. He runs out of the camo. You'd imagine Renegade and Legend heard it, but still the kill goes to Cycle.
He might have been just far away enough for him not to get the audio cue, and because of that, Legend goes down. Momentary 1v1, you see both Renegade and Last Shot on the map, but Renegade has one burst in this shock, which should create some crazy plays here. A crazy opening. Last Shot over on long haul side, and Cycle avoids every last bit of that shot.
In this critical moment, let's listen to our Corsair listening to see how these teams handle it.
You wanna walk A? I'm
Red Flash shot, stack switch. Top A. Okay, stack Flash shot, careful, he might cut you off.
Yeah, he's bottom. One shot bottom, bro. One shot orange door in A.
Probably blue tunnel maybe? E jump. Let's clear back cell,
Watch 12, you might try to get it.
Yeah, no, they're gonna try to get it.
I'm trying to stick this shock away.
No, I have stickies too.
He's trying to get it. Village. Taking it.
Let's go.
5 minutes remaining.
Fuck that. Top A.
Yeah, bottom me. I'm 3 shot.
Top A, gotta wait.
You want, I have a grapple still.
Watch, I might go back, so. Alright, Legend was top A.
Yo, I can try grapple camo.
Bottom A.
Wait, village.
Bottom A weak. Bottom A one shot.
One shot. I might ape you.
Oh, okay.
On me, see. Bottom bridge, and bottom mid. Just get out. Mangler. Bottom tower on you.
Just fuck me, bro.
Finish.
One up legend. The tower right now. Walking the, just sitting back out. Yo, I'm going long. Wait, pop me 2 shot.
Bottom try weak, bottom try streak.
Turn. Suitcase on me, weak. Legend. Wait. Let me get your shields. I'll watch you. I'm coming. Ready?
Run away. Top it down.
I'm going back to
Walking pipes. Very simple last shot. I don't know where Psycho is.
He's AK. Hey, cross turban.
What am I doing?
In fight.
Battlage on me.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Battlage.
Wait for you, son.
Jackson.
One's valid, bro.
Battlage. I don't know where Psycho is.
I'm trying to hit Chuck. You got for that. One's valid.
I do where Psycho is. Bottom me, push Psycho. Bottom me, weak. Push bottom me.
30.
Market Turban.
A on me.
Turban. Then. Weak stacks. Little weak stacks going C-blood.
Up turn.
Get on long. You look like last one.
Yeah,
What's going A? Someone A, John.
21-18 lead going into your end game, and last shot and Cycle simply do not want to see a game 5. They would love to end it right here, right now, and there's plenty of ammo for last shot. You also have to respect one more grapple. If too much damage goes in, you know he's gonna go flying. But down to one shot, last shot needs to survive.
With this, Psycho and Last Shot could also start thinking about the clock. It's not necessarily the most advantageous play, but they aren't forced into any gunfights here. It's important to keep that in mind. With Camouflage coming up, if they're able to find this kill on the Renegade and get away with Camo, it would be game in my opinion, but I don't think Renegade's going to make himself an easy kill. Oh, never mind. Look, I don't know how you get back from this point. With Renegade going down there, Camo goes into the hands of Last Shot. They have a minute and 40 seconds to get a 4-kill deficit made. This is like a Mount Everest type climb.
Last shot 15-9 already in this game. Having an incredible game so far, but the job is not done. Can't find the kill though. Renegade takes him down, and now Cycle's by himself. Legend and Renegade found himself a bit of momentum, but clearly the job's not done yet.
Okay, back against the wall. We see what Legend's made of. That's a world champion there for a reason. A massive kill, but still a 3-kill difference that needs to be made up, and not a lot of time to do so. Renegade's kill doesn't come through. Last shot gets his shields back, but Renegade still gets the kill, 20-22. And it seems like Cycle's position's known.
Less than a minute on the clock here. Green gun, it doesn't connect. Cycle, he has Renegade down to one shot. Renegade trying to juke him out here. And Legend just waiting, but he's down to one shot himself. Nobody having shields. And finally, Cycle finding the pick over towards Legend. And Renegade isolated by himself. And Cycle does not want to allow him to escape. Last shot is there, but it looks like Renegade did find an exit route. It's through the Whirlpool side.
And this clock's a huge factor, especially being a 2-possession kill. Renegade gets the kill, just 2 to go. Cycle and Last Shot, though, can play the clock. There's only 15 seconds left in this game, and it's a 1-kill difference. Last Shot and Cycle, can you hold out for 10 more seconds?
Renegade gonna try to grapple in. He has to fly. Last Shot is in a non-advantageous position. He's in the blue pipes. He takes a whole lot of damage. Cycle's there, though. Cycle's there. Oh my gosh. That was way too close for comfort.
He had him. It felt like he had him dead to rights. But he just did not take the fight in the way they needed, and the clock comes to bite them. Cycle and Last Shot win and continue on their tournament run.
Through the lower bracket they go, and it's still shocking to say that both of these duos are down here in the lower bracket to even begin with, but Renegade and Legend. Again, the winners of your last qualifiers, your #1 seed coming into your doubles in Dallas tournament, are knocked out here.
And look, they had him completely trapped.
Yeah.
Last Shot commits out of the gunfight. Renegade thinks he has his kill. Has him down to 2. Cycle joins the fray. I think there's a miscommunication here between Legend and Renegade. Or maybe
even if Renegade, it's tough when you look at it on the replay, because even if Renegade commits for that gunfight down below, Cycle's there. Yeah, Cycle's there. The trade would instantly lose them the game. What I think needed to happen was that Legend probably had to be a little bit more aggressive onto the triple stack there to help Renegade in that fight. I think both of them thought that the other hat was doing the opposite, and that's where twos, if you're not playing together consistently, can really, it is like this sort of dance where you need to know what your partner's doing. You need to know how to play around them.
Yeah, it's a weird situation because Renegade, if he wants that kill, his best case scenario is to get a 3-shot melee. He didn't take any damage, so maybe there's no trade there, but even then he gets cleaned up real quick. But if you do it at the last second, you force overtime and you just play that down by 1 kill ultimately. I mean, even though, like, once you drop down, you're putting yourself at a big risk of trading out your life there. So, yeah, something had to happen, and it just didn't.
Look, yeah, we just know at this stage in the game, you can find yourselves getting wrecked if you don't play right. Just like how you can get wrecked at home by getting some energy drinks. I heard you talking, Tony, about these players trying to get, getting themselves erect on the, getting some for themselves at home, making sure they have that energy, being able to get through a whole day's worth of gaming. One scoop, man, that'll take you the whole way. Get yourself some of this news phase. Melon here today. When we come back, we have our winners final, Precision and Snakebite, going up against Bound and Stellar.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Spawning right, hold on. Just watch a stack, watch a stack, watch a stack, C jump, watch a C jump, watch a C jump. I think you should be doing shit!
I have it out, I'm getting on camera. Out front, neighbors, I came out.
Yes, two point. Shaman together. I was near. Should be. Teammates one now. One. Nothing's one.
Nice, weak. Big setup. He's driving, he's driving.
Ace Spawner came in. Nice shot.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, nice. That's right. Good bounce back, bro.
Yes, sir. So it's camo and shots.
Double kill. Double kill.
Give bottom.
Double kill. Perfect.
Come to 4.
Yeah, pushing out. I don't want to. I'm not done. He's trying to me. We cover here. And what you do, they're gonna spend a few more times.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Ninja, oh my god. Crickets. Nice. Nice.
Element's right, I think. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Yeah,
Boxes to BR now. BR now. One by left.
What's on the ground?
kill. Perfect. Killing spree.
One shot, bro.
Nice, look. He's driving.
Yeah, concrete. I might be down here, bro. Both here. Nice, bro. I'm dead. Ah, nice shot. I got 8 on him.
Double kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Doubles in Dallas. We are deep into the day as the matches only get more intense. Mikowski back on the mic. Joined alongside me is Tony. And Tony, before we get into that winter final, let's check out what Cycle and Last Shot and Collect and Penguin are up to. This is our lower semifinals, an elimination match on our screen.
Elimination semifinals, and man, some big kills coming in. Cycle and Last Shot both getting respawned, and Penguin with a thrust and a shock immediately. Early in the game, this could be game-changing already.
2-2 off the start. As Penguin shots ringing out on the Cycle. As Collect goes down, Penguin all by himself. I think probably heard the footsteps above him, being very cautious here, making sure that he doesn't give himself up, but he's not going to last very long. Cycle drops from the roof, takes him down. 2 in a row for Cycle and Last Shot. Now they're up by 2. Make it 3.
Looking for the spawners, I would imagine, as Collect and Penguin both go down at almost the same time there, so trying to figure out exactly where they're spawning. You know the tram side is clear, so at this point your focus has to be over toward that snipe and maybe the blue side. 5-2 advantage, lines it up. Penguin not going to take any damage due to that one, but looks like Collect goes down the snipe ramp, and Penguin going to find the open side of things, and Cycle finds a bit of damage.
Cycle, low shield, so too is Collect, but Collect seemingly down by an extra shot or two, was able to pull that out. Last Shot trying to clean him up from across the map, but Collect is going to get back to full shields, back on the high ground, doesn't have any more shock left to work with, and he's being a distraction. Penguin pushes in with the attention on his teammate Collect, pulses his opposition back a little bit, and with no damage, not enough damage secure, I should say, he backs up, redirects his attention towards the hotel. Cycle waits around the corner. Another closely contested gunfight, but Cycle wins it instead. 6-3.
Really felt like Penguin had the advantage in that one, but Cycle winning that fight, and Last Shot with the follow-up onto Collect makes him drop and then drops him as Last Shot wins the fight, goes down to 1. I believe I saw an active camo coming up very soon here. Penguin needs to keep eyes on it, but Cycle has eyes on Penguin.
Nice shots there from Cycle, but Collect is able to clean him up. It's a 1v1 isolated gunfight between Collect and Last Shot. As they'll meet again in the yard, Collect wins it again. A lot of pivots early on here, Tony.
Camouflage belongs to Collect. More importantly, though, can he stay alive with it? You see Penguin, he really trying to take away some of that attention, alleviate the pressure, and Collect not only gets the kill onto Cycle, but Last Shot honestly could be next. You see them slowly start to approach, slowly start to take space and trap Last Shot, but Last Shot gets the shots in, and Cycle's already on the map.
Collect gathering intel, and now more slays, and now the shock rifle as well. As Last Shot back the yard. Penguin extending on that. Collect not going to get in the fight. He knows that the spawn occurred behind him. Great game sense here, but he's got his work cut out for him here. As Cycle has the high ground above him. He does not want to take that shot. Collect playing this very smart, but Last Shot heard that audio cue. Collect has no choice but to take his shot. Now he's on his spree. Collect has won a couple of pivs. If not 4 out of 5 of these slays have all been of the piv variety. 1v1 wins, and he adds another 6 to his name. And now we're tied.
Not done just yet. Gonna try to fly on in. Last Shot is in front of him, but takes a little bit too much damage from the overcommit on that fight. A new angle has Penguin with them, but you gotta be careful because Last Shot may be on the snipe side, but you're slowly starting to see Cycle try to get involved over towards posters. Collect though, lines him up, can't quite get the 2-tap.
Wow. Difficult win there for Cycle, and he stays alive all the while. No grenades seeking out the finish on him as he regroups with Last Shot. They'll split. One to the right, one to the left. They'll regroup in the yard. Cycle with 3 shots in that shock rifle. Looks like both Penguin and Collect are in the cafe. Just kidding. Penguin is on the respawn screen. Collect does get another slay on his Cycle though. And Collect is playing out of his mind once again. He's got 9 of the 10 for his team. Wow.
Yeah, but maybe a little overzealous on that one. Goes in for the challenge, and Last Shot will make him pay for that, and that's the 12th kill for Cycle and Last Shot, maybe the 13th, as everybody who gets the shock in their hands is going off with it.
Camo up, it's a battle for it. Collect doesn't quite have the numbers advantage, the shields are low. The last player standing in that moment, now Penguin, staggered, spawns down on the flower bed. Last Shot can be able to secure the camo here as he works his way into the yard. Penguin right above him, sees him. I think Last Shot got spotted out too though. Yeah, he did.
barely able to escape. Cycle being a distraction for the last shot, be able to get his shields back, and Penguin goes in for the 1v1. And when are you gonna learn? Don't challenge last shot. That's another 5 shot.
Man. Last shot, true story, grabbed some wrecked energy before the series started. I think we're starting to see that flow through his bloodstream. 10, 1, and 3, as well as Collect has played. Last shots matched that energy.
See, Collect didn't make his way over toward that hotel side of things. And as he tries to make it out of blue, last shot definitely felt there was something not right over on the blue ramp. 5 shots hit on his rotation. Penguin and Cycle both 1 shot, and Penguin wins the SWAT battle.
And we are seeing some hot action with the Bandits. 17 to 13 here. This game's close. Love that finishing blow from last shot earlier with the D-scope mechanic. Kind of reminded me of the Halo 2 or Halo 3 gunfight. Let's Collect. Lines up the shot. No scope, quick scope variety. It was in between both, it looked like. Nonetheless, it's a slay. Earned the hard way. 17 to 14 now. It's still close.
It really has been the battle between both Collect and Last Shot with the Shock. They have both been equally going off with it. Collect currently 11 kills to his name, but has died 10 times right now. Meanwhile, Penguin on the push. Penguin not able to take down the one-shot player, but Collect gonna have to slow things down just a bit. You're already down by 4 kills.
Yeah, you don't want to see this lead grow for Cyclone Last Shot if you're collecting Penguin. As we are approaching the end game. Collect can bring it back with the shot. Got Cycle dead ahead. Don't think that's sticky connected. It did not. He goes for it again. Tries to repulse it in his direction, but he actually looked like he repulsed it to the other side.
Last Shot wants to take some of that attention now. This time off a Cycle. Does that, but ends up maybe taking too much attention to himself. It is Penguin awarded the kill for that one. A no trade there. Still some ammo left in the Shock here for Cycle. And Cycle has found the backside of both Penguin and Collect. And this is going to be a dangerous flank if Penguin and Collect are not able to identify it quickly. Collect with the nade. Cycle with the 2-tap. Penguin wants to get involved, and Cycle says, you better watch out. The Shock is hot. But apparently Penguin ices him out. And did he hit the melee?
No. He didn't get. He didn't get Penguin, and I think he did. He thought he got him, and now Collect is there instead of Penguin. What's happening?
Yeah, I don't even know if Last Shot knew that he didn't get that kill.
Not. Absolutely did not.
He kept going forward.
It's ironic because he thought he was safe to pop camo, and I guess he was for a second, but Collect dropped down, ultimately took him down. Still that 4-kill advantage, though, for Cyclone Last Shot with 4 to go.
22 kills. Cycle's down to 1 shot. So Last Shot immediately puts himself in a position where he can protect his teammate, not only keeping him alive, not only getting a kill, but putting them within 2, and a confident challenge onto the spawning Penguin is enough for Cycle to immediately try to push him out. But where did Penguin go? There he is. I didn't know Penguins could fly.
From 4 to 6, the lead has only grown for Cycle and Last Shot, and now they're just 1 away from securing the first game of this series. Last Shot lifts up, groups up with his teammate Cycle. Penguin on the left, Collect on the right. Tough situation here. You got to play perfect Halo. Collect's going to take the gunfight. Penguin maybe has an angle to finish off Cycle, but Last Shot ultimately takes down Collect, and that'll do it. The boys from Shopify Rebellion take game 1.
Although Collect and Penguin never gave up to the bitter end, it still is Last Shot and Cycle that come out as your game 1 victors here on Solitude. And if that sets a tone for the rest of the series, man, it's going to be tough for Penguin and Collect. Hold on.
One driver.
We're not done just yet. We got another matchup. We are actually our featured matchup, because over toward the winner's side, feels like a while since we've said that, we have Precision and Snakebite going up against Bound and Stellar, 2 teams who have seen grand finals but haven't seen a win just yet. One of them guaranteed a grand final spot, and Snakebite guaranteeing that kill with the 5.
Yeah, it's been a while since both of these 2 teams have played, but clearly Snakebite found a way to stay warmed up. Not sure if he was scrimming 2s or jumping into the matchmaking playlist. Precision, he seems to have not dropped off from where he started. 5-0 off the rip. And Precision and Snakebite looking damn good here. This is your winner final if you're just tuning in. A trip to the grand final on the line.
Down to Stellar.
Sit down, I got you.
Obviously very familiar when it comes to the 2s game here. Precision and Snakebite, although I haven't seen them play twos too much before leading up to this tournament. They were scrimming, they were putting in the work, and man, does that work pay off. Precision with the double and the killing spree. That is a 7-0 run.
7-0 skunk start for Precision and Snakebite, as they have absolutely dominated here in the opening going of this series. Precision not done just yet. Stellar falls to the floor almost like he's in slow motion, and Bound and Stellar, they got to pick up the pace a little bit. They have not gotten a single kill so far, 8-0. Make it 9.
Snakebite hits him with the sticky repulse combo, and man, this is a perfect start coming out of the Luminon duo I mean, they want the grand finals here. Your winners bracket finals one series away, and you're playing near perfect. Finally, we see some damage start to favor both Bound and Stellar, and what does Stellar do? Immediately turns it into a double kill.
Maybe that's what they needed to get back in the series, down by 8 now. So 4 straight team wipes, 4 straight trips up the map where you do not lose a single life. Now, Bound and Stellar are certainly capable of that, but they've made it a very difficult task.
Still on the wraparound. Runs to both members of Precision and Snakebite. Takes down one with them, but Precision wants blood, and Bound, he wants the smoke.
Smoke him if you got him. As Bound takes down Precision, down by 7. Still a considerable lead for Precision and Snakebite, but Bound and Stellar showing life now. Say that though, Bound goes down in the frag toss from Snakebite, back to an 8-kill lead.
And it was Stellar able to get away with the camo here and find himself right beneath both Precision and Snakebite. A really interesting spot. Throws a stick grenade, not going to find home. Doesn't get a trade either. Bound would love to capitalize on some of that damage and take down at least one with him. He finds himself over towards the middle of the map, and Snakebite is dancing around, staying alive. And of course, Precision with the cleanup, and why not make it 2? 15-4.
Wow. It's approaching GG's go next territory for Precision and Snakebite. Precision 10-2-2. And he's got every opportunity to add to that score as he's got the shot.
Yeah, found a way to shut down Bound here. I mean, 1-7 with 2 assists. This is not the type of stats that we normally expect seeing out of him, but Stellar does get himself 2. We do see Bound and Stellar put themselves within a single digits now at least, but still not looking very good in game 1.
Yeah, 9-kill game. Not over just yet, but boy, that Precision and Snakebite really started out on the right foot, maintaining that 9-kill advantage. Stellar, nice quick snap onto Snakebite, able to take him down. Cuts the lead in half in the sense that Precision and Snakebite are up double, but still plenty of time. 8 minutes left. This has been a quick, fast-paced 2v2 action. We've seen a lot of games go the distance to the end. 0-0 on the clock, maybe 60 seconds. This one's not going to get there. We're going to see 25 here rather quickly.
All players down on the map, but Precision and Snakebite don't mind that. Even though Stellar the first one to come up, they obviously have a nice advantage. Stellar looking for the spawning players. First one to hit the map, first one to try to take that 50% portion of it. But the damage goes in. He momentarily retreats. Meanwhile, you see Precision and Snakebite now starting to separate and cover more ground.
Stellar. Ground control grenade goes out, wants to prevent the push into the yard. Instead, he's going to take that entry point and be the proactive one to get the first shot out, but he takes a shot on his end as well. Bound with the high ground, drops back into the yard. Spinning the push here from Precision, but Precision with this 8-kill lead, it's on Bound and Stellar to make their move. Bound gets the slay. Stellar on the other side should have enough damage, and absurdly so. 5 perfect shots. They're only down by 6, and again, because of the clock, Tony, this is still a game.
Squad wipe goes in, Precision and Snakebite while they're spawning up. Bound takes advantage of the momentary lapse in timing and grabs camouflage almost immediately. You know Precision and Snakebite would love to slow the game down enough and eat away at that 45-second timer. He's here to lift though. He got a couple grenades, does Bound. Looks like that one not a frag, so that's going to slow himself down. The Snakebite and Precision break out immediately through the posters.
Now they're starting to play a little bit of that clock. Now they're starting to play a little game of keep away as they retreat into the driveway. Bound working his way up. Thought he took some damage, but he did not. His shields are full. He's got a couple opponents dead ahead, both very weak, but they have the high ground. Precision has the slay onto Stellar, and what was once a 6-kill game, seemingly getting tighter and tighter, is now back to 8.
Precision and Snakebite had a very clear game plan. Good job, those shots were crazy. But eat away at that camouflage, waste that 45 seconds. They were able to do that, able to find 2 kills almost immediately after that. Although Stellar is able to win the fight against Snakebite, look at that scoreboard. It is a 7-kill advantage for the Luminon duo.
Yeah, Precision and Snakebite have done a great job keeping Stellar and Bound at bay. They've never really gotten the chance to close the gap. We do see Stellar, though, starting to move forward. Plenty to work with both the Shock and the Repulsor in his hands. Headshot should get the cleanup here as well. He does. Double kill, brings it back to within 6. 5:20 on the clock, and again, despite what hasn't been a close game so far, Bound and Stellar really just one more clean +2 away from making this really interesting.
If there's ever a game plan to put into play against Stellar, it's do not allow him to get a power weapon. A sniper or a Shock in his hands is definitely not the equation that you're looking for. Hold on.
Okay.
3 kills.
5 minutes remaining.
Running glass, running glass.
3-kill game. Stellar and Bound have really cranked it up here. If Stellar can just land one more of these 3 shots, we've got ourselves a 1-possession, 1-team wipe game, but you cannot afford to lose your life. You still got to play perfect Halo, but Stellar goes down. A massive sigh of relief for Precision and Snakebite.
22 kills, that means 3 more needed to take game 1. Camouflage at the battlefield, and Bound and Stellar, you know they won it, but you have to be careful to value every last bit of their life. Any bit of damage could activate either one of them, and although they had their eyes focused on Bound, I think Stellar might have been able to get away with the camo. Snakebite rips Bound, but Stellar gets himself a kill and puts them back within 3.
Got to make use of this camo. Precision and Snakebite are going to try to play keep away here and milk out the next 45 seconds. It's on Stellar to try to play as aggressively and safe at the same time. That's a difficult task to juggle, but here he is making his move. They know where he is, but he knows where they are. Shots going out into both, waiting for Bound to swoop in and potentially clean up this damage and make this a 1 or even 2-kill game.
He has the thrust to work with. Doesn't need it for the first. Doesn't need it for the second.
Maybe.
1 kill between them. It's not over just yet. Bound and Stellar have gone on a run, and Snakebite and Precision just spawned over the bottom snipe.
They're stuck as 1. They're stuck as 1, but I don't think Stellar and Bound are close enough to make them pay for it now. They're just now going to get to the middle of the map. Precision and Snakebite very fortunate to have been able to work out back to the high ground. As they soar from the top, we're tied, 23 all. Stellar and Bound on a tear. They're gonna tie it up here at 24. Last kill wins.
Just 1 more, double cut of Bound puts them right back into it. And now the question is, where are Snakebite and Precision spawning? You're checking blue, and you know they haven't gone. Precision not only spawned up, but already has made it towards the poster side. And first bit of damage goes onto Bound, courtesy of Precision. That nade by Snakebite was huge. Precision wanted to push up, but that nade keeps them right back, and more importantly, got them a shot.
They didn't win the war, but they won the battle for Shock. So despite not getting a slay in that moment, Bound is able to grab the Shock. I thought that might be an afterthought, but Bound might be able to close the game out here. Here we go. Pushing in. It's going to be a tough, contested shot. Has to let up the no-scope. He's taking the shot. Body shot comes out, but Precision comes around the corner. And whew, you can see Snakebite's facial expression there. That was a little bit harder than I think they thought it was going to be after they went up by 8.
Wow. My gosh, that was a game, and talk about going down to the wire. And 25-24 is your finale. Meanwhile, hey, got some more Halo action on their hands. Collective Penguin looking for their final kill against Cycle and Last Shot, already down 0-1 in the series, but a win here could be huge. And of course, they got the 25th kill. Collect and Penguin tying up the series and bringing us into a swing game 3.
Collective Penguin have been so scrappy throughout the day. They've routinely lost game 1 and then tied the series back up at 1, maybe won 2 in a row, or won a series outright. That one's tied up at 1. This one, a 1-0 lead for Precision and Snakebite. It was all Precision and Snakebite all the way to the last 60 seconds. And it looked like Bound and Stellar were going to take the win. They had the advantage in the form of the shock rifle, just a few missed shots from Bound, and that's all she wrote.
I was gonna go back to that snake fight, Cam, because I didn't know if he was thinking and rubbing the beard, or if he was just, was he flexing the wedding ring? Like what was he doing? Pretty sure he's trying to figure out exactly what they're gonna do in game number 2, which is about to start off. Recharge is where we go, and similar to Solitude, again, you have that shock. You have that camouflage. This time, camo spawning over towards the middle of the map and really being the focus of the fight. When that camo comes up, everybody is going to have eyes on it.
Yeah, we do have royalty gracing us in the chat as Lottie, watching her man from home. One of the biggest legends. I mean, one of my favorite people in all of esports. Had a chance to sit down with her a couple weeks ago and hear her story. And oh man, you're going to want to hear that. Just an absolutely incredible journey. But for now, her man Snakebite is on the path to the grand finals. Looking to secure 2 more to get there as they start out flawlessly 2-0.
No time lost whatsoever from the kills over to the shock. Snakebite has it in hands here and wants to work with Precision, who's already starting to work his way over on the back end. You see down to Stellar, immediately going in for a rotation. Stellar might split off on that, and I wonder if Precision is able to figure that out.
Watch out, you're another name.
Yep, that's why small talk's so important. You heard that watch out comm from PJ there. Didn't want his teammate to step on a landmine. Avoided some errant team damage.
What's Ballage?
How about the small talk, man? That small talk nets big victories. Communication's so important too.
Try to get out, bro. I'm weak.
Snakebite trying to rotate over towards Precision. Precision definitely has a head start on him, and Snakebite making sure that nobody's trailing, and gonna find out that Bound is right on his tail here. Snakebite goes down to 1, trying to communicate. He's going down. Precision able to win a 1v1 against Bound, so now it's just Stellar going at Precision. He does not have the shields in order to fight Stellar off.
Feels like a perfect time to jump into a listen-in with both of these two teams and see how they're strategizing to take the dub here in game 2.
Backing up long. I'm backing up C-flat.
Okay. Top 8, Precision.
Okay.
Go for it.
Hear that. I push you. Nothing tower.
One was top 8, Precision. That's probably top right. I'm both top right here.
He is. Snakebite.
Top 8, Precision.
Here. Snakebite's just sitting there with the combo. Weak.
One might push you.
He's on me. Stock on? I tried it. Stocked on my... Fucking shit, bro. I'll probably do something.
Yeah, I think so. Come on, 10. Come on, supply, Precision.
Yeah.
I'm still weak. I'm still weak. I'm more shot, little.
You're good. Main, you on me? Both on me.
I'm here. You're right. He's going.
He's on my X, going C-flat now. Spawning in 2. Nice spawn red. Spawn day. You got 30 bucks, weak? Reach out, 50 bucks.
Watch your trippy stuff.
Hold that. Roll by? Be tower. He's top weak. Top tower half. I got him.
Get it.
Go top cat.
He's still back, so I'm going blue pipes.
I hear you. Top. You might aim it.
Lift.
C-flat too. Suitcase. The other guys there. I'm coming.
Both on the jump up, boy. Take your time. One's on the jump, one's going bottom BR on the jump. Yo, one's back shallow, one's BR.
He's on me. We're in bottom tower, right?
Okay. Still back shallow.
Yeah, he 1-1 A. Tower steps on me.
Back shallow, fuck, I died. Back shallow. Oh, you hard. Back shallow, on you.
Fuck.
Dude, I'm blocking it. Trying to go to shot.
Bound's gonna spawn,
Lost the cross, actually. He's red steps on me. I have a 1v.
The other one's top glass now. The other weak top glass.
I'm dead. 5, fuck. Going... Ballage now.
Step fast.
It's one day, but...
Still needles with grapple down? Is it half on?
Yeah. He's one shot pipe door.
Oh, you bro.
One shot pipes. I'm making this one.
Sorry. Missed my stick. There's one in neighbors, one about me, one in camera jump. Nice, bro.
Oh, my egg. He's needles.
Grapples up. He's top tower.
Look in there.
One shot top tower.
I'll give you a step out, careful. I'll give you a step out.
Here.
Too long, isn't it?
He's on me. One shot glass. One bullet glass. Literally one bullet. Jumping on the sneaky. Going sneaky. I go bottom middle.
Take your
What am I?
Yeah, complex, complex. I'm 25.
What's the beer thing, bro?
Here. Top tower, weak. Half shot, top tower.
One separate. Yes,
I'll jump in. I'll jump in.
I look at someone.
I got him.
Look at beer. Look at beer. One beer.
115.
One beer. One beer. Weak. Two cases weak.
Yeah, I'm watching in front. Yeah, he's stuck. Weak. I'm one shot trippy corner.
No idea.
He's valid. Or, no, trippy. Just let it be cool. Spawn. Spawn with you. I'm getting stickies.
Watching blue.
Tower. I think they're both here. They see me.
I'm trying to watch it. Stellar's big spawn tower.
One shot long.
Hurt.
One shot long.
I'm pushing guy one. C-pot weak.
I don't see him.
I got him. I traded. On tower.
Enemy halfway to
Nice try, bro. Nice shot.
Your shock was on C-pot, okay?
Okay. Alright, he's spawning.
I spawned A.
Yeah, top it. Make it one shot. Absolutely. Did it.
Probably no one there.
Yeah, I'm sliding at this.
Up here, wait.
Okay.
Up here, some place.
He's running C.
Yeah, I'm going long. Take your time, bro.
He's on me top. One shot top. Going out front. They're both there. The top tower.
Oh, yeah, C-bot. Mates are.
He's going truck spawn.
Top better.
Nice,
Trip
bro.
box.
Heard? Get that shot. He's sneaky. He's bottom mid down. I'm trying to live, bro. I'm weak. Nice, huge. I'm at A, okay?
On you? Oh.
No, I'm shooting it. Top class.
And Jack. I might get right now here.
You're good. He's big door. Big door is really weak.
Middle box. One's middle box.
Heard?
Middle box, I'm missing one. I'm one. I have to back up.
You're good. He went bottom mid. Could be like needles, bro. Careful of them like separating on you. Play myself, okay?
Heard that. Might be hiding on me red. I have no idea.
On top glass. I killed one.
How many batteries?
Trying to live.
This is, I'm not trying to die.
remaining.
Maybe that's true.
Keep living. I'm there in a second. Spawner's coming up, okay?
Very good. Nice. Sacks.
He's one. I'm rushing this guy.
Dead.
Nice shot, bro.
Living red. Block, spawn on the main.
Long for Cam.
Yeah.
Done, okay.
Nothing bottom me. Top it. Really hurt, cat.
He's stuck.
Precision and Snakebite starting to find the separation in the end game as what was a very close game all throughout that listen in is now a 4-kill advantage for them. And Precision has the shot, knows that Stellar is nearby, has his back, should be a rather easy one for him. But no, Bound with a couple of important shots cross map. It opened up the door for Stellar to get the elbow in, and what would have been a 5-kill game is now just 3 instead.
Yeah, winning low percentage kills like that are definitely big. And down by 3 with the shock. Stellar has to make something happen here. I see Precision over on tower. They're trying to push Bound back, and Stellar's trying to get involved too. Snakebite's here. Bound the first one to go down. Stellar takes down one. I don't know if he has a shield to take down another, and Snakebite just barely not able to find the angle, but he did find himself a camo.
Last game came down to the final kill. This one might just as well. Snakebite lines up Bound. Difficult D-scope cross map shots for the spree.
Stellar on rotation, out of gold. Fires up over towards that ledge. Precision cutting off that angle towards batteries, and Precision wins the fight. And although Bound is able to trade out his kill, ultimately you still find yourself down by 4 if you're Bound and Stellar.
Lives are starting to become so important here as we have our picture-in-picture. Speaking of close games, 22-23, the 1-1 series tie. Penguin and Collect are up by 1 here, but Cycle has to continue.
Just 1 kill between them. Just 2 kills needed for Collect and Penguin. Last shot with the camo makes his way over towards Nest. Meanwhile, Collect and Penguin find themselves all the way on the opposite side of the map, and I think that camouflage might have actually just run out, and Cycle does have a QT to work with.
23-19, 22-23, both of these matches are in the end game. Snakebite lines up Bound across the map. Gets him with the headshot. This one looks all but wrapped up. And it is nasty shot through the white hall. Sends him to the black screen.
That was a clean one. Meanwhile, Collect and Penguin looking for their final in order to take a one-game advantage over Psycho and Last Shot. Number 2 seed, only down by 2, but obviously not out of it. Losing a sniper, though, can't be what the doctor ordered. A full sniper in the hands of Collect. Psycho and Last Shot better be careful.
Back against the wall, and backs are quite literally against screen. Cycle does not know Collect is there. Collect's going to take every bit of advantage, but Last Shot there. Right time, right place. He's going to keep Cycle alive.
Down to 1 shot. It's all good. Gets his shields back the same way the Cycle and Last Shot don't want to make a mistake. Neither does Collect, but that's the angle he wants. And although he got stuck, he got the kill right before going down.
Just a great decision being made there. He said to himself, I'm going for this slay. Even if I go down, it won't matter if it's with a victory on our screen, and that's exactly what we saw there. Collect, killer instinct.
Beautifully played by them. Meanwhile, Last Shot and Cycle on the opposite side of things, now down by 1 game here. And mind you, we're in the lower bracket. A loss here knocks you out, and you're number 2 seed, and definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament, especially with Renegade Legend not here. You imagine Last Shot and Cycle find themselves in an interesting predicament, and so do Bound and Stellar. They would love to make it to the grand finals, but Precision and Snakebite stay in their way.
Yeah, Precision and Snakebite got to be licking their chops right now. To be in a situation where the 1 seed and the 2 seed might not even make it to a lower or winner final. We thought a grand final was all but a foregone conclusion, but that's why you play the game, because these players determine the results, not the stats, not the projections, not the betting favorites. It all comes down to what they determine. Snakebite lining up an angle through the middle of the map. Should have a free grab of that snipe as he does grab it. Looking for Bound and Stellar to push after taking down Precision, and here they come. Snakebite just needs 1 hit on Bound. Can he maintain possession of the snipe, though? No.
Stellar on the cleanup here. Precision. He ends up picking up that snipe, immediately puts it to work, but Stellar wants it right back. And with Camouflage already up, Snakebite off a spawn, denies him it. Bound comes right back in. It is absolute chaos, and eventually Bound does get the camo.
Yeah, that sniper seems cursed. Nobody's been able to do anything with it. Bound scanning for it, picks it up, has the camo to work it as well. Shot going out towards Snakebite. But now it's Precision pushing through. Nice shot with the no-scope there. That's an assist. 2 to 5 here, Bound and Stellar. We haven't seen them start a game like this all series.
3-kill advantage. And you gotta love having that camo and snipe combination here for Bound. Stellar just waiting for anybody to cross over toward the bottom mid side. But actually looks like Precision and Snakebite actually took an angle away from bottom mid and wrapped around over towards Sandbags. They find Stellar looking for them, and Bound. Oh! Snakebite going for a bit of a ninja play, but Bound with the no-scope.
Wow. Impressive shot there by Bound, but he still wasn't able to maintain his life and the possession of the sniper rifle. I believe all 8 shots have been depleted. Yes, they have. So Precision left to push up with his bandit and his trusty teammate Snakebite there on the double. Snakebite will go down, but not before taking down Bound and Stellar. 6 to 7 off the start, though. Bound and Stellar with their first early lead.
Down by 1. Precision with the nade cross map. It actually lands right on Bound. Oh my gosh. Somehow able to get the kill, but Stellar turns it into a double.
Nice shots there by Stellar. Turns 2, nets a 2-kill advantage. As Precision and Snakebite spawn rather close. Stellar with his QT can play aggressive, knowing that if he goes down mathematically in the gunfight, he can just QT back to safety, which is exactly what we see. Now, works the QT flank. I love that decision. Once he knew that Precision and Snakebite had worked their way through the middle of the map, that QT activation towards A was perfectly placed, and they are being rewarded for it now, up by 4.
Clearly Stellar's gone Super Saiyan, because I'm seeing a whole lot of instant transmission out of him, and eventually able to get a hold of that camouflage. So no more QT to work with, but the camo dangerous, especially in the hands of a calculated player like Stellar.
Yeah, you can see Stellar was scanning there for Snakebite and Precision, but as soon as he saw Bound below him, he knew to look across the map. Great deductive reasoning to know where they might be. Now he grabs a fresh snipe, but the Plasma Pistol depletes his shields. Precision cleans it up as well. And now he's got the snipe. Bound not going to engage. I like this. You don't often see Bound play so patient and cautious, but I think this is the right time, right place for it.
Precision trying to get away. He would love to stay alive with this sniper, and Snakebite really wouldn't even mind going down for him, so he wants to protect him. No scope does connect right to the kneecap of Bound, takes him down with the bandit. Snakebite hits with his 1v1, and now just a 1-kill game.
Snakebite and Precision going on a little bit of a run here. Now down by nothing. It's tied, 11 all after the nasty headshot there from Precision. Not able to line it up on Bound as well, but they do have the opportunity to collapse on this, push him out as Stellar spawns in the garage door. Jump shot attempt from Precision does not connect. He's now down to low HP. Got to watch out for the backboard grenade toss. That's why we saw him work his way down to the bottom. He's playing on the line, the edge of the map, all the while staying alive. And now it's Snakebite and Precision up by 1.
Precision movement crazy, and his accuracy is right there with it. I mean, only he can get out of that situation the way that he did, and that was beautifully played. However, Bound does catch him a bit, and Stellar gets his on Snakebite, so Bound and Stellar back in the lead.
Back and forth. 1-kill advantages for each of these two teams in the last 60 seconds or so, as now Stellar has the QT, so with 75% on the board, so we're going to see him run the same play back where he plays fast and aggressive. He doesn't know what he sees, he's going to QT out, but he does not have the timing for it, and that might have been their undoing. That 1-kill lead now in possession of Precision and Snakebite. Back and forth we go.
Bound and Stellar may still have timing in order to fight one more time before that camouflage does come up, but they got to get into position quickly, and Snakebite understands the situation. High IQ play to block that line of sight. Snakebite putting his body in between them and the camouflage, and Precision goes in for the kill, so Snakebite steals that camo away and already have a 1-kill advantage.
15 to 14. Minimum separation throughout this game 3 with Bound and Stellar. Gotta have it if they want to travel to the grand final with that winner bracket token in their back pocket. Now a 2-kill lead for Precision and Snakebite. Feels like a big one in this match.
Stellar going down, Bound slows his roll here. Now the Stellar's up. See Bound getting awfully aggressive. Snakebite hides in a corner, waits until Bound looks away, and he immediately turns that into a double. Precision had to give up his life there, but to swing 2 kills in their direction, that is not bad.
That's another one of those, hey, we'll give you the life of Precision. If we take down both Bound and Stellar, you'll take that +1 trade all day.
Hold on. Could be 2 more. He already dealt with Bound, and Stellar doesn't really have much shields here, but with Sniper coming up, it's more important that Precision get away with the Sniper than even getting that 1 kill, because you know 7 bullets now in the snipe, you can definitely get more than 1.
4-kill lead feels like the largest of the game, at least the late game. It's Precision and Snakebite, 1 victory away from securing the series. Bound goes down, and now the lead has grown to 5.
Not going in for the skill jump over toward the top sandbag side. Actually, Precision and Snakebite actually electing to go the same route here and maybe try to aimbot anybody who gets in their way. Precision has QT in his sights. Snakebite covers his back. With that QT grab, you imagine Bound and Stellar have an idea of where Precision was and rotating towards. So they get a couple free shots in. Precision forced to bounce back. Snakebite now has to take this 1v1, and sadly it's Bound that comes out on top. Bound and Stellar might be getting clean 2 kills here, and Stellar was just waiting for him to QT back.
The portal turned into a trap door there as Stellar had his coordinates dead to rights. Now it's just a 3-kill game, and make it 2. Snappy quick scope from Stellar brings it back to within 1 team wipe.
Stellar, he wants more. He wants more. Takes another one, 20 to 19, but Stellar still has ammo.
They're cranking up. You can see the pace of play has been increased. They do not want Precision and Snakebite the chance to breathe, the chance to talk about what's happening to them right now. We have a momentary slowdown, but Bound's going to push up. He's got to be careful, though. Precision has his back. Ultimately, nets in a trade. Stellar lines up another no-scope. Surprised that one didn't connect. 1-kill game and 2 shots left in the snipe.
About to run into 2 members though. He needs to realize that Snakebite may be weak, but Precision is full shield and ready for action. Nade goes down, and so does Precision. Stellar hitting every no-scope.
Stellar is willing his team back, and now it's on Bound to win his one. And Stellar's actually going to be able to clean that up, and now they're up by 1.
Stellar with the snipe. He's woken up with it here, and with that Bound and Stellar have a 1-kill advantage. And mind you, Bound is also able to get away with the camouflage. So as Precision and Snakebite trying to find an angle over for the elbow side, it's a 2-pronged attack. One from the mud side, one from elbow. Bound is up close and personal, and they want to see game 4.
Fantastic pinch. There are no exit points to go to if you're Snakebite and Precision other than the respawn screen, and what was a 3-4 kill lead in the end game for Precision and Snakebite is now a 3-kill lead with just 1 left for Bound and Stellar. And Stellar, if they end up winning this game, run back the sniper montage.
Bound doesn't end up going down here. Job not done just yet. You need 1, but mind you, it's Precision and Snakebite are just 2 kills behind. But that sticky might have landed exactly where it needed to. Oh no, it didn't. It didn't.
Wow. Might have gotten through the legs. It looked pretty online. Stellar now has to go back to the well. Has to get his shields back more than anything. Because of that, though, Precision was able to grab the snipe. Just a 2-kill game. So, do they have some late-game heroics? No, that will do it.
Wow. Bound and Stellar seemingly coming out of nowhere right there. And I mean, if you had to pick an MVP in that game, how could it not be Stellar, specifically Stellar Sniper?
What's funny about that is that I think Stellar and Bound each had 12 and 13 respectively, but you're right. It's not even a question as to who the MVP was, because while they had the same volume of slays, the quantity was likewise. The quality was not. Stellar had some ever important snipes there in the end to keep his team alive and in it. As Cyclone last shot on the ropes, trying to stay alive in this tournament. This is an elimination match, and they're down by 6 in the early goings. This was the heavy favorite going into this tournament. They won 2 of the 3 online FaZe double tournaments, and they might be going home early too.
I said it before, I'll say it again, Collect and Penguin, when they are playing at their peak, they really do seem like one of the more dangerous teams that we ultimately have in this tournament. And we've seen some of their highs, and we've seen a few lows, but their highs are quite impressive. And apparently so are Cycles, and last shot brings them back within 4 kills, make it 3 after the last shot goes right at Collect.
That's huge. You got both Collect and Penguin down, so the map is a wasteland, but no shortage of resources for last shot as he has the grapple, the shock, 1 sticky left in his back pocket if he wants to try and net a trade here. Gonna go for the snipe instead, but Penguin got the first shot, so last shot gonna back up. Penguin across the map is able to take down Cycle, and here comes the push from Collect, but he takes a shot from the shock and a bandit cleanup. As this one's now close, it felt like when we locked in that Cycle and last shot were really up against it, but they've made it a game once again.
12-9 advantage here for Collect and Penguin. So last shot trying to find some easy shots with the shock, but nothing easy when you're dealing ultimately with Penguin and Collect. Collect dancing his way over toward the battery side. That nade's gonna force him out of that position, and Collect barely avoids it, but stays alive momentarily, I guess just long enough for Psycho to find the angle.
Yeah, ultimately a checkmate grenade toss there from last shot. Didn't earn the slay with the sticky, but it was enough to not give Collect many options to work with, as they're now only down by 2.
Snipe still in the hands of last shot. And although Collect is kind of demanding some of that attention, it was ultimately Penguin that was just hiding and ratting in that corner, waiting for one to overextend. Psycho with a 5-shot onto Collect. Penguin down to 1 shot. Nades 1 exit route and continues to chase Penguin down. That sticky doesn't connect. The shock does to the body, but it is not enough to activate last shot. He slows it down.
2 shots left, but he's now down to 1. As he maintains his life, but it might not be for long. Collect with a checkmate grenade of his own, but last shot squeaks out, stays alive. Penguin gets the 5 on Cycle, and surely they're gunning for last shot right now. As, yeah, you can hear the sliding above him. That is all but over for, at least as far as that sequence is concerned. Now the lead is back up to 4 for Collect and Penguin.
15 kills so far for Penguin and Collect. Meanwhile, Cycle hiding behind the B box. It looks like Penguin waiting for this camouflage, at least anybody to go after it. And his last shot of Cycle that might see it as safe, but Penguin reveals himself. Last shot is there. Cycle with the shots on to Collect. And Cycle trying to keep the high ground. And mind you, last shot already took down Collect. Penguin was just next.
Collect was able to burn the camo, but you have to imagine they wanted a little bit more out of that. As they now clinging to a 2-kill, now 3-kill lead. Penguin, every time you've really needed him, he has shown up as that lead grows back to 3. Elimination match, elimination game number 4. What can Last Shot and Cycle pull out?
The shock butts to the virtual battlefield. Meanwhile, Last Shot does have an angle from the tower side. With all that damage that he's taken, he's forced out of it and somehow gets the win onto Penguin. Brings them back within just 2 kills. And now Collect ultimately wanted to get aggressive. He's the one slowing the game down just a bit, waiting for Penguin to come off a spawn.
14-16, this one's still close, and Cycle could absolutely bring them back with a couple of hero shots. There's the first one. Perfect. On to Collect. Penguin left by his lonesome. Last Shot pushing him out. Cycle just trying to get in the action, but Last Shot doesn't need his help. He takes down Penguin by himself, and now we're tied.
Cycle and Last Shot, who won the first 2 qualifiers here, find themselves down in the elimination bracket in the semi-finals, and a loss in this game knocks them out in top 4. I don't think anybody would have guessed something like that, but no. Collect and Penguin have just been playing and moving different. They have a 2-1 series lead. Game is tied up at 17 apiece, and we have seen what this young man can do with the sniper time and time again. Now he has Shock.
Top 4, a fantastic finish, but not for the defending world champs and 2 of the youngest up-and-coming players in the scene. Last Shot gets one. Collect trying to even the tides. Oh, but both Cycle and Last Shot get a slay while going down to 1 HP. 19-17, Cycle and Last Shot now with a lead.
Highly unfortunate, but Cycle and Last Shot get 2 kills to go their way and also get a shot because of it. Big time damage onto Penguin, but not able to get the kill. Last Shot decides to retreat. Camouflage is coming up, and Penguin and the Collect on the opposite side of the map. Maybe that means that they can steal away Camo. Can Last Shot, but with Cycle going down, what is he supposed to do? What is Last Shot supposed to do?
Wait, not overextend. Let them have the camo. It's not a fight worth fighting. This Collect is going to make it out. Maybe some predictionary shots towards the A elevator, but no, Collect is going to get out with his life. But Penguin goes down, and they know where he exited towards. They know he's nearby. They just don't know exactly where he is.
No shot.
Collect, can he land the trade? He gets it. He gets the trade and keeps it close.
Still within 2. The fact that he even found Collect was crazy. The fact that Collect got to stick in the trade out his life might have been equally crazy. And Penguin is 5 in every one.
This could be it. Either heading to a series conclusion or a game 5. Either which way, it's going to be an exciting finish. 21-20 here. As Penguin spots Last Shot across the map. Probably knows based on squad spawn that Cycle is nearby. Rotates to the right, looking for the hallway push. It's not going to come though. So he's going to wait, try to gather more intel as Cycle and Last Shot work their way back into the tower.
It all comes down to this. If you're Last Shot in Cycle, you already have a 1-kill advantage. You need to force a game 5 right here, right now. Meanwhile, Penguin and Collect have a whole lot of damage on you, and Cycle goes out the front door. Collect on the cleanup, tied game.
21 all. This one's tight. Penguin goes down to 1 shot. Cycle off a spawn, has the angle on him to take him down. Cycle and Last Shot, they've just stayed at the tower. It's been a game of tower defense. But it's been a good one. 22-21, a 1-kill advantage with the Shock and the grapple both up.
Those sticky grenades purpose were trying to combat Evolve that Shock off of its pad, but it looks like they weren't able to get the proper angle in order to do so. Shock still can be baited out here. You see Penguin trying to find an angle from the tower over towards it. Meanwhile, Collect actually getting into it. A very important 1v1 against Cycle. He's not able to win it. Cycle survives. And as he's pushing out, he takes down Penguin as well.
Uh-oh. That might have been the undoing. As far as game 4 is concerned, very difficult to come back. Down by 3. Last Shot and Cycle only need 1. Instant chase sticky goes out. Both players trapped in the white hall, the long hall, excuse me. This Last Shot tries to make that sneaky jump. Climbers does not get it. Now works his way out to the box instead. just waiting for those two players to exit. They exit collectively, though, enough so to where they might have the numbers, but they're too focused on last shot. Cycle has the angle, and last shot ultimately cleans it up. Another game 5, and another game here between Bound, Stellar versus Precision, and Snakebite. Bound and Stellar up by 6. They're vying for a game 5. I mean, the opening round was almost all 3-0, 3-1, but ever since, it feels like every series has gone to 5.
And we could see yet another one with Bound and Stellar in the lead. I say that, but they do end up getting squad wiped, courtesy of Precision and Snakebite. And Precision was able to get away with that shock and has some great information from across the map.
Come on, 15er.
Victor. Calm, collected. And their Corsair headsets up by 6. Whoa, but only 4, now 3. After the back-to-back slays there from Precision and Snakebite, bringing it back to within 3, and with both Bound and Stellar on the respawn screen, gonna be an easy grapple grab for Stellar. And oh my God, they spawned so close. The action's gonna come right away, as Precision is able to get a double kill. A +1 outcome brings it back to within 2.
Takes down 2 to the grave with him, as Precision and Snakebite bring them back within 2 kills. Snakebite has the shock now. Precision has his bandit, which is just as deadly. 5 shots Bound, Stellar with the cleanup, and now Bound and Stellar just 2 kills away from forcing another game 5.
2-kill lead. Bound and Stellar have regained control of this one. Just 2 kills left before we get to that game 5. Snakebite, though, has 1 shot left in the shock. Bring it back to within 1. Stellar, though, that might have just secured the game 4 victory as Precision goes down. Snakebite staying alive, but for how long?
He's down to 1 shot. Stellar forces the fight against Precision, and Precision with the full shields won, but Stellar is still confident no matter who he's shooting.
Yeah, great recognition there. All you needed was the trade. And Stellar played for it, walked Precision down. And I should say really sprinted him down because the G-Slide came in with a vengeance. He quickly got up to C platform and found a way to keep his team alive. Game 5, dueling game 5s in your elimination semis and your winter final. What more could you ask for as a Halo fan?
Yeah, one team fighting down in the winners finals in order to make it into the grand finals. Meanwhile, other teams fighting for their tournament lives down here in the lower bracket. And either way, it's 1 game for each of them to decide it all. This is, as a Halo Esports fan, this is what we love. This is what we, as a competitor, you want to end it in 3. You want to end it in 4,
Yeah,
obviously.
yeah.
Like, you know, you remember the game 5s, but you don't want to be a part of them.
Yep.
As a fan, we want to see game 5s.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
No matter where your allegiance lies, you can't deny the excitement of a game 5, as we'll have dueling game 5s on your screen here momentarily. It looks like no break is going to be taken. We did see in the last shot in Cycle versus Collect and Penguin series, both players and both teams elected to take that 5-minute break before launching game 5. Stellar and Bound, Precision and Snakebite both queue up quickly into it, and as I look over to my right, both game 5s are starting simultaneously. Both are in the loading screen as Collect wants to talk it over before they get into that first-person point of view.
It's the last time I'm going to have these pregame conversations, so whatever it is you have to get off your chest, get it out now, because game number 5 is about to be on its way, and I promise you better be prepared. You know your opposition will be. Sitting on the opposite side is both Cycle and Last Shot. Remind you guys, so far during the qualifiers, win, grand finals is what Last Shot and Cycle have seen. Meanwhile, Collect the Penguin, I keep saying it, on LAN, they moving different, man.
Yeah, you never know what to expect on LAN. It's a neutralized playing field. There is no latency to speak of, especially at such an incredible facility here as FaZe hosting us for an incredible 2v2 tournament. 1-0 off the start here as Collect and Penguin have the lead, but Cycle has the sandbox.
And as all of it, this combination so dangerous, especially when you talk about a player as cerebral as Psycho, as methodical as he is. You know, if there is any player in the league that'll get value off of this very combination, it is Psycho. Finds early damage onto Collect. Collect with a great prediction grenade, understanding that he wants to play that blue window side. Still firing off is Psycho. That's a 1 shot. Collect goes down, Penguin is there, but Cycle didn't take any damage, also has a teammate with him.
Nice bait and switch. Cycle needed the help there from last shot. It looked like he might have gotten himself, but why risk it? Take it outright. 2-1.
Jeez! 3-1.
Yeah, that's like a game of chess where they're just smacking the timer real quick. That's what that felt like. The Cycle emphatically puts his fist down with the use of the shot. Makes it 3-1, now 4-1. And while they didn't get the first slay, they did get the sandbox off the start. And I think you'd actually be willing to give up the lead early if you were able to grab both the shock and the camo. And Cycle and last shot are showing us why.
4-1 advantage here, Cycle and last shot. This match will decide who advances forward and who goes home early. Meanwhile, our winner side gets to start just yet. And
okay.
If you would have, I mean, the stick alone was already crazy, but I mean, the angle to find the spawner, jeez.
And that obviously goes out in a straight line, but it almost seemed to have some curve on it. And the glimmering shields of Penguin made me think, at least for a split second, did that actually land? It did not, but still an intriguing sticky throw nonetheless. As Cycle and last shot have a 3-kill lead. Camo's up again soon. Penguin goes down, so the lead continues to grow.
4 kills between them. Still on board here with last shot. Knows the camouflage coming up. Collect and Penguin find himself on the opposite side of the map here. They're going to try to push forward, but Collect is on the low ground, and so is Penguin. You have to imagine somebody's able to get away with the camo, but no, Cycle's not there. And now Collect and Penguin just fight off Cycle. He's down to 1 shot. Cycle being an absolute nuisance, and all he has to do is buy time for last shot to come off the spawn. Penguin does get the camo and is able to get the burn, but man, Cycle and his lives are insane.
Not only were they not able to get Cycle, they didn't get the camo either. I mean, they did, but it got burned out shortly after. Cycle and the survivability was on point.
Good damage coming from last shot. Cycle moving in quickly for the follow-up. Wants to get super aggressive. Penguin understands that. Skips a grenade right to his face. Collect down to 1 shot, and last shot continued to put down damage onto everybody on the map, and some people are not even on the map.
8-3. Killing spree differential in this one is last shot. He's about to do his best Cycle impersonation and stay alive. No, they finally finish him off, and now Cycle in a really tough spot. Does find a trade though, and up by 4. That trade was a little bit of a mini win.
Despite having to navigate through all of that damage, Collect and Penguin able to get both of them. Meanwhile, Cycle and last shot hold on to a lead. Collect wanting to hold on to this shock. Last shot over toward the loop side perimeter. Cycle, you see him guarding the yard side and trying to find out where exactly do Collect and Penguin plan on moving from. Right now, both teams playing very, very patient.
It's a momentary standstill. Collect has the shock. I imagine both Cycle and last shot do not want to walk into the waiting reticle of one of the best shock rifle users in the game.
Back to Cycle. And now we move over to Collect. Get to see again all 4 players in the map showing a whole lot of respect for each other and not wanting to make any mistakes whatsoever. Right now, it's information gathering, and Cycle has found out that Penguin was starting to inch his way over towards yard. Meanwhile, Collect trying to find any sneaky angle that he can. 1 free kill can immediately activate things.
Speaking of activate, that active camo might provide the next bit of incentive that we need to see some more movement on the map. It's Penguin and Collect lined up in the yard. A full rotation by both teams. Cycle finds his way to the cafe. Collect lines up the no-scope, lands it, at least as far as the body shot is concerned. Last shot on the other side. Camo is up. The next battle is going to determine it, but no battle needed. Battle absolutely needed. Last shot got the sticky and earned himself the camo because of it. That was massive. He gets the second slay as well, and now has 40 seconds of camo left to work with.
Big time shots across the map, and while Penguin's focused on last shot, Cycle was focused on him. Camo still in the hands of last shot. Don't know if he has much to work with, but with how quickly he's starting to approach the isolated spawner in the back tram side, he still might get some value out of this. Collect with the pre-grenades understands that last shot may just be right on his tail.
12-5, the lead is increasingly growing larger and larger for Cycle and last shot. Collect and Penguin really need to find a good sequence out of this. They could find it with the shock rifle, but last shot's not going to let him get it for free. And with the cycle taking down Collect, Penguin's not going to have the opportunity to go for it. Takes last shot down to 1 shot, but so too is Penguin. Cycle, I imagine, is going to jump up and help him out in that fight, as he does. And with that win on the side of the posters, last shot has himself a fresh shock.
He also has Cycle in front of him over towards glass. Angles out Penguin and also understands that Collect may be over on the yard side. They start to immediately pivot from one side of the map to the other. Looks like Penguin and the Collect kind of doing the exact same. Both teams out-rotating each other here, and now everything meets on the yard side. Great damage onto both players. Is it enough for Cycle to sneak away at least one, if not both? No, it's not. 2 clean kills for Penguin and Collect.
Yeah, that's exactly what you need to when you're down by this considerable of a margin. You gotta find your +2s, if not at this point even a +3, 4, or 5. If you're Collect and Penguin down by 7, they absolutely need to do what they just did again.
5 minutes remaining.
And here's at the 5-minute mark activated, and Collect immediately snaps onto Cycle. Last shot, a couple grenades being tossed down. Some of that nade damage actually hitting Penguin, but last shot, no chance he's able to push on. In fact, it's Collect the one that's forcing him out. Cycle across the map, fires off a couple of shots to keep Collect at bay. Another camouflage about to hit.
The last shot works his way out and might now be working on a flank. If all of this attention stays on Cycle, no, he does. He does regroup with Cycle ultimately. With active camo up. And again, Cycle and last shot are going to get the sneak pull. It ultimately burns out, but I like the fact that they do not allow Penguin and Collect to use that against him.
Yeah, direct route over towards camouflage, even if it means burning it with this type of lead. I think Cycle and last shot definitely made the right play, and slowing it down, allowing your teammate to spawn right next to you is absolutely massive. Cycle does most of the damage. Last shot comes in for the melee. Collect now by himself.
Last shot popped up there like a whack-a-mole who had the hammer in his hand. I mean, that was just absolutely nuts. Was not expecting last shot to pop up like that. Quick bop to the nose, found another slay. And there's only 3.5 minutes left in this one, Tony. At 15-9, this one's gonna go to time.
Last shot advancing forward, and like you said, with the way the pacing goes, I mean, we definitely could see this go to time for sure. Cycle and last shot, slowing it down once again. Collect and Penguin both slowly starting to approach. In fact, Penguin is taking that sneaky angle from the hotel. And once last shot crossed, Penguin gets himself a seemingly free kill, but ultimately with one going down, I mean, you said it before, you need 2, if not 3. You start to get these 4-kill swings when you're down by this much.
Yeah, they brought it back to within a 3-possession, 3-team wipe game, but now it's 4 wipes needed to regain control of the lead with just 3 minutes left on the clock, and Collect going down in that moment. It's going from bad to worse. Oh, speaking of, for extra measure, last shot with another snipe.
Reversal kill out of last shot. Collect stuck over toward the blue side while last shot draws his attention. Again, just a decoy for Cycle to come in for the bait and switch. And you've just doubled the score line of the opposition. Collect and Penguin, you're in trouble.
Yeah, this was a 6-kill game just moments ago. Doable. Not ideal, but doable. Now at double up with 2:20 on the clock. Last shot and Cycle can do just about anything they want on the map, and they're going to be in the lead.
Cycle able to take down Collect once again here. Penguin retreats over toward Yard, and while actually backing down for one fight, able to take down last shot over on the Yard side. Cycle still feeling confident enough to try to get a sneaky kill onto Collect, but recognizes that Penguin's going to be there very soon. The cut-off grenade here from Collect when he also has the shock as well. And now you also spotted last shot, but Penguin after Cycle, last shot somehow escapes. He still has camouflage, which is insane that he stole that from both of them and then turns and burns Penguin.
Oh my God. That was so big. Oh man, and Collect, yeah, it gets taken down there, and you cannot afford a trade. Not at 23-14. You talked about needing 2 or 3 in a row. Now they need an 8-piece, and they'd still be down.
Cycle just about outslaying both Collect and Penguin by himself at this point. 2.0 KD, 5 assists between them. Cycle can't miss a bullet. with Penguin going down. You're looking for the final one, and here it is. It's Cycle and Last Shot advancing to the top 3, advancing to elimination bracket finals.
Fist bumps all around as Collect and Penguin will bow out of the tournament. But man, did they have a hell of a performance. They have been so much fun to watch all throughout the day. Collect, plenty of montage moments with the shock. Zane is consistent and steady as ever. The road will stop there. And against a formidable foe, a formidable duo. They probably didn't expect to face Last Shot and Cycle if it weren't in the grand final. So again, a little unfortunate that we had both the 1 and 2 seed lose so early in the day. It's made the lower bracket a hell fight.
It's almost movie-like. They both walk in, sit down, you know, no smiles, no nothing, no words, just a quick glance at each other, and then a glance back at the screen, and you can tell, even without words being spoken, you know what was communicated. I guess telepathically it was, job's not done.
That's why you choose your duo, right? Because you've got that telepathic level of communication. Sure, small talk is ever important, maybe more important than ever in twos, but there's a certain language that is unspoken that needs to be understood between both players if you want to advance this deep in the tournament.
Taylor, there's some of the final stat lines from that match. I saw Psycho drop in a big 16 in that on their way to a 3-2 victory and going into elimination bracket finals. Collective Penguin, by the way, you know, on one side, we definitely had to show some love to them. I feel like there were so many people that definitely counted them out early. I don't know if anybody had them in the top 4 when you think about some of the matches. I think about, you know, the Legends and the Renegades. You know, think about the Tallest and the Trippies or some of the favorites to make top 4. I don't know if many had Collective Penguin in that conversation, but let me tell you, they definitely earned every last bit of it. And we said it before, on LAN, they definitely played their best work. So I want to make sure we show some love to them. Meanwhile, we have another Game 5 on our hands. I don't know if y'all forgot, but we just handing out Game 5s all over the place. And of course, you got Precision Snakebite matching up against Bound and Stellar. Another Game 1 in order to find out who's going to the grand finals.
A best of 5 becomes a best of 1. As it all comes down to this. And speaking of 1, last time we were on Solitude in the series, Tony, it came down to the last kill, 25-24, a sweat fest to start the series, and it might just finish the same way.
Both of these teams having experience making it to multiple grand finals. I mean, think about who their opponents have been in that first qualifier 1 and 2. It's actually been Last Shot and Cycle. And I've gotten the best of both of them. I would have to imagine not only do you want the easier road to winning the tournament, but I don't know if you want to match up Last Shot and Cycle for your tournament life. So this winners bracket finals feels so important. I don't think they want to be elimination bracket. I'm sorry, winners finals. I don't think they want to be in the elimination bracket finals playing against a Last Shot and Cycle. We're definitely playing like that.
Yeah, you got this far. You might as well maintain possession of the token. That is the winner's bracket in your back pocket as Bound and Stellar ready up, locked in, close as ever to the monitor, about to start.
I will say, man, normally you get iced out a little bit waiting for one Game 5, but Bound, he's been locked in this whole time. And
he was looking relaxed. He was looking rather sun-kissed. Like, I think he just got back from Italy. I think he was still there. In his mind, at least. I mean, he was looking super chill before this is not chill. It's about as tense as it gets. Game 5, not a lower bracket elimination matchup, but like you said, you've got the big dogs on the lower portion of the bracket right now. You get to the grand final with that winner bracket token in your back pocket. You can afford to lose that first best of 5 and then run it back. Here we go. Solitude, Game 5, Bound and Stellar versus Precision and Snakebite. Is Bound. Looks out towards the middle of the map. Snakebite advancing towards the camo. Precision has the high ground advantage. Stellar has the shield disadvantage, and I think because of that, it's going to open up some sandbox grabs for Precision and at least Snakebite with a shot.
Only one team can make it to the grand finals through the winner's side. It's going to be decided right here, right now. And Snakebite with the shock, picking up the shock before anybody actually gets the camouflage. You don't ever see that in 4s, but you see it right here, right now. And I'm not sure if that camouflage did end up getting burnt, but I do know that they do have a 1-kill advantage and a 1-body advantage for Precision and Snakebite.
Oh, it did not get burned. I just heard the audio. Precision picks it up, and now Precision and Snakebite have both the camo and the shock. It's a perfect start. Not necessarily on the scoreboard. It's a 2-2 tie, but Precision goes down, so the camo gets negated. Snakebite, though, still has that shock, but he goes down with it as well. So Bound and Stellar, that could have been a runaway start for Precision and Snakebite, but Bound and Stellar deny access.
Tries to make his way over toward the top mid side. He is stuffed immediately as Snakebite. The moment that he comes off the spawn's reticles are trained on him. Big time damage coming in. But Precision with the 5-shot onto Bound. Stellar on the hunt. The thrust gives him the angle he's looking for. 5 to 3 for Bound and Stellar.
Perfect use of the thrust to create your own angles, create your own opportunities, and close the gap that Precision was trying to earn running away.
Still a 2-kill advantage here for Bound and Stellar. See the nades coming in from Precision and Snakebite, letting his teammate know he wants to take height over on the S4 side. Precision gonna give him that. Cross map shots onto Bound. You figured out exactly where Bound is, and you found out the hard way. Where's Stellar? In your face. 5 out of Stellar. Once again, a 1v1. Snakebite and Bound. And Snakebite does not have the shields. He's gonna back up.
In the early going, it's Bound and Stellar up by 2. It's Bound working his way out towards the hotel. Snakebite repulses up high. That's to avoid any type of fragmentation damage. And he's got the ledge to work with there. So beyond just avoiding frag damage, he won the positioning battle as well.
Things going down left and right here. Stellar still has an angle on Snakebite. And mind you, with Bound coming off a spawn, you know he wants to try to get involved and activate it immediately. As Stellar gives up the height advantage over on the low side, it ultimately is Bound and Stellar to have a favorable position to make their way over on camouflage. Snakebite understands that, wants to at least get the burn. Stellar might have activated it, but can he stay alive? The movement too smooth and takes down Precision on his way up.
Snakebite a little bit of horse blindered there, trying to focus on Stellar, grabbing the camo. Bound was able to take his back. They both go back to the respawn screen. 5 to 8 now. Bound and Stellar up and with possession of the camo. And Stellar has both Snakebite and Precision dead to rights. They got to work their way out of that trap. They're both low shields, and the math battle is being won by Stellar and Bound. The bait switch, not perfect in the sense that it's a +2, but they will earn the +1 to make it a 4-kill lead.
And Bound, without any timing loss whatsoever, kills immediately and then turns that into the shock rifle, which was already up on the respawn. Back over toward the height does Bound go, and you see Snakebite rotating as far away as possible from that Stellar right on his tail, and Bound on height with the shock.
Bound with height and the shock. Listening to his teammate Stellar, trying to gather the information to know where he needs to set his sights. That shock rifle reticle. Stellar looks out across the map. Bound finally spots Snakebite, but not enough of an angle to take him down. Precision is making this rather difficult for Bound. He's advanced on the map. Precision, great job taking him down.
Earns himself the shock. Stellar might try to go and peek just to try to get some information, and that's exactly what Precision wants, but never gets the lineup that he ultimately is looking for. 3-kill advantage once again still for Bound and Stellar, but you see Precision go up towards height, and he gets information that there's Flowers players now starting to rotate over towards blue, and Snakebite wants to bait that angle out. Meanwhile, Precision wants to lay down as much damage as possible, maybe bites off a bit more than he can chew, because as Precision goes down, Snakebite is in trouble. Can he take down Stellar? I don't know. He's staying alive, and Bound is right there.
It's another instance, Tony, where either Precision or Snakebite are so laser focused on the opportunity they think is presented to them to get the next kill that either Bound or Stellar takes an easy shot across the map, and Precision can see that gun barrel sticking out. Stellar just now notices he's there. The sticky was enough to take him down to one shot. They ultimately net a trade where it looked like Precision was in the advantage state. Sure, he had the low ground, but he had the jump on him. Snakebite goes down as well at the worst possible time. The camo is up, and the lead grows to 6. Wow! Oh, nasty shots. He didn't even have a reticle on his HUD because he popped the camo at the exact same time he got that sleigh.
We saw one of the more awkward fights over toward the poster side. We also saw one of the craziest fights by Bound, winning not only the camouflage, but also threading the needle on that fight. And now immediately into another one as he hunts down Snakebite, gets himself a kill. Stellar already the first one to go down here, and Bound's trying to find his way over on the top gold side, but not able to hit the jump on the first 2 times. 3rd time's the charm, 4th time's the thing.
Bound and Stellar are peaking when it matters most here in the winter final game 5. There is no stopping the gas that they're pushing down. It's both Precision and Snakebite go down. Stellar left to freely move around the map, try to advance that line of scrimmage out on these spawns. They're not letting Precision Snakebite breathe.
Just remind you guys, this game 5 is do or die here on the winner's side of things. One team advances forward into the grand finals. One team would have to go and play last shot and cycle over in the elimination finals to get another chance at another Precision 1v1. A few more of those, and we could be talking comeback season. And mind you, he wanted to fight against Bound, but that's never an easy fight.
Man, Bound is like, Bound's one of those guys in Halo that doesn't need a curb to slide off of to still play with a quickness. As he seemingly utilized that to take down Precision there and kind of threw off his timing a little bit. Now works his way through the yard, 12 to 20. We were talking to Bound a little bit because there was such a break between the winner side of the bracket and the lower side. And Bound was kind of commenting about how many of the games are going to time. He's like, you're never going to see us play like that. I think that's a really lame way to play, too. We're not waiting for 0-0 on the clock. We're getting 25 with at least 3-4 minutes left.
You got two of some of the best offensive players in the league and who almost ever touched a controller. And both Bound and Stellar. And they're just so wide.
All right. Okay. That was pretty sick. As Bound talked about how he likes to play this fast, does not want to wait for time, and it looks like it.
Fast and Furious has been Bound and Stellar's MO, and this could be the final kill as Bound just playing with precision. We're using the movement, brings him down to one shot. Stellar tries to find the weakened one, but Precision survives with the camel, and Snakebite gets himself a huge win, and you love to see it. However, you're still down by 9.
They're blue.
Mount Everest hill to climb if you're Precision and Snakebite. Because they need 10 in a row to win this game. And it is, maybe we've seen 1 or 2 instances of 10 in a row all throughout the day. So this is going to be tough. Cannot trade, cannot take a sticky, cannot take a melee. Bound, I thought maybe that landed. It did not. Precision trying to chase Bound out, but Bound is so good at just being bait.
Down to one shot. Back to it. Bound is not missing. Man, he's locked in.
Good shit, man.
I mean, he said
we need it over the shoulder. We need a cameraman on Bound at all times because he has delivered the goods throughout the day. What do you say after the last series win? I do this for the kids watching at home.
We need another documentary. We already got one. We need another Bound documentary, man. And
yeah.
I mean, he said it. He said, you're never going to see us bring it down to the 0-second mark. And in fact, you're not going to see them bring it down to the 3-minute mark. They play fast. They never want to see the time, man.
I'll tell you, his language was maybe a little bit more colorful in the conversation that we had, but he made it very clear that you weren't going to see any games go to time with him in the lobby because he's not going to allow it. He's an entry fragger. He is the entry fragger of the professional Halo esports scene, and I didn't know if Bound could find another level to his game. He's already one of the best in the world. He's a world champ. He's won multiple LANs, a dynastic type run with SSG a couple of years ago. And I dare to say, Tony, that I think he's better now than he was then.
Wow. I mean, either way, no matter how you have it, no matter what Bound you've seen across the years, he is scary. But I think one can make a really good argument that definitely he is even more deadlier now, especially because I feel like, you match the offense with defense, and it's really fun to watch. I think easily one of my favorite players to watch in the league, him and Stellar, and kind of the same thing that they kind of talked about. We're not letting go for time. Like, we feel comfortable holding forward and taking those fights, and if you see us back down, it's usually for a very good reason.
It's kind of terrifying if you're putting yourselves in the shoes of a competitor here today at the FaZe Esports facility to know that if you're going up against Bound and Stellar, they're coming for it. Like, they're not gonna hit the brakes at all. Maybe once or twice a match, and in a tournament where so many teams and players have been willing to play for time and try to play patient and try to squeeze out any little bit of juice. I mean, Bound's just out there smashing oranges and getting all the pull.
Wow. Well, I think we just saw a reverse sweep, if I remember correctly. I mean, it was back to back to back towards the end of that game, and man, you know, Snakebite and Precision had a Luminon duo are not going to be happy after that, but you really can't even think about it much because right now, coming right after this break, they're going into another match, your elimination bracket finals, and a win there could get them a rematch against this very same Inbound and Stellar. However, a loss knocks you out of the tournament in third place. I guess we'll find out very shortly after this break.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
I actually think he's okay.
Double kill.
Yeah, come on, right here. Front left. Shot that. Nice round, 1-on-1. Give me a made a camera.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, two stairs. I can in there.
C-Pot,
Mid right on me.
Shit.
Even that.
Nice, long
Perfect. Reversal. Killing spree.
Go, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, maybe oh my god, nice. Okay, my turn.
30 seconds remaining.
Shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Good bounce back, bro.
Yes, sir. So it's cameras and trash.
You guys,
Double kill.
Wait, watch out, jump in.
Double kill.
Can we bottom one? Oh my god.
Double kill.
Come in. Number 4.
Yeah, pushing out. I don't want to. I love them. They're gonna spin us in the jump.
Double kill. Team nearing victory.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports. Night has descended upon us, and so too has the bracket. There are only a couple teams left, Garrett, and we are now in the elimination finals. Cycle and Last Shot versus Precision and Snakebite. Any predictions or thoughts on this elimination finals?
I think we're going to have a banger here. So Precision and Snakebite really stepped up to the occasion this weekend. I should say today. They have been fantastic, but obviously Cycle and Last Shot have been so phenomenal every time we've seen a 2v2 tournament, right? They've been in the grand finals. They've made good work out of most of them, only losing one grand finals that came in a best of 5 reset against a team that was knocked out earlier in Legend and Renegade. But today hasn't quite been as easy of a task. Game 5s left and right. They've been able to survive their latest against Collect and Penguin, but it is signs that, you know, things are different on LAN.
Just look at the bracket. The majority of your matches there, 3 out of 5, have gone to game 5. My God. And even the 3-1s were still very intriguing.
Look, and the winner's side looks just the same. You know, look,
all 3-2s once we got to the semis.
All the way up to this point. And then, you know, those 3-2s all the way here. The winner's quarter, the team that was the bottom seed won every single match.
Yeah, if we were playing tennis and you had to win by 2, we might need all 70 hours of the Corsair Void wireless headset, because that's how long this tournament would probably go on for.
With it. We are ready for game 1. Snakebite sitting locked in, ready to take on the competition. Precision by his side, going up against Shopify Rebellion's duo. Cycle and Last Shot. Game 1 on its way.
Cycle and Last Shot, Precision and Snakebite, 4 heavy hitters. We'll duke it out in another best of 5 series that might just go to 5. As we kick things off here, Snakebite, long cross-map shots. Last Shot closing the gap. And both Snakebite and Precision are down to low shields. Precision does get cleaned up, but Snakebite finds the exit towards the right, has eyes on Camo. He's not going to go for it, but at least he has an angle to protect Cycle and Last Shot from getting it outright.
A tough position for Snakebite to try to get towards his Camo, but he did buy enough time for Precision to come on spawn. In fact, get that shock rifle and get it in play towards that camouflage. This could be free for Precision. As Last Shot's forced down, Cycle did come off a spawn, but he's not going to be quick enough to prevent Precision from getting away with that camo while having that shock still in his hands.
That's like a straight out of a Ryan play right there, where you willingly go down knowing that your spawn's going to be more beneficial than where you previously were. Precision actually spawned, flipped out on the shock, picked it up, and put it right to work.
Catches Last Shot out into the open. That's going to be another one for Precision. Trying to check in. Cycle going to drop down below. Oh, catching the spawn. That's rare. You do not see that too often in 2v2s. He's catching the spawner inside of yard. Almost gets the kill, but doesn't. And with it, it might be Last Shot that salvages something until Precision shuts the door. Once again, the shock rifle's hitting.
Yeah, Last Shot got pulled out on a line there like a bass fish. As Precision lines up the headshot, takes him down, has Cycle dead ahead. Tough to work out of that spawn, but Precision and Snakebite at enough distance away to where they're going to get the space to push up on the map, and Cycle's taking the fight to Precision.
Oh, that's the kill that will activate Precision. Snakebite and Precision are having just such a great time with each other right now. They have not really had any weaknesses to be exploited. Been playing strong together. Have kept these two into their spawns for a large part. It's just a 4-kill deficit, but it feels so much more in this early game.
Yeah, it really does feel like Precision and Snakebite have controlled the first 2 minutes of this one. A Cycle shots out onto Precision, across the map. Last Shot potentially eyeing a flank, but he might want to be careful here. He's going to run into a 1v2 scenario, realizes it, but it's too little too late. Nice play there from Precision and Snakebite to take advantage of the numbers.
Yeah, with that camouflage coming up now. It's angles for Cycle and Last Shot that can at least deny, but Precision's angle here makes it so difficult for Cycle and Last Shot to be able to commit. But, whoa, wait. When did Precision get pushed back? Cycle gets in, gets the camo. This could be a big break for the Shopify Rebellion duo.
This could be a turning of the tides as Cycle now has the camo. Last Shot, the entry fragger, looking to pull all the attention towards him and allow Cycle a couple of sneak shots.
Snakebite finds first contact, but not able to get the trade. As Precision drops through the window, last shot will come in and get the double. Just a 2-kill game now, and Shock Rifle's up for grabs.
Sticky's raining out towards last shot, but he's going to be able to avoid most of that damage as Cycle still has the camo left to work with. It's probably going to deplete here in the next 10 seconds or so, but they've got every bit of the sandbox, and they're coming back.
Right now, Precision and Snakebite just don't have a lot to work with. They have no utility. They don't really have much space on the map as they're trapped inside that blue room. They can be really suffocating on this map if you're not able to get your appropriate spacing, and especially when you go 2 down, just so easy to manipulate those spawns how you want them.
6-7. Precision and Snakebite still up by 1. Now we're tied. And if Cycle gets the help from Last Shot here, he might stay alive, but Last Shot a little late to the party. Snakebite does not have good positioning, but he is finding some cover. And now off a spawn, Precision able to get some good shots on the Last Shot. That sends him back.
Yeah, 2v2s can be a little counterintuitive sometimes on this map, because it's a situation where Last Shot, despite having high ground, is actually kind of at like a disadvantageous position in that gunfight against Snakebite, but eventually it all comes back, and Snakebite will go down as Last Shot and Cycle combine for a couple kills. Really, one thing that's key to controlling the map on Solitude is actually bottom mid control. So we'll see how these teams, so usually like if you're gonna break out of this, right, one of the ways that you try to do it is through bottom mid. You can just run a player right through. If you get through without players spotting you, so it's so important for you to always have eyes on those middle lanes.
Yeah, not as deadly to go bottom mid with only 2 bandits looking your direction. A Cycle rotating his way towards the Shock. His camo is up. Precision down to 1 shot. He's got his buddy Snakebite ready to pull off a bait and switch. Cycle goes down. Last shot, long range shots. 1v1 against Snakebite. He's got 1 extra shot to work with here. And I think because of that, doesn't go for the finish, goes for the camo instead.
I like the patience with this. There's really no reason to force your hand. With 45 seconds, plenty of time to pick and choose your angles.
Last shot at the top of the map like a beacon. Sonar, radar. Going out, trying to spot his next victim in Snakebite. And they're both going to go down to Cycle. Cycle with the double kill. Cycle and Last Shot now with a 3-kill lead.
Coming back, they both came all the way back. I think they maybe expected a spawn to happen there to collapse on, but that doesn't happen. Instead, both players spawning at blue, and well, they're immediately trying to get to those angles.
Last Shot heard that slide. Looking right. Precision right above him. Precision chase that down. You really got to drop down to bottom mid there, Garrett, if you want to finish that slay. I like that.
Yeah, it's one of those situations, right? We talk about how powerful bottom mid is on this map. You don't really feel that bad about dropping it to get a chase kill there, because it oftentimes becomes more dangerous if you let a player survive at bottom mid and let them have the freedom to get out. So I like the play. Get down, get dirty, get these kills. And I mean, Last Shot's been just knocking on this door consistently, waiting for someone to open it so that he can just deliver a sucker punch.
Precision's low shield. Snakebite also. He goes down, gets cleaned up. Cycle trying to find the finishing headshot. Gets another double kill. That's at least his 2nd of the game. And now they're up by 4.
Yeah, this is the patented true spawn trap of the map. Have a player towards dip, have a player towards loop, sitting on the LR, force them over at nest. It's been tried and true since Halo 5. It's been so deadly consistent. One of the keys to that is the fact that you can let them go up the lift and have those complementary angles. The only problem that arises sometimes is, well, the shock rifle can be up, and that's a free shock rifle for Precision. They didn't get that collapse kill, so he has an opportunity to open that door a little bit as long as he hits the shots.
Yeah, and if you're Precision, you've got to find minimal value, if not optimal here. Down by 4, need to get at least 1 or 2. Stinky gonna chase him off his perch. Camo right ahead. Cycle's gonna go for it. Precision lines up the shot, not able to connect. Cycle wins the fight and wins the camo as well.
With it, Shock comes into his possession. Everything just goes right sometimes when you are in this game, and right now Cycle experiencing bliss that he just gets everything on the map. He's got the repulse now to join it. Last Shot gets the double off the help from Cycle, and with it a 7-kill lead to work with.
Cycle with both the camo and the shock. Both Precision and Snakebite stuck in the cafe. Cycle and Last Shot encroach on their position. Grenade goes out to try to stop that push. But Cycle's just going to find an alternative route. And the sticky repulsor! Oh, I thought he landed the snipe too. Going to get enough damage to allow Last Shot to clean it up though. 20-11. All-out domination here in game 1 for Cycle and Last Shot.
It's creepy how this can just sneak up on you, how well this team of Cycle and Last Shot plays. It just, yeah, at the beginning of the game, I felt like it was a back and forth race, and suddenly you look down, you have a 9-kill lead, and this one is essentially over. They quietly put distance on the board. And with that, it's scary consistent, right? And that's how it becomes quiet, is because it's just so consistent the way that they play.
Yeah, it wasn't long ago. Snakebite and Precision were up by 4, and now it's a 9-kill advantage for Cycle and Last Shot, as they need just 4 to close this one out. Last Shot avoiding those frags. Does ultimately go down. Does take Snakebite down to 1 HP though, but Cycle's too far away to clean it up.
Looking for their kill, not gonna be able to find it there. Not able to find that shot either.
I hear the Miller. I hear them.
I mean, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, the clock's really going to be playing a major factor here. Even if these couple kills go Precision and Snakebite's way, it just feels like it's going to be a little bit too much for them to handle. A Snakebite does get one, but Last Shot cleans up both. 23-14 in favor of the SR duo.
Yeah, it's all but over. His Last Shot has some good shots out onto Precision. Precision, though, some good shots of his own. Last Shot regains positioning up top, but loses that micro battle and decides to rotate instead.
Just 2 kills to go. Camouflage is up. And Last Shot has a position to deny all of it. And right now, I like his creativity. You don't have to force any engagement. Trying to take creative angles to catch players off rotation. But as he tries to, Precision does get that kill. Cycle looking for the cleanup, but nothing there yet. He gets damage, but Camo's giving him a double dilemma.
Well, Snakebite was able to grab it. Not write him off just yet. They do got to play flawless Halo here. Got to find the next 2 at least. Snakebite trying to protect his teammate Precision, allow him to get back to safety and get back up to full shields.
They just don't have time. I don't think they've realized how low the time is. At some point, it's almost sprint to fight sort of action because of how little time there is for them to get back into this game.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's not enough time left. You could almost, like an oddball match in Halo 3, just call it.
And with that kill, let's see. I'm trying to do the math. They need 6 kills. You got about 8 seconds on the respawns. I just don't think the math is gonna math.
No, that's 48 seconds. There's only 38 left on the clock. This one is over. Let's see if we get to 25. Cycle's gonna go for it. Melee, BXR, BXB, no. Does go down. Snakebite does get the slay, but these are just technicalities at this point. Cycle and Last Shot will ultimately be your victor in game 1.
Now with it, let's see if they officially make it 25 or if they'll stay at 24 until the clock ends here. But showing, I mean, a little bit of how these teams have been playing today. A lot of respect being shown between these teams, not trying to be willy-nilly with their life. 25 will come as Cycle gets that last kill.
It's very interesting, the pacing that we've seen outside of when Bound and Stellar are on the main stage. Most of these games are going down to the, even if it gets to 25, Garrett, it's coming down to the final 60 seconds. So clearly, like you said, a lot of respect for their opponents, but it's just a different level. It's a different pace of play.
Take a look at our series. It's been the same all day, but Recharge is probably the map that I feel like we've seen some of the biggest parity from game to game. I should say disparity, because I feel like we've had games where it's been 25-24, but we've also had the complete opposite, where there's been blowouts on this map. I think the combination of grapple and camo and shock all being on the map just creates situations where it can really snowball.
Yeah, you can definitely move around the map a little bit quicker with the use of that grapple. Sure, you've got the thrust, though, on Solitude, but Interesting to know and try to imagine what's in store for this next one. As I see Isaac in Cycles cam. Might be doing a little tech check here.
Yeah, I think they're checking in on some listenings that we normally have. So make sure we get back, and when we get into game 2, they'll have them. It's been great just to like have that better comms.
I love
shout
it.
out Corsair. You know, the Corsair listening's been running for most of the tournament today. And you know, hey, if you're wanting to hear some crispy comms at home, and you don't want to be tethered down to something, 70 hours of battery life on these Void wireless V2s that you can get from Corsair today. And I gotta say, you know, been wearing around the office here. It's extremely comfortable, and I like full wireless headsets. They're very nice.
Yeah, I think the world's gone wireless.
No, it's funny because like originally, like the idea of a wireless headset was like, what, are you dumb? You're just gonna have like a big thing popping out of your ear like all the time. It's like no, that was the future.
And if you're looking to stay up late with us, you've got Rect Energy to take you through the day and night. I'm actually sipping on some right now to get me through the day and the night. The Halo's keeping me up as well. But it is getting late into the night, and if you want to enjoy a late night gaming session, might I recommend some Rect Energy to go along with those Corsair Void Wireless V2s, as that's what the pros use. As we are getting set to descend into recharge for game 2. Cycle and Last Shot went down early, but man, did they come back on a tear afterwards. They, man, it really wasn't a match after the 8, 9, 10 kill mark. I think we're going to see a different story here in game 2, though. We've seen a lot of bounce backs from the team that had previously lost game number 1, and we know Precision and Snakebite don't want to have to reverse sweep their way to the grand final. Here we go. Cycle off the start. Eyeing a potential to thwart the camo grab, but Precision takes it. He's going to have to earn it. And he's got Snakebite protecting him, so Precision's going to make it away with the camo, and the shock's still up.
I think it was a little self-inflicted wound from Cycle and Last Shot there. I think the nade that Cycle laid out, unfortunately, it landed a bit shallow. It hit Last Shot, and with it, made the camo free for Precision to grab and execute with. Shock and camo. And the combination is so deadly. And Precision just waiting for the opportunity for a bed.
I do think Precision landed that shot on the kneecap. Not enough, though, to be deadly. As you do have a chance to collapse here, but ultimately Snakebite and Cycle trade out. Now it's left to Precision and Last Shot to determine which way this one goes. Precision not able to find Last Shot, and so despite earning a hard-fought camo, they weren't able to do much with it, but Precision does still have plenty of shot left to work with.
See the push coming in from Cycle. Precision going to be able to put that shock rifle to use as he got the first, and you see the grapple coming into play as he goes and rides the chain up to the top gold to get the next. It's funny, I don't know what update broke it, but the grapple animations are really funny in Observer mode now. It's just, you'll just see a
like QT a little bit.
Yeah, it's like the QT and then a grapple out of baby.
Oh, nice party hat. Halo 2 sticky there from Cycle. This is very similar to what we saw in the previous game. Unlike the previous game, though, we didn't have a listen-in. I'd love to hear what the comms sound like. The Corsair listen-in. Last shot with a nasty shot. Let's dive into the comms.
I'm here 2 seconds, 2 seconds, on 30. MP. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Butt there. What's on there? Top A half. Oh, I think Mangler. Mangler, watch out, then. We'll get top A. Top me. Go for it. I'm getting in. Watch out. Nice good shot. Get a spawner now, Precision. Spawn to bomb me, bomb turret. The other guy's gonna spawn back C. I'm ballage right now. We got C-pot. We got bomb turret, C-pot. Bomb turret weak. One shot. I can grab a kill. I came. I'm right down. I got Kim. We're gonna win. There's long. Nice, huge. I came. Yeah, C-pot, suitcase on you. Back shot, got 2 shots on him. I'm looking blue. Oh, guys, C-pot. Nice, bro. Back shot. Back shot. Upset. Comes up.
Shot.
Yeah. Yes, that's coming. Top right 3 shot right now.
Put there, I think.
Yeah. I'm jumping select again, my camera's almost out. Oh, we got holy posse combo, where is it? You don't fight top red? Can you jump top red? Both top red.
I route.
Team top red, got me. Back up. Here, reset. Reset's weak.
Stop me. No melee, put there. Drop down.
Fuck.
I got shock.
One day maybe? Or he's tower. I'm on. Last shot, just spawn.
Up there still?
One A maybe?
Push me long.
Look at my post. That's something, one shot. That's
Nice. Haven't seen cycle. Could be A. Or
tower. I'm taking A space. Sharp
Really?
MC.
I'm still at glass.
I hear one.
He's up there. Nice shot, bro.
This guy?
Haven't seen him. Back, cycle.
Hey, missing last shot.
Haven't seen last shot, yeah.
Could be needles. I see glass in.
Almost back, Heard.
Yeah, I'm putting single shot.
Heard. Stop right on me. Last shot. No down.
That?
Nice. Could be
No,
red,
no.
actually. Careful. He's Balage.
Bellator. Just one day on you.
I'm gonna die. Shock's out. He's going bottom main door. Keep it and I spawn up.
Killing spree.
He's bottom main, pushing bottom main, hitting you, going back to main. I spawn Balage. Goes in spawn C-pot. He's tower.
Tower, one shot, last shot.
C-pot now.
Tower's one. Kill.
Grenade tower.
Walking tower again. Top tower.
Long hole weak. Like
Top tower
really
right now.
long. He's a shield. Nice. Sailor arms long weak. He's one hit Sinky.
Hello.
Try to bully camo. Nice, bro. I'm watching.
Take this back with.
Got hurt. I'm gonna play tower for you.
Okay. I have grapple camo.
One Balage.
Yeah, Balage. And top red. Balage and top red.
Hello?
I'm taking a weird out so I don't get seen. Come on, grapple. Grapple saw me.
Hello?
Balage shot me. Batteries sees me top red. They're just getting an 8 anyway.
Got shots on the guy top red. Top red's really weak.
Yeah, it's not good.
Balage in. Nice. Keep living. He's Balage. Getting shocked.
On red, I think. Probably hiding right upstairs randomly.
Yeah, it could be.
Nothing.
Be flat door, careful. Cycle's weak, careful.
Hello. Don't see last shot.
I'm weak.
Last shot. My Balage.
Up tower.
Top tower.
Last shot's up tower.
Running air.
Yeah,
Top it. Last shot. Back up.
Guy in red, probably. Let's get out long or something, bro.
No, I'm done.
Play slow though, it could be around us.
I got a glass. Top red, shoot me.
Yeah, top glass questions.
I'm living. I'm in glass.
Where's the other?
Oh, sack. Left. Oh my god, he did nice.
Did you grapple or no?
I did. It's probably out though. Could be out.
Yeah, I think it's out.
One up, one up. Spawn towers. Both up.
Hello? Come on, Tom.
Okay, drop me one shot.
Just one in?
One shot. Done.
Nice. Top red. Play his camo if you can. He's really weak in red.
I'm going for camo.
Red. Careful of spawner, okay? He's really weak top box. He's one in top red. Spawner probably C. I can't really help you.
Yeah, see flat. Flat, one shot.
All you, bro. Send me somewhere red, okay?
Yeah, Balage and long. Balage and long.
Red.
Batteries.
I'm out of shock.
Big door.
See that. I'm coming along. Is red steps on me? Oh, dude.
Right.
Needles on you, needles.
Okay. Sees me, needles.
Keep playing yourself.
That's
one. Got shots on cycle. I'm pushing back. He's probably still sitting here.
It's here.
here, he's just aping you. Nice shot, bro.
Up grapple and C plat.
Reversal.
Going C plat, back silo. Or he's gonna be tower, Tower now, gonna go A cat, Watching it. Up tower. Watch out C plat, slash shot, Nathan this guy,
Precision. Saving his best for last with one of his best performances of the entire day. He's got 15 of the 22 total slays. Snakebite has come on here recently, but it's really been Precision who's been popping off in this one.
Honestly, it's a bit of like a bullying performance. There really hasn't been much poor cycle and last shot in these last 10 or so engagements. It's just been really methodical from Snakebite and Precision. And I think right now it's largely due to Precision's execution. Snakebite's setting up a lot of this, but Precision hasn't let anything slip by.
No.
I haven't seen missed shots, been just playing phenomenal.
Perfect use of the trade there from Snakebite. Takes down Cycle for the win. And like we said after game one, Garrett, routinely throughout the day, the team that loses game one comes back and stomps in game two, and we saw that once again. Precision and Snakebite with a big win to tie up the series.
On the other side, Last Shot and Cycle about to go back to the drawing board. That recharge, at the beginning of the game, it felt like they were going to have some good momentum and potentially go up 2-0 in the series, but as soon as Precision got rolling with that camouflage, I think it was over. It just, the way that they were playing, they weren't letting players get away. There wasn't these gaps of exploitation that usually Cycle and Last Shot can find and use to their best ability.
Yeah. Well, it's all notched up in one here in your elimination finals after a star-studded performance from Precision. But yeah, Snakebite not too far behind. He was, like you said, setting up Precision all throughout, but then he got the shock himself and did his best Precision impersonation. I mean, that was just absolute domination. Never even really made it much of a game as, yeah, like you said, Cycle and Last Shot gonna have to go back to the drawing board there, as that was probably one of their most lackluster performances of the day. On the other side, Precision and Snakebite are peaking.
It's just, you know, I think, I was trying to think about today's tournament, like what's the big takeaways, what are the surprises, I'd say, and I think one of the biggest surprises in my head has been Snakebite and Precision, just how damn good they are at these 2v2s. They've really stepped it up to the next level. They qualified coming into this tournament as the 8th seed.
It's wild.
Now, they found themselves just one series away from grand finals.
Yeah, coming into the tournament doesn't feel like an 8th seed, and what we've seen today certainly doesn't look like it. Snakebite and Precision locked in and ready for the start of game 3. We're swapping over from the shock rifle to the snipe, and it looks like they were able to steal it. We're Last Shot and Cycle, but Precision goes on a flank from the green side, takes down Last Shot with that snipe. Now Cycle's gonna have to battle for it. There it is, right at the door. Chase grenade's going out. Snakebite's not gonna take the bait. He's gonna take the snipe instead. Headshot, body shot. Watch out.
BJ putting them in their PJs. It's getting late tonight. He's about to send them home first class. Make sure they get some shut-eye as he hands off the sniper to Precision, who starts putting it to work.
How sick is that, to land a shot like that and then get the body shot? You're feeling like you're starting to roll a little bit, and then you have the wherewithal to hand that sniper off to Precision, who's just as good with it, but because of the camo pairing, is the viable, optimal option.
Cycle and Last Shot have had a pretty rough go on their live fire today, and I think a large part of that has been some of this S7 work that we've seen from other teams. Cycle and Last Shot, I believe, if I'm doing the math in my head now, obviously I don't have the official stats in front of me, but I think they've lost more on live fire than they've actually won today. Which is a rarity, especially for a player like Last Shot, who has just so many highlights on this map.
Yeah, think about leading up to this tournament. You can go to LBT Halo on Twitter, and Last Shot was, man, he made a montage on live fire. Had a triple kill, which is super rare. That's unheard of, really. But we have not seen that same level of performance here on LAN at the FaZe Esports facility, as Cycle and Last Shot down by 2 in the early goings.
Nice. Marvin, number 7.
That Precision's trying to find Some sort of angle. Oh, they caught him by surprise. Last shot gets the kill on Snakebite. But you see Precision, knowing that his time was up, he wastes the rest of the ammo, leaving nothing behind for Psycho and Last Shot. But I think Psycho and Last Shot really got a big jump on a Precision Snakebite there. They did not seem like they were anticipating that at all.
I still love the heads-up awareness there for Precision. Sometimes it's not the slay that matters most. Sometimes it's just staying alive, maintaining your life, or in that instance, depleting the resources that the other team could use against you to get back in this one and get back up on top.
Nothing bottom, nothing bottom.
Camouflage coming up. Cycle has the opportunity to potentially grab that camo, use the QT to get away, and then pop it as well. So
Cuts me.
right now they just have such a strong team fight. Honestly, I think they have an opportunity here to just kind of stall the grab on this camo as well. And I just see Cycle hold this camo for as long as he can. You see him hold it for an extra 15 seconds there. Now you can earn those extra 15 seconds on the back half of this camo to get more value.
Snakebite snuck in the trade Sticky there at the end. I think he and Royal too, once teammates, but in my eyes, two of the best Martyrdom stickers that we have in the league. Last shot go
cannot
down.
be the way we call that. Martyrdom stickers. It sounds vaguely bad. You know, it's like I just something about it is not right.
6-7. Cycle. With the camo,
both rats on, bro. Both rats on.
gets the communication from Last Shot, knows where Snakebite and Precision are, but as he wanted to send into a 1v2, yeah, when you got the backsmack showing, you do. Sticky goes out once again. I think he thought he had a frag grenade, but he lines the shots back up. Cycle wins the 1v2.
Sign him up for salsa class. He's giving the little 1-2 step there. Fancy movement, fancy feet. Cycle gets the sniper, something they haven't seen this game too much of. With it, Snakebite has nowhere to go. That's 5 in a row now. And look how they're splitting on the map. Cycle's going to block out B completely. Last Shot doesn't have any angle for him. But that's okay because they're trying to split the next spawner. You see how far Precision and Snakebite are. They'll try to take advantage of that.
I like Cycle's idea, though, was trying to advance on the map towards the Nest Bridge. Try to extend that QT activation as far beyond the spawn point as you can. Normally, you proc the QT as soon as you pick it up. It's predictable as to where you're heading back. And Last Shot, double kill. 11-8, Cycle and Last Shot. Not too worse for the wear after that Game 2 performance. This is a nice bounce back from them, and that's really been the narrative in this series.
Camouflage coming up soon. This fight will probably determine who gets away with it, and it feels like a must-have for Precision and Snakebite at this point. The lead's at 3, but if this next engagement goes Last Shot and Cycle's way, I think that lead gonna probably grow to something double or even something like 7 kills.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. You gotta try to cool them off. Back of the headshot could do that. Last Shot gonna scurry away to safety. Cycle has the back line, has his back. Last Shot gets back in the fight, but he's still down to low shields. But he gets back up on top.
I really like the commit for the fight there from Last Shot because he knows he has a repulse to get away. And that repulse allows him to have that verticality, so if anyone goes down for the chase there, he's leaving them in a pretty bad spot. And now it just comes down to the 1v1, Snakebite versus Cycle. And, he usually trusts his teammate to come away with that one, but Snakebite using the faster melee mechanic of that pistol to get the kill.
Yeah, that extra frame was the difference. I thought the exact same thing. Great swap to the sidekick. He had no intention to use the bullets inside of it. He was going for the melee. He got it. 13-11.
That sniper still up there. Coming up for grabs, I should say. Precision not actually going to commit to that sniper early on. Instead, takes this detoured route. But one that Last Shot and Cycle were anticipating. Snakebite tries to sneak away with the sniper as that's going on, but he'll be forced back. And Last Shot has a full snipe, something that we have not seen today for Shopify Rebellion.
And he finds the slay. Nice utilization of the curve slide. Then he takes what the game gives him. 2 rather easy slays, all things considered for a guy like Last Shot.
He can fly at these spawns and try to catch them right off. And he did get the info. He saw the player's leg, so he's going to tell Cycle exactly where they are. Look how he's cutting off this angle. There's nowhere for them to go that Last Shot can't see.
Last Shot going to grab another repulsor, get back up on top quickly with 2 left to work with. Waiting. Anticipating the push down below, but it looks like Precision and Snakebite are still stuck in their spawn.
And they're playing a very reactionary game thus far. They saw last shot crossing.
5 minutes remaining.
Last shot lining up. The no scope. Helps out. Didn't necessarily need it since Cycle was able to stick his opposition. 2 go down with no going down for Cycle in last shot. The lead continues to grow. They're now up by 6.
Trying to catch a player. Cycle's gonna get that kill before last shot even has to get into the fray.
Wow.
Patience. It's the shot. Just a little shimmy out there, but that's enough for last shot to make him 1.
I think all you could see and hit there was the elbow of Precision. He was doing a little dance. Last shot was not perturbed by it, as he still lands the body shot to make sure that the numbers advantage is still in his favor. Pushes out towards Snakebite. Snakebite with 5 nice, perfect shots. They really needed a +2 there. Instead, they get the +1.
Hey, you can hear the frustration from the last shot there. He's not used to those not going his way. And we'll see if this is enough for Precision and Snakebite to make the comeback. Look, it's a big deficit. 6 kills to overcome here just to get it back to even. But a camouflage to work with, and eventually a sniper should be coming up here in about a minute's time. So if they can use both those equipments together, it feels like maybe they can start a path to a comeback.
21-14. The lead continues to grow as Cycle melee Snakebite. Precision goes down as well. And Cycle and last shot look like they are primed to take a 2-1 lead in this series, and they're just going to continue to hold forward.
Oh, did he hear the charging up of the plasma pistol?
I think so.
I'll say, for a second I thought he heard it, like heard him grab it from the rack. I was like, that'd be insane to hear that far. We'll see the sniper coming up in a few seconds, and last shot trying to use it as bait to get this last kill. Does that.
Down.
Oh man, that's a scary, scary proposition there. But look, last shot gets away with snipe.
A lot of these slays for last shot occur with the left stick being held forward. He does get shut down right there. Doesn't net the 25th and final slay, but nonetheless, last shot really asserting himself.
Be hiding like A plot, okay? Careful.
Yeah, it's just when you do the math, you have 6 kills to get back to even and to force overtime, right? We have 8 seconds on the respawn, so that means 6 times 8, 48. 48 seconds of dead air where you cannot get the kill, right?
Yeah.
So that's what makes these really, really tough. It's actually the respawn timers that make it really difficult to try to make big comebacks like this.
Minutes left. And you're right. I don't think Precision and Snakebite can afford to back up even to grab the camo. They got to hold forward and go, go, go.
I'm going A plot, okay?
I'm rerunning it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, at this point, it is like you do have to run at them, or else you'll run out of time. 2 minutes goes away quicker than you'd anticipate. Did you not hear those steps?
He did not. Yeah, he did not.
I don't say anything, Tyler.
It's because he plays the hood over.
He plan on me? I might be done.
I don't know. The Darth Vader look does transcend itself into its performance, so hard to knock that. Here we go. The opportunity. Bait and switch is being attempted, though, and that will do it. Cycle and last shot. Fell, tripped up a little bit in game number 2, but they're right back on their steez in game 3.
Hey, honestly, I like to see them bounce back on Livefire in particular because it's been a map that they've been struggling with here today, showing that resiliency right here, getting them back into the series. It was a map that they dropped against Collect and Penguin. I believe it's a map that they dropped in their last 3 series, if I recall correctly. I'm trying to remember if they won or lost that map against Renegade and Legend. I think they
won it.
They won it. So I think that's the last time they won that map, was it was against Legend and Renegade.
It's been a long road through the lower bracket, but Cycle and last shot have played plenty of Halo at a high level. And they're just 1 game away from a trip to grand finals where they'll take on Bound and Stellar, who are waiting just off to our right.
Folks, we're in our elimination finals. Waiting in the grand finals is Bound and Stellar, who won a Game 5 against Precision and Snakebite to be there. Game 5s have been aplenty today. We'll see if we get another. Last time we were on this map, it was a runaway win for Snakebite and Precision. Can they replicate that success?
Yeah, they got to go back to the well and try to find the same magic that they were able to procure in that game one. We go back to familiar territory, though. This precision. Trying to come up with a game plan here. Talking through it. Kind of love the way his hood tilts a little bit. Makes me... I'd be a little fearful going up against him.
Really grab for Snakebite, and this overcommit does work out for precision and Snakebite. It's not something that you can pull out every map, right? If you do, you start becoming predictable, but if you catch a player off guard, you're able to get away with camo early on, and can have such a big impact in the early game.
Tied 1-all off the start, but Snakebite does have the camo pinging the bat ledge where Cycle last was. Good shots on the last shot. He walked into that weave. Snakebite's not going to find the finish, though. Last shot's going to make it away with his life.
I like how Cycle and Master are actually playing this. There's no reason to try to accelerate the clock. I try to make sure the camo gets out of position in order to get towards that shock rifle. And right now, they're forcing precision and Snakebite to try to make the play.
Rather than grapple the shock, he's going to grapple into two weak opponents. Last shot gets taken down. Now he has the time and space to grab the shot. Got to watch his back, but the grapple's going to get him back to safety.
Snakebite giving a lot of respect there. He doesn't even try to take on Cycle, despite Cycle being weak in that gunfight. Instead, valuing having the shock rifle away from the enemy team.
Snakebite and precision back against the wall, needing this game 4 win. Send us to a game 5. Let's head to a Corsair listen.
Come back pipe door, looks like. Yeah. Last shots.
I came in, I went mid, I went tower.
Scared.
Yeah, batteries, coming. Both batteries.
Can see.
Come on. Needles.
I'm dead. Nice. Oh, shock on my body. Last shot's gonna spawn in a second.
I got it.
It's on me. Beat down. Nice, bro. He's about 3 blocks. He's weak red steps, somebody.
How much red steps?
I'm pushing long haul, okay?
Let me A, dude. I'm dead.
Push me, bottom me.
Bottom A, push me. Top clock.
Yeah, he shot me from there. Give me C from
Give me long.
On you.
Sticky weak.
Yeah,
Shot me, I think.
I don't see me. Shot. Look at that long hole, bro. Deep on me, bro. Under you, got jump. Rush. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Camo's
Camo. We try to bully this like game. Watch your bottom A, okay?
Yeah, bottom here.
I got you, get out.
Half on me.
Blue pipes or something, careful.
Shot.
Needle still? Needle's dead.
On these stacks. I'm trying to see pot.
Heard? You shock, okay? 15.
One's tower. His death came on me. See pot. Crossing one.
Top tower. I hear you. I'm backing up. I'm going to red. Top tower, weak. Red steps, cycle. Up tower.
Top.
Nice. He was like red steps.
Perfect.
Last, I think. Really? Want to see pods? Flash shot? Could be hiding sneaky, okay?
Both here. Draw me. Chasing.
Oh man, be dead. All good.
Go name.
Want to see play?
I'm seeing Mangler. Can you see both backs? Both tower. Can I get a count on me, bro?
We're front.
Drop. Oh, good deal. Okay, running stacks. Stacks and single box, Xbox. Hey, jump on glass on you. Watch out, long. Both long. Chum.
I'm one shot.
Got one more long. Hey, CK down, just nading. You're still CK, just in the corner. Still CK, just in there. I'll spawn there.
Serious.
You want C-stairs out.
Turn.
Yeah. Bro, you turn, that one guy, stack, boost ammo.
Back saw.
Yeah, I'm going tower, hold on.
Back saw, hurt him. Right off straight, try to shoot it.
Run me.
Low. Up, grapple.
Go away.
In bottom A.
Go turn around, I'm playing turn around.
Top cat. Good needles, behind you, watch out.
Go. Gus right now, Gus feet.
I'm grappling now.
Yeah, go.
Sticky. We long.
T-box on, T-box, C-spot in, C-spot in.
One shot, one shot.
Watch out, I'm C-spot, C-spot, thing.
See him, see him.
Da.
Nice. One five.
Camo.
Your camo.
Okay. Give me a second, I'm getting camo. I'm probably dead, maybe.
One shot, I'm dead.
Go to pipes. Come back, skin.
Okay.
I have you still, I have you. I'm turbo. Get kneels, the bottom me.
Way to victory.
Very good.
Still just sitting bottom me.
That's fine. Watch out, watch it. Oh shit. I got it.
All good. Still in it, both I think. I want to see a sync point.
Yeah, I'm walking it.
Both.
I'm
with you.
Shot the nade.
I'm playing half full.
Top A. At least one. Stick by top A. Three top A, I'm one shot.
Both here. Watch out, stick by on bottom, watch out. Oh, dude, half, bro. Half bottom me. Shoot out.
You going?
I'm bottom tower. He's red Mando, weak. Kept him weak. He's red Mando. Blue box now. That's good. Red steps. Give me red steps on you or something. Yeah, red steps.
Top.
Good shot. Play yourself, okay?
No, I'm playing red.
Okay.
I'm red, maybe?
Red Mando, he's running out. He's top cross.
Downstairs.
Could be tower. He's still glass.
Wait, how many pipes?
Nice, bro.
I'm grabbing Balage or grabbing Shark, I think? Or, I don't know.
Under Balage, jump to Balage.
Go shock.
One turret. Nice. Huge.
Perfect.
Yeah, turbo shock right now.
One day.
Nice. You live?
Yeah, I'm living. He's logging you.
Guys, weak. Watch out, guys.
She goes. Other guys, batteries. One shot.
AP 2 shot right now.
One shot.
Look at what's glass.
I'll get out.
Here you go. Wait, he's still batteries. Go turn down. Weak.
It's
Oh, he's
remaining.
probably glass. I'm jumping glass.
Two pipes.
Right.
Looking Bellich.
I'm about to fight red.
Slow. I'm gonna go tower. I'm gonna get damage. Slow. Straight.
I think they're both in red.
Go for stairs. I'm one shot.
Okay.
I go on you.
Balance, chop. You can just keep him. We can leave him here forever.
Yeah, I have one grapple.
Okay. She came off this.
Watch my pipe cross.
Turbine, bro. Turbine, get 8 me from me.
Oh, you picture. Who's up? Who's picture? Stop ready. Almost hit ball.
Turn, weak. 3 shot.
One shot.
Watch out, see, Xbox. I got live forever.
Blocking it.
Yeah. I'm popping on batteries.
Like going back shot.
Long. Well, guys, stay fine long. I don't know if they're both here. I think they are though. Let me check it down. I'm gonna walk us. Hold on.
Long back shot, I think. Go this guy long.
Both long. Wait, go and cast me. Wait, I got one more gas. Watch out, guys, I'm seated.
Double kill.
One.
Yeah.
1.
I'm trying to run.
Might be top A.
On the box for me. I'm here.
Bottom A, I think.
I'm here. Got it.
Both there. Lockers, one shot.
Team nearing victory.
Yeah, right. Sit there.
Spree.
Yep.
I'm sure that's
one long.
It's about time max on again.
On tower. He's red steps. Shock was down there.
I'm running at that.
Okay, I heard. New shot coming up.
Top right of me. Yeah, top right of me.
Other red steps.
Are they both there?
Yeah, both there.
Okay, I'm living them.
I got one. Nice, bro. Huge. I'm trying to walk mid bridge.
25 here. 25?
Trying to get to you.
25?
I'm here in a second. I'm here now. Nice, bro. Huge.
Good shot. Oh, yeah.
Blue top.
I have you.
Nice.
Precision and Snakebite once in the lead, but now they need to continue to battle back and tie it up at the 20 kill mark. Just a 1 kill game, but Snakebite does have a new shock rifle in his hands.
I was surprised. I thought that that shot on the cycle was a cue for precision to go, but they're often going to play it a little bit safer here. Be a little bit worried about what a free death would mean in this situation. Camouflage coming up in about 10 seconds. They really want some of that tower side control, but cycle stands in their way. And Last Shot watches the cross on their ability to get to that tower.
2 minutes left. Clock could become a factor here, especially if Cycle and Last Shot make a 21-19 game. Snakebite down to 1 HP. His teammate is weak as well. They get the kill onto Precision, and if they take down Snakebite, it could all be all but over, but Snakebite brings it back to within 1. I think Cycle elected to grab the camo here, and he did. You can see he just got out to the back of blue.
I think Cycle went through that doorway for half a second. Snakebite saw it with the shock rifle and took a shot. And then I thought it was funny. We go back to see Cycle's POV, and he just said, no, I'm not doing that. It's like, I'm just going the opposite direction. Obviously, Snakebite has the eyes right now.
That's that 1 kill advantage. Is what it does for you. It gives you the freedom and the options to go left, go right, go up or down. It's up to you. Oh, Snakebite.
That's the camo of Cycle as well. So Last Shot gonna be forced back, and that keeps it 21-all. With just over 60 seconds on the clock. We might not even get to 25, but trades are out.
Huge trade from Last Shot. It was a 1v2, and Snakebite just got there a nanosecond too late. Last Shot was able to secure the slay to keep things tied at 22, less than 60 seconds left.
Last Shot's position known, trying to get that shot on the cross. He saw Snakebite immediately prioritize his life, hitting that route to hit to keep his head low. Bit of the strong side technique for any of the old heads out there.
35 seconds left. It might all come down to this push. Cycle is way out on an island. Don't know if Snakebite was able to spot him, though. I almost feel like if he did, they would have called for the push on the Last Shot. They know he's somewhere around the corner. Cycle now approaching on the flank. Snakebite and Precision both going hand in hand. Cycle's right below him. They don't know he's there. They still don't know he's there.
And this is a completely different identity for two teams, right? Well, you see Precision and Snakebite running together, flying. On the other end, Last Shot.
He gets it cleanly. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. They can't get there. Oh, and the clock runs out. Cycle and Last Shot move on to the grand finals. Win it by 1 and 1 second as well.
And look, two very distinct strategies. Run together, stay apart. Last Shot went in, got his kill, got out. And because they were so close together, as soon as he vacates, they know how much harder it is for them to actually trade the kill. They ran out of time, and they will be in the grand finals, awaiting them. Bound and Stellar, who have been fantastic this tournament. We actually haven't seen the matchup between Cycle, Last Shot. Oh, no, we did for round 1? Round 2? Round 2.
Okay. Yeah,
and it was Bound and Stellar that came out on top. So
good point. Yep.
Revenge match.
Right. Yep. Cycle and Last Shot are going to get their chance at revenge. How about the gutso from Last Shot? A lot of players there are playing for OT. They're playing for time. And Last Shot says, no, I'm going to call game with the grapple up to top tower on to Snakebite, who had the shock rifle. That's an easy, relatively speaking, barrel stuff, no scope melee, but I think he took Snakebite off guard. I do not think Snakebite was anticipating that.
Well, that's the benefit of being up 2-1 in a series versus being down 1-2, right? The freedom to make a risky decision like that, right? Because what is in Last Shot's mind is that, look, there's only so much time on the clock. If I commit to the gunfight, get the kill, and get out, we win the series. If we don't, you know, it's still a good play to try, but we get game 5. We get to try again. On the other side, the calculus for Snakebite and Precision is much the other way. They don't want to take a risk, throw away the game at the last second, because there is no second chances. And having the ability to take risks oftentimes has a compounding effect on your game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals are set. Cycle and Last Shot, after winning 2 out of 3 of the online FaZe Esports doubles in Dallas, now get their opportunity to do it on LAN, but they're coming from the lower bracket as they'll take on Bound and Stellar up next.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Double kill.
Both of you gonna come in. On the top.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Yeah, camera corner right here. Turn left. Shot dead. Nice, bro. I'm one. Give me a shield. Made a camera.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, see there. See there? I get it. And there. See plant. Come on, mid plant. Mid range on me. Shit. Nice, long weak. Are you?
Versal.
Long weak. Are you?
Go grab on my edge. Go on my edge.
I got him. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go trap him right again.
Okay. Yeah, leave that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What's up?
30 seconds remaining.
Shit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Good bounce back, bro.
Yes, sir. So it's camos and shots.
Hey guys, drop it again, mark it. Sure.
Shit, bro. Yeah, long sign.
Double kill. Perfect.
That's one.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill.
Come in. Number 4.
Pushing out. I don't want shot. I love them. There was best for me. You can show me. We come here. What can you do? They're gonna send us in. They'll come. And you
Double kill. Team nearing victory.
But it's just not the FaZe we're used to seeing as individuals or as a team, which is kind of sad. Disappointing one, especially for a FaZe team that we came into this saying we want to see if you know, the FaZe that made it all the way to the grand finals of the major was going to be something we could see consistently. They're still very, very far away from that FaZe that we saw back in Budapest.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Twist and the team need something to give them that boost.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports. Mikowski joining alongside me is Why Not Be Casting, and Tools for a little tri-cast as we get into our grand finals. Cycle and Last Shot versus Bound and Stellar, deep into the night, deep in the heart of Texas. We're live, game 1 on Solitude. Here we go.
It's going to be a banger with grand finals, and I mean, the way this tournament's going so far, some game 5s, maybe a reset. It's going to be a late one, like you said, and of course, Stellar quick on the camo grab, and I'm not sure if Cycle is aware of it.
And look, the match just started, but let's just say these guys were actually getting the match started about 20 minutes ago when they had a very deep and philosophical discussion about whether they wanted to play a best of 5 or best of 7s. And let me tell you how the argument went. Bound, very adamant that he wanted 2 best of 7s tonight. Cycle said, I want to sleep. So he said best of 5s, and he was not budging 1 inch. But I'll tell you what, I think they went to war. It was really a drawn-out argument between the two.
It was almost the grand finals within the grand finals. The last thing Bound said before he walked into his booth here on the main stage was, Wyatt, which is Last Shot, I thought you wanted it more than me, bro. So, very colorful commentary, a lot of trash talk that went beyond just the screen and the in-game action that we usually see, and that sets up for quite a personal grand finals.
And I guess we see who won the pre-grand finals, because I see at the bottom of our screen only 5 games in the Solitude. So if that's indicative of how this grand final is going to go, Bound and Stellar have the advantage right now. It's a 2-kill lead for Cycle and Last Shot.
Now, it's actually comedy because we're talking with the tournament organizer. He's like, yeah, if they start like right now, they're good. And I looked behind me and Cycle just eating pizza, and he did not move an inch. He said, his eyes, they said everything. He said, I'm good. BO5's game 1 on Solitude. And so far, Cycle been leading the charge with this shock rifle.
I'm gonna ice him out and eat this pizza. Off the start, Cycle and Last Shot. And I thought to myself, Bound, like, I feel like if you're that adamant for a best of 7, maybe like you'd be coming from the lower bracket, right? Like, I don't know. And then Bound goes, I'm gonna 3-0 your bitch ass, and you're gonna wish you had 4. You're gonna wish you had an extra game. Guys, we are not making up any of this trash talk. And
we're gonna need the Corsair button beep here soon.
That was a quote. That was a quote.
Well, as of right now, Cycle and Last Shot do have a 2-kill lead. And so Bound rips a dirty double, brings them back within 1.
And this could be dangerous for Cycle, depending on where he spawns. Last Shot trying to get that help right away. Cycle does get an angle to help him, but it comes at the cost of camouflage going to Bound and Stellar.
Stellar cross-map shots after Cycle takes down Bound, so Stellar's on his lonesome, and he does not want to lose the remaining bit of camo he's got in his back pocket. 9-7 here. Cycle and Last Shot up by a wipe.
Doing a great job of information gathering. You see the player over toward the top gold side and know the Cycle's rotating towards, and knowledge truly is power here in Halo Infinite 2s. But you see Cycle and Last Shot continue to rotate through.
And with this, I'd like to see a potential aggressive play from Bound and Stellar here. You have this camouflage, right? Try to use it to get into these front lines, and Cycle goes down to 1, but how often has it always been said, Cycle gets his shields back and Last Shot gets the kill.
Can Bound up, clean up some of this damage. He is in a tricky, contested fight. Cycle makes him pay for even trying.
Last Shot makes his way over toward the top mid side. See Stellar from across the map, tried to soften him up, but Stellar's long-range shot looking strong right now. Cycle wanted to angle out here, but he gets the call out that Stellar is getting aggro, turns right back around, but Last Shot has hits.
With this, it's a 1v1 on the map. Cycle, he loves to play this angle here. He's gonna close down the space, but Bound with the star from downtown, able to get the kill, and with it cuts the lead 2-3. But they have Last Shot off spawn, getting kill after kill. This is the opportunity for Bound and Stellar to increase their pace and start flying at spawns.
Yeah, Bound wanted all the smoke going into this grand final, and clearly we can see why, as 2 slays in a row from Bound. Brings it back to within 2, but with Stellar down, he's the last remaining player alive on his team. Just going to pick up some utility here. He's got the thrust, can use it to get away here, but he gets away just a second too late. Last Shot secures the trade.
Last Shot with a huge stick to trade out those lives. Meanwhile, Stellar and Cycle try to decide to dance, but from the mid-range, and Cycle forced back. So great shots out of Stellar's nade. Not exactly going to find home, but you see Stellar always trying to find a way to push forward, especially when Camel's coming up.
camo just 12 seconds here. The important position, though, is Last Shot. Sitting over at that post. Cycle, actually. I thought it was Last Shot sitting over at that post. But watching that cross, Cycle went on this deep flank. He might be able to catch Stellar before he gets out, but Bound gets there to get the help. And with it, a one shot that goes down, Camo thrusts everything in the possession of Bound and Stellar. They just need one to tie this up.
Yeah, Stellar with another camo and another opportunity to tie this game up at 14. As he's got Cycle dead ahead. Frag toss lands right in his ear. He earns the reversal, earns the slay. We are tied 14-all. Will they push up on Last Shot? Do they know where he is?
Fights Last Shot. Ends up getting the cleanup. Beautifully played. And now you see a 15-14 advantage in favor of Bound and Stellar here. Stellar not done just yet. A Cycle drops down from the heavens, trade out his life, but every trade keeps Bound and Stellar at a 1-kill lead.
And with this, I mean, I'm so nervous about Bound and Stellar's position because of the shock rifle that's spawning. They are nowhere near to watch that. Last Shot has the opportunity just to drop down and grab it without much of a contest at all. And we already know how dangerous these players can be if they do get that shot.
Shock rifle's up, but with the attention on Cycle across the map, Last Shot could go for it. Not sure if he was able to. Yes, he was. He does grab the shock. And Stellar is pushing up for it. He wants it instead.
Shock in the hands of Last Shot. Has Cycle over on the blue side. Looks like Stellar starting to inch his way forward, but Last Shot is sniffing him out. And meanwhile, on the opposite side of things, Cycle and Bound going at it, and Cycle wins the 1v1, leaving Stellar here for Last Shot to deal with.
This rotation, we see nades coming out. Last Shot trying to pick up his angle onto Stellar. He'll get the perfect shot onto Stellar. Off the back, Bound some damage, and Last Shot letting him know, hey, let's get ready to get active.
Getting active, he is, but he's not able to secure the headshot on a one-shot opportunity now. Tied 17-all.
Switch gears over towards Bound, able to grab that shock, and with his bandit fully reloaded, you know he wants action. And Cycle, the first one he sees, and the first one he puts down as the shields come right back. It looks like he and Stellar are now looking for Last Shot.
One of the most important moments of the game. Last Shot trying his best to stay alive, but he is being hunted and Bound, not slowing down. Stellar gets there, gets the kill, and now a 2-kill lead with camouflage up and Cycle nowhere to go. Things are looking bleak for the duo from Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Bound's on demon time right now. He came to play in this grand finals, the most slays in the lobby with a high count of 13 as Stellar. It feels like he's been camouflaged more often than not.
Yeah, low blue right now.
Yeah, the advantage of coming out the winner's side.
There's a repulse. Do you guys
see the pings coming in from Stellar? He wants to make sure that he doesn't overcommit with Cycle, who could also catch an angle, but a huge stick by Last Shot. Bound luckily is there, and Cycle wants to take advantage of some of the damage, but Bound took none of it. And now he's the one that's the aggressor and takes down Cycle as well for his 15th kill.
Now, the way that Bound got into that fight, it looked like he had a chip on his shoulder, just hunting Cycle down for that kill. A 4-kill difference now as Bound and Stellar are in such a dominant position to finish this game.
Definitely seeing a different energy level from Bound and Stellar as they've taken a 4-kill lead into the end game, just needing 3 more to secure game number 1. Bound down to low shields, low ground at that. Stellar has Last Shot. Bound's gonna clean that up though for the spree at that. He's got a 2.0 KD, he might just get 1 more.
23rd kill already, and you heard it before. Bound said, if you're not going to give me the best of 7, we're going to end it in 3, as they just need 2 more kills. Bound being hunted down by Last Shot, but there's some great damage. Cycle was there as well, though. That nade might have actually found a home in the movement.
Wow.
Ooh, he went deep in his bag there. He was trying to keep that angle cut off, but unfortunately for him, the kill still comes through. Big kill here in Stellar, able to get it. Last Shot being forced into a reload, wasn't able to get it. That gets them at game point, and sometimes they'll set it.
Good shit, good shit. Good shit, brother. Good fucking game, bro. Good fucking game. Set the fucking tone. Set the fucking tone, bro. Let's go, bro.
I think they set the tone in that match.
give this man his own reality show. I mean, like, I don't know what esports network wants to sign this man, but send him a contract.
He lives for twos, guys. Just the way he's so excited He's like an energizer bunny the entire time he's here, man. Just the way that he was chirping all throughout the office. He's been lively today.
I mean, live for twos. I think he just lives for the camera, man. I'm with you. Get a camera on him and just let Bound be Bound, because he is damn good for the league.
Just love how I was able to go into that hypnotic, just hyperactive commentary, and then like the dad lean back with one arm over the shoulder, over the chair. I mean, he's like, he really is on some demon time right now.
Someone in the chat said he was less hyped when he won Worlds.
That's what happens in these intimate settings, though. Like, there's something about having just like a closed-off environment where it's just the best players in the world amongst each other, the camaraderie, the chemistry, and just the time that all these guys have spent together working on their craft. It really, really kind of rises to the top when they're the only ones here.
Looks like they're ready for that game number 2, and it's a nice little advantage now for Bound and Stellar. And you know, when he has momentum, Bound and Stellar are going to continue to get aggressive. That's one thing I kind of like that you got a chance to sit down and talk with Bound. Said all these games go into time. He said, not us. We gonna make sure we get aggressive. And honestly, that game number 1 was all gas and no brakes.
You see the tone set once again. Bound went straight for that doorway. He started over at the C flat. Sprinted straight to A stairs. He got physical, elbows out, but at the end, that trade out opens up the opportunity for Cycle to get in, get the shot, and now he's roaming free.
The TriCast live. Cycle has the trifecta of camo, shock, and grapple in his back pocket. They've also secured the first 3 kills of the game. He's Bound on the stacks. G slides into the white hall, but Cycle shuts him down.
Not done just yet here with Bound going down. Now you got to find out where Stellar is, and they knows what's spawning on the A side. It's because they're deep in already. Last shot might find it the hard way, and Cycle still looking to see if anybody's rotating out.
2 players made basically 1 shot with those rifles. It's going to be the first that goes down. Stellar in danger as well. A grapple Cycle wants to use it, but it looks like he's... Yeah, there it is. Actually. Sometimes the observer having a little problem getting those to register, but Stellar not having no problems getting those punches. He's going to act ready to eat everyone, getting a taste of Stellar.
Yeah, Stellar matching the speed and energy of Bound as he's now getting in the face of both Cycle and Last Shot. Ultimately trades out a momentary moment of silence here, as it's been a lot of action, a lot of fisticuffs, a lot of shots ringing out. Bound with 5, perfect. Brings it back to within 1.
Something different about Bound in the grand final. Shots hitting hard. I don't know if they hit like that all day long. It's crazy to see the way he's able to move around the map, but those shots are clean. And so is Stellar's as he wins the 1v1 versus Last Shot. Cycle now retreating, but see how fast Stellar is to cut him off. Stellar says there is no escape when I'm on the map.
Bound takes that frag damage and still pushes out on Last Shot. Last Shot's not going to be able to clean that up.
Now he knew the help of Stellar was close by, just didn't want to commit for a gunfight that he knew he couldn't win.
Both players 1 shot. Got 1. Can you find the second? Yes, he can. Bound with a double and his 4th kill. Camouflage coming up, but he knows he has to work on the spawn as first.
Hip-hop, I mean, man, he's just trying to get that angle, and eventually gets those kills, but Last Shot not back down. He jumps out of that doorway while 1 shot, knowing that no one had that angle, and Bound had no reason to anticipate such an aggressive play, but it works in Last Shot's and Cycle's favor. Not only do they get the camo, they're able to delay that camo pop because they got it when they went 2 down. They had the grapple to work with, and eventually it feels like the shock rifle will go their way.
Stellar off screen gets the stick onto Cycle, who is trying to advance from A through the catwalk into the tower, but access denied in that instance as Bound and Stellar go back up by 1. Last Shot gonna grab the shock rifle. And I don't think Bound was looking in that direction to see the icon on his screen alert him to the fact that Last Shot was able to grab that shock.
I'm walking up C-Pot.
And while Last Shot is trying to distract with Stellar and Bound, it seems like Cycle was flanking in order to try to pressure them out of the blue side, but with Last Shot going down, can Cycle take both players out by himself? Well, you already went at Bound, and you go at Stellar as well.
Wow.
Dude, Cycle.
Double kill.
Cold-blooded. Just able to drop in, unfazed as he gets those 2 kills. And this is a perfect opportunity as they have them trapped. Let's dive into our Corsair listen in.
Turn, kill me.
Turn. Rest select. Turn.
You kill me.
Very chasing. You get my shock actually. Did chase. Better. He's going Victor. I can shoot this actually. Come on.
Reset. Weak. Can you fight something from me?
He's glass one. Down.
Kill me. Shocking top right now. I see you. Let get top right.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Try to go. I spawn your bottom here. I'm your bottom here. You're doing your pipes.
Yeah.
One ballage. Be my
Okay.
I'm going to spot.
I have pipes.
Okay, I'm C-plat.
I think there is in
I'm
red.
long. I'm in long, cycle.
Flash shot.
Okay, one shot long. Dead.
Can't see him, I
Look at
can't
this guys. He's going to shoot box.
Shock's out.
He needs.
Hip him at 20. It's not fucking.
Yeah. Here.
Stay long.
I will. Oh, we'll get turbine 2 shot already. Done. Oh, grapple, watch out, I see you. Toppy weak.
Yeah, can you kill him?
Yeah, watch out, Toppy, actually Toppy, just stand, watch out, he's staggered, no. I can.
End the C guy.
Yeah.
Run this.
It could be all, guys,
Here. I'm going long.
Got it.
Long him.
Oh, you.
Trade.
Nice, good trade.
I tried good. Yeah, respawns A. One day now. Actually, one backside, I think.
Yeah, I'm going long. I know your shit. You sneaky? We'll get back on, we'll get suitcases.
You're one guitar.
Still back south, just sneak back south.
Back so weak, down.
We'll get suitcases probably in the corner. Could be up tower somewhere.
I'm weak. I died. Suitcases and tower, too, kill me. Suitcases, so it's two suitcases. They hurt you, you can run out.
Yeah, hold you! Good fucking joke.
You're shocking 5.
I'm going long to glass, right? Long glass. Pipe. Red spawn or A?
You could be top right here.
I don't see anything top A.
It's up here.
Yeah, bottom A now. Bottom A door now.
It's top right.
Bottom A weak. Half shield. I shot him once.
One shot to die. One shot to pay, stuck.
I hear that. I'm looking top.
Top cat in the corner here.
I don't see him. He's still A.
Okay.
I'm in weak. I'm dead. One shot. The other guy, I don't know. I have a turbine. Grapple. Get shock right.
Yeah, shock him.
I spawn.
I'm going here.
Yeah, I'm here.
When you go, one of us go bear.
Top A, one shot, absolutely top A. Oh, get right. C-pipe, T-pipe. Go back tower.
Top A stuck.
I'm going.
Half full. I'm already dead.
You want to break the turbine, going batteries. I got top tower. He's
Fighter.
You 5 fights?
He's far away.
Perfect.
Xbox.
5 minutes remain.
Resters. I can help you. I'll see him. Three batteries.
Resist.
Stacks.
Resist still. Shock and grapple down, I'm up, buddy. Shock and grapple down still. I spawn long.
Yeah, I'm playing pipes.
Bull's on me. You kill me? Oh, absolutely.
23-21 here. As Cycle picks up the Slay off the pad. What a heads-up play.
2 kills between them. Bound able to get camouflage and not out of it just yet. Bound and Stellar would love to take these 2 low. In fact, they talked about a 3-0, and if Bound continues to shoot like that, we could be seeing just that.
Bound has the info. He knows exactly where Cycle's at. And with that, Cycle is taking a dangerous angle down to absolute. Stellar's on the hunt, but Bound just keeps the exit preoccupied. It's 23 all. First to 2's gonna take game 2.
What a shot there by Bound. Seemed to be some pre-fire involved there. Yet Cycle read like a book. Now a little bit of camo left to work with. He knows he's there. He knew he was there. I guess he saw the barrel of the gun sticking out. Trade occurs in the feed. 24 all. Next kill wins.
Just looking for the final one.
I'm
Psycho not budging an inch. Meanwhile, looks like Stellar goes from the high side to the low. He's right next to Bound, and Cycle, better be careful. You might run into 2, but a full-on rotation out of both Bound and Stellar.
And Cycle's going to get the first info on that. The big mystery right now for both these teams, one is Stellar with Bound. I think they can assume that. The other is Bound and Stellar don't really have an idea about last shot at all. There we go. That info's known, and with it, last shot, it's going to get that info to Cycle.
It all comes down to this.
Oh, shit!
Gets the final slay to tie up this series at 1.
Oh my god.
It looked like a trade to me. It actually looked like a trade, but no. Cycle is icy, man.
Fucking win, bro. Wow, now you must have just got the most insane timing because I legit, no bullshit.
My glass are red.
Yeah, no, you literally.
I like the post-game discussion. And hey, look, this is what we're in store for, some gas gameplay. 25-24, Bound and Stellar going down in game 2 as our series tied up 1 apiece. Live fire, S7, Stellar, last shot, Bound, Cycle. Look, we're in for some cinema tonight, boys.
Yeah, maybe we didn't need 7 because we're going to get 10 instead. That's the way it feels like this one's pacing, huh, Tony?
It really does, and take a look at the stats right now, and everybody is firing. I mean, everybody doing their job in the accuracy department, the damage department. I mean, it really doesn't get much more balanced than that. It just so happens that Cycle just sneaks away with that final kill, but literally, that could have went either way.
I love me some 2v2s. And right now, Cycle and Last Shot, I think had, control for so much of this game. But at the end, Bound and Stellar did a great job to get it back, but it comes down to a close gunfight.
I think he thought he had a frag there. Look, you can see, I believe he had 2 stickies, 2 frags. Yeah, he did.
And even if he has a frag, is that going off in time?
No.
He just misses the head. It really is
shot
just...
to the jugular instead of the chin. It was an inch of differential. 1 inch and 1 slay to tie it up at 1.
Yeah, wait. Louis, can I have a request? Can we play back the end? I want to kind of hear, because we were talking a little bit. I want to hear what they were actually saying at the end, maybe if we get a chance. But I think game 3 is about to start here. Cycle gets himself ready for some live fire. S7 snipe in the middle. That will be the weapon everyone has their eyes on.
Here we go. It's a battle for the 50. And the S7 in the middle of the map. It looks like Bound has snuck away with it. Last shot did take down Stellar. Bound now sneaks in a no-scope melee to make sure that it's just a 1-kill game.
Cycle, the only player alive momentarily on the map here. Stellar the first one to spawn for his team, and immediately rotates to the big door side. Cycle gets spotted though, and camouflage is already up, and some sneaky plays going on.
Ooh, Cycle knows his player behind, tries to go for the shot. Punished for going for the double dip. Clearly know where to search.
No, they did. Bound. That's just so heads up. I think maybe he's going to try to escape into the back of A, but he parked it at the scoreboard. Bound read that. Stellar with the snipe, not able to go off on a tear with it. Instead, it lays at the feet of Last Shot, but he's going to need to take down Bound if he wants to pick it up, and he does just that.
Now 4 bullets to work with, and there's more action going down, because Stellar goes right after Cycle. 5 shot for him, and Last Shot answers right back, giving them back the 1-kill advantage they had.
I'm going by the tower.
Interesting play. He's doing this because he has that repulse. He has the option just to go low to high, and he'll do it right away. No more repulse left, but the high ground for Last Shot to work with.
I guess probably got cut
with the high ground. 1 shot. Left in that snipe. Lands it out of the body variety onto Stellar, and then Bound comes through from the cut. Cycle was lining up for a potential flank, but the time is a bit off. Reroutes towards C platform. Ultimately takes down Bound. Now they have a chance to collapse onto Stellar. Stellar has no options.
Some clean slays now going for Cycle and Last Shot. 2 kills is the advantage at the moment here, and now trying to figure out exactly where Bound ended up going after taking out Stellar. Found out Bound is over towards Nest. Cycle with the grenade early, and Last Shot will join him on the double push.
Too much punishment there, Bound. Stellar taking complimentary angles, but Last Shot might just earned himself a second chance in this fight. Stellar, though, pounces out, able to get that kill, and wants to put pressure on Cycle on the spawn.
I'm going cut.
9 to 8. 1 kill advantage for Cycle in last shot as Stiller works his way back to the cuts, trying to potentially grab that camo, but last shot's going to deny that. This is now chasing out Cycle, drops through the vents, drops Cycle. Now in a 1v1 with last shot, he's going to allow Bound to potentially clean that up, but he's got to get there first.
Good communication out of Bound to lead Stiller right over toward the weakened Cycle, and because of that, staggered right now to Shopify. Rebellion duo and Bound clearly take advantage of that, grab a hold of camo. That is all theirs in the tied game.
Last shot got it, but can he get away? Wasting ammo, assuming that he's not going to get away.
Lining up the nose scope on his Stiller, lands the body, cleans up with the headshot, but Bound cleans him up as well. The ultimate trade out on the pillars as Cycles left to the back wall of green. Bound knows he's there. Cycle not going to know where Bound is. He's got the camo. Oh, last shot. You cannot stand still when Bound has the S7. Quickly sliding into the back of green to take on Cycle for the double, but Stiller cleans it up instead. 3-kill lead.
You see Bound with the repost was trying to bait him in towards over pushing on green so he can knock him right off the map. Bound thinking one step ahead, and last shot is shooting right now. Wins his piv against Stiller.
The comms from Stellar giving him perfect info about last shot's whereabouts, but no matter his last shot just hits a route that keeps me safe. Reposition towards middle. Bound's actually going to split off pretty early here. If he gets caught in rotation, it could be an early death.
Bound does take some shots to the back now. Not aware of where Cycle was. Stiller will clean him up, maintain a 2-kill lead. He's now working his way through the middle of the map. Sidekick is out.
14-12 lead here. 2-kill advantage, and Stellar, he wants every last bit of last shot. So does Bound. Comes in for the bait and switch, beautifully played as they hold on to their lead in the swing. Game number 3, Cycle on the rotation, and it looks like Stellar trying to cut that off.
Stellar identifies where Cycle is, trying to land the collapse in the pinch. Cycle QT's back to safety, but last shot goes down. Cycle now on the nest bridge, working his way towards the C flat. Can QT, but his QT right back where he is, so he doesn't really get much viability out of that. Last shot, squad spawn close by, but Stellar with a nice final shot.
Camouflage in the hands of Stellar at the moment here, and with Bound down, it's a momentary 1v1. Scares last shot away with the sidekick. Cycle ends up spawning right behind him over on green. That's going to be important. If Stellar over-focused on last shot, he may not see Cycle, but he spots just a bit of him, enough to clear Bound over toward the green side. And is Bound on the map? Yeah. No, he's not. He's not on the map.
Was on the map.
Oh, sorry. So it was.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not able to keep that one up, but Stellar still has a little bit of this camo to work with. 3-kill lead. With that, I think this is such a critical moment in the game. Let's take a chance here and step into the comms of both these teams. Our Corsair listening.
I'm just coming up.
QT's up. He's C, I think.
Yeah, he's C, I think. I suppose he's I'm looking green, bro. You guys keep that.
Yeah, he's QT. Did you guys cement A plat?
Come on, like that. Nice.
Probably top mid.
Could be the vent.
Yeah, I'm watching the vent. Could be in his cut.
Just pull it, white wall. On the white wall. Just shot. Yeah, we can spawn there. Yo, white wall on top A. Pistol. Didn't see. Yeah, there. Same over.
Alright. Elbow. He's hiding elbow. Keep behind elbow.
You heard him on me.
Look, wait. Watch out. We gotta try to go.
Running green.
He's coming. On the pistol, dead. In watch on me. Dead.
Nice, holy shit. Yo, can we
Can be able.
run this guy elbow?
Yeah.
Green.
I'll see him.
One green showing the back.
I'll go get
Last shot with a nasty double kill. With the use of the snipe and the bandit brings his team back to within 1, but gotta play his life now, down to 1 HP. He gets struck down by Stellar as they get back to being up by 2. Cycle with the high ground is gonna push Stellar off far enough to where he's not going to get that next slay, but he's going to go right back to it.
Crazy after the clean double kill. They still were down and now at a deficit of 2 at the moment. Meanwhile, Bound and Stellar only need 2 in order to go up to 1 in the series. Bound still has camouflage just lurking around the map.
Hey, look, trying to work together as this unit. Bound hasn't really revealed himself either, so they might have this surprise factor when he jumps in out. When they get into that fight, but Cycle and Last Shot, they had just been on a hurry to get anywhere else but where Bound and Stellar are, trying to keep distance at all costs.
Less than 4 minutes left. 2 kills needed. You will take that trade if you're Bound. Now needing just 1. Could be up to Stellar here. Gets the comp from Bound. Knows that he's right above him, so he's going to pulse right back up. Stellar now. Working his way back to the middle of the map. Cycle taking position with the high ground, but they have no room for error.
Just looking for one more. But still, you don't want to give away any lives for free. Stellar doesn't want to take the angle by himself, wants to buddy up with Bound. He's already over towards Nest. Softens both players up just a bit. Cycle holding on to that tower side for dear life. Last Shot, a little bit more of a forward position over on Dice. Damage truly will be king. Enough damage to force Last Shot out of the fight and maybe focus it as Last Shot funnel over towards Camo, which is exactly where Stellar was.
You shoot that guy from Pillar? Random. How'd you get him one shot?
The post-game discussion.
Or Nest.
Comes in. Seems like these guys, that's the most locked in I've seen these two, though.
Yeah, in a long day, that's very impressive.
2-1 series lead. And remember, Bound and Stellar are the ones coming out of the winner's side, so a win here will net them your champions in this tournament. And mind you, although we've seen them in the grand finals, we actually didn't see them win any one of the qualifiers up until this point. In fact, they even lost one to their opposition in both Last Shot and Cycle. So Bound and Stellar have a chance to really do it where it matters most, and we know that's on LAN.
We go back to Recharge, a map where we saw success for Last Shot and Cycle, but there's no second chances here. This isn't a best of 7, just a best of 5. 3 games gets the job done, and well, unfortunately for Cycle and Last Shot, they're on the other end of that. They will have to force a game 5, and then even if they do, we'll need to come out the victor and have to get a grand finals reset after that.
Cycle might be regretting that second slice of pizza at this point. He might have maybe wanted to go that best of 7 at this point, because at this point forward, there is no more chances, no more mistakes. It's either you win and force a game 5, or you are going home in second place, and nobody in this lobby likes second.
Do or die. Comes down to this. Last Shot knows what's at stake. No token in his back pocket. They are coming from the lower bracket, so if they want to extend this series, extend this tournament, they've got to win game 4.
Right now, it's waiting for their game 4 to load up, and man, Last Shot looks locked in right now.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else on his mind but getting to game 5. It seems like he's on a mission right now.
Bound with the opening break slay, but Last Shot answers back with one of his own on to Bound. Tied 1-1 off the start. Stellar lurking below with that camo activated. How many times has Stellar had the camo in this grand final?
It seems like it's glued to his body. Incognito once again. A shock rifle up, though. Is the priority to bait or to grab? If I'm Stellar, I'm wanting to get that thing in my hands 9 out of 9 times.
See the camo and sniper combination here for Stellar, and he just hopping his way over to find out exactly where Last Shot and Cycle be. He just found out where Cycle is. That's a headshot, and now where did Last Shot go? It looks like he somehow rotated back to goal.
Chase grenades going out. Last Shot knows that Stellar's on the prowl. With that shock, with that camo, and lost game number 2 with a gunfight inside of gold, but Stellar's locked in now.
Look, they have 2 down. They can get really aggressive on these spawns. They know that one should have spawned A, and they have split the other. So this is a really brutal situation for Cycle and Last Shot, especially if they correctly identify Cycle's position. They will just not have each other's help until there is a mistake made by Bound and Stellar. And right now, they look to be playing perfect Halo. I mean, look, if this kill goes... That might be the most critical kill that we've seen so far in a series. If they didn't get that one, this is over in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, 7-1 instead of 2-6. That was massive from Last Shot to take down Bound in the tower. But Stellar still has the shock. 2 shots left to work with. Bound spawns up on top of Gold. Last Shot on top of the tower. Stellar with a rare miss.
Ultimately, Last Shot and Cycle still not underwater just yet, but I say that back-to-back kills puts them within one squad.
And that puts even more emphasis on the kill that Last Shot had against Bound in that tower. Stuck in the 1v1. It's a pure piv. If he doesn't get that kill, then they're looking at more staggered spawns, and the hurt just gets worse. Instead, they got the kill, and now it's been 4 in a row that went their way. Stellar finally gets an equalizing effort, but so we've seen the momentum has changed. Camo will be the next play on the map.
5-7, it's a 2-kill lead for Bound and Stellar, but it does feel like the winds are shifting now. His Last Shot is really starting to heat up, takes down Stellar. Camo just below him, and I think with taking down Stellar, you've got the opportunity to grab that Camo. He's going to delay proc it.
He doesn't want to get too greedy, though. You see that? He doesn't hold it for too long there. Instead, gives it up, but Bound gets the kill on the Cycle, and now Last Shot trying to get lost to find an easy backsmack of his own.
As right now, just feeding information to his teammate. You have an idea of where Bound is, you know exactly where Stellar is, and you can activate on either one of them and bound from across the map. Meanwhile, Stellar is stuck over towards bottom A. It looks like that might be their next target.
Last Shot lining up the shots onto Stellar. Cycle's able to clean that up. Bound across the map, but Last Shot is landing those long shots. Bound, though, with the sniper, gets shut down, and like we said, the winds are changing, and now we're tied.
It felt almost like an express delivery of the shock rifle to Cycle, the way that Bound gets caught out there. Not that much ammo wasted. There was only 2 shots expelled from that weapon, so still has plenty of ammo to try to find kills.
Last Shot normally happy-go-lucky, normally joking around, but
it ain't no jokes in a grand final, just headshots, perfect across the map.
And that's what I was alluding to. I mean, like, you saw an intensity in his face even before the series, and during it, same thing. Like, it is no jokes whatsoever. This is probably the most serious that I've seen Last Shot in a while, and they look locked in.
Last Shot taking on Stellar, but he's going to call for Cycle to clean it up, and he does. Cycle answers the call, and now they're up by 3.
Oh, look, this could be a split and stagger situation. Last Shot's influence is going to prevent Stellar from spawning close to Bound, and Bound goes down. Where's Stellar? That's the question. He's nowhere near. If they keep this momentum up, they could try to get the next spawn of Bound to be far away as well. The split and stagger can be devastating in the 2s, but Bound does get a close spawn. That's going to stabilize Bound and Stellar for now, but they desperately need a kill.
Still going to curb slide his way into the 1 shot, but as he's doing so, Last Shot covers his back beautifully. Cycle gets his shield back and is good for a trade and a 5-kill lead.
Cycle goes down, but Last Shot is still spreeing out, up by a killing spree at that. Cycle goes back down to 1 shot, anticipating the chase. It's coming on strong. And Stellar finally takes down Last Shot, finally cools down both Last Shot and Cycle. Will we see the tide shift once again?
Oh, he caught him out into the open. Cycle gets the perfect kill, and he might not be done yet in a 1v2. Cycle gets him down to 1, but he knows not to get too greedy. He's waiting for the help of Last Shot, and here it is. The fight continues on and long, but it's Cycle, the only one that went down. Last Shot has to disengage.
Backs all the way up over towards the seaside. No, Stellar is right on his tail. Oh, almost gets himself a trade, but Stellar refuses to be denied and back within 3 kills.
A rare moment where Last Shot just misses a perfect kill opportunity. He had it there, was trying to line up the head, but Stellar, an icy position, an icy resolve in that gunfight, cuts the lead to 3.
Last shot strikes him down off the spawn. Now has the opportunity to grab that fresh shock. Bound wants to try to prevent access, but I don't think Bound wants any more last shot as he had every advantage. The shield advantage, the high ground, as things reset here. Last shot. Trying to take down Stellar with use of the shock, but both Stellar and Bound are going to rotate.
Both Bound and Stellar taking a whole lot of damage here. Last shot would love to take advantage of it. Catches him before he gets the shield all the way fully back. Because of that, takes down Stellar. Now Bound still on the map. Cycle getting information. It looks like a bit of damage. Last shot wants to keep him down to 1, but he has to take a lot of damage in return.
Oh, last shot. Bound with a headache after that one.
Minutes remaining.
A bit of a lucky shock to the system there. I love the jump, just timing when that challenge was going to come through, and he shuts it down. Huge shot by Last Shot, and the lead has been resilient, around 5 to 6 kills.
Last shot looking to clean up on the initiative. His first shot on the Stellar, and Cycle matches that energy by taking down Bound. 20 to 13 now. Feels like Cycle and Last Shot have reached another level.
I'm walking up tower,
Cycle is the final player alive on the map and gets himself a camouflage because of it. Bound and Stellar, not sure if they were even able to watch their dead screen to find out exactly where he's going, and despite being on a head glitch some way, Cycle's able to take one head off, 21 to 14, and Stellar over in the middle of the map.
And look, time is also going to play a factor. You got a lot to make up in 4 minutes. Although it can feel like a ton of time in 2v2s, you can't afford to trade out. It usually makes you play a lot slower. Bound and Stellar need to get a move on and find these kills without any answers.
Switch is perfectly executed there. The back smack comes through. Last Shot and Cycle now just 3 kills away from another Game 5 on the day.
Cycle gets his. Last Shot with enough damage onto Bound. Cycle sees that damage. Let's get activated, but Bound is shooting. And Last Shot maybe thought Cycle had that one. Of course, Bound though a tough out at any given moment.
Last Shot catching Stellar. Stellar just able to get away thanks to that shot, thanks to that grapple, but shock rifle coming up in just a little bit of time here. 5 seconds till that. And look, 23 to 15. It just feels like this is routine for Last Shot and Cycle. Last Shot and Cycle. It just feels like there's no way they can throw this one away.
Last Shot with 2 pop shots into Bound, and Cycle will clean it up. And in a day that's been full of Game 5s, we get another one in your grand final.
Yeah, I guess we really shouldn't be surprised at this whatsoever. We've seen way too many Game 5s, and of course, when these two teams duke it out in a grand finals, well, we knew it was bound to happen.
See what I did there? Playing with the names like that. Stellar work there.
That's your job. There you go. Exactly. That's his job.
Last shot for you to take an opportunity out of this.
The cycle continues.
Kind of missed your chance there.
Yeah, I feel like I'm left out. TriCast. You guys just want to take
one
off?
last shot.
Okay. I guess I'm the Ryan New of the bunch.
I guess you said you were feeling left out, so you went that direction. Because Ryan New left out of the grand finals.
God bless. Wow.
The puns are done. Game 5 on its way. These players loading themselves in. And look, Cycle and Last Shot, a definitive victory in Game 4. They took care of business to get themselves to this Game 5. They need this win and then to reset and have another chance at a Game 5. At another best of 5. This is win and you're done for Bound and Stellar.
This could be it. 12 hours. 12 plus hours. Actually, I think we just reached the 12-hour mark. Yep, 11, a little past 11 o'clock. This tournament started at 11 a.m. Central. These 4 players have been playing Halo on LAN at the highest level for 12 straight hours, but you wouldn't know it by looking at their gameplay.
Bound and Stellar They're the ones that come out of the winner's side, so the spotlight on them. They can end this tournament right here, right now. Meanwhile, Cycle and Last Shot can bring us into tomorrow in this matchup. Starting off 2-0, getting yourself a shot, and I have to imagine a camouflage as well. Should be huge.
No, do you one shot? Both here. We're going driveway. You're ready to LR.
See Cycle getting the comms. He also looking over at Last Shot screen, trying to get that perfect information. Shock and camo. He can take this at his own pace.
Cycle waiting for the push from Bound and or Stellar. I think Bound took sticky damage there. He did. Enough so to make him just one shot bodyable from that shock rifle. Cycle still trying to do some work with it. Stellar's now down to one shot after the body shot from him, and Last Shot cleans it up. Last Shot and Cycle with a phenomenal start here in Game 5.
My question is, where did this thing even come from?
I think it was a team. I think it was a teammate.
Either his own or his teammate, because Cycle and Last Shot would nowhere to be found.
Finally, that camo dissipates, but hey, look, you'll take a 5-1 advantage off one camo. And look, they haven't even necessarily given up control to Bound and Stellar yet. They're still on their back foot.
Still in possession of the shock as well. And Cycle's starting to take some dangerous shots, but it's the deadly shot from him, fading away to his right. Takes down Bound instead.
Cycle with the shot, 6-1 advantage right now. Cycle hasn't even died a single time just yet. This is huge. For Cycle and Last Shot trying to force the reset. Wow, Bound gets caught out over on the mid-map, and Stellar being sneaky, but they spot him, and they're going to deal with him.
Look, 7-1 feels like a back-breaking lead, but this is the map that everyone knows. The spawn traps are fruitful here. If you're able to find a 2 down, you can 100% take back the game, especially in the early stages. This is far from over for Bound and Stellar.
Yeah, Bound with a big win there. He does trade out Stellar. Big win as well. Reset things a little bit. Last Shot takes the top of a yard. Down by 6. It's a big lead for Cycle and Last Shot, but like you said, Bulls, this game does lend itself to a game of runs, especially on solitaire.
Couple shots on the Last Shot forces him down the driveway. Camouflage is coming up, and Bound has it in his sights, but knows the Last Shot could be baiting it. Stellar was able to take down Cycle, and the Last Shot goes right at him. A free camouflage for Bound and Stellar down by 4.
Cycle's position's known. Bound closing, and Cycle went for the punch too early. No trade out. Dude, Last Shot saw him. It's crazy, his eagle eye on these camo players. I think he has the best camo eyes in the game.
Yeah, it's a mix of game sense and incredible vision. Not able to turn that into a slay onto Bound as he does maintain his position with the camo. And now Stellar has the shot, misses that shot on the Last Shot. Cycle takes down Bound. Stellar, I think his play here is just reset and go yet.
Breaks away over toward the mid side of the map, finds himself over on the low side, and teammates should be able to watch his back coming off the spawn, which you imagine Bound will literally do just that. Last Shot from the boosters over to the LR side. Meanwhile, Stellar still has the shock and trying to find an interesting angle on Last Shot or Cycle.
I like the routing from Stellar to get back, trying to get an angle to help Bound here, but they need to execute on this perfectly. They cannot afford to trade in these moments where they have the opportunity to get one clean.
Bound trying to stay alive, so too is Cycle on the other side. Now Last Shot regrouping inside of A, but he was already weak. Gets cleaned up with 3 perfect shots for Bound. Now going for the double. Chase grenade goes out, and Cycle goes down as well. Now it's just a 2-kill game.
With that, they should have a spawn trap in as well. Last Shot gets the lift spawn. Where's the spawn of Cycle? Is it in the same? Oh, he splits. If Last Shot can stay alive long enough, he might buy time for Cycle to get into the play.
Stellar knows he's there. Stiller's working on an angle, but with 1 shot left in that shock, he's going to come down to his positioning and the use of that bandit rifle. Last Shot down to 1 HP. Good shots, almost earns the reversal.
But he can get both here. They're both weak. Cycle gets in, but the shields came back just in time. It's 10-all.
With Camouflage about to come up, this is absolutely huge. Stellar and Bound still on the hunt as Last Shot and Cycle come off a spawn, and Last Shot stuck over on the loop side. Cycle takes his height over on goal. That sticky grenade is not going to connect, but Last Shot shots do. A couple shots in from Bound as well, and this fight is so important. It's for camo, and it's also for the lead.
Bound commits into the fight early. Camo in hand. Wants to force the 1v1, stay alive is the objective. But you also want to try to keep Lashot from spawning in a complementary angle for Cycle.
Bound not able to clean up on Cycle there, and Lashot is watching over his cover. Cycle still one shot. Bound finally gets what he initially went for. Good grenade from Lashot, but it does not do any damage to Bound, and Bound turns 2, and now Bound and Stellar are up by 2.
Camo still for Bound. You see Stellar communicates. I'm going right through driveway. He wants all the smoke, the Stellar.
Oh, man.
Oh, Sniper coming up in just 10 seconds. Bound and Stellar have taken a lead. They were down by 6 at one point in this game. Now a 3-kill lead. The shock rifle could extend it more, but in order to get that weapon, they must take down Cyclone Lashot, who have positioned themselves at this nest.
They continue to trap Cyclone Lashot down at S1, but this could be their chance to break away and break free, and they do just that. Now only down by 1, and they get a chance to breathe a little bit.
Cross-map shots from Cycle onto Bound here. And Cycle immediately trying to close the distance. Got to be careful though, even though you know what Bound is, you're not aware of Stella's position just yet. But when Lashot's watching your back with the shock, you must be feeling confident.
No one's giving him the angle. Look, Bound and Stellar have significantly slowed down this game. We haven't seen it like this all game long. We're giving a lot of respect to the shock rifle of Lashot.
All day long with that. We've seen Bound and Stellar routinely just push forward. Now they pick and choose their mark. And the patience might just pay off. Stellar should be able to clean this up, and he does, keeping his teammate Bound alive, and he's already tossing frags out towards the awaiting spawn of Lashot.
Despite the fact that it feels like Lashot and Cycle had the advantage, he definitely had the shock rifle some way, somehow. Bound and Stellar win the play out, and another 2-kill swing goes the way.
Bound's doing a good job maintaining tension. He knows he's in a 1v2. He's keeping them engaged enough to ensure they don't get a run away for free, but not engaging to the point that he'll die until, Lashot raids the movement of Bound, gets the kill at the worst possible time for Bound and Stellar. The camouflage is guaranteed to go Cycle and Lashot's way now.
Wow, that's kind of heartbreaking, despite the incredible movement tech from Bound. 3 in a row from Cycle, and Lashot gives them a tied situation. Cycle has the camo, spots the spawn of Bound. He's going to relay that comms to Lashot.
Tied up to 16 apiece here in game number 5, and Cycle has a dangerous camouflage and avoided one at that. The 1v1 goes the way of Lashot, giving them a 1-kill lead in your grand finals.
And with this, let's take a chance to hit our Corsair listening.
Oh, dude, I got fucking LR.
You're good, he's right cross right.
Toggle. I spawned behind him. It can be S1 probably. Two flanker. I got max. Max. Watch out. No one. Dead. He was on me. Good. Oh my god.
He's one blue, so I'm one.
Yeah. Someone left. I took one.
You guys spawn weird. You might spawn weird.
Spree.
Hey, blow me.
Yeah, I reply.
Wait, dip. Still dip. You wanna go still dip? Sit in there. Still dip. Top dip. Run issue. Hold it. Oh my god.
Talk.
I'm carrying whip. Could be blow. I think it's shrimp, bro.
We're on.
Get snipe.
Right. Go no, I'm Miller.
Go something second.
Look at me, Sean bitches. We can spawn in there, but both there on probably though.
You're
I got it.
Cross. Get out, so the stairs.
Go. We can leave him there. Are you leave? I'm getting throws on. They're both here.
I'm just looking top forward, 1 second. In yard, on thrust. Okay. I think they're both there, Carol. Yeah, you guys have blue. Sorry. I'm weak up soda, bro. I'm looking. Keep looking. I think they're trim, bro. 1 step forward. Top forward. And have blue. Can you back up? I backed up. Okay. I'm looking top forward. One side blue. I'm cutting this kid's blue angle. Alright. I'm gonna be on you. 115. Blue cycle. I don't see last shot. Last shot on me. One shot loop. One shot loop.
Perfect.
High driveway. Look at driver. Go in the light tunnel. Alright. Top board, I think. Top board. Weak.
What was that sticky from last shot? And Bound answers back with a nasty shot of his own with the shock rifle, but the anticipatory stick from last shot, it's one of the best you'll ever see.
I mean, Stellar and Bound aren't out of this yet. They're only down 1 kill, and they got camo and shock. It's despite all the odds being in Psycho and Last Shot's favor, Bound and Stellar are stuck in it.
That they have. And Stellar with the win onto Last Shot gives them the tied game that they're looking for. And he still has shock, still maybe has a bit of camo to work with as it closes the distance on Psycho quickly.
Psycho, how is he alive? How is Psycho alive? Stellar's not able to get the cleanup, and Bound's not in a position to clean that. Oh!
Oh! Stellar might not have clutched up initially, but he comes back from the dead for a clutch 2.
One more kill to end this tournament, and it's the spawn trap of death. The nades are already going down. Meanwhile, Last Shot and Psycho are trying to lift up.
There's nowhere for them to go. Bound and Stellar know they're trapped at the nest.
They gotta.
They're leading them. They're building a path. They want them here.
Oh, and that'll do it. Bound. Ices up.
Fucking love vampires, man. God. Every fucking time.
They leave the room champions.
Oh. You really need, like, when you go into a twos tournament, you really got to determine a teammate who is almost like the exact opposite of you, right? Like, you need the yin and the yang. And Stellar is the antithesis of Bound, and Bound is the antithesis of Stellar. That's why it works.
It definitely does. And you gotta love the hype. Man, he is excited about that one. Man, the man's been excited all day, and it really does feel. He must watch TV, man. It's Bound. He's gonna be fun to watch, especially on LAN, and it's awesome, man. Congratulations, obviously a huge win for them. But man, Bound is just he's a fun personality.
It's must-see TTV. And here's Stellar, not able to secure that initial slay onto Cycle. And you thought maybe at 22-all, that might be one you look back on in misery, but instead lands a shot that's just insane on Last Shot, and then he... What? Oh my God. Absolutely filthy, 5 perfect shots. Loaded in with the perfect shock rifle play. I mean, that was absolutely insane.
Oh man. Like, some of these plays are just like, only the top 1% of the
1% of the 1% of the 1%.
Can even think about hitting those plays, let alone actually hit them, even think about hitting those plays.
All right, we got the man himself, Bound, joining us on the desk for a winner view. We'll pass the headsets to both Stellar and Bound. Stellar, I got questions for both of you guys, but you were the man that landed the nastiest double we maybe saw all day. What was going through your mind when you took the head off of 2 to win the tournament?
I mean, I don't think you're just playing the game, bro. Nothing's going through my head, bro.
That's the beauty behind it, bro. There's nothing going through our heads. We are stupid, bro. What? We still won, so I don't know.
Bound, you were a legend in 2v2. You really got your start. Before you started to compete on LAN, you were this onliner that was winning every 2v2 tournament. What's it feel like 5, 6, 7 years later to come back and win this 2v2 tournament on LAN with Stellar?
What was my first solo in 2v2 or LAN 2v2?
I think so.
I don't know. I take this shit personal. 2v2s is everything to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't played the game in a while, but I said, fuck it, bro. I'm just gonna pull up and win this shit.
I mean, yeah. I expected to win this too.
Yeah. We kind of have the game, like me and Beast Kim, it's kind of just perfected.
That was something we brought up at the end, was you guys are 2 complete polar opposites. Does that actually lend itself to how well you guys play? Because if you had 2 Bounds, there might be a clash in personalities.
Yeah, we're both retarded, but in different ways.
Yeah, in different ways,
yeah.
I mean, there really is something to the complementary playstyle. Bound, you're popping off, you're lipping off after every single series win, and Stellar's kind of following behind you to the fist bump with that stoic expression we've seen from you all throughout your Halo Infinite career. It's been fun to watch. Tony, what do you got for him?
I mean, you know, we hear Bound talk about how he feels about twos. Stellar, I want to ask you though, like, do you have that same passion for twos? Like, you guys really look locked in.
I do, because I think we're actually the best, yeah. And no one plays like how you're supposed to play.
Enough said. Enough said. Mic drop.
Well, I do still want to ask a couple more questions because this is very intriguing to have you guys after a 12-hour day of Halo. Yeah, 12 hours. 12 hours of the highest level of competition.
I heard you won a best of 7.
I mean, Toll said it the first series. He said, this might be best of 7s if we make grands. I said, bet, bro. So I was kind of like in the mindset the whole time that grands is going to be best of 7s.
Do you feel like you got in Last Shot's head a little bit when you were calling for more competition? I mean, it was pretty colorful. It was just friendly banter, it sounded like.
Nah, no shot. I don't think he's that weak mentally. He's pretty sharp, so
yeah.
No shot.
Yeah. Wow. Well, that was an incredible day of Halo. Bound, another comment you made to me when we were talking over here to the side was, man, everybody's going to time. You'll never see us go to time. Do you think that was your advantage
I mean, we almost did that last game. I think it was like 30 seconds left or something.
Was there?
Yeah.
I didn't even
But
see.
in a day where people were willing to play out the clock, were willing to play patient and kind of take what the game gives
Just not
you.
grown man Halo.
I mean, when we're playing our best, that's honestly like when it is our best, when we're not letting shit go to time. Like when we're playing our game and you're in that blender, it's not going to time. So.
And you mentioned it already when you said you two are the best twos players right now. Like, and you said you guys actually play it the right way. It's like, what are you guys doing right that maybe some players aren't doing? Like, what's the key?
I mean, every time we have an advantage, like we just play correctly how you should in twos. To be honest, like if we have a guy split, we're running at him. If we have like any type of advantage, shield damage, like we just play it off. We just play correctly. Where some people will just like not move.
Yeah.
To be honest. So.
You guys didn't have as much success online leading up to this tournament. Is that just the differential of being online versus LAN? What was it that allowed you guys to bring it together when it mattered most with the most money on the line?
I mean, we played Last Shot in cycle in the first qual that we played, and we won game 5. First series, second series, maybe? I don't even remember. It was kind of like a toss-up, but the second qual we played, we didn't even try. We were just trying to get top 8. Like,
yeah, we were trying to qualify.
You just playing for the points?
I was like, bro, fuck this, bro. I kind of wanted Renegade to come too, so I kind of wanted him to win and come, and then yeah.
Nice of you, nice guy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You got to see your old buddy, your old 2v2 stomping ground teammate. Wow. What moment really stuck out to you from the day outside of winning it all? Was there a moment you look back on with fond memories?
Probably the reverse sweep live fire.
Yeah.
The start of the reverse sweep.
Yeah.
Against what? Snake Pit?
Yeah, we low-key shouldn't have won that, I'm going to be honest. We should have lost 3-0, but somehow we won, so yeah.
Yeah.
What was the moment in that game that clicked for you?
I think B just hitting stupid-ass snipes.
Yeah, I got like a 6-bullet snipe.
Yeah. That's usually how it goes, so
yeah.
Yeah, and if you don't mind me asking, like, I mean, when you have that snipe and that shock in your hands, either one of your hands.
Is this it?
Oh, hold on.
Is this you calling fucking game?
Bro,
This is the double. I think this is the double.
That was weird.
That was weird.
I was better
bro.
with like out.
I got really good timing. Lucky timing right here.
That is the double. Clean shot. Didn't even see his head. And then as you're falling down, like poster stairs. Bro,
I mean, that's
crazy.
stupid. That's stupid as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, I spawned as one and got stuck off
Look
my
at slow-mo.
spawn.
Look at slow-mo. Frame perfect.
That's calling game, bro. That's a dunk.
Double
That's a dunk right there.
Perfect.
Wow.
GG's, bro.
Wait, do we not have the
day.
trophy or anything?
GG's. I think we have a check for you. It'll get sent in the mail.
Big
We
one?
don't have the big one, yeah.
We can get you
A big
some.
one?
Yeah. No,
What?
we don't have the big one, sorry.
get you
Bro,
some
I always
reps.
wanted a big one, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We'll get you some wrecked or something.
What is it about, I saw some comments in the chat. I'll let the chat kind of ask this question. It seems like sometimes in these grassroots LAN tournaments, it's like we see more emotion, and it almost seems like there's more desire to win than on the main stage of a Halo World Championship. What is it about? What is it about a grassroots
I mean,
LAN
me
that brings that out?
personally, like, I just do it so I just try harder. Like, if I'm shit-talking people, like, they're gonna go harder. I gotta be like, bro, I can't lose after shit-talking. Whereas Worlds, I'm just like, all right, it's Worlds. Like, I'm just locked. Like,
More
I'm
business. It's more like
yeah, I'm locked like 2 months prior to that. Whereas like this, I'm just like, yeah. So.
It's also just twos. I feel like we're passionate for twos.
Yeah, I fucking love twos, bro. I love twos.
I made a comment earlier, Bound. I said, you're a world champ. You're one of the best in the game. I personally feel like this is the best version of you that we've seen this year. Do you agree with that? And what's lended itself to you finding another level when you're already at the top?
Not touching the game.
Yeah,
there's some truth to that.
I haven't played the game in like a week and a half prior to this. Like I was just in Florida.
I was the
chilling.
one doing practice.
You come back fresh.
There's truth to it, dude. Every time you take a break, you come back on the sticks and you're better than you were before. There's something about that mental reset.
I hopped on the game and I was like, bro, this look, feels like a new Halo. Like that's how long it's been since I played. I was like, I'm just gonna trick myself and tell myself it's a new Halo because like I'm just so sick of this shit. But like I don't know, it's fun. I mean, I mean, 2s are just so fun to me. So yeah.
Well, honestly, we had fun having you. I mean, all of the comments to the cameras, you really were must-watch content here. And
I've never even reacted like that at a LAN event, but like I'm just like, bro, fuck it, be like, I'm just gonna get loud, bro. Like fuck it, like why not? So.
It was fun. It really was. Well,
yeah.
We're not going to take up too much more of you guys' time. I know you want to enjoy that win here. It was a long grind, but honestly, you guys well deserve it. So congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
You're champions here in Dallas.
Let's go. GG's. GG's.
Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team nearing. Double kill. Universal.
Tower. Ultraman. I'm gonna die. Shock's out. Shock's out. He's going bottom main door. Keep it as that's spawn up. He's bottom main, pushing bottom main.
Top red team.
That's not last pushing.
I'm living.
Where's the other?
I'm sorry. Oh my god, you're gonna.
Did you grapple or no?
I did. It's fight.
Keep playing.
That's
one. Catch off some cycle. I'm pushing down. He's probably still sitting here. Let's check TT.
Snipe.
Both key, right, just leave them, watching both angles. Should get a spawn on now?
Double kill.
Alright, someone's monkey, that's fine. I'm trying down.
Snipe.
He was like red steps. That's probably good shot. One track. Nice. Yeah, turn my shock right now. Wait, go gas me, go gas me. Look, I got one more gas, one more gas. Watch out, guys, I'm seated.
Double kill.
One yeah.
Still just straight one.
Double kill.
He's far away, far away.
He's 15. Good guys, cement A plat. I'm watching the vet, I'm watching it.
Running green.
He's coming. On the boots, sir. Yeah, watch on me.
Yo,
Yeah, he's left.
Back shoulder, we're gonna stop there. Nice push shoot. Close it. We're not needles. Right, push it. I'm on here.
We're gonna one away.
Stop it.
I'm pushing this.
Oh my god.
See spawn blue? Spawn one?
Yeah, spawn blue.
Go spawn weird.
Don't see left. That's something. One shot loop. One shot loop. Side driveway. You can drive a side. There's that.
I'm going blue.